Everybody's dead except me. I'm all right. Why am I all right? I was right there in the middle of the vault. Down in the vault. That's why I'm alive. What's down in the... See, it is. Oh, it is. I'm not so sure that I want to be alive. Not sure I want to be alive. Let me grab this link. Well, I'm not going to start with that anyway. Right. Lots of food. Food enough to last years. Got a new. Okay, devastating. I'm waiting for you, babe. I see you said you was here. Anyway, good morning to everybody. Good morning. As you come on in, I'm going back to bed, so y'all gonna have to come on up real quick so I can be out. Okay? Oh, gee, I'm tired. Let's see. Let me make sure this is. Is that you, devastating?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Make a host. Oh. Did you want me to wait until some other people come up, or you good? You gonna be able to co-host and do all that?
Yeah, I got everything. You can go on back to bed. Did she wake you up? Did she wake you up?
No, I wasn't asleep yet. I was just about to get ready to go to bed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just gonna send you a message, but it's good now. I got everything.
Okay, cool. So you about to get the host, and you already got the host. Okay, cool. I'm out.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, y'all have fun. Call me if you need me.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Bye. What's up, Black Beauty? I see you. Yeah, they probably just restarted their device and shit when they come back. They'll come back. Who's the other guy? I can't read the other name. Oh, it's a lot of motherfuckers in the bushes, boy. Must be packed. I know the chat room on a delay. Oh, hold on, I gotta put the phone down. Everybody not asleep. I saw the police. Making sure everybody night is fine on a Saturday night. Oh, that's Black Dahlia. My bad. Black Dahlia and Black Beauty. Yeah, Silent and I don't know if Mella comes back. She said she was tired, so even if she don't, it'll be all right. I got two screens on my phone. I can see both Zoom and the chat at the same time. So I don't have to go back and forth. That Rodrigo, oh, hockey. So that's all in the chat, or they left? I don't want to call nobody name out. If they're in the cloud, I don't know. Is that a rule? Are you supposed to call somebody name out that's hiding in the chat room? Some people try to hide on the panel. What I'm doing, I plug my battery up. All right, got my phone on charge. ham up to somebody come. I'm still here. I can do more than one thing at the same time. Yeah, I gotta charge my battery up. Turn the video back. Oh, some of y'all got the munchies. Damn, I can't even scroll down. Did y'all hit the like? Didn't go back and hit it. You're not gonna talk. At least you can do that. I know some people can't. Some people can't. They can't type, or it's hard for them to type. They probably just listen. That's cool. I ain't tripping. Everybody not ready to come out at the same time. I get it. You gotta come out. And everybody else come out. But if the live wasn't open, there'd be a whole bunch of people talking. I had to rewind the Angry Man stream. Don't nobody want to know. Let anybody know that they're here. Just want to sit. That's cool. So simple to go out. Or somebody else get on the stream. Oh, my bad. I clicked the wrong button. Oh, she put subscribers on there on the chat. I didn't know that. Yeah. No wonder they ain't been coming over control. All right, that makes a lot. Freightliner, right? We gonna, yeah. Amazon. Yeah, I can read and drive at the same time. Yeah, you can do that. Bella said she couldn't stay up all night. I don't know if she's going to bed now. There's plenty of people coming back. I ain't worried about that. You better get on your nerves. Yeah, everybody have a different perspective. So some people can consider cheating if you look at somebody. And you got to touch. Can you cheat on somebody without touching a person? Is that a way to do that? Y'all come up with different definitions. Oh, what's up? Black Dahlia. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do when I get to the house. Check the news. Yeah, everybody. Just like y'all was talking about the TV show, everybody got their different job to come on this panel here. I don't know. Can y'all name the people that do the same shit? Two different two different people that come on the panel and they do the exact same thing all the time. Can y'all name that? I don't think so. Come on, Martin. to ask. Yeah. Told you. Kid.
Hey, what's up, that D?
What's up, bro?
Hold on, I can get my speaker straight. My speaker ain't right.
All right, don't worry about it. Good.
I can hear you. Just trying to get it
Okay.
from out the system. Eh? Where you on the road to?
Oh, like Madison, Wisconsin. Almost to the Iowa border. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can hear me?
Oh, okay, yeah, you good now.
All right, yeah, I was just had them headphones on and it's different to hear. I'm at the computer now. Where you hearing that, bro?
Yeah, I'm right outside of Madison, Wisconsin.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, they all just most of them just kind of peeled off. Back on that relation talk shit again.
Oh yeah, they still on that.
They ain't gonna never get off that shit.
It made too much money. I did hear bomb go off on England, man. And it was, and I listened to it, and Bomb got a point on that one. If she didn't, I say, Bomb, I don't know about that one. She went on that one. She just trying to talk on the panel. That nigga really tried to jump the ship on the conversation, man.
Yeah.
But I do get it though, man. They're trip with that. It's hard to get a voice in on some of them big ass panels. Then I heard one dude, I don't know, he equated some shit with with the single mothers and all the drug dealers and crime and all that kind of shit, prison. What the fuck? That ain't make no sense to me, man. When it come down to me, D, is the first thing. If you're a single parent mom, that means the father is not there. That's the biggest fucking problem.
Yeah.
That's step 101. Even if he's not in the home, which a lot of people making babies now, you ain't even got to have your own crib. People just, she stay at home, people's house. stay with his people, and then they wind up with babies. So they were a home to be
Yeah.
in a lot of situations, especially with the younger generation, so
Yeah.
it is what it, but if the man ain't there for whatever reason, I had some good solid dudes, some good friends in my years who were solid dudes, but they're not there for whatever reason it is. It's
Yeah.
gonna be a problem no matter if the man left, if the police killed them, he died of kidney stones, whatever it is, he ain't there. And you can't put that shit on the women. I don't see what's so
Yeah.
difficult about that. But it is what it is.
Yeah, that ain't no new concept though. It's just easier to do because it makes it appear that they have some sort of I don't guess you use the word relationship, but if you're able to claim a blame or make a blame, even if it's somebody that you don't know, then yeah, that they would want to push that agenda or perception. I don't know if you know these people or not, but for you to be saying that they have a problem or that's the reason why they fucked up, you ain't gave nobody no reason to make believe that you ain't fucked up. I'm talking to Angry Man and all the rest of them motherfuckers. You talking that bullshit.
Right.
What makes you so goddamn you not as bad as the motherfucker you talking about? What can you show me something? And as soon as I say that, they go to fumbling and want to do like what she did to Bomb. Change the topic, change the subject now. How
Yep.
the fuck you gonna change the subject? It's the exact same thing you're talking about.
Like Bomb said, I heard her too in the background. You found that information yet? And again, he ain't never pull that information up. I done seen Angry Man pull up all kind of information, but he couldn't pull up that topic.
Hell no.
And you know how they roll. If you can't pull up information to prove me I'm wrong, then you shouldn't be saying this shit, especially when they're on that level.
Yeah, that's what they say when somebody come at them. But when they go at somebody, they try to make it seem like, oh, it don't apply to me.
What you say there, JR? What you waiting on, JR? It's already 3:00. You ain't got to wait, man.
You know what I'm saying? How much later you gonna roll them motherfuckers?
You got to come out with a premiere. Doom, 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 doom.
Yeah.
YouTube premiere. So the relationship thing, that's and you notice I never really get into that, D. It's so that shit should have been that. Well, this would kill me. And I heard the little dude on the panel, he give his soliloquy. Is that what you want to call it?
Yeah.
Man, you 24 years, 27 years old. You talking to you. That means the shit you talking about, you haven't experienced that much shit in life yet. That means you're talking about you literally heard off of fucking YouTube. Literally. Yeah. That's where you got it. And so when you ask them where you get that information from, just go and say, I heard your boy on YouTube saying, Yeah. Instead of that, they go act like they done came up with this fresh fucking idea that's still wrong with no life experience. That's insane to me.
Yeah.
Women are the most disrespect black men. As I had to tell one of them, dude, how many women when you walk out, how many black women when you walk outside your door every week? Just tell me, just a roundabout figure, how many women call you a bitch or a hoe or a dick in the booty ass nigga when you walk down the street? None. So who disrespecting you, man? So he was like, oh, well, if you listen to YouTube, there it is, nigga, you're a YouTube nigga. So your shit is flawed. You're getting too much information from niggas on YouTube.
Yeah, they know that shit don't hold no weight. Yes, a lot of people just have problems taking L's. That's all.
And to me, a lot of times it ain't L's. I don't take it as L's. That means if I ain't know something, fuck it, I'm enlightened and happy to know something. If I was wrong, I was wrong. You know, that's still a part of learning. I don't mind being corrected. Shit, I don't want to be walking around here thinking I was right about something I was dead wrong about.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's not really taking the L, but to put somebody else in the same predicament, they will look at that as an L. So yeah, to them, it is taking the L if they admit, yo, I was wrong. I spoke out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, to them, what you're describing to them would be an actual L. And no, they do not like to take the motherfucker, especially in public.
It's so easy to say. It's so easy to say, okay, my bad. That.
Yeah,
I was dead
that's an
wrong.
L to them. Yeah.
But the motherfuckers will go a whole hour until the shit get disrespectful.
Yeah.
Even though they just showed you, no, that's not true.
Yeah.
That's not true. You know, and one thing about she'll call it how it is, even if it, you know, she'll keep, you know, like with the men getting put out the home with the housing thing. Okay, well, yeah, down in the South, they kind of did that for a minute, which she acknowledged. Other places may not have done that like that. Down here, they did. I can remember a little short brief, maybe about 5 or 10 years, and they stopped that shit because they start cutting up and all the projects. Like, hold on now, you know, they just let it go.
Yeah,
stop enforcing the shit, but it was enforced. But that's not the main reason why black men wasn't in the home.
Yeah,
right. That's a small percentage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You had a whole bunch of other shit going on at the same time.
Right.
And then, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, okay, I can see if this person missed it. But this person, okay, the next person ain't saying nothing about it. Okay, you got all this shit happening, and you mean to tell me all you motherfuckers is gonna lead the shit out? Like, y'all not gonna just say nothing, or just a little bit. Like, I know damn well, like, y'all wasn't either around the motherfuckers, or like you said, they listen to the next motherfucker and don't even really know who. No, they can't name one person or one dude that got put out the home strictly based on some welfare shit.
Right.
Just drag them on the panel and say, you know what? I found the motherfucker.
Right.
Tell us your story.
That was when I'm 50, so that was when I was real young. They did that shit. So a lot of time that went by, you know. And then the only one we ever seen was James Evans on TV. You know, and I did look at the documentary. They didn't want to make him look like he wasn't in the home or he was just a baby daddy, but they made it aware of, you know, that they was married and lived together. They insisted upon that.
Yeah.
Let's see, that's the influence of Hollywood, you know, subliminal way. Because we can look at some of that stuff that, you know, all victims of it. Look at some of that stuff on TV and kind of get an idea of who we want to be. Because if you, my favorite character on television was James Evans Jr.
Yeah, we were just talking about him being on Martin playing Tommy Daddy on one episode. You remember that?
I didn't see that one. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was one of them lost episodes, and a couple of people trying to dispute it in the text, but I think I do remember seeing a clipping of it very briefly. I remember because I was living in a lot of places when that show was out. It was very influential in the Black community, hip hop in general. Like I said, his particular character though on that show shows you how he influenced Hollywood as a whole. He basically was a dad of Hollywood, a Black Hollywood rather.
Right. Before Bill Cosby.
Yeah.
And to me, he look it up. That was a dude who didn't, you know, understood the situation around him. That he ain't never give up. Ain't never give up on his family or nothing like that.
Oh.
You know, so I was like, shit, that's my kind of dude there. I might not have it now, but I ain't gonna never stop.
Yeah.
My old lady and my kids straight. I don't understand how some people don't, you know, stick with the old basics. But I think we just different. I think different backgrounds and different cultures within this country is quite different. That's why I always point it out when I hear it.
Yeah, that's true.
Max still trying to convince me that Puerto Ricans and he is okay for Puerto Ricans to call us nigga. Huh? Come on, man. And the more I keep telling these people here nowadays, listen, there's no difference in the ones that's not from the South. There's no different than a white person or anybody else saying it with the A or the ER. White folks, the real racist white folks never use the ER like talking about. They use the A. Making them too fucking stupid to pronounce the ER. So we got it both ways. That word don't mean no different, nowhere, no matter how you say it if you're another race. Now it's so common now they're seeping the shit in. I might be playing my PlayStation or something, and I might be playing Call of Duty, and I hear these little white kids, come on, nigga. They got a nigga over here. Because see, in their mind, they're getting to the point that it's not offensive if you don't use the ER.
Yeah, goddamn, they was talking to somebody that was black that opened that door up. They never got together with themselves and said, you know what, we're gonna leave the ER off and just do the A.
Yeah,
they had a discussion with a black person, and the black person said, okay, yeah, you can do that. You can call me that.
Yeah,
I guarantee you.
Yeah. They gonna walk down here into a ball with that bullshit.
Yeah.
That's the same thing with Afro-American. They ask 2 or 3 fucking niggas, we can call y'all Afro-Americans to make sure y'all separate in American history. To make sure that, they know that when you say American, you mean white people. When you say Asian, and when you put the hashtag, that's everybody else. They made sure. And y'all good. I had just took being a black man. Good. I mark it off. No black. I'm not Afro-American. What the fuck is that? They just make a definition for us. If they gonna go that far, they might as well just say ADOS, black men. That way you can leave Taz and them over there with the Blackfoot tribe or whatever. And them other niggas, them conscious niggas that won't take it back to Africa. I believe in separation with that when it comes to, I'm not inclusive with all that shit.
I think most of them be talking that shit. They're saying that under the impression that they're gonna have, I guess, more freedoms and not as much shit that's going against them. So shit.
Well, all the freedoms come from the ADOS part. That's what I tell them. So when we get down to it, all that. So when I hear these niggas talking about black men and black, okay, all the fucking freedoms came off our back, nigga. That includes you Asians and then you Mexicans and you Hondurans and you Latinos. All that freedom y'all getting came off our fucking back.
Yeah, I mean.
Right, but so that's how I go with it, man. That's why when I catch it, I was like, okay, you one of them niggas.
So you ain't gonna yeah, that's what I'm saying. You ain't got shops already set up over here in America. How the fuck you gonna go to another country and set up shop? I mean, just all of a sudden just skip to the part where you're just gonna be just as equal or have a fair amount of opportunity. Somebody that's already been over there all their life, and that's their land. That's what they standing on their ground.
Oh, Black Dahlia don't like me saying Taz's name. He always over here bringing up Taz's name. Though I just use him as an example of the difference between the East Coast and West Coast. I use Max for the East Coast. I use some of the other dudes from West Coast. If we could talk about that's a East Coast mentality that I think is different from Southerners. And see, when you keep banging on black folks, no matter who you are to me, and then you start claiming that, okay, well, I'm part white or part Puerto Rican, or I'm not black, I'm something else. So why the fuck are you talking about black folks? So we got our own issues. But I've been on this panel several times, man. But you know, also lone staunch reporter when it was just coming about black folks and empowerment before it went to that gender war shit and just banging on black men. Because when you go from we need, you know, what can black men do? We our minds together. Who's saying some shit that the niggas in the South let the people down and all that shit. Well, then I'm all for that.
Yeah.
No problem with none of that. I have no problem with none. I want all, well, at least most YouTubers to be successful. So when they turn it to that, then that's a turn off.
Yeah.
Really, I mean, who want here, you know, well, I just think a lot of them niggas just went Hollywood. They get a little YouTube money, that algorithm, that's cool. I get it. I don't want Google money like that.
Yeah.
They got too many motherfuckers out here already. It's the same shit.
Yeah.
And you know, you got a nigga 40, 50 fucking years old calling a 21 or 22-year-old nigga a bitch or stupid and hoe and all that. It's the boy 20 fucking 2. I don't get that. Instead of trying to get him along, you want to dog him like a fucking rag dog and think that's positive. So, and I think a lot of these people ain't the same fucking man face to face.
Hell no.
So that's why I keep my thing small.
Yeah.
I hope that answers your question, Dahlia. They know who I am, though, Dahlia. I got a wrench over there. I had these conversations before. The only thing is I don't have conversation with YouTubers where I got the fucking cuss them. They got the cuss out and all that shit there. Then it get disrespectful. And then that goes a whole nother way. And you can't really have conversations when you're in those kind of platforms because they got to entertain their own, they channel. Instead of just having a man-to-man talk on this shit, they got to go a certain way. You know, I guess it's to stand strong for the audience. Or me, personally, I wouldn't give a fuck. You know, I'm just speaking my truth. Is they all right? Yeah, they all right.
Yeah, that's a New Era King.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Hey, what's happening?
Oh, never much. All is well. Man, that's some of the realest stuff I didn't heard on YouTube. I didn't even know you had it in you, boy.
Who that?
You, this
Oh,
New Era
man,
King.
I've been like this, man. And I've been doing this. I've been out here for years.
Man,
And,
you gotta talk more.
Right. Well, that's what it is, though, man. I just see it the way I see it. I've been through this with that. I've been through these things with Anger Man. Fantastic. The nigga that won a sandwich with your boy. What his name is?
Yeah.
I forgot his name. I just said to him, look, bro, you ain't gonna get no woman to make you no sandwich, nigga. I just send you $5 for a sandwich. I'm tired of you asking, nigga. You know, but we always chopped it up, but it was the men talking, you know, pretty much the men on that shit there. But yeah, that's how I see it. But that shit ain't gonna get no better. I mean, it's just for this, just say you getting your hustle on. I get it.
And it's always gonna be the hustle. And it's always gonna continue. But it's like we to a point in time where we don't even have to do that. We keep repeating the stuff that we seen done when we should be trying to do better. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's to me, some of this shit is damn near hate channels, man. You know, when you regurgitate that negative shit over and over and over, well, motherfuckers believe you. They got followers that believe that shit. That's no different than chaos. It's just dumb shit, man. And I'm not that inclusive, you know. I'm sorry. That's just what everybody want to be kumbaya. And I think California is big on that shit. Y'all, they got a whole different frame of mind than most black folks have. I say it like that, since most black folks are probably in the South.
Nah, he not from California. He from Midwest. He migrated to Nevada. See, in California, it's more of a, I don't know how to explain it, because we all rooted in from the South. Truth be told.
Well, some people
Like my
just
people
detached though, bro. Some people detach on purpose and generationally.
Yeah. Yeah, because my people came from Prentice, Mississippi, and then they started off in LA, and then they came to San Francisco. Brought some property and everything. Yeah, my grandmother and her brothers.
See, I related back to the gender thing. We, different regions don't see that. That's why we don't see that. That's not an argument. That's not an argument point for us. A lot of men want our women to do well. We have no problem with them getting education at all, because I know they got to compete with white women. I don't care what other people think. They compete with the men. They got to compete with the white women. And if they won't get it in, let's get it in. I don't care if they triple what men make. And that's cool. They're still black folks.
And check this out, OG. They say how evil and diabolical white men is, man. They must not ever bet a white woman. So our sisters got it rough. They got an uphill battle with them white women. You know what I'm saying? So it's just we need to stop playing.
Mm-hmm. And then they got to deal, and on the way, up the educational ladder, they got to deal with white women and they got to deal with white men. Considering that a lot of black men go into, different fields. But if we're going to take the educational right, that's great. I think they should flood the healthcare market, the healthcare sector. We need more black nurses and doctors, some more sisters that's going to call out when something wrong, when stuff like that. But it's just I don't believe in the battle within. All that all-inclusive shit.
I just think people suffer from low self-esteem and stuff. So what they do is they target women who may have issues and don't let their issues die. Instead of building them up, they keep, like you saying, being repetitive with the, what happened to you, not what can you be now, or, what your future entails. They always keeping them in that woe me sorrow, and it's a trance. So they never get to reach their full potential because they always, stuck in that time of victimization. We all go through problems. We all get victimized some way or another, but it's perseverance. Like they tell us, like a wise man told me, perseverance is key, man. You got to shake that shit off some way, somehow. You got to keep going because, you know what I'm saying? There's people behind you.
Well, so for me, the glass still half full on our end for me. And I guess that's coming from the deep bottom, but they got more opportunities now than ever before, right? There's no need to beef with the gender shit.
It's fake.
Right. Everybody can go out there and do the entrepreneur thing now if they want and get their thing going and stuff now. It's half full. College athletes or high school athletes can now market themselves. I mean, your kid can get a Nike scholarship in junior high and high school now, and start pulling some of that wealth from the Fortune 500 ass companies directly in our pocket. They
don't understand it. Yep, they don't understand it.
Right now, we know about right. Yeah. The more we talk about shit now I can understand. I learned from feeding off other people. With a decent frame of mind. Now I understand. I'm not gonna get shit off of TV or even I read no more of understanding what the racism is up in the East Coast. Y'all understand? Everybody understand what it was in the South. I didn't know that they was locked in like that in Boston, where they can't even move out the fucking ghetto because they won't let them buy a house. Okay, well I need to know that. Yeah. That we got to link up on that because I'm looking at it differently.
But OG, why they just don't leave? Like, I'm not about to be somewhere where I feel as though I'm subjugated. Like, I'll make it somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't love nowhere that much. You know what I'm saying? I love people. I don't get attached to material things. So if it's like that, I'm bouncing or I'm fighting, fight or flight. It's one or the other. I don't see it no other way.
Right. Now I think what it is for us as a people, we got to move to the work. You know,
Hell yeah.
Taking that leap is just in the same in the South, man. It's hard to give people, I was reading Freakonomics. 80% of people just live their life repetitive like their neighbors, and it's just the same cycle. But to step out and move somewhere else or take a chance on that kind of thing is difficult. And I know in Louisiana, with the educational system being so bad and in other places, you really, you know how to survive in your environment. But if you out that environment, okay, that's a whole different world, because you're gonna need some skills. You're gonna need some type of skills.
And that's what it be, man. We need to hone in and just settle down and realize, like, one thing that stick out to me that people been pushing throughout the centuries, throughout time, matter of fact, is education. And not everybody got the aptitude.
Right.
But at the same time, like, for those who do, let them do that.
Well, this is my thing. I don't understand how we get to the point of thinking that a trade is not an education.
No, it is.
Yeah, but some people don't think of it. You go like, well, the kid can go to school and get out and get a trade, and somebody will be like, well, why everybody talking about a trade? Not let the men go get an education. And like, a trade is education.
Yeah. It's skill. Anything that allows you to acquire a skill is education. Right. So we got to start teaching our people that. Because that's crazy. Somebody would say
that. Right. And it's the quickest way to, making some real good money. To whatever you're trying to build is that trade. I never got it.
Yeah, I'll be at work. It's this little Asian woman. She always be asking, like, the customers, how did you get into your trade? Like, or because we buy UCSF, so we got a lot of like doctors and stuff. Right. The hospital, the kids' hospital. So she was like, how did you get into it? Like, and then it's some tech companies too with the computers and stuff. And she be asking them, some of them things you don't have to go for a long period of time. You just get certified. Now the certification may cost $5,000, and it's only like a year, 6 months to a year, and you making like 80,000 to 120,000 a year out here. And it's accessible.
Right.
Like, if you're gonna get a loan for something, don't get a loan to get a car that you're never gonna be able to pay and they're gonna take it from you. Why don't you just hone in on that? But we just want to keep up. I think that's the problem. Like you said, we just get into that mode to where we just want to keep up and we want to look good all the time. We don't want to, look like we struggling.
Yeah. I think that's kind of what it is. I think a lot of America. I think that's America in general. But we should know we still on the up climb in general. And another, I was looking up. I was doing a little research yesterday, and I was going over some stock stuff. When people say, when they get to the gender aspect of things, they'll say, well, such and such group ain't what both sides ain't doing. And then when I look across and like, well, there's no hospital, stuff like that, black on this, I look up and I'm looking, okay, here go all the black construction companies. And the ways people talk, like they don't have black construction companies as far as building, grocery stores, they have that. Black banks, they have that. And that's just not black men, that's black people.
Yeah.
That I'm like, how y'all splitting the shit? Black people, I don't give a fuck if it's Grandma and grandson team that opened a bank. What difference it made? They opened a bank. And they have banks and stuff like that. Now, one thing New Orleans we didn't have the hospital. We had a lot of nurses. We didn't have the Black-owned hospital. But everything else, as far as building the community, we had.
They say the fool, when he doesn't have an enemy, he'll create one.
Right.
And
that's what just going off of some shit they don't see. And never even took the time to you can simply Google it. They're talking about doing receipts and shit. You can Google it. It's right there. But are they gonna give them some business? No. So that's why I be calling the hypocrisy on the shit is funny to me.
Yeah, they like to.
Why
like
would I be excited that Bank of America is gonna give the Black women such and such money, and that which is good? I'll take the shit and run with it, just like the Black universities took the money from Trump and run with it. We know you still a bitch, but we'll just take it, okay, and go ahead on and just back and see what else y'all doing and keep fighting for our own shit. Okay, but Bank of America is the same one that pled guilty to charging minorities high interest rates on bank loans, student loans, car loans, and all that shit for decades since they existed. I don't forget that shit. That's how they that's how they built their money. It wasn't just slavery and stealing land and in the prison system. They was taxing every nigga more money. That's the same white folks. Their CEOs is in their 70s, handing down information from their fathers. So they've been putting the wood to us. So, but you know what they're gonna do? Right. And so what these big corporations will do is just put a couple of Black folks up there, use our women. They like to use our women and like, okay, this is a good bank now. No, it ain't, bitch. Y'all still fucked over. So when it comes to reparations, okay, we know y'all fucked over. You played guilty under Obama in 2012. We money. We want our from y'all. We ain't what you see what I'm saying? They ain't gonna push for that because they too excited. You throw a couple of dollars out there, people turn. And that's what we got to realize we're doing.
Yeah, I'm anti-reparations. I want retribution.
Well, why are you anti-reparation?
Because I'm retribution.
Right, put both of them in there. We can't do both.
I don't want no handout. I want retribution.
Oh, that ain't no handout. That was earned money, man. That's earned. We still fighting for this shit because see, it just wasn't about the slave shit. In the cotton, if that was just it, they would break off the little South. It's more than that because right after that, you had Jim Crow and them bitches found every way to extort us. So it go beyond slavery. 2012, they pled guilty to still stealing your money in land, and they still active with it. I want that from these Fortune 500 companies, if I can get it. I
want 12. I want 12 to 13 states.
And you want to be able to give 13 lashes. I get you. I'm gonna whoop them bitches like they did. Right. Boy, he deep with it though.
Yeah, that's it. Like
retribution. You still the land is the key thing.
My peoples didn't want to leave Prentice. You know what I'm saying? It just got that. And it was a Black town, but you know how they did the Black town. So
especially the one that's thriving.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be on a farm somewhere. My grandma's told me she had a farm. I'm supposed to be on a farm somewhere. I'm in a fucking city dealing with these knuckleheads. Raising my knuckleheads.
You're supposed to be in the farm. You're supposed to be in the penthouse in the city because your farm is making tons of damn money. You don't even have to look at the farm.
Man.
Those people farm, them farmers with the the soybean and wheat and all that shit, man. They got that that's it was just cotton. That our land grow a lot of shit. Corn, the stuff that go on the shelf. That's the one thing they X'd out Black folks on everything. We have nothing on the shelves.
Shit, they X themselves out. It's only like 7 companies that run everything that be so unfair. When you go into a supermarket, you only looking at seven companies.
Well,
And
yeah.
all and they you know what I'm saying? They umbrella all the rest of the little, you know, they switch up the names and everything, but they all parented by 7 companies. But yeah, it's a cold game. And then you right though, they just got us. It's stupid. I don't understand how we know all the stuff they do, how they predatorial, how they block us out of everything, and then we look to a woman and be like, it's your fault, or a woman look to us and be like, it's your fault.
That's why I don't get into that dumbass shit, man. Why y'all skip over all that? They still active with this shit.
Exactly.
I mean, we literally back to the 60s on voting rights, and we go like, okay, well, y'all ain't got no power because the black man ain't standing up for the voting rights, and the really, the women didn't stand. There was more women voting, and y'all didn't let Stacey Abrams. Y'all failed state. That dumb shit. You worrying about the wrong thing. I mean, you're too deep on it. You know, we got our. It's gonna be fucked up for us. They did everything they can to break whatever our life cycle is that was set to be, and then make a black people strong. They've been doing that since day one, and they still actively do it. So I cannot blame the, you know, the single parent mom or the women. They got a whole lot of shit with that, and I can't blame the men. They got a whole lot of shit with that. That was out of their control over generations. It's not an excuse, it's a factor. Like Duke said, you don't get over that, you move on, but certain shit just gonna be with you.
Exactly. Yeah, big dog, it was good talking to you, man. I can finally get me some rest, I swear. The walls it be, man. Sleep good. I finally found somebody who understand. Hey, I'm always learn from you, man. Hey, y'all stay up.
All right, cool, bro. You know, we're about to go on my other channel and get on my stock again. Devin says, let me know when you're coming back up, Dev. Yeah, we'll get on some other shit. All right, I guess I'll read this. That isn't a handout. Black Beauty will stop you from having a farm. Nothing really stopping you. It's not the actual idea of stopping having a farm, but they got a whole lot of sabotage that I think that they still the farmers actively dealing with. Like the banks still hitting them and trying to give them ridiculous loans to keep their farms going. They got food deserts, so even if the black farmers, you know, do grow something, they can't get it on the shelf because that's dominated by you know, whoever they're just not buying their products to put on the shelves. They also had a problem with the soybeans. They messed over a lot of black soybean growers because somebody, you know, they gave them bad soybeans and sold them some bad shit, so they in court with that. So by the time you have one bad crop, what the guy was saying of soybeans, well, you damn near bankrupt because you weren't able to grow it. You didn't miss the damn harvest season once or twice. So that those old farmers know they know what they're doing on washing people out as far as your products to market. And right now we got a soybean crisis. You remember that China got into it with the United States and Trump and decided not to buy our soybeans, and China buys 65% of American soybeans. Now we got to subsidize, you know, the farmers who grew soybeans now. So that's one of the ways they do that shit. Or they'll just buy the product out, you know, just force some of these people into bankruptcy. That's what it that's what the whole Queen Sugar thing was about, on the show I was, working on. There's a black family that used to own a sugar cane farm, and then they had all kind of corruptions where they downsized the farm, sabotaged, they poisoned the land. They did all kind of shit because that was a moneymaker. And now everything is monopolized. So that's why it's so hard to break through that. And they knew that, and they just knew that on every angle. Yeah, my family still owns about 40 acres out there outside of Mississippi, right there by Hattiesburg. And it was always that thing. Now I was fortunate enough to actually see a whole full black farm and stuff like that growing up because my grandpa had one. But even then, his only thing was he didn't cash or money and stuff like that. He just like never sell a land. There's a Black Farmers Association, all the major networks, CNN, 60 Minutes, PBS, they're all doing reports on Black farmers and how they're screwing over Black farmers. People are so busy, the man ain't doing shit and the women ain't, okay, well, the business aspect, like and when people from different areas, I'm in the South, when you keep banging on the South and keep on Black folks, still trying to keep up and deal with this kind of shit. And that's the biggest thing for Black YouTube topics is, that's why y'all ain't gonna really hear me get too much into that gender and relationship thing. I don't want to turn the sound up, but yeah, they've been having Black farmers. I mean, they're not respected. Black people don't respect Black farmers and that hard work thing. Some people think that's stupid. So shit, I respect it. It might not be me, but I can respect it. But that shit is looked down upon from these are business owners, these are entrepreneur families, and they need lawyers. Man, look like she growing cannabis. All right, baby. I wish I could turn that up. I don't want to get the channel flag, but damn, that might be the thing. I hope they make it with that. And that if we can get a link with Black farmers so Black people can start buying Black products, I'm good. All that other shit, I mean, even if we messed up relationship, at least everybody be able to sustain. Blackfarmers.gov. Well, no, I just think to average black society today, these men here working this hard and this gentleman here, stuff like that, these ain't nothing but old black country bunking, like they call me, country bunking ass people. They ain't gonna give respect regardless how much money they make. I think people don't respect the career. You know, it's just a title thing. Hola, Mela. Hey, Mel.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hi. Hello.
I'm just trying to keep it going till Dev come back.
Yeah, I got up to go to the restroom, and I have a sense of responsibility to check whether or not this, you know, it's a live stream going on. Let's see how many are here. It's just me and you. Oh shit, that's pressure. Okay, Kev. What's been going on? What's been going
I don't know.
on?
I just came in. I just woke up and was getting on my thing early this morning. I already had my coffee.
Okay.
Mm.
All right.
Devastating was up here and Dave was up here for a second.
All right. I'm not sure if you're aware of the previous live stream, and forgive me if I sound drowsy. Okay. Get over that part. The previous live stream consisted of how sets are built to endure. And specifically what was pointed out was the Good Times set. And you know, the apartment in Good Times, right? What Rue
You mean
had
the project?
and right, the project
Yeah.
apartment set. He indicated that set, he swears by it, is the same set that was used in Martin Lawrence's TV show for his mother's apartment. And he also pointed out other sets on TV production that are recycled. And I was wondering, now you had mentioned that, damn, I'm trying to wake up. Oh God, I can't believe I'm doing this. Anyway, I'm trying to wake up.
Is that possible how they do that type of thing?
Yeah, have you noticed
possible.
that?
It's very possible.
No, it's possible. It's possible, but it depends on the studio, whether or not that studio has an established sense of longevity, and they will have
studio. You see what I'm saying? Because if they're in the same studio, they can roll the sets and piece them together like a box in a second. Those things have wheels on
modular. Yeah, they could do modular.
Yeah,
things.
that's it. And they just roll it pieces like I told you, I was explaining, time you see a camera switch when someone's talking, they remove the wall. And when you're talking, then put the wall back and then remove the wall behind me when you're talking.
Yes.
And then you remove the wall to get a side angle. So all of that is pushed back and forward, and then they also have what they call they what they call a prop people. Prop people come in and make sure that exactly was when it was before they moved the set or the table was broke, to come in and get that exact table, because they might, if they got to do another take and you flip somebody table, where they got to come put it right back together the way it was in detail, and then another take and then put it back together in detail.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they could do that.
Yeah.
That's why it's so
Okay.
important
I'm
to
gonna ask
have
you a personal question, right?
Black studios, because now there's no excuse. You can make your own movies now and tell your own story. You don't have to wait on
Yes,
Hollywood.
that's why I'm getting ready to ask you a personal question.
Mhm.
Now, the women that you encounter that you have to stand in for an actor,
Mhm.
and that includes, encountering women.
Right.
Those women, do you find yourself attracted to them?
Well, they're attractive women. Some of them
No,
attractive.
do you find yourself attracted to them?
Do I find myself attracted to the women I work with?
Yes.
No, I think I have women that are attractive I work with. I won't date somebody I work with.
Okay, you don't mix work with pleasure.
No, I just don't date nobody I work with.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's important.
right.
You know why that's important? Because
Even though this would be the ideal situation.
it would be.
Yeah, and there's a reason
However,
for that. Now I do have a couple numbers, but that's not a priority.
and exactly, as a man that is of a certain level of maturity, he's going to see it for what it is. You're actually building up knowledge as to what it takes to have your own production company, whether you know it or not. What do you think about that?
Oh, I know it. They got a couple brothers, inspiring directors sitting right there. And now what I learned, Mella, is you don't need to go to no damn film school. All you need is to probably get your money together or get into that loop.
That's all you need.
That's all you need. Like, okay, that's all it is. So just being around there, it wasn't, I didn't get paid that much. I got to pay good money for my time. It was a good, good experience and stuff like that. But now what I learned and the people I met now with my investing group, I have directors, cameramen, several actors, and engineers sit down, and while I'm taking, when y'all see me talking, taking a break, they come and ask me for advice. That's what I wanted to be.
Yep.
Right. So now just, like, okay, well, look, this, and this. No, I'll show you how to set this up. They already in my group, just my separate. So I had to build another YouTube channel with the Kev 504 stocks. And I have their number. So now on my phone, when I make something directly to them, I can do it. Like today I did a Zoom call with one. Okay, they're like, well, I'll pay you. I said, listen, man, you can just send, donations if you like, but that's not why, I'm just explaining to you how it goes. All in. 10 solid people that's going to be around for a good time. And they got real money.
I know.
Right. And it's not about their money. It's about them passing on friends.
Exactly.
That is. That shit comes back to
Learn,
it. You ain't got to
baby.
hustle everybody. Especially
That's
young
right.
people.
You don't. You don't. You really don't, because I am very close to people who have art galleries, right? They would hate for something to happen to me. I have, of course, my own blood relatives. That's neither here nor there. I'm not gonna share that. What I will say is that there are people who have, as you say, real money that care about you. And when you announce, as you learn, baby, learn to discover how you can do what it is to make a way, for whatever you're looking for in that field. You got it. You just got it. You got it like that because you're already in there and favored by those who are already established. And that is the power of connection.
Right. You still got to know how to communicate with people. With people. Right, because I deal with people from all over. Well, I fit right into that mold because I'm from New Orleans and I've been away and I've dealt with people around the world for decades.
Yeah. Now
So
my
I'm real good
thing
with
is
breaking the ice and reading people. So, but that's the thing, once
my thing is art galleries. I don't really share this type of shit. People.
Yeah, or there's a market.
3 art galleries, and the directors are familiar with me enough to where there's something, there's something substantial between us. And, I don't, I want to address this right now. Let me get the fuck up. Okay, hold on for a minute, because I'm laying down. Hold on, let me get up. Okay. I hope you don't hear my bones cracking because I'm old. But all I'm saying, well, my bones don't usually crack. I'm just trying to be
Mine
funny.
do. Shit.
No, sometimes I make them crack because that's an important exercise. Like it really is. Sometimes you have to put your hands above your head and pull them over your shoulder and make them crack.
I got my desk exercise I do to get started every morning. Over your head, deep breathing, chin down, neck.
All that stuff.
But you got to loosen them joints,
Yeah,
if you don't
dip it low, make sure your knees still work, all that good stuff. And for all you motherfuckers out there that listen to Cyberline stupid ass, I still got my 2 titties, bitch. Okay? That motherfucker can't care. That motherfucker is trying to say that I am a breast cancer survivor or some shit like that. That's not the case.
Wow.
Yeah, he's trying to indicate that the reason I don't cam up is because I'm hiding something. What people don't understand is that there's some sick ass people out there that want to try to pinpoint your location. I'm not going to give it to you. I'm not going to give the face that I gave 5 years ago. I gave everything. I cammed up. I showed my picture. I'm wiggling. I'm looking good and sexy. And it's like, ooh, Mella, goddamn, you don't look your age. All that good shit. Well, they call me Charm back then, right? And all I'm saying is I found out that people get obsessed to an unreasonable degree. And I was like, you know what? Catch me if you can. I'm camming down. Fuck y'all. Okay? I'm not doing it for nobody. Nobody. And that's how that's what it is. Anyway, back to the situation at hand, right? These directors, and I'm not going to name their names because I don't want people to pinpoint my location and associations. What I will say is there is a such thing as Black women who are refined and cultured. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yes. And these rumors,
and that's fine, as long as you still could be down to earth like that. I've seen some.
yes. And I communicate with them in a way different than what I communicate when people provoke me, right? I was provoked last night to an excessive degree, and it demonstrated, I guess, a source of entertainment for people. There are people that want to, they crave that kind of situation. The people that I associate with in reality, they enjoy my charm. They enjoy my cleverness. They enjoy my gentleness. People on Black YouTube don't enjoy my gentleness, Kev. They don't. and it's bothering me.
They like to hear you cut up, huh?
I know, and I am a gentle person. It's just that once someone has heard the extent of creativity that it takes to cuss somebody smooth the fuck out, they want to try it for themselves. It's like when you see a roller coaster and it's like, wow, look at that. And they want to get on it. They want to get on it. And that's the way I'm starting to feel, Kev. I'm starting to feel like a goddamn roller coaster, man. I'm starting to feel like everybody wants to buy a ticket to ride me, man. Okay? They want to know what it's like to be cussed out by Mela. I want to know what it takes for them to stop doing it. Cuz even though I'm creative enough to keep it going, that's not what I want to do. That's not. I'm reading veteran benefits pamphlets to dissuade people to stop trying to get on the Mela roller coaster, man. It's fucking me up. Why are these people trying me like that? Why? That's not who I am.
Drama.
I just know how to do it.
Drama.
That's not who I
entertains
am.
people.
I just know how to do it.
Yeah, drama entertains some people.
Right. And what's really sickening is not acting. That's what's sickening. It's like when you get on the Mela roller coaster, that's not acting. That's not performing. That is what I know how to do. But check this out. That's not who I am. So it's sickening. It's very fucking sickening. Okay? And I don't know if it's because I woke up in the middle of the night to make sure that everything is cool, taking care of bombs, initiatives. I don't know. I'm being very, very candid right now. I am not the roller coaster that people think I am in reality. However, I know how to do it. And they crave it, man. And I want that shit to stop. Can we have pleasant exchanges of edifying information? Can we do that? Like, goddamn, people. What the fuck? It's sickening to discover that I am the same person. I can be that roller coaster bitch you looking for, okay? And I did say bitch. I can be that roller coaster. Or I can be the edifying, pleasant exchange of information person. And it seems that everybody is looking for the roller coaster. And it's exhausting. It's exhausting. That roller coaster is an exhausting trip. Okay. Now, I'm not looking for anybody to indicate whether or not I'm tripping. Oh, none of that. I have skills of perception. I have skills of self-perception. I have skills of introspective thought. I know what the fuck this shit is about in relationship to group dynamics. That's why I'm so excellent at it. Okay? All I ask is that you all crave edifying information as opposed to being cussed to smooth fuck out. Does anybody have any intellectual discussions and information
Well,
that
we
they're
got two
seeking?
people that just came in the room with it now.
Can you hear?
Okay.
Hey, devastating. Hey, Koja.
Hey, what's
fuck
up?
that. We want the fuckery. How you doing?
Koja, goddamn it!
We want the fuckery. We don't want no enlightening.
No, I want to pick your brain. I want to
We
pick
want
your
the
brain.
world. But now being on a panel and carrying a panel
Yeah.
is hard. I don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
It's hard. You vulnerable up there.
Girl, what's not gonna happen is for me to, cry and pass out like I've made a lot of these bitches do. I've made these bitches have fucking nightmares about me. And don't think I don't know it, you hoes out there. Don't think that I underestimate who the fuck I am and what I can do to your motherfucking psyche, okay? All I'm asking you is to not want it. Don't crave the goddamn White Castle cheeseburger with onions, bitch. Don't crave me, okay? I don't give a fuck about your fuckery, wishes, and desperation. I don't give a fuck about that. What I need you to do is seek fucking saving. Save your fucking mind, bitches. Save your fucking mind, niggas. Get with the fucking program of edification that will prosper you and your offspring. These motherfuckers want to be cursed out, culture. They want to be cussed out. It's sickening, culture. What can I do?
We like the gladiators. We like the Colosseum and the Romans.
These motherfuckers want to be cussed out, culture. What the fuck?
They do. We do. We like it. We need a small bit of edification
It's
and a
sickening.
whole lot of fuckery.
It's sickening. Wow. I can't look. Stop wanting to be cussed out and learn something useful. That's my only message.
But you got to sneak the learning inside the cussing. You got to put it inside. You got to be like Obama. You just got to be a wordsmith and sneak the shit in.
So what y'all doing? Y'all think motherfuckers gonna straighten up? What y'all talking about?
What y'all been up to? I know y'all been fussing and cussing.
Oh my God.
I be checking that because I don't like to see myself.
Are you up? Are you up?
Oh no, I'm just on my little bit of break. I'm just popping in for a few minutes.
Make her co-host, a host.
No.
Are you able to look?
No, Coach, you stuck. Fuck the dumb shit.
No. I'm on my work. I'm on my break at work. I got about.
Okay, listen. Hold on for a second. Listen. I made Kevin a co-host because I'm going out of area. My signal is going to drop for another 20 minutes. So I didn't know you was coming back. So even if I give it or get it, I'm not going to be able to hold it for 20 minutes.
I just woke up to go to the bathroom and I checked on the channel. That's all I did.
Okay. So listen. Listen before I go back out. Just leave it like it is, and then when I get back, I'll get it back from Kevin. If you don't want to do nothing.
How long?
To at least 6:30, 7 o'clock.
Central Standard Time?
Your time.
No, not your time. Don't talk in code.
I know what time you in.
7 a.m. Central Standard Time. That's what you guaranteeing me?
Yeah, I'll be back by then.
I'll tell you what, if you go 1 minute past 7 on Central Standard Time, I'm going to talk to you special.
I got faith that Mela can do it. He's so vulnerable.
Then fuck this shit.
We're gonna see your soul, your good soul.
God damn it, I just woke up out of my sleep fucking with y'all, man.
What you were dreaming about?
Nothing.
So, do you dream?
It's been 2 weeks.
I find like I ain't had no dream. I don't dream as much.
It's been about 2 weeks since I had a dream. And that dream, I'm glad you mentioned that. That dream specifically was about like a red herring. I don't know. It was like it was about nature. It was like nature. It wasn't about people.
Fish, you pregnant. You and Devastator, they say when you dream about fish, you pregnant.
Me and Devastator made a baby. Oh shit.
He know
okay, that's okay. You know what? I'm gonna build off that. Because I need something to keep me up since I'm gonna be stranded until 7 a.m. I need something to build off of. Thank you for that creative moment.
I thought devastating. I thought it
I'm
was
trying to
over with,
figure
but you
out,
got
like, when I get stuck with this situation, I'm like, what the fuck can I talk about? Oh my God, I've been talking for 5 fucking years. There's only so
you
many
got to
things I
change your
can
life,
talk about.
baby.
What Kevin at?
You got to change your life, baby.
I don't know.
That
I
will
want to
happen,
talk
you know.
about, okay, let's talk about how we going to take care. Like, okay, we're going to, you know what, Coach? God bless you, because I'm going to build off of the process after conception, right? Like, let's say hypothetically, Devastating and I got together and we did our mushies and stuff, right? And now there's a baby on the way. I'm going to exploit this opportunity of my creativity from now until 7 a.m. when he promised he'll come back. What a pregnant woman will go through, okay? While a man is on the road, okay? That's
But
what
for
we
real
gonna do.
though,
That's the motherfucking script. That's the
I'm
script.
talking to my women over 35. That pregnancy over 35 ain't no fucking joke. Especially for the one.
I'm. Believe me, I got the kind of creativity to come up with a goddamn script. So we're gonna entertain the people. God damn it, because that's what we do. Okay, there are people, believe it or not, that are addicted to this channel and they look forward to not being bored. So god damn it, I'm gonna give you a goddamn sitcom, okay? You can build this shit if you want
You're
to
gonna
in your
persevere.
imagination, and I'm just the kind of woman to do it, okay? I'm a
I got
producer.
faith in you.
No, I'm gonna need your help. Don't fuck around. I'm gonna need you when you can chime in, okay? So let's start it off, right? So in 1 minute, we're coming at 4:50 Central Standard Time in a Sunday morning. Happy Sunday morning to everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Bomb Cherry Juice channel, where you will find a variety of social exchanges. Please stay tuned. Here we go with a segment that we're creating on the spot, as you've heard, otherwise known as Devastating for You is on the road and Mela is trying to
See,
deal with her
everybody thought
pregnancy.
y'all been trying to throw us off by y'all time zones and shit, but we knew y'all was fucking. We knew it.
Okay, right.
We knew it.
Okay. So hypothetically, okay, no, let's build off this shit. Fuck it. Let's build off of it, right? Okay. So me and Devastating, we had, all kinds of cartwheel, dances.
Hot, nasty,
We just had a fucking situational moment where it resulted in a pregnancy. And I'm pregnant. I'm like, okay, so let me go ahead. Oh, okay, here we go. Starting right now, since it's 4:50. Since it's 4:50 a.m. We're starting now. Y'all get your time clocks ready. Here I am.
All right, Miss
I'm
Mela.
thinking out loud. I'm getting ready to do the script. I'm thinking
I
out
just
loud.
need to come in and be the nurse to announce that
Hey,
we
I
have
need you
great
as a nurse,
news.
right?
We have great news, and I just need to inform you that you're pregnant. I know you thought you was not, capable, but you having a change of life baby. It happens actually very often, and you too far along to have an abortion. You passed 15 weeks.
Okay. Like, am I okay to have
So
a
where's your
baby?
husband?
He's on the road.
Technology has improved. They have mothers and grandmothers that carry their babies and
Uh-huh.
surrogates or be surrogates for their children and for others. So you Army strong, you Navy strong. You kept in good health. You've been getting your VA benefits, and the bad part is you cannot have the baby this year. You're not far along to have the baby this year and claim it on your taxes. But next year, you're gonna have a new dependent.
Okay. Like, I'm scared, right? I'm scared because I never expected to have a child this late in life.
So, how is your husband going to feel about this?
I think devastated and is gonna be surprised like I am. What should I tell him?
You should tell him he having a change of life baby too. We know it's unexpected.
He's gonna be so shocked.
You come for your checkups and you never
He's
told
gonna
us
be
you were
like,
dating anybody.
"You old.
So
What the fuck
when
is
did you start
what
dating
are you
somebody?
talking about?" He's gonna be like, "You're old. Are we gonna have an old baby?" Like he's gonna make fun of me.
Oh, well, is he old or did you get you a cub?
No, no.
Are you a cougar? Does he have kids already?
No.
But the beautiful thing
I'm
is,
responsible for the child.
that you can do this. You can do this.
Okay. Tell me what nutrients I need to make this right.
Well, we're gonna get you some prenatal vitamins.
Like what?
These prenatals have all the good stuff in it. We're gonna get you some extra
No.
folic acid.
Give me specifics.
Prenatal vitamins is a concoction. They put everything in there that is needed for a healthy pregnancy.
Does it have corn fillers? Because I'm allergic to corn, nurse.
Well,
Have you looked at
that's above my pay grade.
You know
but
what?
we will talk
I
to the
question
pharmacist.
your credentials because you didn't even consider my allergies.
I'm not the pharmacist, babe, but we will, when we fax this prescription to the pharmacy, we'll make them aware of your corn allergy to make sure they give you something that doesn't include corn fillers.
Thank you.
Yeah. We're gonna get your prenatal. We need you to make sure you get you some calcium because we know you're old and your bones are already dense and stuff. So we won't want you to pop a hip or break a hip while you're pushing this baby out, if you have to push it out. Did you have a vaginal birth or a cesarean birth for your last pregnancy? What was that, 20 something years ago?
Vaginal.
And how did that pregnancy go?
He split me with his John Wayne shoulders.
Okay. Well, more than likely, you're in good. So far, you're in good health. You don't have no high blood pressure issues, no diabetes. So we're aiming for a great pregnancy.
Okay.
You will have to be in the doctor's office a lot.
Okay.
But you can handle this.
Yes.
You got
Tell me
Would you like to call? You can handle this.
Okay.
It's like riding a bicycle.
Okay.
You'll remember. Muscle memory will kick in and you'll do this.
Okay. All right. So when I get cravings, do I have to order DoorDash because my husband's not there?
I'm gonna tell you. Will he be part of this pregnancy?
Yes, is devastating for you, an attentive father.
Baby daddy. Come on,
my God. What are you predicting?
Daddy.
Are you predicting that he's gonna leave me and a baby?
No, if you're not married, I'm predicting y'all finna get married and we're gonna have a nice old YouTube wedding.
Okay, just assume that everything's copacetic. Now what?
Verbal gonna be your maid of honor.
What colors were in the wedding?
We're gonna be the
what
best
colors
man.
Though? What colors? No, let's okay, we'll get the damn bridesmaids and all that shit straightened out. What were the colors?
Orange.
No,
I've never seen an orange wedding.
Hell no.
We need to get away from pink and lavenders. We're gonna do some oranges and gold.
I want turquoise.
We can do turquoise.
Thank you.
But it's kind of turquoise and teal.
Who the fuck comes up with orange?
I ain't
Who
never seen
comes
an
up with
orange
orange?
wedding.
Like orange,
I
you
ain't never
glad
seen.
you getting
I ain't never
married?
seen an
Like
orange
what's
wedding.
that?
I never.
Orange, you
I'm from
glad you got
Florida.
married?
We from
Come
Florida.
on, culture, damn.
I'm from Florida. It's the orange state.
The least you
And
could have did.
I
See, you're
never
being
seen an orange.
selfish. You're
I
being
ain't
a
never seen.
selfish consultant because you could have
I
asked me what I wanted, but because
no.
you're a
This
selfish
is a unique
consultant, you want to talk
situation.
about what you want.
No, it's not. We want a unique situation for a unique baby and a unique, and we never seen an orange wedding. So I think it's about time. Wouldn't you like to be the
I
first
was
orange wedding?
actually a flower girl with my cousin who put me in an orange dress. Like everything about her was that burnt orange color back in the
Like
day.
tangerine orange? Like not like peach
No, it wasn't
apricot,
that
like
bright, goofy ass orange. It was like a real seductive,
we
smoky,
like carrot
burnt
orange.
orange.
We don't
And they
want
were
no.
handmade dresses. I mean, Bomb could have sold it for us, right? For all I know. But then again, she was as young as me,
No,
so I guess Mom wasn't sewing wedding,
we don't want no
party
paprika
dresses
orange.
at that
We
time.
don't want no
All I'm
smoked
saying is,
paprika.
goddamn it, everything was customized, including that goddamn burnt orange that you talking about. I don't want to
Burnt
hear about no
orange is
orange.
pretty. Burnt orange is pretty. You know, it make
No,
a
you
pretty
in
cross.
Florida, mother. You in Florida.
And we want tangerine
You
orange.
know what?
We want
Let's get
tangerine
back to the
orange.
prenatal care, right?
We want tangerine orange.
Yeah, I'm gonna feed myself oranges while I'm pregnant.
Kev not at his computer.
But I heard Kia 504 might be the daddy too, not just devastating.
You say what?
Are you
I
sure?
gotta
I
get a
heard
DNA
Kev 04.
test. Oh shit!
I heard Kev 04 might be the baby
I
daddy.
gotta get a DNA test. Okay, I gotta get a DNA test. I gotta get on Maury, and we gonna find out who is the father. That's what you saying.
You can have the DNA test before the baby get here. When we give you your amniocentesis, when we stick the needle in your stomach, because you know you're over 35, we can do the DNA test before you get here, and you can start your child support before the baby get here. But I don't think you're gonna need child support because he's gonna step up.
Okay, so how many men are for the DNA test?
Kev 04, Kev 504 could be the baby daddy. We know he got, he done already popped out a couple. Or popped in a couple. Who else? I heard Rue might be you got a toe in there. he might got a toe in there.
Oh, this is comedy gold. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
I think so.
Okay. So it's between Kev, Rue.
But what happened in the back chat?
But I'm gonna pin it on Devastating. That's what you saying.
I think Devastating the most responsible, who's gonna have the best resources.
Oh my god. Okay.
Kev is a pretty good dad too, but Devastating.
You can write a script, baby. You can write a script.
Devastating.
Okay, keep it going. Go ahead. Keep it going. I'm gonna try to get myself together.
Choice.
Give me a moment. I just woke up. I was not ready for this level of creativity. Go ahead. Keep it going.
Devastating is the best choice. He's gonna be really, really attentive. He no nonsense. He's solid. He gonna make you a good baby daddy. And y'all might even get married. So Devastating is the baby daddy. Even if he ain't the baby daddy, he be the baby daddy.
When a DNA test comes up, who's the father?
Devastating.
That's
and
right.
Kev gonna be the god daddy, and Rue gonna be the uncle, the good
They
uncle.
gonna shake hands and be like, the best man won. All right.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah.
So who's
would you like a girl or a boy?
Okay, so
or is it gonna be non-binary?
I want to say out loud, you shouldn't trust them niggas so much to bring me my cravings, right? When you on the road and I'm like, damn, I want this and I want that, just, off the top, right? Don't trust them niggas to bring me my cravings, okay? Don't do that.
He's a good guy, and so he's gonna make sure.
I'll be like calling up Rue talking about Devastating.
you know, is on the road, but I want like a jar of pickles, and I need somebody to go to the store for me and bring it to our house. I'm telling y'all, don't trust Rue to do that shit.
Vinegar and salt potato chips is great for nausea and morning sickness. Fuck saltines. Get you some vinegar and salt potato chips. And if you can find a hot sausage,
I
get a
got
hot
vinegar
sausage.
salt potato chips. I got it.
With
That's
a hot sausage.
potassium. That has
With a hot
potassium.
sausage. With a hot sausage for breakfast. They're gonna take care of your morning sickness. You got to squish the hot sausage up in the.
What about the ginger? What am I supposed to do with all this ginger?
You need some Tom's potato chips and a hot sausage in the jar that you got to squish it up, and you got to put a hole at the end and eat it out the plastic, out the Ziploc bag.
Okay, that's some bullshit I'm not ever gonna do. Hypothetically.
What you mean?
Like, I mean, you already.
No, all the high school children eat when they get pregnant. They eat vinegar and salt potato chips with the hot sausage squished up. And if you want to,
but it has canola oil.
You get you a pickle egg.
You know I'm prejudiced against canola oil.
Bag.
You know that.
Get you a pickle egg and squash the pickle egg up, and it costs $2 sometimes. That help with the nausea and vomiting. You know, the vinegar and salt. The salt.
What about the canola oil, Culture? Nurse Culture. Nurse Culture. What about the?
I ain't know they ain't had no canola oil. That's the grease out the hot sausage. The hot sausage got its own grease. They don't need no canola oil.
Those pre-packaged potato chip bags have canola oil in it.
Hey, make sure you get the host from Kevin when you come back to his computer.
All right, baby.
Your lady will.
Okay, let's take a break real quick because I'm tripping, right? Like I said, I just woke up from doing a live stream that was kind of stressful. Let's have everyone that's willing to participate in the chat room, whether or not they want this imaginary soap opera of Mella's pregnant by devastating for you. And there was a question about how she's going to endure the pregnancy while he's on the road. If you all want to continue this impromptu script, type 1 in the chat. If you want us to change the topic, type 2. Okay? Because this is going to take a hell of a lot of imagination to make it sound all right. And I'm not sure I'm that talented. Koji is, because like she's coming up with prenatal care and you can do it. And, you know, she's really a great woman to carry this through. As a matter of fact, I think she's the one that should be pregnant. But let's keep in mind that Koja has to return to work and she's just taking time out of her day.
We don't have no more babies over here. I done my share for the human population. I have.
She's like, don't put that on me, Mel. Don't put that on
drive.
All I'm saying, right, is that we're entertaining people for the time being, and you've been kind enough to take a moment out of your work day to, you know, help us out. And if people want to, oh shit, find a way for me to wake up and try to figure this out, type 1 in the chat. We can make this up as we go along. Or type 2 in the chat is like, no, change the subject, just be yourself. I'm going to look in the chat room. Somebody tell me also.
It is very alarming being a old person having a baby when you thought you were getting ready to go through menopause and you find that it wasn't your period irregular cause menopause and you was pregnant. I can understand the shock of it. So
I'm trying to bring it up and I'm not able to see the chat room.
I don't think too many people really ain't nobody participated yet because I could kind of see the chat a little bit. But so they don't get no choice, they don't get no vote. No vote, no right to complain.
No vote, no right to complain. Y'all deal with it as it comes. Thank you. I heard that. Somebody said I might be pregnant too. All right. She was like, I want to hear this. She pressed 1 because I might be pregnant too. She want to hear like some ways to comfort her through the event that she might have to experience.
We know how
know.
we do this shit in Florida. Florida is
All
fertile.
right, let's take people through a situational exercise of I'm pregnant now what? Okay, let's do that. We're not gonna name who's the father. We're not gonna be that extra dramatic because we was just making up shit. That I'm glad that that's been pointed out because we have to while we have time with you and your expertise. In the event that a woman has a positive pregnancy test and she is, let's say, 35, right? Now,
Yeah.
she has, let's say she's capable of carrying the baby rather to term, or she has had previous children vaginally. Because I don't know about the C-section stuff. Can you tell us what's the difference between a woman at 35 who finds herself pregnant that has a history of a C-section birth?
Okay. Now, I done had both. So, just make sure you get you a doctor who won't leave you with no ugly scar, that they put it down there in the bottom. So, kind of where your little fold a little bit at so it can be disguised in there. Pregnancy over 35 actually is very different. Now, I can imagine that it's gotten worse. Not worse in the sense that you have to miss a lot of time from work. At a minimum, I want to say after 20 weeks or 15 weeks, you're going to be in the doctor's office at least 3 times a week. And this was 10 years ago. So it's probably even more now. So it's very different. But, I know it's a lot of women delaying having kids. And, if you ain't never had no kids, you won't know no better. So it'll seem perfectly normal. But if you done had kids, if I do a choice, I would say have them before 35. But I know everybody ain't on the same thing that I'm on. But I would recommend before 35 for my women
Yeah,
who out there waiting.
yeah. I was fortunate enough not to have a child after 35. That would be scary.
I mean, you have a lot of tests and stuff to do. And when I thought about that amniocentesis and them sticking that needle in your stomach, I didn't have it. I did not have it. But I can imagine that it's not
Yeah,
pleasant. But
they stick that big ass needle in your stomach to find out whether or not the baby's gonna have Down syndrome, right?
yeah, and some of the genetic abnormalities. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a large needle. I've seen it online. The needle is like 6 inches long,
You
and
got to
they
go through all that fat.
say what?
No, so you got to go through all that fat and stuff.
Yeah, it's about 6 inches long, and they stick it directly through your stomach to enter the uterus to pull out the DNA of the baby to find out if there are any abnormalities. It's a very scary thing.
The women that have it and brave enough to, I say good luck to you. But they're gonna be double testing y'all because who we think might be the baby daddy, I think he over 50, so y'all gonna have a lot of testing.
Yeah.
But
Now, is there a such thing as old sperm being no good?
they say it's an incidence. Last I read, and I don't really keep up on pregnancies because I ain't having no pregnancies, and all my old people ain't having no more babies. But they say it's an increased chance of autism for men over, I want to say 50, unless it's changed. And I read that years ago.
Is that right? Really?
Yeah.
So a man over, okay, I'm not trying to, well,
Look,
they
I'm
said
just asking.
seriously.
Is a man's sperm who's over 50 prone to make abnormal children?
They say that's what I had read. It was like a increased chance of or increased instances of autism. You know, and we talk about how it's an increase in autism, and I don't think we have an increase. I just think we have an increase in knowledge, and we didn't identify the stuff because in order for us to recognize something, we have to get a database of it. You know, so when people started collecting the data or whatever,
So this
you know,
is what you heard, or this is what you
no,
read?
I read it. I read it a while ago,
Okay.
but I don't keep up on it, but it was a while ago that men over I want to say 50 have an increased incidence of having kids with autism.
Oh man. So what about autistic children that don't have under 50-year-old sperm?
Well, I mean, it's like this here. When you go and they say a disease, you can have one of the signs, and I'm not comparing it to a disease. I'm just saying you could have it. Let's say it's 20 different um, signs and symptoms or things that happen. You may not get all 20. You may get 2 or 3 of the things that's synonymous to that disease process, and the next person may get a different set.
All right.
But
All right.
you don't
Now,
all.
when it comes to a woman who is 50, isn't she more likely to give birth to an autistic child as
Down
well?
syndrome. Down syndrome.
Okay,
Women have
so
the Down syndrome.
on the 50 women side, 50-year-old women's side is Down syndrome, but on the 50-year-old man's side is autism.
Yes. And you know, men
So
generally
50-year-old people shouldn't be fucking to make a baby. Okay.
I mean, ain't no guarantee that you got a chance of it, everything being all right too. It's just the incidence of it increases. Like
Yeah, things do
you keep old
increase.
eggs in the refrigerator. They might be good, they might not be good. Some of them might be good, some of them might be bad.
Right.
So, you just have to go sift through them and see which one. I mean,
So when
ain't
you
really
got
no.
when you got an old jar of mayonnaise and an old carton of eggs, ain't no telling what the fuck kind of egg salad you coming up with.
You might get an omelet. It might be good for a hard-boiled egg.
Oh my God. You know what? You know what? Let's change the subject to food, right? I heard that there is this guy that suggests that people, when people make scrambled eggs, you know how sometimes they use milk, sometimes they use water. Let's just assume butter is already in the skillet, ready for the eggs, right?
Y'all cook eggs with butter?
I do. I use a combination of ghee and coconut oil. That's because it's healthy.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you use?
I don't really cook breakfast, but Pam.
Okay. I ain't hating on that. I mean, do what you do. All I'm
The eggs
saying
add
is
enough.
that this particular quote unquote chef, who's not cooking crack. Anyway, this particular chef, he introduced the concept of mixing in mayonnaise, like when you know how you whip up the eggs before you put it in the pan. He puts a tablespoon of, I think he used like 6 eggs and a tablespoon of mayonnaise,
He
and he
not eating
said it
all them
comes out
eggs himself,
excellent.
is he?
Say what?
He not eating all 6 of them eggs himself, is he?
No, he's just, that's just how
But
he
why
does it.
add something bad to
I
what
guess
you
he has a
eating?
family or something, but he took 6 eggs and a tablespoon of mayonnaise, mixed it all up together, poured it in a pan, and kept swishing it like you supposed to do. And he says it's delicious. I have yet to try that.
But why add extra unhealthy stuff to it?
I
mean,
don't
if I'm
know.
gonna, I'd rather throw some cheese in there if I'm gonna add something bad to it.
Exactly. Like, I don't
Some
know what
bacon,
his logic, I don't know what was on his mind to do that. I have yet to try it. I don't know if I feel like fucking
I
over
don't
6
know.
eggs.
No, I don't need no extra bad habits to be learning late in life. What if you tried and it tastes good, and now you done picked up an extra bad habit?
What if it tastes good? Now what?
Now
Okay.
you done picked up an extra bad habit. You didn't even need to know that.
Right, because I was thinking about, I said maybe 1/8 of a teaspoon and 2 eggs and just try it out and see what it tastes like. I have yet, because I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I'm gonna take 2 eggs,
No,
1/8 of a teaspoon of avocado mayonnaise, because I don't use regular mayonnaise anymore. I use avocado mayonnaise, and I'm gonna take that, you know, and just find out whether or not, because he said something about the acidity in the mayonnaise is what make the eggs taste. It's like eating egg salad with all the extra shit.
I mean, mayonnaise already is egg, so you get more egg on top of egg.
That's what he was saying. He was like, you get the benefit of having more eggs. And, you know, he just went into this big spiel about it. And, you know, that's what Caucasian people do. They experiment with stuff.
No,
This wasn't a black guy. This was a Caucasian guy.
no, you said enough. You said enough. You know,
Exactly.
Every now and then I learned something good from white people. Emerald Lagasse told me, don't cut
It
your
just
steak when you get it out. Let it sit.
It's like one day, right? Like I used to volunteer, I should say, for this transitional housing program. And the clients, you know, they had to take turns cooking. And for the longest time, it was always black people, black men. It was exclusively for, you know, for black men.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, this particular time, they invited at least 2 white guys in there. And when it was one particular white guy's turn to make the food,
Ain't nobody eat it, did it?
They didn't trust it at all.
Because
And
the white lady I work with, she's like, yeah, when we had a party, they don't eat my food. I'm like, yeah.
yeah,
And I asked her, I just had the conversation with her. I said, what seasonings do you use?
Seasonings do you use?
And she said salt and pepper. I was like, those are not seasonings. Those are mandatory condiments or whatever. Those are really not seasonings. What seasonings do you use? She said salt and pepper. I was like, no. I said, you go to YouTube. It's a video on there about when white people season their food and black people season their food. Look at that video, and I'm going to talk to you when I come back to work Tuesday. I hope she did her homework assignment. But I like, do you got cats? You know, I was trying to say maybe it's because they know you got animals. That's kind of white people always be having animals.
They do. They always have those animals in their kitchen.
And you know,
it's like, what the fuck? I don't want to see you holding your dog while you demonstrating a cooking video. Are you crazy?
We're not the same. We're not the same. We're not the same. I could say that we're not the same. But yeah, and she wanted, I just want to tell them, no, black people not gonna eat your food. We're not. It got to look really, really good or smell really, really good. And we got to see that you done demonstrated great prep skills or something, but no. And what? And we got to see that. So, no, it's just not gonna happen. You know. But I think I did try the green bean casserole one time. I think it was okay. Somebody brought green bean casserole to the office dinner. But no, white people, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. And why do they always got to open up the donuts? Who bring donuts to work? They want to open it up and display it.
Letting all that damn dust on the donuts.
No, flies and gnats. Have you ever seen the fly poop?
That's what I'm saying. They leave it open to the atmosphere. Like, close that damn lid. What the hell is wrong with you?
You got to see the YouTube on when flies lay eggs. And you see all them little maggots, they be dropping future maggots. And like maggots don't
They
really
so busy wanting to display how pretty those donuts are by leaving the lid open. It's like, no, close that lid.
We know how Dunkin' Donuts look shit. We know how Krispy Kreme look.
Exactly.
We've
We
seen it
already,
before.
it's donuts, damn it. Like, close that lid.
But yeah,
So the
no.
contaminants don't get on the donuts.
We're not the same. We're not the same. No, it's just cultural differences. It's cultural, you know. But I came up with a theory. If the world, you remember that song? If I could teach the world to sing. You remember? You're old enough to remember that.
If I could teach the world to okay, I remember the melody, not
It was
the
like
lyric.
a Pepsi or a Coke
It
commercial.
was a commercial about a soft drink, yeah.
Yeah.
If I could teach the world to sing in perfect harmony, something like that, right?
Yeah. That was
Okay,
on my
those are the
mind.
lyrics I remember.
And while I was eating my pineapple with tahini, I was thinking of that song. And I always say, if the world could live like we eat in America, we'll have a perfect society. Think about it. If you're gonna be good. Yes, it do. Thank you very much. It felt like my bag. But if we could live
Koja,
like
it's
we
okay
are,
to leave if you gotta take you
yeah,
know, if
I
you
do
gotta
got to
go
get
to
out.
your job.
But I would say if we could live like we eat, the world would be perfect.
And I
But
don't mean to insult you by saying it's okay, as if you're
no, I'm gonna get off.
yeah, okay. I'm just
But
saying that I hear the background. I know, you know, I you know, it's captivating to be on this panel sometimes. It's very captivating.
I ain't want to leave
Just
by stuff, but I got to go cause I got to get out of here
I
and get
know,
my
baby.
report.
And we
So
love you
there's my
so much.
people to give
Thank
my
you.
report to.
We'll
So
yeah, I guess I'll try to figure something out. Thank you. And be happy and safe. Okay.
all right, but eat like you live. I mean, live like you eat. That's what we should do. Catch you from the clouds.
All
Later.
right. All right. That was the most wonderful Koja Malik. We love her. I dare anybody to say anything bad about her. I dare you. I will cut your fucking throat. Okay. That was the most wonderful Koja Malik, blessing us with her presence. So, in the meantime, she inspired an idea about how to get along with this live stream being active for the time being, as long as we can handle it. I'm going to follow up with her inspiration. What it takes to be a geriatric pregnant woman, right? Let's say hypothetically, I'm pregnant by whoever. Okay, just say I was getting my freak on out there and I got pregnant. It's like, oh, what? It's possible, right? Let's take these 50-year-old women that have done it. Janet Jackson, Holly Berry, hell. I know they got money and they can buy all the specialists that it takes to, hell, Mariah Carey. Like, I know there are designer doctors out there, right? What is important to consider is that it's possible. Okay? So let's say hypothetically I'm pregnant at this age. I'm afraid that it won't be something that would produce a healthy, normal child. What I'm going to need are certain nutrients, you know. When it comes to prenatal care, it's not just about, soothing, aromatherapy, saunas, and massages. It's also about nutrients, because that baby has to most likely absorb more than any other baby, right? Some of the nutrients that come to mind are chromium, selenium, those two specifically, and zinc and vitamin E. There's a name specifically for vitamin E that needs to come to mind, but The thing about vitamin E, right? There's a synthetic version of vitamin E, and then there's an authentic version of vitamin E. People need to be made aware of that. You know, people that are buying their little vitamin E gel caps, most likely that's not the authentic um vitamin E that you need. Um, damn, you would think I would know this off the dome, but sometimes I have to figure. But anyway, like say you get like a vitamin capsule, right? At a health food store, grocery store, those types of things. They're just gonna say vitamin E, and there will be an asterisk next to it. Okay? There'll be an asterisk next to that, right? That is what you want to be aware of. That asterisk means that it's not authentic vitamin E. It's not. Okay? Whenever you buy a multivitamin, for whatever reason, notice the list of the supplement facts on the side of the damn label. Those supplement facts aren't telling you everything you need to know, baby. They have asterisks next to it, and you all need to pinpoint what you're looking at. Okay? Be a nutritional detective. Okay? Just say hypothetically, you buy a vitamin, a multivitamin, like the best on the shelf, right? Who says it's the best on the shelf? Okay? Who said that brand that's flashing with its like $60 price tag? Who says that is the best? You have to be a nutritional detective and look at the supplement facts on the side of that MF book, right? When you see a series of asterisks next to the vitamin it claims it has, ask yourself some questions. Okay? Vitamin C, asterisk. Vitamin D, asterisk. Vitamin E, asterisk. What the fuck is up with the asterisks? Okay? I'm going to tell you something. Iron, asterisk. Double asterisk. Zinc, double asterisk. All that kind of crazy shit. Now, to be a nutritional detective, go all the way down to what is required by the FDA for them to list as what those asterisks are indicating. And most likely, you'll find that all it says is other ingredients. Ain't that a bitch? You got this asterisk next to vitamin C, and when I refer to what the asterisk means, you just got other ingredients. These motherfuckers are playing people, man. And I'm going to tell you why. There is no regulation for supplements. Surprise! There is no oversight, regulation for supplements. Okay? I used to have a fucking religion in my soul about supplements. Like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna take supplements. And then I got awoke. Yeah, I said awoke on purpose. I got awoke. It's like, wait a minute. There's no federal oversight committee actually making sure that what they're putting in these capsules are legit. People can just put anything in a fucking capsule that they feel like it, as long as they label it on the supplement facts with asterisks. What? So what I decided to do, okay, is go back to food. I went back to food. I went back. I'm more experienced in reading labels at this point. I kind of can pick out what's pretty good. And in the interest of not discouraging anybody, let me try to find through my files what if you're in a pinch and you absolutely need to take vitamins, okay, as a capsule. There is this brand called Garden of Life. Okay, Garden of Life has a complete scope of they have a complete scope and they're very transparent. They don't have asterisks, god damn it. So I recommend, if you're in a pinch for vitamin supplements, Garden of Life would be my personal recommendation. Okay, and you can compare the supplement facts to see whether or not I'm wrong about whether or not they have asterisks. I recall them being legit. Okay. And really, if I had any critique to speak of, it would be the other it was some section where they had other ingredients, right? And I know that the capsule itself is some type of clear vegetable form. Me, myself, when it comes to taking capsules, I don't fuck with the capsule itself. I actually disassemble it and I pour it into the liquid of my choice, namely water. Okay. That's what I do. Like, I'm not going to take I'm not going to swallow a capsule whole. That's just not who I am. I'm going to disassemble that capsule and pour it into at least 1 ounce or more of water, or a V8. Well, I don't even drink V8 vegetable juice anymore because of the sugar content, but I will say I don't mind pineapple juice. Whatever like whatever suits you. Okay. I'm just saying that I wouldn't swallow the capsule right out of the bottle. I would disassemble it and let it, go into, some fluid that you're willing to swallow down with it. If I can remember, I'm trying to remember, I'm tired. The only fillers that I think they have are potato starch, right? And that's pretty much why I recommend it, because I don't recommend these vitamins that have, brown rice and grains. I'll put it that way. I don't recommend, not that I'm your guru, I'm just saying, for me personally, I don't recommend vitamins that have grains as filters, fillers, not filters, fillers in their capsules. It's not a good idea to do that overall. Okay, it's not. Um. So anyway, that particular brand, Garden of Life, I like it. I do it. I'm probably gonna buy it tomorrow. Shit, you know. Uh, but what I had to realize eventually was that supplements wasn't gonna cut the mustard. Um, and I had to. I mean, I got my body together, the waist and the face and everything in between. I mean, everything is together. It's just that I was dependent on, you know, supplements. So it was cool for a minute. It was. It was cool for a minute. Everything was copacetic. And a thought came across me. Well, what are your teeth for? You know? I have teeth. I have chompers. Okay. I'm sitting up here drinking my meals. I'm having these supplements and these smoothies and all these wonderful things that are tasty and nutritious enough, but I'm not chewing. I'm not crunching. I'm not biting. So what are my teeth for? And that's when I started realizing use it or lose it. And so I went back to food. Okay. Because I used to be on all that goofy shit. The spirulina, the chlorella. I used to be on all those supplements. But one day, I'm brushing my teeth. I'm like, oh, I like my teeth. And it's like, when is the last time you chewed some food? That's what I thought to myself. When was the last time you chewed some food? And a thought came across my mind, use it or lose it. And am I going to sit up here and say that I did some research on it? Hell no. It's just a thought that came across my mind. Use it or lose it. And that's when I started to notice asterisks, right? In the different variations of vitamins offered in health food stores. I noticed that this top shelf particular brand that I won't name, we're not going to slander them because I'm sure they meant well. However, they have asterisks next to their vitamin C and vitamin K, vitamin D, vitamin E. They just have asterisks. And then when you go to what the asterisks mean, it just says other ingredients. So they leave you hanging. And then you got another product that is more specified and acceptable. And that's when I started wondering what the FDA does when it comes to these supplements. The FDA allows these companies to distribute products without too much evidence as to what they're actually putting in. And that's what, started my little spidey senses tingling, and I suppose came up with the thought of, okay, you're depending on all these, you know, just smoothies and stuff. Like when have you chewed some food? So that's how that thought came to mind. And so I went back to food. Like I started off small, you know, Caesar salad with some Parmesan cheese, not chicken. I wasn't ready for that type of protein yet because I had my stomach and digestive system not accustomed to digesting hard proteins like that yet, right? So knowing that I had to prepare my stomach for it, I found out what pistachios can do. Okay. Pistachios are a great introduction to prepare your stomach eventually, not in that same day, but eventually for, stronger strains of proteins. And the reason why muscle meat, like proteins, I'm talking about, you know, chicken and beef, all those things that we love. Like if you want to go out and get a burger, you know, that type of stuff. Um, any event that you have found yourself suffering from heartburn and you're practicing an elimination diet to find out what causes your heartburn and how you can repair the process to inviting foods in again so you don't suffer anymore. After you experience that elimination diet, you're going to have to go really easy on yourself, you know? And, so it's hard to describe the formula that it took for me to do it. All I know is that I'm not on here hiccuping and burping and short of breath and none of that. Like, it's a miracle almost because I was really fucked up, you know? I had been taking Motrin and some type of heartburn medication. The VA just kept giving me these pills. Like, I would go to them like, I got this heartburn. I was like, oh, you just got GERD. I was like, GERD, what's GERD? And it was like geosophical, whatever the fuck the acronym stands for. They gave me heartburn medication. And because I trusted them, I took it. I took it for a long, long time. Oh, I wake up achy in the morning. I reported that to the VA. I wake up achy and my joints, they're just so achy. Oh, okay. Well, here's some Motrin. High-powered Motrin. Okay? Like 800 milligram tablets. Okay? Here's a prescription of Motrin to soothe your I wake up in the morning achiness. Okay? And because it's the VA, I took them. I took them. Okay? And I took them and I took them according to the instructions. I took them with milk and food. I did all that shit that is said on a bottle, that is said on a canister. Like, I did it. And it tore my stomach up. I got to a point where I couldn't have anything to eat without being nauseated, without it hurting, without it cramping to the point where all I could focus on was that I was in pain from eating food. That's what those pills they gave me did. And when I saw my friends die from liver cancer, brain cancer, and all types of other things that were unexplainable, I started putting two and two together. I was like, damn, what does this situation have in common? Those pills. Those motherfucking pills. Okay? So when I woke up one day and I was scared that I couldn't eat food without throwing it up, that I couldn't eat food without it hurting me, it just came to me. You're going to have to start from scratch. You're going to have to find something reliable to digest and see how that works. And do that for 3 days. After the third day, add something else that is reliable to be soothing and digestible. After that third day, add something else that's reliable to be soothing and digestible. Find out what it takes to coat your stomach. One video led me to another video as to how all this stuff works when a portion of food enters your mouth until it comes out your bottom. Okay? It is a process for real. It's not complicated. Don't get me wrong. It's not complicated. However, it is a process and it takes time for you to know how you can process it. That's all. It doesn't have to be a big deal. Anybody that's suffering, when they find themselves, with indigestion or unwanted reactions from eating something. It doesn't have to be that way because I was there. I was there, and praise everything that loves me in this universe. It's not like that anymore. And I just want that message to spread out to people. No matter what type of shenanigans I perform or people think I perform, it's all in the interest of captivating that you who might be suffering don't have to. That's all I'm here for. I'm just grateful, you know? I'm just grateful. And, I'm not trying to do anything other than demonstrate that. So I said all I had to say. It seems like only Kev and I are here. 5:48 Central Standard Time, and that's all I have to say for the moment. I need to get myself together and freshen up and, you know, and, get ready for another beautiful day. I'm going to mute. I don't have the power to take this live stream off. I think Kevin has that power. So I'm going to ask Kevin, are you here with us or not?
Of course I'm here.
All right, baby, please take over because I got to, hop in the tub and come back, okay?
I'll leave it up. I'm still I'm doing on a little conference call, Zoom call right now, but I'm here.
Okay, do you have a non-strike video to play for the audience while you're doing whatever it is you're doing? Because I don't know how to share a video. That would be my go-to, right? Just play some video that's not going to be struck down, and let people look at something at least. Because I gotta freshen up and get my um attitude back. I'll be a half an hour or less. And I love you. You're a reliable man, and that's always sexy. Anyway, I'll be back. I'm gonna be listening. I don't want to drop my device in the tub. That's why I'm, stepping away. I'm gonna hop in a few minutes. You got a screen share so you don't have to say nothing in mine. I know you can do it. Let's see. Let me come up with something and I'll send it to you in the back chat because I don't want you to interrupt your call. Let me see what I can come up with. Have I sent anything to myself lately that won't get this channel struck? No, I haven't. Ain't this bitch? Okay. You know what would be crazy is, Kev, if we would.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I can hear you.
What if we play a choice version of Bomb Cherry's live stream? Like, let people listen to a previous live stream while we're taking a moment to get our, situation together. I have a live stream in mind. It's called Free Your Mind and My Breast Will Follow. That was a goddamn good live stream. So any event you're in a crush of how to fill the time, the live stream is Free Your Mind and My Breast Will Follow. I'll put the link in the back, and you don't have to follow the timestamp I mentioned unless you want to, but do what you do. Look, and so don't feel obligated, but I do have to freshen up. So Let me put this in the back real quick. Hey, Mrs.
Hey, good
Me.
morning. Good morning, Mela. Good morning, Kev. All right, so you already came up with the live stream to play. I was going to share. Is it okay if I share a link in the chat? It's a documentary that my friend made. He's on YouTube.
We have to make sure that it's not strikeable. I don't
he
see
gave
why it would.
She
I think
said in
that
she said in the chat.
he gave permission. He gave permission to share it. It's basically it covers the toxicity of the manosphere.
we're not trying to have people just, like leave the. We're trying to keep the numbers. So if people hit that link and watch that
Yeah.
that documentary, they're gonna leave the channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
We want to keep people here.
Or we could play it here because
Oh, okay. Then play
I
it live.
asked him about it. Yeah, it's the title's Pookies and Ray Rays.
Okay, Kevin would love that. Like, put it in the back chat, and with his computer, because he has a fancy system. Well, I'm not fancy, but he is a serious man that can display whatever you put in the back chat. And I'm gonna leave it to you all. I'll be back in I guess less than a half an hour. Okay.
Okay. All right. Let me go. I'm gonna go get it.
How are you doing, by the way? Both of you. How are you all?
Oh, good. Woke up a little while ago, just having coffee, trying to figure out what to have for breakfast.
Did I sound kind of dramatic?
No.
I was coming up with something that was helpful if possible. So I'm gonna help myself, and I'll be back as soon as possible. Thank you.
Okay. All right, Kev, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab that link and I'll be right back. Okay. Kev?
He got you. He got something on the screen now. He's always on time.
Okay. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, Kev, she's gonna put a link about Pookies and Ray Rays in the chat, be it back chat or in the chat room. And apparently that's a video approved for play. Now, I don't know what you're showing industrial pictures here about making chocolate, I would think. And us
Kit
giving
Kats.
That's what?
Kit Kats.
Okay, it's about how they make the wafers. Look at those I love me some Kit Kats. I haven't had them in a long time, but I recognize those wafers, damn it. Okay. So that's a video displaying how to make Kit Kats. I used to pack Kit Kats in my child's lunch every day. As he had a sandwich. You know how they make the Lunchables? It wasn't like that. I made him an actual sandwich. He didn't like mustard, so I had to put butter. Like, I use butter because I refuse to put mayonnaise. I'm just not the type of mother that's gonna put mayonnaise on a child sandwich and send him off to school. So I used butter when it came to his turkey sandwiches. I used turkey sandwiches, and it was I'm not gonna lie, Lay's potato chips. Okay, I didn't know any better. Lay's potato chips and a Kit Kat, and also I didn't know any better about the high C pourable things. Like, sometimes I would use the Sun Kiss or the Capri Sun. I used to use those little, juice boxes. But then one day they came up with this product that came in a tube of, it was powder, high C powder in a tube, and you could pour it in a bottle of water and shake it up, and all of a sudden you got Kool-Aid in a damn bottle. So, for me at the time, that was a godsend, but because it had vitamin C, like it said it was 50% per serving vitamin C. So, I was with it, but I didn't know any better. I didn't know about all those additives and stuff. And I'm still not discouraging people from using that, because children are resilient. Children They have a stomach acidity that is remarkable. Okay. I wish I had the stomach acidity of a, 5, 7, 10, 12, 15, 18-year-old. Their stomach acidity goes a long way. It really does. So I'm not discouraging parents from um, things that, children love to enjoy. I just I'm just talking about my personal experience as a woman that has reached a certain age. And I want people to understand the difference, okay? It's different. It's different from being 50 than 15. That shit is different. And so I'm talking about what it is to be 50. I'm not talking about, like altering a 15-year-old's life according to what I'm saying. Okay? Don't you dare make that 15-year-old pissed at you. Make sure that, you are in tune with how the digestive system work. You could prepare them to have their Popeyes, tenders, and you can do all that. You can make sure they love coleslaw. You can do all that healthy stuff. Just don't deny children um what it is they would prefer. It is your job as a parent, in my thought, to prepare how the digestive system receives it, and how natural foods like butter is a gut strengthener. Honey is better than white sugar. Just think about those types of aspects, but don't interfere with what children want to eat, because they will hate you for it. Okay. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Like, I can't imagine a child, or when they're refused about something that they want to eat, are saying, it's like, that's bad for you. It's like, who said it was bad for me? And unless you are qualified to explain it to them, then they're going to think you're fucking with them. They're going to think you're bullshitting them. So unless you're qualified to explain why you're denying them what it is they want to eat, you know, I don't know what to tell you. Just make sure you're qualified to tell them why you're denying them what they want to eat. Um, Anything that I've said about nutrition has been from my own personal experience as a 50 some odd year old woman. It's not in relationship to being 15 years old. I wouldn't recommend my diet choices if it weren't for the fact that I had to rebuild my digestive system so I don't die. What good is it to be the best looking corpse in the casket? Okay? I don't give a damn about being the best looking corpse in a casket, even though I look good. But I'm just saying, I don't give a damn about that. I care about longevity. So when I was really scared, like, about why I can't swallow food without it hurting, why I can't eat food without throwing it up, all that crazy shit, you know, I had to come to a reckoning and ask myself, am I going to rely on the doctors that prescribe pills that have killed my friends? Or am I going to trust the universe to help me figure this out? And you know, it came to a head. It was all good. Whether it's fate or faith, I don't know. It just worked out. Anyway, I said all that to say, when your children are accustomed to um, pizza night and movies on Fridays as a tradition, don't deny them that. just make sure they have something that prepares them to receive those types of ingredients. You know, it doesn't have to be a big deal. Just learn how the digestive system works, and you'll find that your children are not constipated or have stomach aches and all the things that these teenagers go through that they don't tell you. These teenagers, when they're grumpy and stuff, they won't tell you that they're backed up. Okay. They won't tell you that they're experiencing, whatever physical ailment they're going through. Teenagers are funny like that. They just don't tell you what's personally happening to them. And so the best you can do is make sure that there is a good running systems meal planning schedule going on in your household, so they won't be uncomfortable. That's all you can do. But whatever you do, don't deny them their favorite foods because they won't like your ass. They won't. It's like, I can't have no Kit Kats for real. I can't have, my gummies and this potato chip over here and this gyro over there and this cheeseburger over. No, they're young enough. Their digestive system has a very, very strong stomach acidity. So they can handle a lot. They can handle a lot. So, be kind to your children so that they can be kind to you. That's really it's kind of like the golden rule. Damn, I'm supposed to get in this tub, this water getting cold. I'll be back, y'all. Take it easy.
Hey man, I'm gonna play it right now. Here, dear.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I think you guys would enjoy it. It's like they talk about the Pookies and Ray Rays, the toxic stuff that's going on in the manosphere, and how a lot of racists are coming into those spaces to push their agenda. So I think you guys will enjoy it.
Yeah, well, I agree with you there. See, I'm still determined to know what the hell a Pookie and a Ray Ray is.
Me too.
Right, because I don't get it. I hung with a bunch of Pookies and Ray Rays, and is a young black man a Pookie or a Ray Ray because of the fact he's young?
I'm still trying to figure that out too.
Yeah, because I know a lot of young men in their early 20s are considered Pookies and Ray Rays, and they got jobs and they trying to make their way, or they in college. Is a college student a Pookie or Ray Ray when he not in school?
Right.
I give you a prime example. When I had to make a change, and in my older age, I had to make a change from a professional CDL license to having to learn how to option trade stocks for a living and go back to waiting tables, even though like I had to tell someone. They were like, okay, that's nice, you're learning, but I really put 100% in it.
Right.
Like I was in college to learn this shit from the ground up. And I had to tell one of my friends, I say, now, if I was in college learning this shit, I get respected for it. But if I just learn it on my own, it's less. Even though you still think. So I mean, what's a Pookie and Ray Ray? Do I need the university to say I'm going to a university to say I'm working on something, or can someone be doing it on their own? But it's a production thing, I guess. I'm gonna play it right now.
Okay.
is the Pookies and the Ray Rays. It's their place for us.
The nature of this broadcast is to educate the listeners and subscribers about the misuse of terminology, stereotypes, and collateral matters against Black men and other men of color coming from extreme racist radical groups, mainstream news media, and various sectors of Black YouTube. A percentage of the materials used to create this documentary falls under the doctrine of fair use by United States federal laws, sections 106 and 106A of the Copyright Act.
The broken path of our brothers who claim quick fame in games of negativity to a degree of a dying generation of drugs in the streets. A lack of knowledge penetrates and minimizes your thoughts. Alleviated self-esteem because you were never taught to educate your minds in the system we live. Get your life on track or end up doing a bit. United we stand, divided we fail. Knowledge is king, but wisdom prevails. The first step to progress is to renew your minds. Hanging on the corner, smoking, drinking, wasting your time. Drinking 40 after 40, smoking blunt after blunt. Technology enhances while your brain is at lunch. Corporations merge right before your eyes. Another life is lost before you realize that you should seek the kingdom of heaven in righteousness for his name's sake. There's only one path to choose, one path to take. Eliminate the mythologies and ideologies and take heed to the message I display. Homeboys, there have to be a better way. Get knowledge.
It's always those people, throw me off when people just use that term, just get knowledge and stuff like that. I think a lot of young men need direction, so just get knowledge or be knowledgeable. Just think that's different.
As you know, people even in your circle use and abuse purposely, whether unaware, many stereotypical offensive terms out of vengeance.
Oh, was that the Get Fresh crew?
What'd you say, Kev?
I said, is that the Get Fresh crew? Is that the manosphere crew?
Yeah.
All right. See, I don't know them niggas like. Let me turn my mic.
Kev,
As you know.
Hold on. All right.
Kev,
I'm here.
can you do me a favor and co-host Mimi in the event that there's a break needed? Okay.
Well, this 49 minutes long. You'd be cleaned up and shook.
No, it's not about that. It's just, just precautionary co-host assignment, because with you being the only host, there has to be someone that it reverts to.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'll figure
Okay.
out how to
So
do that.
yeah. So there's a feature. I think when you go to the more button where there are 3 dots, it'll ask you, or whether you, okay, if you point
People
to her
even in
name
your circle use
in
and abuse
participants.
purposely, whether unaware,
Hello?
many
I hear you.
stereotypical offensive
Oh
terms.
yeah. If you go to her name of participants, I think you can assign her co-host, and that'll guard against any mishaps that might occur. Okay.
Mhm.
It's not
Okay,
that,
so go ahead.
and you could do that for everybody that's on the panel if you choose to,
Go
because
on. Okay.
I'm kind of relaxed right now. Okay.
Okie dokie. So this the manosphere dudes.
I recognize Obsidian. That's the only one that I know of because I don't really know
So all of this
manosphere like
internet,
that.
let's
Who
just
is the
so
guy with the red shoes on though?
I don't know. I
That's like,
gotta ask Kwafi who all of those people are because he's the one that put all this together.
all right. So people all up in let's just say these are the guys, the main guy. So
yeah,
hundreds of thousands of people are bothered by these niggas. That's sad. But we're gonna keep going. That's sad. This what really? That's sad.
Even in your circle use and abuse purposely,
Look at
whether
him
unaware.
again.
As you know,
These niggas. Okay. Well, all right.
people even in your circle use and abuse purposely, whether unaware, many stereotypical offensive terms out of vengeance and anger. According to this topic, I've seen this behavior with low.
See, I see why them niggas stay behind their avatars and stuff like that. They just have microphones. That's not the average black man, and I don't get why y'all. And then we go into a whole soliloquies of what's wrong with black women. You let these niggas. That's different.
Side shots from black men who complain nonstop about lying and deceiving women from their past marriages and or relationships that failed and did not survive. The problem with this is that they are starting to use the same gaslighting and sign language tactics they are against to blame other men as their.
Who gets the nigga that?
I'm sorry.
Everybody's struggling. They going from check to check, and we going bundle to bundle. Period. To try to make it for real, for real. So it's not. I don't think like it's like the Pookie and the Ray Ray. It's all of us still. We all still one. You feel what I'm saying? We all a reflection off of each other. You know what I'm saying? So it's like not Pookie and Ray Ray. It's us, the society, us black people. We gotta do better for each other, and that's what's fucked up. Like these dirtbags who call me all the bitches and shit. I just walk to the store. These black men though. You feel what I'm saying? That's what's wrong with society. That the black man thinks it's okay to call a black woman a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
That's
Kev.
what the fuck is wrong. Pookie
Kev?
and Ray Ray. No. And who you say I am? You supposed to be Pookie because Pookie, I want to say you're Pookie and who? Pookie and Ray Ray. Look, Pookie is the nigga that don't ain't shit. Oh, you scandalous. That don't got shit going on for themselves for real, for real.
Pookie here.
Pookie is the man that don't have anything going on for himself. A piece of shit ass nigga, right?
He got a lot going for himself, and I got a lot going for myself.
That's what I just said.
And we Pookie and Ray Ray.
That's what I just said.
So
I said it's
I'm
something.
Pookie, he Ray Ray. Come here, Ray Ray.
Hey, Kev.
Come here. So Ray Ray.
Yes.
And I was gonna say there's like I don't know why, but there's like a delay in the video. It's like a little off.
All from the sound.
It's off from the video and the sounds.
Okay, let me see.
And I'm supposed to, so what? I'm gonna get it together.
Let me try to redo it. Yeah, now I guess your boy would classify as a Pookie right there, but I don't see that that too much. So I hope we're gonna get a little more into it. That should be interesting.
Yeah, he touches on a couple of things. It's just part one where he's asking is like, what is there a place for a Pookie and Ray Ray based on, that term being thrown around online, especially in the manosphere.
Right, because see, the thing is now we understood what TLC's with a scrub, man, because they go into detail, right? Now if that was a Pookie and Ray Ray, that's fine. That's different. Hanging out his partner car, living off their mama type shit there. I get that portion of Pookie and Ray Ray. But a working productive man, or a man that may not have much, or may have his own crib or striving, that is not a Pookie or Ray Ray to me, even though he may not have much money. Let me finish it off. Let me see, double check and make sure that see if it's in line. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me redo it. Or reshare it. All right, I think I know what it was.
The perfect perspective for me on the issue is this. What we have here is a behavioral issue, and there are a lot of people who may be jealous because they don't exhibit some type of behavior patterns. What's keeping this behind? Have a lot of people in certain categories. You got the educated lame category, you got a Pookie category, you got a player category, you got a pimp, simp, and all these different categories. Hey, let me read the definition again. I want to read the definition again. I got the full definition. It says sacred cow, meaning it says something that people do not like to question, a taboo subject. For an example, the judiciary remains a sacred cow despite increasing evidence that serious mistakes have been made. Silence. We're not talking about a person. We're talking about a
I'm sorry.
What's up, Devastating? I got it still going though. It was getting good too. Ms. Bean, I'm gonna put it back. It's still good.
Okay, I was just texting Coffee.
to see if he would also join the panel to explain
4
this
P's
Pookie and Ray Ray
that
thing.
become with natural: vision, protection, problem solving, procreation.
And that's really what it is. It's a lot of.
Now, I just heard a part.
Vision,
Said
masculine enough.
they're using it now. Like I was just finished saying that now they're using it now, that term, and to make it just completely negative, just like white folks would do, just to make money. And I just said that if I got to keep banging on baby mamas and what's wrong with the black folks and shit like that for Google money, I don't fucking want it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want it. That's why I don't really get up there with the top echelons and all that. It's not a concern for, they just use the black community name, and I get tired of that shit. Or the black community, motherfucker, you never done shit. Not even played basketball with a little black boy, but you want to make these grand ass statements, And I come from a line of dudes that volunteered, coaching Little League, work with teenage boys, shit like that, group homes, shit. These niggas won't do none of that. But these are nerdy motherfuckers that's gonna sit behind a microphone. That's why I don't fuck with them like that. Excuse me, Miss Manny.
No, I hear you.
Take the consequences that come with it. Can you own the leadership properties that build in you? There's 4 P's that become with natural: vision, protection, problem solving, procreation.
And that's really what it is. It's a lot of dudes around here who's getting caught up in becoming zealots and starting to worship these dudes like demigods instead of actually taking what's being said and applying it. And that's because guys are propping themselves up and doing what they do for purposes of money. So that's really what it is. And that's what my whole, when you see me doing these series, that's what it's all about. It's for me to let brothers know what we're currently dealing with. Also, from the perfect perspective, we're not talking about something negative and we're not talking about something wrong. We're just talking about characteristics and qualities. Certain individuals have these characteristics and qualities, certain individuals don't. Get us back on focus on 5.0, because 5.0 is men elevating men. We are done with those other .0s. We have reached a new precipice in this sphere. It's men elevating men. So every time I'm on a panel and people say this is what it should have been, this is what I throw it out there. That's what 5.0 is. That's why I created it. That's why I brought it back to the essence. Men elevating men. I accept you no matter what level of life you happen to be on. There is no pimp. There is no simp. There is no alpha. We're all brothers. Those of us at higher levels create soft landings for those of us at lower levels. There's no judgment.
As black men, we've become so self-sabotaging where hate is in our body language. It's to the point where we're no longer needing words to chop each other down. It's in our actions that shows jealousy and hate.
You see, Ms. Maney, some of them have an issue when they run up on dudes like me.
You there, Kev? 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 Oh, I think Kev got cut off. Hey, good morning, Devastating.
Why does she treat you that way? Did Pookie take her? Or did she leave of her own accord? And if she left, was it because of Pookie?
Was he playing the presentation?
And if it wasn't this Pookie, would it have been another?
Yeah, I'm out here Devastating, playing one of the videos that Miss Benny had. One of her friends said she had permission to play.
Yeah, Quafinino put this together. I just texted him to see if he can come up. He's in California, so he's probably sleeping.
It's about 4 in the morning.
Yeah, because when he was putting this together,
Him and I would talk on the phone, and he would ask my opinion on things, and we would, go back and forth on it. But yeah, he worked really hard on this.
Right. And see, I can vibe with him on this. I like to chit chat with him. And, good conversation is, I'm more into that. But I don't get the whole. I mean, just like I'm feeling it so far. That the whole Pookie thing, and like I used to ask the manager, then nigga, why y'all worrying about fucking Pookie and Ray Ray?
Right.
Them niggas not worrying about y'all. And that's only a few dudes. Right. And I remember having a conversation with Fantastic. They were trying to convert the manosphere into just an all professional thing. I said, man, you tripping. Nigga, you just went to the military. That was your outlet. Just take your blessing, nigga. That's it. Just take your blessing for what it is. You want to make it all professional? Then you really gonna have some issues. Because a lot of them motherfuckers, the dirtiest motherfuckers I've ever met. So if you're gonna do the whole black male thing, do the black, they got all kind of issues we got to deal with. But y'all still talking about y'all niggas been on this for 4-5 years, baby mamas. That's it. But I'm gonna let it keep playing. What's up, Devastate?
Oh yeah, this is part 1. He's gonna be doing a part 2, just so you guys know.
Hey,
and then Kev, leave him a comment too. I'll let him know that you wanted to talk to him.
Oh, I'll talk to him if he ever come on the panel.
How are you?
Yeah. Hey, how you doing? Hold on for a second before y'all continue that.
Right.
I'm having a connection.
Oh, okay.
And see, then when I get a little deeper into it, Miss Minnie, I got some age under my belt, and I'm like, well, shit, I was around a whole lot of Pookie and Ray Rays in the juvenile system.
Yeah.
They packed the juvenile system with little black boys that eventually didn't know, they figured to be Pookie, undereducated like myself. A lot of my friends had to come out of that. And when you do that to little boys at a young age, you fucking them up. Because to incarcerate them at real young ages, like I was for a fist fight with a white boy for 5 years.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
The same thing as the Gen 6. I know a lot of little dudes that was in there. Thousands. They ain't just packed the prisons in 84. They packed the juvenile system and start a whole new damn system. So I've been around a lot of kids, black boys like who didn't have a chance.
Yeah, it was like that in New York too. Like when I was in the Bronx, a simple fight, they would put them in a place called Spofford.
Right. And they also had the boot camps. See, we ain't had boot camps.
Yeah.
Right. 50 went to a boot camp. I know a lot of those dudes you've seen that go in and out of jail. It's a different type of condition mentally.
Yeah.
Some of the dudes from Cash Money, like I was just talking about one of my friends, well, he been in and out since he was 12. He ain't never had a chance. Mom was a crack baby, but he fucked up. I mean, the boys, just had to get it how they lived. And then I've also seen abusive young men that were young men, boys, kids that were abused, given adopted kids, all of them, there's a lot of boys.
Care.
Yeah, foster care. Because of some fucked up parents or adults. And it take a lot, and it's a lot to get out of that. So when I see dudes like that, like I literally was in juvenile system with some guys who work in one of them work in the French Quarter. They didn't have the opportunity to get a good job, and they never had an education. They've been in there since they was 9. So I don't look down on a dude if he asks me to help him fill out an application, for some. Yeah, I ain't gonna look down on a dude. Right, shit. What I look up to him for, he went to work every day and got his kids every damn weekend. Would even say, well, look, I need Saturday off, man. I'm gonna get my kids, right? And that was his thing. So I can respect that. At least he spent more time with these kids than some of these niggas here.
I think it's just another term that's just it's just a stereotype, and it's also like a put down, just like they came up with like that whole like, oh, you're a simp, you know what I'm saying? Or like when they call women
they say Pookie and Ray Ray are the deal of the dude in high school, like Obsidian talked about. Well, them niggas had money, so they wouldn't Pookie and Ray Rays.
Right.
Right. They was productive. Right. Them niggas were
dating them, right?
Right.
If they were so horrible, why were girls dating them?
It's exciting, and they go in, and them niggas know the excitement for the girls wasn't always in our favor. I grew up with the Elder Barge and all that, and I was a dark-skinned dude. I just waited my time till the dark niggas came in style, and I was good. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Or
think
what
the
I would tell
80s.
people, I used to tell people, I say, man, they had more than enough women for everybody. Yeah, all of them knew they couldn't have LL Cool J shit. Well, then you ain't nothing, man. You second choice to fantasy. There ain't nothing wrong with that. You'd be all right. But a lot of those dudes have lack of self-confidence back then. And they just didn't want to admit that.
Yeah, it's also, the environment too. If they're in a home and they're not getting positive reinforcement, the 80s, I know, was like a rough time for a lot of people. It was like the crack era.
Right. Then you had the early 90s. So then you have a lot of, you had it from that with that whole era that and see, some people, older folks knew that. I mean, fucking upsetting them know better because they was around when that shit happened. They know the toll it took on the women. They know the toll it took on kids and the dudes. They know that. Now, even though they wasn't involved in it, but you still, I mean, that was still a big part of, I mean, not even the biggest part, because most Black people work and have, work for a living. Work.
Right.
They ain't got that many street hustlers. I can damn near name most of them, on one hand uptown in New Orleans.
Right.
Compared to damn near 10,000 people that's right there. But that's what they want to focus on because that's what hurt their feelings. Pookie and Ray Ray hurt their feelings because they wasn't chosen. But like one girl said, I seen on the net, and I had to agree with it. Said, well, what about the good-looking, attractive girl that was quiet with the glasses on, who's now really attractive? Y'all didn't want.
Right.
Y'all didn't approach her. Okay, the most attractive girl turned you down. Okay, our job to get turned down. Well, y'all didn't approach this one. Now she fine. How many times we seen friends that we grew up with, now they look really nice. So you did this shit. Right. Real nice. And they flaunt it too. This was me in high school when the boys didn't want to talk to me. Right. Then they come on out with it.
Yeah, I just think that a lot of me personally, I don't judge people because when you're growing up rough in a rough area, sometimes you got to do things to survive. You're in constant survival mode. And people don't realize that, and they're being, judged for it.
Right. Different friend. I always say, just be happy, no judgment. I mean, just be happy. You ain't had to go through that shit.
Exactly. Yeah. Instead of judging, you don't know what a person went through. That's why I try to see where a person is coming from, and there's never any judgment on my end and stuff like that. And I just think that a lot of these men, they need to go to therapy. They have a lot of anger and they're holding on to stuff. It could be from a past relationship.
Yeah, shit, I had to go.
Right, and they don't.
There's a lot of, and see what I had to learn how to do because of my environment growing up as a kid. It was a lash out thing. Boys that get to the point that the only way of expressing the emotion is lashing out, and boys are physical.
Right.
Then when you go around, when you you spend 4 years around all men and boys. That's different when you hit regular society. So, and that stays with you. It got to the point that even the racist white guards would be like, oh, you'll be back because you never went to school. And they know what the recycling the prison pipeline was going to be about. We didn't, as kids. Then when I got older, I said, okay, now I see why them bitches were saying that shit.
Yeah.
So when you go through Mike Tyson's, they found him fighting one of the guards who tried to mess over him. Baby, a lot of dudes I know. Hell, I had to fight grown ass men at 13, 14. Fucking guard at 15 years old kicked me in the groin, almost ruptured my right testicles. Shit like that. We pinned down to the ground while they pepper spray you, have you defecate with snot bubbles coming out your mouth, nose, in a closed in, all that shit. the shit that they did then, can't do now.
Mm-hmm.
It was only so much time they can lock you up and stuff like that. And literally, you literally in a cage in a situation where it's just all boys with nothing, no structure, no school. I missed 4 years of school. Literally, there's no classrooms.
Right.
So, and then they get out at 18. These niggas call them pookas and ray rays because they got a minimum wage job. That's different. Well, like Max will say, if you make minimum wage, don't get married. Don't have a girlfriend. Like, God damn, dog. Can a nigga strive to be a little better?
Not true.
Like, damn, dude.
There's somebody for everybody. That's right. Like, listen, I don't look down on everybody.
Look what he said. They ain't gonna be happy. I'm like, oh no, I know some broke people. Some people to your standard that make,
Right.
I know $40,000-$50,000 combined household income, very happy.
Yeah.
And travel.
Mm-hmm.
But it depends on what area you're in. What you say, RS? What's happening, man?
Hey, morning. Appreciate you.
Hey, good morning, RS.
Yeah, what y'all up to?
We're watching a documentary. Is there a place for Pookie and Ray Rays? It touches on, the stuff in the manosphere. Also, there's some racism, how racists are, invading these spaces to push their agenda.
Okay, y'all are actually watching it because I heard you guys talking about Pookie and Ray Ray.
Yeah. We're just
Yeah,
waiting
we
for
about to start. I'm gonna start it back
connected.
up. Devastating, you got everything you need? Start it back up.
Hold on. Let me okay, switch the host to me. Can you go into participants on your Zoom screen?
Oh, you talking to me, Devastated?
No, Kev.
No, he was talking to me. There you go. There you go, Dev.
All right, hold on.
We got books for Moses coming in.
Yeah. Did Mela say she was coming back?
Yeah, she said she was go freshen up and relax a little bit. She was coming back.
Oh, okay.
In a way that only Mela can do.
Yeah, Mela is the type to put on makeup before coming on the live stream.
Oh,
let me go spray on some perfume or something.
All right, you can do your video now. I'm gonna stick around for a second before I get
guys,
back.
my husband says good morning to you guys.
Good morning. Good morning.
How are you?
Good morning, Mr. Mimi.
Yeah, he says good morning.
So, Books, what's a Pookie Ray Ray, man?
To me, somebody that's just not intelligent. I don't think it has anything to do with your upbringing or your social environment. I just think if you're unintelligent, that's what they like to call the Pookies and the Ray Rays. But I may be wrong.
Yeah. Let me look. Here go a caption in the I'm gonna share the screen. Hold up. Now they may have a point with this one. Is that Pookie or Ray Ray-ish? That's Pookie or Ray Ray.
I ain't never seen nobody sag that hard. Like, this must be like a joke picture or something. Because this dude in the back, he got on 2 pants.
That might be long draws, man. You don't remember?
Oh, yeah, them is long johns. Yeah.
They got on winter shit. God damn, you might be cold. Well, yeah, that's just some ridiculous ass shit. And I don't even see most men, young men in that realm like that.
Yo, man, I'm gonna say some groundbreaking shit right now. Hold up. Put it on pause.
Mm-hmm.
With the advent of Black YouTube, and there'll be no such thing as Pookie and Ray Ray in the next few years. With Educated Lame and Pookie and Ray Ray sharing each other's talking points, and coming across women that you aren't really accustomed to in your proximity. I was on the white women until I came into the space. I seen with, like, for example, Rashida Strover. Rashida Strover, she's attractive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I saw her going on a fit on one of her live streams. I was like, Like I didn't know that dark skinned women can look beautiful like that. You know, so
You
you can
didn't know
change
that
the
dark,
language.
hold on a second. You didn't know that dark-skinned women what?
Could look beautiful, right?
So you don't think that dark-skinned women could be beautiful?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, because the ones I was around, they're overweight, they're obese. You know, the ones in church.
Okay, let's
you know, where
just
I go to.
stop. Let's stop.
Brother, just
Don't
stop
do
while
that.
you're
Don't do
ahead.
that.
Brother, let's just
Let's
stop while you're ahead, brother.
Okay,
yeah,
my bad. Okay.
Just stop.
You know, I think it come to the point that that's how you personally was viewing them, you know, because of society. And now when you look at them, you know, it's different, man. I believe in opposites attract. My light-skinned friends love dark-skinned women. Boy, you couldn't keep this nigga off them, you know. You just love them. But they have a lot of pretty dark-skinned women. I'm especially down here.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
It's just that
they
they
go all the
weren't.
way across the board for the South, you know, from bomb skin tone all the way down. I mean, just
That's right.
even
Well,
even if it's
can I-
just the
can I
fact
place,
that they
media
let me
and
say this.
television?
Even if it's the fact that they age so much better than every other female on the earth, you know you're gonna have a good looking woman at 50, 60 years old just because they're Black women.
Right.
You know, or at least a youth, which is a big thing for women. What you were saying, Doc?
No, I was gonna say, like, you know, the media, even growing up, for me, right? Darker skinned women didn't have representation on TV. What did we always see, right? We always saw the white woman, or if there was a role in a black movie, right? It would always be a light-skinned woman who would get like the lead role. Even in magazines growing up, we didn't get to see a lot of dark-skinned women on the cover of the magazines. So it's like, so kids growing up watching this and they're seeing the same type of women on TV or music videos, they're going to think, oh, so that's the attractive woman. That's the woman that I should be going after. And that's wrong.
I don't know about everybody else, but I'm down with the Lupita Nyong'os. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
she's
Like Mr. Bobby said,
beautiful.
I'm
No,
dark
do you
skinned
understand what I'm
crazy.
saying, Books? Like growing up.
And you damn sure
Yeah.
could go on almost any college campus and find whatever the pick of the litter.
Incredibly pretty
Right.
black.
Yeah,
I'm talking.
thank
I
you,
want to
Miss
jump
Mimi.
in the
You
top.
put the
Anything you
icing on the
want.
cake. Thank you.
Right.
Yeah, you said it well. I started off incorrectly, but
Well,
you know,
yeah, I
when
get
was-
what you're saying. Like I'm in the country, man. Like I went to go visit my daughter. She's in the country part of Louisiana, and she's in her 20s. And all the little friends from high school, all of them, you know, gained a lot of weight, but they just eat and just be lounging around in the country all the time. And I always had to get my daughters motivated. You can get your butt out here and exercise. But in that area, and I'm being in Louisiana, yes, there's some issues, but right down the street, you got whatever you like. I mean, there's all different shapes of sizes, but to me. Who that, Philly boy? What's up, Philly boy, DC?
Hey, good morning, Philly boy.
What do you say, Philip?
Hey, good morning, everyone. Hey, man, I just want to say, like, I don't know, Pookie and Ray Ray has a lot of meaning, you know. Pookie and Ray Ray's get into a lot of trouble. We can detect that, right?
Yeah, but see, they can't really define it, though.
Exactly. That's the issue. Like, what is it's just like, for me, I didn't hear nothing about no Pookie and Ray Ray until I got on YouTube, and I started hearing that term being thrown around. I'm just like, okay, so what is a Pookie or a Ray Ray? What is that?
Right. It has so many meanings, and a lot of times it's used wrong, I believe. But I don't know. Like, you could be born. Like, what do you think of most NBA basketball players? Who are they?
Well, I give it basketball as a job, but what if you're well-to-do, your family was well-to-do, and you just benefited from that, but you were non-productive?
Right.
Right. It's like the Saints owner Tom Benson very wealthy. His 2 kids was nothing but junkies and never did shit. That's why he left everything to his wife.
They were on meth. I remember
Yeah,
that
there was
shit.
just yeah.
Yeah.
Any other situation that be out there
and-
homeless with Bubba and Karen and shit.
Right. Andy Reid, the coach of
Right.
his sons are Pookies and Ray Rays. Like
right. Hell, Joe Biden's son is a damn Pookie and Ray Rays look like, man.
Exactly.
Shit, goddamn.
It has a lot of meaning. So I get where you're going.
So if we going by just being the fuck up, that ain't exclusive to us then.
But
That's right. That's
but
right.
It's
now,
more
let's say the other hot Pookie Ray Ray, topic will be multiple kids. Okay, that would mean Nick Cannon.
Exactly.
That would mean Nick Cannon.
I think it's used in a lot of wrong terms and it's used as a filler in conversations. You know what I mean? But yeah, the manosphere needs to get rid of that.
Right, and then like they said, like Obsidian said, he was talking about it was the night finest girl always dated a good guy at the high school that had a car, and there was only 2 or 3 dudes like that in the whole fucking high school.
Hey, listen,
out of all the women,
man.
Yeah, the
Y'all-
girls
y'all-
wanted
give
the
us-
quarterback, the boys wanted the cheerleader. I mean, it's like that.
Hey, listen, y'all give Obsidian a hard time, man. I live up here around Obsidian, man. He's a good guy, man. I know Obsidian.
Yeah, I know you all right. I mean, but the talking points are still what they are.
He's misunderstood.
He in that shock jock shit, that Howard Stern shit. My fault for interrupting.
Oh no, you're okay. Yeah. He's misunderstood, and a lot of his talking points be taken 2, 3, 4 streams out of the way. You know what I mean? Like,
well, let's go ahead on with his
it's
talking points.
misconstrued.
Let's just go with the basics. What he's saying. I mean, it seemed like they're trying to structure things to go back to old traditional values in a society that take 2 household incomes
Right.
for everybody, including white folks. At least 25 years ago, it changed. So
I agree.
you
It's
cannot
not gonna
go
work.
back to that.
No.
Not in this society. So we don't need to talk about Africa. We here.
And that's why the manosphere is failing. It's not that way of life anymore. You know what I mean?
Oh, guys, I found the Lola Noble put in the chat, the Urban Dictionary, right? So I just looked up the term Pookie and Ray Ray, and this is what it says.
Okay.
It says a generalized broad term that describes, hold on, my thing went off, societal nonconformist, usually ex-convicts, jobless, unfaithful, quote unquote ghetto dregs, incapable of social graces, commitment, or gainful employment. The absentee father / baby daddy of unwed mothers, the inmate population, the drug dealers and hustlers on the street are examples of Pookie and Ray Rays.
Right.
So they just try to cover everything that could be negative. They
They
left out, but here's what they left out when it comes to the man. They left out incest, and they left out that child shit, that pedo shit that they be endorsing. That should be Pookie, don't you think so? You're gonna meet the little dude on the corner. So the little dude on the corner selling weed, a little weed man might be a Pookie or Ray Ray, even though he might be paying bills. But the nigga that's trying to bait in 12 and 13-year-olds, he good. That's crazy.
Yep.
Can I get 30 seconds?
Go ahead, bro.
Not talking about anybody on this panel, so don't take it personal. Why do we shit on the manosphere? Most of the women, they subscribe to the manosphere. Free as the Wind really came up and said she came into the space through Kevin Samuel. There are a lot of content creators in this space actually doing it and are for Black men. For example, Bernard Riley, Man of Tomorrow, BGS Edmore. I wouldn't bring up Obsidian just because this is Bomb's channel. I know that most of the chat room they go in on most of the content creators. I've been in this space 3 years.
Yeah, I can tell you what it is for me though, man.
Obsidian, he has a ladies edition and the Book of Obsidian. I actually purchased this copy like a few weeks ago. Haven't read it yet. It's on my bookshelf. So I wish this space would do like book reviews, because you got like Mode One from ARC. You got tons of publishers that put out books like Alpha Male Strategy.
Yeah,
Like
I'm
you can
familiar with
literally
that.
you can literally break this space
But
up into
see, the beef is not Obsidian or any of those guys in the manosphere personally or directly. It's their talking points. I don't understand the talking points.
Right.
I mean, you can't really sit here and tell me the single parent woman is the, you hear them say shit like it's the destruction of the Black community and shit like, well, come on, dude. I mean, the dad not there, dude. That's 101, regardless of the reason. It's a two thing, as we go talk about community. So I get it, but I don't get it. And if you just go focus on just the female part of it and the attitude change, the whole country did. Obsidian know that. He know these things. He know all that. He lived it.
Yeah, that's my major gripe with the manosphere. I'm not mad at brothers getting together and fellowshipping or whatever y'all call it, but why it's always got to be, hey, these women ain't shit. It just seems like a bunch of brothers getting together to cry about their problem. I don't dig that shit.
No, I think everyone's taking it to another level, and then their response goes to another level. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
The manosphere, they have good talking points, but they don't know how to represent.
What is it? What is the talking points that's good? Just name them. Just name them right now.
The Black community needs structure.
That's not a manosphere talking point.
SYSBM has tenants. I looked them up. They're online. Look around. So I don't have at the moment. But
not just structure without the white man being involved.
That ain't no manosphere talking point, dude.
Well, that's one of them.
It's not.
I don't know if that can be, because the Black manosphere is based off the white manosphere. So that would be contradictory, don't you think?
Having
no, you got that sucker angry man talking all that.
It had nothing to do with no
Trump mess.
No, they don't have nothing to do with no manosphere, dude.
Okay. Well, I see it as one, but okay, we can.
You see it. You can get one of them motherfuckers up here to say that, like Obsidian or somebody that claim they speak for him or a spokesperson. I'll ride with it, but I haven't heard none of those guys say that. Like when I say manosphere talking point, I'm like something that the manosphere talks about, but nobody else has in the past or does. That's a manosphere talking point.
Okay,
like
so you name me a manosphere talking point.
Like banging on Black women or single mothers with kids is the problem in the Black community. Now them some manosphere fucking talking points. Nobody else.
One?
Go ahead.
SYSBM. They have tenants floating on the internet. One of them, they talk about living a frugal or minimalistic lifestyle. That's one.
See, that's a manosphere problem, because all of them don't believe SYSBM. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like,
I tell you what my thing is, Philip. It ain't, and I get that you may have a talking point, and like you said, they'll turn it up and go deeper into it, and there's a reaction off each other. Right. But then that, and like I tell people, I used to watch Kevin KS before, he became with the, when he was selling shoes and cologne and shit. That's cool. The thing is, when you get the younger dudes, they, you get like Fantastic, who would cheer that women have a hard time when fans only was closing. Like, good, now what y'all hoes go do? Y'all go cold winter, you getting off on that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You looking forward to prove them, and that's a young frame of mind. Like, nigga, let them people, if they want to make their money. Yeah, and then you had the other dude that came up there, and KS asked him, and I listened to him when he handled the men, because, all right, Judge, I want to see how you handle the men. And the dude get up there, this on the same show when he asked the dude, the short fat dude, he said, are you fat? Or do you have a big thing? And all that. Dude come up there and he said, well, what do you think the biggest problem for Black men today? And he said, Black women. That influence that these niggas giving off, they need to correct that. Them niggas taking that shit hook, line, and sinker the other way.
Yeah.
And that's why Bomb feel like that's dangerous. And I can't, I like to stand for the men, but I'm like, this nigga here stupid. These niggas really sound like that. That's their only argument. It's the same shit 4 years ago.
Yeah. Another thing I don't like, man, manosphere, how do you look as a 55-year-old man dating a 25-year-old woman? Like, that's.
Thank you. I wish one of them niggas would come knock on my fucking door.
That's not.
Look
no
like
way.
a name, Mister.
I wish one of them niggas would come knock on my door.
Yeah, that's unacceptable.
For my 20-some-year-old daughter. Nigga, what's wrong with you?
I agree with you. I would have to fight one of them niggas too, but I can see some of their talking points, and I don't know, man.
Well, you could twist talking points to suit your needs. Like they talking about when a woman, you still got some of this dude in the black conscience still saying that when a young lady, you go some biblical shit when she's in her cycle, she's officially a grown one. No, nigga. Why you thinking like that? You keep trying to slip, and I had to tell you, man, you keep trying to slip that shit in.
I can't even laugh with a 25-year-old, and I'm 44. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Huh.
Right. So those are the beefing points I get with that kind of shit. And there was conscious movements, and you got all kind of people jumping in there, and you want to accept some type of pedo thing or some young girl. Let them girls live, man. And like Bob said, these niggas, the older niggas want y'all younger women. Y'all don't see that?
The main thing though is they needed a leader, and Kevin Samuels really wasn't their leader. Like, they really didn't believe in him. Like, and he just had a high volume of followers and supporters, and they had nowhere to run to,
Hey, hold on now. The manosphere was around long before KS got popular.
Exactly, but
all right, they've been going back and forth. Now he just a little more charismatic with it, and so a little more charismatic with it. But other than that, the premise still the same. He not saying nothing Anger Man ain't said before. He ain't saying nothing obscene and all that. O'Shea, was saying before. And Kevin Samuels flat out said, I said, dude, Kevin Samuels said this channel is for the nerdy dudes, the Pokemon dudes, the ones who didn't get, that's what he was. The oddballs, not you. That's not your ass, nigga. That's for the ones, evidently they make a certain amount of money and still can't get a woman. That's for them niggas. Seriously, what fucking millionaire can't get a fine ass woman? And he has to help them. So that's for them.
I think you missed that point too, Kev. Like,
that's what he said. You remember that show? This is for you. This is your show.
What do you think? The manosphere dudes don't make money?
Huh?
I said, what do you think? Them dudes don't make any type of money or something?
No, I think they do, but that's what he was saying. He said that for the nerdy dudes. But even that's I'm saying even for a dude that does make good money, over 100,000. When has that kind of guy ever had a problem finding a girlfriend or a wife or someone attractive?
Never. You're right. Never.
And he was like, this, and so there must be some weird odd situation where these dudes are awkward or something, the ones he talking about or whatever. He said that show for them, not the average dude who may make that kind of money.
I think they get a little intimidated by like they're living in like older times, and like you said, behind computers and things. But I'm not gonna lie, I get some of their talking points. So
right, and here you go. Then I'll say this when I talk to some of them, I say, dude, one of the talking points might be women are more disrespectful now. Okay, how many times you walk out your damn house or apartment or something and black women just came up there and disrespect you, call you a bitch or a whore or something like that? That don't happen in everyday life. So how is that a talking point?
No, they're opening up the talking points, the floodgates, man. Whereas you know the history, Kev, man.
Well, if you invite water in your floodgates, where it's gonna come?
Exactly.
All right. Well, yeah. Well, and if that's for popularity, I can't be one of them niggas that keep doing that down. And how you go? It's like one of them asked me one time, He's like, okay, well, Mr. Kevin, your daughter, if a prostitute was talking to your daughter on a whole stroll or something like that, would you tell your daughter such and such? No, I wouldn't tell my daughter that that woman's a hoe or a prostitute and my daughter's 10, something like that. I'll tell her, you know, that's such and such. I'm not going to, I mean, I'm going to beat the woman down. We all know that a lot of these women and a lot of people have some fucked up childhoods to be out there.
Right.
So I'm going to come out there and put my foot on her neck and have my daughter look at her different as less than human. No, I'm not going to do that.
That's what I'm saying. She probably would have got
to deal with her own
complications.
problem. You know, she that's like when they say the baby mamas, this is my biggest thing. Accountability. Single parent mothers don't hold on hell accountable. Fuck, they got to raise the child every day. They live in their accountability. But y'all niggas want them to come on YouTube and say, yeah, I was wrong and fuck it, you know, I'm fucking it up. And well, they live with that. They got to deal with that every day.
Yeah, they're big on like the feminism thing and
yeah. The woman got to live with that every day. When I'm gonna come down and beat them down, you know, verbally, even more so, like y'all ain't shit, y'all fucking up, and while they trying their best or whatever they to whatever they can do, you know, for their means.
And this the thing be tripping me out. It's like they don't show compassion for women they trying to date, but they don't show compassion for their own mothers. I don't know how many times I've heard the manosphere brothers talk about their own mom like she's just a dog on the street, like your mom.
Y'all getting all of that?
Talk about her like she ain't nothing.
I don't get all of that from the manosphere. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing.
Well, I see. We literally calling out their names and exactly what they say, and then they come over here, dog, Phil, and say that. I'm like, oh, come on, dude, are you serious? You sound just like them, dude.
Hey,
Koja.
Good morning. You were saying about a two-income household. That's the new time, but like as if white women aren't doing this. When the last time you went into a convenience store, a mall, and it was the majority white people, more specifically white women? So what they're saying actually don't make no sense, because when we go out into our jobs, most of us work jobs that are majority white people. And that includes white women. So where these white bitches at that ain't working?
That's a good point, Coach. That's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, everybody working on that. I mean, the belt tighten on everybody. That middle class and wealthy getting squeezed.
What man has been torn from his family in history? What type of man?
I want to know them and then holding women accountable.
No. I think we're all missing the point. And what man was always torn from their families in history? It's the black man. We never had.
Hold on. Let me say it like this, Phil.
We never had control over that.
Well, hold on. Here's the thing: is that sometimes, Phil, it's the wording. You can say what man. I get it, but the thing is, what group of people who've been tearing the family up? You know that. I mean, they've been tearing us as a people apart, not just a man. Because even if we was removed from the household, well, anyway, the woman still carried more of a burden of raising and a heavy load of raising children.
In the past,
and that was by design. So you cannot bang on the women with that. We know our history. You know what I'm saying?
We have history too with like police.
Yeah, I'm just saying in general. We speaking in general.
Slavery, everything, man. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just. I'm not a part of this, like, you know, our bad history like that, but I'm just trying to say, like, not that black men need a break, but come on, man, like.
Well, I get it, but some things just be ignored. But we already know.
I'm not playing the blame game either.
Yeah,
like,
we already know what's in front of us. We already know. We already know that we got our next thing is to deal with these white folks. Right? I cannot deal with these white folks that keep talking about baby mamas.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? We got a whole lot of shit. And then half of these niggas trying to go Republican and roll with Trump. Now you're rolling, right, with a racist motherfucker.
Can I give you some recent
right now, we all the way back to the point we got to fight the vote again. These niggas still talking about baby mamas. The baby
Can I
mama's gonna
give
be out there voting. Go
can I
ahead.
give some recent history? Venus and Serena daddy, it was said that he had 12 to 15 children. He had kids with a woman who had one child before, and he had 4 kids with her. He told the child he was going to get her a bicycle and never returned. So who made him walk away?
Oh, that's just a low down nigga.
I'm saying he's saying they was torn from the homes. We're not talking about the men that was hung and shot. They get a pass.
I mean, yeah, you're
But
gonna have
the
some
walked away.
no, you're gonna have some lazy fucks out here that just don't give a
No, the
fuck.
ones that
That's
walked
one
No, it ain't
example.
even lazy though. They just low down ass niggas.
That's
Philly.
one
That's
example.
low down. When you don't even care at all.
You can't paint the whole picture.
Yeah.
That color, baby.
But when you walk away, you just a low down ass nigga. That's it. When you don't even try, that's the next thing. So that's different.
But he just said something, and I need for it to be true. He said that he was
Yeah,
home.
you can't paint the whole picture that color.
Oh, I get what he's saying. Man.
What percentage are you saying? We're not talking about the ones who was killed and hung. The ones that were in the home, how were they torn away from the home? Not the ones that was killed and hung. How were they torn away?
And then maybe they got set up by the government that they couldn't come back.
What did the government do to them?
They were misled.
How did the government mislead
Everything's
them?
not for everybody, man. Like,
Give me an example. You said something, so give me an example of what outside of hanging and killing them and lynching. How were they?
Chicago, you put a gun in my backyard, I'm gonna pick it up and try to do something with it. All right.
You said that's the government.
Yes, the government has been proven to have done that.
So when this man, let's say he had to leave Chicago, that prevented him from sending for his
So now
family.
you're in jail. You get out. You can't even. It's not even worth working at McDonald's.
Now, Mama Rain made a good point. We act like kids who have married parents are perfect kids. That's true. Not all of them. That don't make you. Kids still grow up and do them how they want. So it might be a better start, hopefully, but it ain't no guarantee. And I guess that's what you mean by the manosphere point. Like married and stuff like that.
I need you to have a visual picture. I need you to paint me a picture of a situation in which they were torn. So you say the police put a gun to his back. So outside of that, what other condition would result in the government tearing these men from their home?
Child Protective Services.
So Child Protective Services was coming in the home in the 1960s and taking children out the home. That's what black children out the home. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, the family was getting too large. We don't want to see black communities. So
you making up shit. Just say you
let's
making
displace
up
them.
No, let's say you making up shit.
Okay, I'm making up shit.
Okay. Because you really, I mean, for you to say something, I can give you real world examples of things.
I mean, Cody, that was kind of tearing them out the homes with the whole Vietnam War and the drafting thing. You could say that was
Vietnam and the drafting.
Tearing people out the homes.
So all these, what percentage of black men they say get married? What percentage were they saying get married? Because, and they talk about hold women accountable. I know several white women that are currently not married to their first husbands. I know white women that have had kids out of wedlock. We never hear you all have the discussion, and we know the white women that done had the abortions. As we can see, it's coming out that how many y'all never have a speech for holding them accountable, and we never hear white men talking about holding them accountable.
Right.
What does accountability look like to you? How would you be if I was held accountable? Say I went and I destroyed your truck. Accountability would be meaning I
accountability.
That and I
accountability is not marriage. Marriage is a white man's game.
No, I'm saying, what does y'all
No,
say
no.
holding women accountable?
Well, you
But
mentioned
nobody has
marriage
been
as a part
okay.
of your accountability process. That's a
But
white
can
man's
she
game,
get
right?
married? I didn't say marriage.
They say
I
marriage.
said I didn't. I said I know women that had white women that had babies out of wedlock and have had more than one marriage in which their present husband is not their children's father. And you all talk about holding women accountable because you said it earlier. Tell me what accountability looks like. What is your
Well,
definition that a woman, you say we need to be held accountable. So if we wanted to be held accountable,
who's the
what would we
biggest?
have to, let me
Who's the
finish.
biggest?
What
Who's
would
the?
we have to
No, no,
do
no.
to be
Stand up.
accountable?
Stand 10 toes down. Who's the
What
biggest leader in the black community right now?
Who is the
Yeah, that's
biggest
not
leader?
answering the question though, Phil. You got to answer the
You're
question
saying
first.
hold
I would say
black
LeBron
women
James.
accountable. What? So we could be
My
held
thing is,
accountable and
does
move
black women
forward.
have to
I
be
want
held
to move
accountable
forward.
for the
So
children being
tell me what
taken
I got
away
to
in the
do to be
1950s?
held accountable so we can do it and move forward. So what would we have to do to be held accountable so we can do whatever it is if it's in our power and move forward? Y'all say it. What is the solution to being held accountable so I can pay this debt of accountability and move forward so we won't keep having these same things for years to come? Tell me what that looks like and what I need to do.
Okay, you want to be independent without fathers and feminism and everything, right?
Okay, you
What is
just,
your
I mean,
definition
just
of
what they need to
feminism?
do. She just asked what they need to do to be held accountable.
All right.
That's a good question. So we can move on. Like black women ain't being held accountable. What do they need to
No,
do?
y'all don't want daddy around. Walk the
What?
little fucker to kid. Walk the little fucker to fucking school. Make sure he don't have a mask over his mouth and guns in his pocket or her pocket or knives.
So you're saying black women send their children to school with guns and knives in their pockets? Is that what you're saying? You saying I got my son dressed today and I say, here, baby, take this gun and this knife to school with you, and I did that. That's what you're saying.
That's a rough school. God damn.
He's saying we sending
That's
the
what
kids.
the
He
fuck
said
is
we
going
sending
on
our
out
kids
here.
with guns. That's what black mothers are doing. Black mothers are getting their kids dressed and putting guns and knives in their pocket to send them to
I
school.
did
That's
not
what
say
black.
that. I said make sure they're not carrying this.
So you know
But
what
they
I
didn't go
know?
to school. East
When
Side High. Damn.
so when you put your child on the school bus, when they leave out the house to go walk to school, how can a parent be responsible for what? Because black women didn't put no guns on the street. When black men had leadership,
Black men didn't either.
let me say this, your leadership resulted in not an apprenticeship program for young black men. It became an apprenticeship program in gang culture and drug culture. That is what you turned the boys, and the older men turned the younger boys into lookout men and drug dealers. That
She
was
got a
your
point.
leadership.
She got a
That was
point.
your leadership. That was not black women's leadership.
That was the old homies telling us that shit. Like, I got a young nigga that's
So
gonna do you
when are
something.
you going to be held accountable for turning future boys into drug dealers, lookout boys, and murderers? What is your accountability for black men doing that? Because
you got that right, Coach.
Come here, little homie. Come here, little homie. I want you to go sell these rocks for me on the corner. That wasn't female leadership.
Yeah.
That was
You got
black
that?
male leadership.
You're exactly right, Coach.
So what is your accountability for that looks like?
They went to jail.
No, not the one who went to jail. The black men who instructed that boy in that way, instead of instructing them, because you know what? Down here we got the cane field. Let me say this here. Down here we have the sugar industry. So what the older guys did here was say, hey, let me come on, get you on at the sugar mill. Let me show you how to do that. That was what they did here. But y'all didn't do that. And you spawned a generation of drug dealers. You turned women that you liked into
I think Coach
crackhead
Malik can better define what a Pookie and Ray Ray.
what is your accountability look like for black men doing that to their community?
Them older niggas did teach everybody how to cook crack though.
Man, that secret got out, books. And it was a secret,
Y'all
man.
showed it. Mr.
That
Kevin, y'all
secret
showed
got
us how to
out,
do
dude.
that shit.
Accountability for the black men that did that. Since you always hollering about black women, when are you all gonna even accept responsibility for it? What are you gonna do to make up for it?
Coach has got a great point, man. Like black men, we act like we mobsters or something. Like them mobsters kind of got away with it. That no snitching and all
And them
that,
niggas
man.
ratted too, though, man. Sammy the Bull, all them, they went to jail just like these niggas.
Some ratted, but not all.
Some still ratting. Shit.
Man, look, man, no, man, like.
Right, we got them all. That's that old street. There ain't no loyalty in that one. That throughout history, all of them did.
But now
the only thing with the old mafia thing, it was more family because your brother.
I don't hear Italian men talking about us Italian women need to be held accountable. I don't hear that.
Nah. It's just a different time age. Like
they might have 50 million girlfriends, but they kept their fucking ass in the home.
And it was also frowned upon for them to cheat on their wives.
It was also frowned upon who?
In the mob, it was frowned upon.
Yeah.
If it was getting out of control, they would get checked.
Yeah, they were loyal to that point. But once they checked in, like they said, they was snitching like crazy.
I want
They went down the same path. The same
my
old
question:
thing.
what does accountability look like for black men? And then I need you to tell me what accountability
are
for black women.
There are no.
Nick said, if I steal from a man, I can repay them.
Man,
if
there are no answers. I kicked a little.
But then stop with the bullshit. If you don't have a fucking answer, stop spreading the bullshit. Because it's divisive and it's non-productive.
You're spreading the
actually
bullshit
counterproductive.
too.
What's the bullshit? It's counterproductive. It's actually destructive.
Hey, y'all over here calling manosphere dudes gay, like.
And ain't none of them got no bitches.
Hold up, I got an answer.
They say they like to be bent over.
Hold up, give me 30 seconds.
And ain't nothing wrong with whatever.
Hey, 30 seconds. Yo, I got an answer. So, if I got a record, right, how black men can show accountability is by presenting your smartest and brightest. If I got a record, I'm resourceful by putting you on to someone that can better give you an answer. Yeah.
What do you mean you got a record? Like you got a felony?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, if I got a felony, I'm not gonna promote myself as I'm that dude. I have all the answers. But join somebody that actually does.
Fuck, I got a felony for driving 15 miles over the speed limit. Felony don't mean shit. They hand it out like candy down here.
Yeah, I'm on
like fucking candy.
It means
I had
a
a chick
lot,
tell me
man.
one time she had to date people that was arrested. I was like, really? Okay, well, I'm from New Orleans.
You gotta
like,
get
for example, you off right now.
For example,
you gotta get resourceful when you got a felony, man.
Okay, this is
and I was 19 years old.
Looks like
felony, 19.
Okay, let me close it out.
You got to be very resourceful when you got a felony, man. You got to.
You got a felony. Let's say that. Like, for example, let's say I get a fighting charge and I
don't have a felony.
Work. Excuse me, let me say this. Let's say I go and beat this bitch up and I got a charge now. I can't work in nursing anymore. It's a whole lot of fucking fields I can work in. I can't sit around and cry for the next 20 years I got to work, but I can't work in nursing. I got to get my ass and go to school for some shit I can work in. Or example, maybe I don't put myself in a situation where I might have to take my ass to the fucking McDonald's and work. But that's what the fuck I got to do.
From a black woman.
What's the fucking difference? You could be a truck driver any day of the week. You could be an AC repairman and refrigeration any day of the week. You could be a welder any day of the weekend. You could have felonies and do that shit. So what the fuck you talking about?
You could be a
No
mama
better
son
options than a
running a
McDonald's though.
whorehouse. Like
Them
you
ways.
could
ain't
be
gonna
a
be you ain't gonna be no, you ain't gonna be selling your pussy if you a mama son because you hit the wall and you pass the wall. So you want to get some younger women to make you money.
So what
Like
the
you
fuck?
ain't gonna be
Can we
making no
talk
money
about
yourself.
accountability and you just brought some shit up about hit the fucking wall and selling pussy. Now what the fuck hitting them fucking wall got to do with us talking about felony charges? See,
We're
that's
talking
the
about taking
misdirection
accountability.
and the bullshit that you do. No, there are
Showing your
plenty of things that you can
smart
do.
proprietor. Okay.
Take exit 95.
Oh shit.
When she's taking situations, but she's
No,
not
you the
looking
one
at the.
that just brought that bullshit in this conversation that has nothing to do
No,
with nothing.
we need to eliminate situations
I
like
need
over.
you to give
We're
me a
talking
fucking
over.
answer to the question I asked
Nobody
you.
has. The
What does
thing is that
accountability look like?
We're talking overall.
nobody has
Overall,
answered the
you
question.
in
What's
elementary
your
school, they
question?
say when you come to the teacher with a problem, you bring 2 fucking solutions or at least one. What is your fucking solution other than repeating this divisive, destructive bullshit throughout the internet? What is your solution
Let
for
us back home.
accountability for the black man first and the black woman? And if you don't have one, you need to shut the fuck up from now until you come up with one.
Hey, my answer is let us back in.
What the fuck? Let you back in my house? You got a fucking job?
I got a great job.
Well, and you ready to pay bills?
Coach, how much time you got,
You
Coach?
can't find no black woman
Coach.
with your great job that will date you.
Coach,
I got a great woman, baby.
Hold on, Coach.
But you talking about, so you not
You
part of
hear
this
me?
bullshit you talking about. So why are you talking about bullshit that you not even a fucking part of?
Because
Kojo woke up with a demon this
I
morning.
got
Hold on a second.
I got niggas in the field.
Hold on. Coach,
Yep,
I'm
you
not
hear
a
me?
part of the problem.
I can hear you.
How much time you got before you cut off?
I'm good for right now.
For right now.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad.
Listen, I just got off of work, so I got to go to sleep, but I'm good for now.
Oh, you going the way back? Okay, my bad. Okay, so yeah, I was trying to reiterate what you was asking them. So when they come back with the woman accountability part, the woman having accountability, that don't have shit to do with the man.
Exactly.
Because what they don't have a goddamn thing to do with the dude.
Exactly.
What they said about black women.
They are protected.
No.
have a comfort zone.
First of all, there is not a threat from black women to endanger your fucking life or well-being, dude. Get the fuck out of here with that motherfucking shit. Like straight up, dude. I mean, go on the street. I'm not talking about a YouTube content creator tagline. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about on the street. On the street, the number one shit that's keeping you back is black women. That's what you're trying to tell me?
Ain't shit keeping me back.
Okay, not shit. All right, not
back.
shit. Right, not shit. So, on the accountability part, how in the fuck did the manosphere skip over their own accountability and go straight to the woman need accountability or take accountability? Because it seems like the only thing that's happening is motherfuckers is like saying the word. They like saying the word accountability.
Like
So,
Coach just said, she didn't say that. The manosphere misinterpreted it. And like I said, who's the leader of the Black Hood?
The Black Hood? And see, that's the thing there. I live in a black neighborhood and it's men.
The black neighborhood. It
right.
ain't the
So when
fucking
some
man.
people refer to the hood as the ghetto.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no,
who's
black
the leader of
neighborhoods
the
ain't
fucking
all
When I
ghetto.
go to the store, I don't see no bunch of bitches hanging around the corner store. That's a bunch of niggas hanging up around the corner store and on the
black
street.
women,
Bitches ain't hanging around the street like
women.
that.
Well,
I would like to answer Dev. If someone can share me the mic when y'all get done.
The black women controls that. All right.
I hear that.
When
man.
I see men sitting around on the corner store
And
and
that's
we
probably
all
why black women are getting
it is
killed.
no black women there.
We said earlier, we all have our issues as black folks in general. Instead of going, we both got to deal with that. What you was about to say, RS? What you wanted to ask? Bro?
I realized that this space consists of Black men from the diaspora, FBA, ADOS. You got people from Africa, from the UK. They don't all share the same experiences as Black women. So your answers are always going to be different. And
That's a great point.
Yeah, if anybody want to chime in on that. I've never had a problem with feminism. The only time I had a problem with feminism was shitty movie roles that I grew up with being taken over by women. That's it. Like, you ain't gonna hear me campaign for that. That was it.
On mute. Oh.
So, Kev, you want to finish playing that documentary?
Yep. You ready, Devastate? I was waiting on Devastate.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
All right. See where we was. There's Pookie and Ray Ray documentary.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Would it have been another Pookie? In that case, whether that Pookie existed or not, another Pookie would have came and took her. Could she have ever been happy? Like I said earlier, Pookie is not the causation of the situation, but is simply a symptom of a problem. Intergenerational trauma and sexual imprinting can have long-lasting effects on us. It can influence how we behave in relationships, and it can affect who we choose to be in relationships with. If we grew up in a dysfunctional environment, we're more likely to be in dysfunctional relationships, and we're more likely to choose dysfunctional partners to be in those dysfunctional relationships with. Pookie is not the causation of the situation, but is only a symptom of a problem. Your picker is broken. If you have ever been with a woman or more than one woman who left you for a
Ew, why you sound like that? I feel like I
realize
should be getting a
there's
foot
a common
massage
denominator in this
or my feet
equation,
done or something.
and it is you. Something made you pick these women.
Yep, a foot massage with some headphones on or something.
But there's something wrong with these women.
You sound like that dragon lady from Golden Child.
Pookie is just being him. But these women are attracted to what you call dysfunction. And the problem is, you're attracted to women who are attracted to dysfunction. And yet, you cannot give them what they want, what they need, which is dysfunction, which is the reason that they leave you for Pookie. Because they hunger for that dysfunction. And you're starving.
You're gonna make it out of here one of these days. You're gonna make it out of here. Let your light shine bright and true. Then you'll find what's unique about you.
I have something that's been bothering me about certain areas of the manosphere. And it might seem odd. Appearance. Griping about the appearance of women. This woman is too fat, she's too ugly, she's too this, she's too that, she's too the other. And very, very rarely, I'm not saying that I never have, I'm just saying that it's very rare, is the first thing that dudes are talking about, the personality and the attitude. So that says to me that as long as the woman has a good appearance, they're willing to take whatever personality or attitude comes their way, as long as she's fine.
That's the fact.
And if a dude is operating in that fashion, he deserves whatever the fuck he gets, because he's putting himself in certain positions that he knows he shouldn't be putting himself in because it's a pretty face. But if it wasn't a pretty face, he would find the behavior and the attitude completely and utterly unacceptable.
That's the end of the documentary.
Since late year 2017 to the end of December 2021, with the various men-only male spaces panels I frequented, there were echo chambers of non-progressive trauma bonds of red pill versus blue pill, unhealthy debates and discussions coming from the divided Black YouTube content.
That almost look like Bomb Channel. Was that trending, everybody?
Since late year 2017 to the end of December 2021, with the various men-only male spaces panels I frequented, there were echo chambers of non-progressive trauma.
There it is. Look at the squad. Will all be trans. I don't know the mother people. Mr. Real said.
Bonds of red pill versus blue pill, unhealthy debates and discussions coming from the divided Black YouTube content creator spaces and those who consider themselves a part of the Black manosphere. Though some complaints were valid, a few content creators are feuding and trolling one another, which derail the purpose, mission, and privilege of being a Black content creator and are those of the brotherhood and support of Black men and Black boys.
Here is what I realized. In today's world, too many people don't understand just because you talk to somebody does not mean you are affiliated and believe what that other person fully believes. And the problem in society is that's why we cannot move forward, because we don't give other people the ability to cross picket fences and to talk.
Is it frozen?
Yeah, I think that's what this space needs is working relationship, relationships that went through the turmoil, that's been
Talking
together,
to
like
people
Mom
who
and
are
her husband.
different from us.
What'd you say, RS?
The red pill, blue pill discussion doesn't allow for working relationships to be a part.
I don't think these men know what a working relationship is. I think just like they take movies and really try to base life off of movies, that they don't know relationships is arguing. It's not all sunshine and rainbows and unicorns and butterflies. And I think they hear that we are in a relationship. We are going to argue. When money tight, we're going to argue. But the thing is, when you finish that arguing, you come back together, and they have a very childlike view that a relationship is going to always be rainbows and butterflies and unicorns and cotton candy. And if it's not, then I can leave, or it's not a true marriage. A real marriage in the real world, in real relationships, are ups and downs, peaks and valleys and stuff, but you still come back together. And they think that everything, they like children. Everything has to be fun all the time. No, every day is not Disney. Sometimes you going to work, you doing mundane stuff, but they think it has to be entertainment all the time. Like we turning it up 100% every day. That's not life. And because they view it that way, they view anything less than that as a failure. And it's like, if I can't have butterflies and rainbows and cotton candy and unicorns every day, then I don't want a relationship. They're very childlike in their thinking.
Koja, come on now. Are you talking from experience? That's not what
I'm talking about what I've heard these men say. You know what? If I could be a 10 with this makeup on, but when we go to bed at night, I'm not a fucking 10.
Guarantee
and if you were thinking that I'm supposed to wake up looking like an IG model every day, and anything less than that is unacceptable, then I'm not feminine and whatever, then you're not realistic. And if you think we're going to have kids and that shit not going to be stressful, and it's going to be fun all the time, you're not realistic. And these men, in my opinion, what I've heard is a very unrealistic view of what relationships are. And it seems like they want fun all the times. And sometimes it's just going to be being content. And sometimes it's going to be downright arguing. But you stay together and you come back. You come back to the people you love. It's like family. We might fuss and cuss for a little bit, but we come back to each other because we love each other and we want to stay together. We don't run away because it's not fun today.
That's how it should be.
But when these men are talking about relationships, they don't they like, oh, she a nag. Well, bitch, you a nag too. Like, it's this talking YouTube land. And I don't know if y'all heard about it, the man that say his wife wasn't the most beautiful or his fiance was not the most beautiful and not the smartest. Bitch, she looked better than him. And I think she have a mathematical degree. Now, what would be his purpose? We're coming to the World Wide Web and saying it. She probably said, bitch, you don't eat the best pussy. You ain't got the best dick. But instead of him coming talking about his shortcomings, he comes to make an ass out of her before the whole world. He could have said, from my understanding, she's got a high mathematical degree. I didn't look at all of it. And he wasn't even fucking cute. But she's smarter than him. But she talk about she not the smartest. Well, bitch, I'm smarter than you, so you don't never get to fucking say that. But instead of him saying, despite my shortcomings, or coming on the web talking about his shortcomings, he's talking about her. And what would be the purpose for that? And when did that become? So he say, despite of me not having a degree, despite me being not the best looking, my wife, I'm lucky to find my wife. But that's not what he did. And that's some fuck ass shit that's acceptable in these spaces.
Yeah, I used to think that men and women couldn't be friends. You know? No, like we couldn't. Like, you know, women were just used to procreate and stuff like that. But you gotta cohabitate because you know that same woman that you lay in bed with can be your enemy. That was best to become friends.
So if men and women can't be friends, like I was about to say that, like how can we lay in the same bed? Like that defeats the purpose of life. I don't know.
Take exit 10 feet I 20 west.
And then I go back to the white man's marriage. Like who's that say that we're supposed to be goddamn married? You know what I mean? Like.
So what you're saying we should do, number one, they talk about out of wedlock births. So if we're not supposed to, let me say this here, if we're not supposed to be married, then the other option is baby mamas. So which is it? We're not supposed to be married. So you're saying we're not going to procreate, or we're going to be baby mamas? Because it seems like a double-edged sword. You damned if you do and you damned if you don't. So how can you not have out of wedlock births and baby mamas and at the same time not have marriage? This shit can't coexist at the same. You're gonna have one other fucking other, but you talk out of both sides of your mouth.
It's the USA.
And there's never, y'all just want to keep shit going. You don't want solutions. You want to play this fucking kids game what my little children play and fucking bullshit that my little kids play and like, oh, I'm so smart, I did this. No, you're fucking stupid, and we see through the bullshit.
I don't know a man that does that.
Kosher. Don't let this man get you worked up.
No, I'm like, man, I need to be able to deal with
really do anything though. I mean, we were just watching the video. Hold on.
I like
I forgot what the man was saying.
This goes deeper, guys.
So many people
this goes deeper. You'll see.
Which is
let's watch the
people
video.
live in echo chambers on the right and on the left and all kinds of other spectrums as well. We live in echo chambers, and the reason why we live in echo chambers is because we're unable to interact with those who are different from us. So I need you guys to understand, we like talking to people who are different from us. We like talking to people we don't agree with everything that they say, because that is how humans should interact and discuss. Nothing wrong with having a little bit of fun, cracking a joke here and there, but being rude, it is not tolerated. So moderators, please make sure these individuals understand the rules or they get removed.
Yeah.
How long is that this little video, Kev.
It go on for a good minute, man. And we had 18 minutes of going for 49.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
it was just buying some time so everybody woke up, shook back up, you know.
Yeah, it was nobody. It wasn't 6 people or 7 people on the panel when I came back and you was playing. So,
no, it was just being
it's all good though.
Yeah,
whatever to keep it going, because I probably lose signal for another 15, 20 minutes till I get back on the main highway.
All right.
So y'all just keep it going.
I still want to know, how do you not have marriage saying marriage is a white man structure and at the same time don't have a woman?
That's what I'm saying. Don't let that man get you worked up.
Being here in the manosphere was supposed to teach me a lot about female nature, and honestly, I end up learning more about men's nature. You know, how we act and how we respond to it. You know, the game was never about women. It was about yourself. It was about learning about yourself. So that's why the things that I'm talking about are things that can't be overlooked, because we're talking to a lot of men that needs to learn about themselves. I still need to learn about myself. You understand what I'm saying? Especially in other areas of life. In certain areas of life, I haven't figured out. There's always a quest for you as a man. And the thing about the dating game and just, you know, these terms, educated lames and pookies and ray-rays, is that we're in a arena where women are actually exposing guys for who they really are, because the internet has produced such an abundance of women in their promiscuous forms. And that's why you have a lot of good guys chasing women that are promiscuous, that are indeed hoes for show. The problem with it is that a lot of brothers that call themselves educated lames, they don't believe in themselves, not the way that they should. And they don't believe in themselves in this area of life, when life is showing them that yes, you can be successful, and yes, in other areas of life you can excel. And they want to leave it up to their money. They want to leave it up to their bankroll. And money can get you in places. It doesn't keep you there. And if it does keep you there, you know you're only there because of that. The reason why a lot of educated lames hate on guys that they would like to refer to as Pookie is because he has something that the educated lame wants. And it usually starts off with the woman. The educated lame wants the woman. You got educated lames that believe that they offer more than a Pookie and a Ray Ray. And it's like, okay, well, the girl that I want, she should be able to see that. She should be able to notice that. She should be able to recognize that. And when they don't recognize that, that's what happens. You understand what I'm saying? That's what happens. She gets defaulted over to him. Instead of the guy saying, yo, you know what I'm saying? This might not be the type of woman for me. She may be slow or not know how to choose right, which should, if you guys have standards, it should be a part of your standards that your girl knows what's good for her. A lot of guys here want to believe that they're educated lames because it's the perception of, hey, I'm a good guy. Somebody did me wrong. You know, somebody done something to me. But when you think about it, and if you guys have ever been in the dating game, you'll understand that a lot of the quote unquote good guys, they're not good. You know, a lot of these guys, to tell you the truth, they don't know what they are or who they are, you know, and it's just sad that it takes women to kind of show that. But a lot of them don't realize that women are the catalyst to some of their behaviors, you know. So it's about articulating yourself, knowing who you are.
I'm the one that does the rock and all my sounds are legit.
Right, that
Can you pause it?
Yeah, it's pause.
I disagree with him. It's not women, it's men. Because most men are consumed with the approval of other men about their girl. They want the baddest bitch in the club, not just because he like her, because he want the pat on the back from the other men to approve of their girls. Men are being led by men. If I get an ugly nigga, I'm like, that's my nigga. He ugly and he mine. But these men can like somebody, and because they don't meet the physical standard of their peers, they let their peers run their dicks. And they looking for that 10, not just for themselves, but for the approval of other men.
Ooh, I kind of disagree
And
with
it's
that.
not
I ain't
women.
never,
I
never
disagree
came
with
across
that.
I never had
That's
that
more of a
issue.
boy trait right there. That one.
Yeah, that's middle school.
exactly.
Some of these men is on middle school.
I get it. We just talking
She's
about yeah,
stuck on
but
a
I'm
she's stuck on
talking
a
like
marriage
I remember
point,
that
Kev.
in middle school, fellas. And then it got to the point, you know, I think when you became a teen, kind of teen first, really start dating, you know, the fella was like, oh, nigga, you in love, man. I ain't in love. You know, when you had your first real girlfriend, and then we kind of get over that. And you be like, that's my old lady. Like my boy, I tell you, nigga, that's my old fat, ignorant, and don't care. That's mine, you know, and then they just go into the thing. I think it's more of an age thing.
Yeah, it begins at that.
And
Like,
these men ain't got arrested development. They sitting up here talking about game.
Tennessee.
Bitch, woman,
I
live a
remember
fucking
Arrested
life.
Development, Tennessee.
nah, that's not the issue. That's definitely not.
I do think they have one for yeah. Well, yeah. Let me see what you. Let's see what
Instead of the guy saying, yo, you know what I'm saying? This might not be the type of woman for me. She may be slow or not know how to choose right, which should, if you guys have standards, it should be a part of your standards that your girl knows what's
I
good.
do agree what he said about the
CBS News has
about
reached
the
out to-
educated lame, and they got to blame somebody, but you know they feel like that. I just think it's a lack of confidence. You know, like if they say, "Well, I got money, why not pick me because of the money?" I just think it's a lack of confidence that we all have to get over as men, as far as women are concerned.
TikTok for more information.
You can tell by the
dirty,
dude how he
black,
talking.
and
He think he giving away. He think he giving away games. Smoking his little
The internet has
cigar.
produced such an
Yeah,
abundance
these
of women.
men with these oral fixations, and they
He
got
don't
to
even
have
know
a
himself.
melon in their mouth at all times.
He's speaking against the manosphere, though. He's saying the problem with the manosphere. Y'all do realize that, huh?
Call themselves.
Am I
No,
right?
I done heard him talk before. I done heard him talk before.
This whole thing is against the manosphere. He talking about the
Yeah, 'cause he
manosphere,
said-
dude.
Yeah, I done heard him talk before, and I done been on his panel before, and maybe I'm not receiving it because I know some of the other stuff he done said that I didn't agree
Actually,
with.
he's referring to incels. Not really
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Man,
So
that's right. He
guys that
said,
don't get
umbrella.
out, yeah.
That's DJ Cooter, right?
Yeah, that's DJ Cool.
Yes.
He
Back at the helm, Player Talk Radio.
Right. He might be on point with this particular topic or
he's
something.
definitely going against the manosphere. This sequence, like
Right. Oh, damn. I guess some volume would.
They want to leave it up to their money. So that's why the things that I'm talking about are things that can't be overlooked, because we're talking to a lot of men that needs to learn about themselves. I still need to learn about myself. You understand what I'm saying? Especially in other areas of life.
What'd you say?
And says nigga don't even know himself.
Yeah, right,
I don't know. I just watch, like, I understand what he's saying and I see what he's saying, but I even watch the mannerisms and how he moving and smoking a cigar and all that shit. Like, I don't know. That shit annoying. Like, if you want to talk some serious shit to me, put down a cigarette and fucking talk to me. Not all this like I'm a fucking kingpin smoking a cigar and I'm speaking some game to you. Like it's all that, like.
In certain
like, don't be.
It kill me. These men got to always keep a phallus in their mouths, and they oral fixations. But damn it, lick your lips or do some LL Cool J. Keep them little miniature dicks out your mouth.
Stop being mean, Coach.
Whatever. I like if you see a woman with one of her mouth, that might be something nice looking.
I
There's
respect
life
other
I
people.
haven't figured out.
Yeah.
There's always a quest for
Ain't
you
even here.
as a man. And the thing about the dating game and just these terms, educated lames and pookies and ray rays, is that we're in a arena where women are actually exposing guys for who they really are, because the internet has produced such an abundance of women in their promiscuous forms. And that's why you have a lot of good guys chasing women that are promiscuous, that are indeed hoes for show. The problem with it is that a lot of brothers that call themselves
Video pause.
Take exit 49 to
it does keep you there, you're only there because of that. The reason why a lot of educated lames hate on guys that they would like to refer to as pookie is because he has something.
Can you all still
I hear
the educated lame wants.
I hear you. Video's playing though.
And it usually starts off with the woman. The educated lame wants the woman. You got educated lames that believe that they offer more than a pookie and a ray ray. And it's like, okay, well, the girl that I want, she should be able to see that. She should be able to notice that. She should be able to recognize that. And when they don't recognize that, that's what happens. You understand what I'm saying? That's what happens. She gets defaulted over to him. Instead of the guy saying, yo, you know what I'm saying? This might not be the type of woman for me. She may be slow or not know how to choose right, which should, if you guys have standards, it should be a part of your standards that your girl knows what's good for her.
Why she gotta be slow? Because she ain't choosing him, or like she may be slow, like.
They don't know what they are or who they are, and it's just sad that it takes women to kind of show that. But a lot of them don't realize that women are the catalyst to some of their behaviors, so it's about articulating yourself, knowing who you are.
Was that the part you were talking about, Koja? When you said women are the catalyst to some of their behavior? I was just thinking, I was trying to catch on to what you were saying. But I just see that as that not saying it's the women's fault, it's just that that's a factor in why they think that way.
I'm the one that does the rock and all my sounds are legit.
The police began checking all doctors and hospitals. 3 hours later, in a hospital room in Minneapolis.
The Secret Service released a study this week on the growing terrorism threat of the so-called incel movement. Incel is short for involuntarily celibate. Adherents call themselves anti-feminist. The report says followers of the incel movement blame acts of violence on an inability to form relationships with women.
Today, there's a manosphere of groups like men's rights activists and men going their own way. One example, Elaine, this week, a disturbing TikTok trend has boys and men joking about killing their romantic dates. We found dozens of eerie videos set to pop music, some on accounts with tens of thousands of dedicated views. I should note that CBS News has reached out to TikTok for more information.
Being nerdy, black, and male does not entitle you to any woman's attention. Not knowing yourself as a black man and not dealing with your problems mentally within turns into incel behavior. Incels are almost always thought of as young white men, but black cells are harboring a similar rage that threatens to turn equally violent, and as a collective, these men should be held accountable in the presence of those who are productive and trying to make a difference.
What can communities do to help detect and
And then they call
thwart
black
some of these
cells.
tragedies?
Yeah, 4 words, behavioral threat assessment programs. This is see something, say something, kicked up a notch. These programs can be developed in workplaces, college campuses, local communities. Most programs rely on the public, and they are designed to detect and report early signs of a potentially dangerous person or situation. Elaine, they're not punitive, meaning they're intended to support those in distress before things escalate. Bottom line, if a person receives...
I got a question for the fellas. All right, they're talking about incels and some of these dudes that haven't gotten out and dated much and, been in situations where they dealt with, everyday people. If I dated more than you, why would I take relationship advice from you?
Exactly. And then it's crazy how they say, okay, so I guess the incel is white dude, and they call it black cells if he black is a black incel.
Can I say something?
My
Can I say
standards are
something?
too high.
Of course.
That's why you would take advice from me.
What I
What?
want to say is, remember
So you're an
I was
incel?
talking about, remember when I talked about the MRA in relation to child support? And I said, if y'all ain't doing no research on the MRA, now black men, what you're not understanding right here is what is happening. Just like black men have become the face of sexual tourism instead of white men, because you have picked up white men's talking points and stuff, you're about to become the face of the incel movement, even though we know it was a white thing originally. Y'all are following them, and they're going to dump all of the blame on you all for picking up their talking points. What is
Yeah,
the
'cause-
face of sexual tourism they're being branded? Black men talking about going to the DR.
And
And
that-
with this
and that's how they
MRA,
got-
because the MRA is some white people shit, some white men shit. But y'all picking it up and following, and they finna dump this hot potato right in y'all lap. And y'all black ass black men are gonna be the face of everything, because your image y'all putting out on social media gives them the scapegoat to take it off them. They ain't gonna have to talk about homegrown terrorists and this and that, because you're black men, because you're picking up their talking points and going to the extreme, are gonna be the face of it. And if y'all can't see this shit, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
That's
because
right,
what I'm thinking
Koja,
is,
and
I
this-
wonder how many of those white manosphere dudes have done some crazy stuff, but as soon as a black
They
manosphere
have,
dude do
but
something, it's like,
Let's
oh,
see,
the
here
black
we
manosphere,
go
and they-
again with the
And
black
it goes
men and
into
women
that
thing.
in this documentary. It
Right.
goes
But
into
we
all
ain't
of
never
it.
been able to do what white people do in this country. And if y'all black men haven't gotten that yet, I don't know what to tell y'all. If y'all know, we can't
Black
do the
men
same
know
thing
that.
white
We've
people do.
always been the face
But-
of everything negative that they can possibly think of. We know that.
But they're voluntarily doing it now by picking up white men's talking points, not recognizing we not the same. We can't get away with the same shit. And the hot potato gonna get caught in black man hand, not white men.
Yeah, we as a
Stop
people,
trying to be white
right,
men and do
right.
the. They doing
And
it.
we as a people pick up white talking points, and black women don't need to pick up white women talking points. I agree, because it's still a
I ain't
people
never
thing
picked
for
up
me.
a
It's
white
not a
bitch
gender
talking
thing
point.
for me.
Okay. What was you gonna say, Mimi?
No, I was gonna say, I was agreeing with Koja, and what I was saying was that this documentary, it goes into it, what Koja was saying and how it's happening.
Right. Yeah, because now they're working for the white folks. I get what she's saying. She's right. And that's what this dude is saying. Now it's becoming a problem because you got black men taking on those talking points and demonizing Pookie and Ray Ray, which can easily be a person that work every day and take care of their family, but they don't live up to the standards that they deem to be on that level. And that's
Right.
the conversation I had with Mr. Fantastic them ads. So you need to be a professional motherfucker to be in the manosphere. So the hardworking black man don't go. Ain't work. So y'all, you on that nerdy type nigga shit. That's my thing with it. And that's what this dude pointing out. You one of them incels. Oh, I'm 6 foot, man. That don't mean nothing, nigga. As far as that on a person for men, that don't mean nothing. We already know that Some of these dudes, these little short motherfuckers, or whatever it is, these incels never had contact with average everyday men. That's why they're able to talk shit like that over the internet. Different breed
I
of
don't know
nigga
who
face to
told
face.
them dumb motherfuckers. You bring me $100,000 in, you bring me
Help
9,000, you bring
sooner
me
rather than later,
$70,000 in.
they may be less
Hey,
likely to
Kev.
cause harm to themselves or others.
Yeah, that don't represent. Kev, I agree with you what you're saying, man. That's
And then he didn't. No, man, he didn't kill nobody.
what
Bad
happened.
aim. No, I said that's crazy how like he went on there and did all that shooting, but nobody got killed. But when them white boys
See,
do it, they
motherfucker
take
don't
some
rep.
people out.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
motherfucker
he
don't rep.
was so incompetent. The damn Parkland shooter was at 18 years old was more efficient and together than he was.
See,
You can't even commit mass murder right. They just
It's likely to cause harm to
You just
themselves
keep in
or
one
others.
situation into the whole, and you put it into the whole picture.
Yeah, see, this motherfucker ain't don't represent me, but like Cole just saying, they gonna have this motherfucker out there as the forefront for our ass.
Yep. Homegrown terrorists.
Right, we know that
Remember
shit.
all them
Right.
white
Oh yeah,
people with
and see, you was there. Right, I heard you say that the other day, Koja, and I went on the panel. What they gonna do as a society is that they go bypass them white folks with the white boys running in schools and shit, and make the shit that the dude on the corner on an equal level as terrorism. They ain't gonna name white kids terrorists. They ain't gonna do that. But they'll put Pookie and Ray Ray out there, some niggas from 64, the old block, who might shoot more than one or two people. They go put that at 4 people. It's down now. If 4 people get hit at a shooting, it's called a terrorist attack. And they're gonna link that up with some motherfucker that killed the whole church, like they on the same level when you got street beef and a sick ass white folks.
And let me tell you, when they did mob culture, you didn't see no fucking white people making no rap songs about it, even how they glamorized it. Your image matters. And you're putting the image out here. We're gonna stomp bitches out. Da-da-da-da-da. If you what they say, don't write a check, your ass can't cash. Y'all keep writing them checks and then wonder why it comes on. What the fuck they saying about black women? They aren't stop. They might say we some baby mamas. We not the look of teen pregnancy. We are the fucking look of getting degrees. That's what the fuck we are. We might be the look of student loans, but that's a whole lot different than mass murderers and stomping bitches out and incels and sexual tourism.
Hold on, Cole. They got y'all looking like Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B too. They also put.
But Megan just
Hey,
got them degrees.
Koja. We stopped teen
Megan
pregnancy.
got them degrees and no
we
babies.
stopped our teen pregnancy rate, didn't we?
We did.
All right, so
Women did. Women did.
See, now we're a big
Women
stump
did.
on that.
You ain't went to the clinic and got damn birth
Women did.
control. Women did that, not men.
All right, man. I ain't talking no more, man. I was leading to you somewhere. I'll leave you.
I ain't going. I ain't gonna blind follow.
I ain't going.
Trying to give him a point, you can't give him no points. Get your point in, Philly. That's the key. They don't know what the talking points are, Kev. That's the problem. Instead of trying to convince them one by one, once you determine that they don't know what the talking points are and they still try to use them, then you just fight that instead of trying to make them see right.
Dev, you was solid at one point, man. You started listening to Bomb, man. I don't know.
At least you put it on her. I you know what I'm saying? I'll take her L. If you're giving her one, you giving her her L, I'll take it. I'll take it. Put that on.
But there's a difference between
Wait till I get you driving though. Really. Go ahead, coach.
There's a difference between knowing of something and understanding something. For example, this is the easiest thing I can relate it to. People get nervous about fractions. I don't know why people get nervous about fractions. And I can say, oh, the sale 33% off and stuff, but I can tell you how I got 33%, how I changed 33% from a decimal, from a percentage to a fraction to a decimal. How do I do that? When people don't understand it, they can't walk you through it. You can't say, I could take the bottom number, divide it into the top number, put a decimal point, and divide and work the division, and that's that. I can't say move my decimal point 2 places to the right. And I can break that down and I can make you understand it because I understand it, as instead of saying, oh, this whatever. And these men don't understand what the fuck they talking about, and they trying to explain it. And because they don't understand it, they just repeating shit without the knowledge of you're responsible for the shit you're repeating, but you really don't understand it.
They forget that they got to carry the two.
You can't put your rubber stamp on everything. You can't sign shit without saying where it's going. It matters.
Kwapi Nino is in the chat. Just got here.
It's been a long. Y'all make sure y'all like and subscribe. I see you say he in the chat. Man, all right, I see him.
Yeah, he's here.
Thanks for letting us use the video, man. We're going to invite you up and just chop it up a little bit on a soft note. You know, everybody like and subscribe. I'm number 65 on the like on this video. All right.
Who is this?
This is the guy that narrated that put the short movie together.
Okay.
He's in the chat. And I know, you know, he was like the Pookie and Ray Ray, you know, effect. That's what it was originally about. It got off to something, went on to something else. But it's more or less, if I'm not mistaken, you can come up if you want, man, because you can explain your own video better than we can. The narrative that, the narrative of Pookie raised to point at, you know, some failures or lack of confidence, things like that. You know, they got to have a villain, but we still can't identify what a fucking Pookie and a Ray Ray is. And I'm only, you know, I don't get it.
When I hear Pookie, I think of crackhead from New Jack City. That's what I think of.
Well, that was Pookie. That's what. Yeah, but see, I mean, but they use that, you know, as you know, and I hate to keep bringing up, but people use that as far as them, the guys that get the most girls, or such and such. You know, the guys I knew that got the most girls and made the most babies, they actually had jobs. They were just the good-looking dudes, or whatever.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be Pookie though.
Most of them were just the good-looking dudes.
So that's what Pookie came from for real though, New Jack City.
Yeah, that was Pookie, man.
Pookie is.
I knew a girl named Pookie.
No.
I don't know
that's what I'm saying. I knew a girl. I knew a
What
girl
his name
named
was.
No.
Pookie was.
What was Chris Rock's name at New Jack City?
It's a play on black names. How we name our people, Pookie. Like
I knew a girl
we
named
we got the whole play on words, but Pookie was the original. Was in that city, huh?
Uh-huh. But
like, just like your girl is what it is, Felicia.
Exactly. Like Felicia could be a Pookie and Ray Ray. Like
these no reading ads, low IQ, no context.
No. It started off as that, and then we took it to a different.
Now y'all
I get what you're saying though. Well, that was Pookie, bro. That's all I like though. His name was Pookie.
Uh-huh.
Ice Tree tried to save him.
Back and forth cyber war between Pookies and Ray Rays, so-called ELs, and the narrative just switched up into now high value versus non-high value, progressive
See,
versus.
that was my thing right there. I used to tell a dude, I said, man, Pookie and them don't even think about y'all. Y'all don't even exist to them. I'm like, just so I don't get the battle. So seeing the battle went from the Pookie and Ray Rays, now it seemed like it going blue collar and educated lame shit now.
No decent woman is dating the picture of those people that was just
No,
up there
no,
on the
listen,
screen.
listen. You don't see the Pookies and Ray Rays. Like
That's not okay. If you want to give an accurate representation of, but the bitches who was just up there on the screen, decent women
was
not
talking
dating. Now
about
you
something
may
else,
a
though.
man may
We was talking
have
about something
had
else.
baggy jeans, but that sloppy shit what they just had
pictures.
walking around, women ain't dating that shit. It's a good looking guy, but that was not the accurate representation of the guy that's getting the girls. The guy that getting the girls do not look sloppy and slouchy like that.
And
They don't.
No, listen, I think it's kind of outdated.
What's my man name in the chat? What's the
Never
what's the
was.
maker?
Never
What's
was.
the maker name? What's the maker name in the chat?
Who, me?
What's his? No, the video maker.
Oh.
Kwafi Nino, and his channel is Narratives and Dialogues.
What's his name again?
Kwafi Nino.
All right.
Kwafi Nino, that's a great
He's trying to come up, he said.
It's a great video,
Non-progressive,
Kwafi.
non-select versus select.
As soon as they come up, we'll put them back up. We'll put them up there. Let them explain it, right?
Yeah, because we can't explain where he's getting to. I think we're missing a lot of points that he knows.
I am missing. You got that? I get it.
No, I'm saying like from the creator, like you know, you understand what I'm saying?
Big J.
Is he American or is he of the diaspora?
Whoa.
I just was curious because his name. That's why I was asking.
Whoa.
Well, he'll be up in a second. What's up there, Big J? How you making out, bro?
Hey, Big J.
I'm
Big J about to light. He about to light me up.
Hey, Big J.
Yes. Yes. Who is this speaking?
Hey, Big J.
Yes. Who is
Hey,
it?
can you have my man? Hey, can you have my man's up?
Who?
The video maker.
The video maker.
He's trying to set up his Zoom. He doesn't know if his Zoom is set up.
Oh, he'll be all right. He haven't tried to come up yet.
Oh, okay.
Wow, I'm looking at it. I'm on my computer. I can see it.
Oh, you got him?
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, okay.
Big J, I don't want it tonight, man. Another night, man. We get it in, man.
Now, Big J, let me ask you this, though, bro. Do you see it? You understand what I was saying? Now, I went from, it being an issue with Pookie and Ray Ray, and now you can't really identify that. I've been arguing that point for years. I was like, so the dude that went to jail and now work and stuff like that, he ain't productive, or even if it was something frivolous and stuff like. So the thing is, it went from Pookie to Ray Ray. Now it seems like they separate themselves from blue collar workers. And you and I know they got a whole lot of blue collar workers that can make six figures easy.
I can make a whole.
It's more have to do.
But who told them we didn't like blue collar workers? If you walk a
Hold on. I was talking to Big J and I was talking about the men.
Right. But you see,
I'm only talking about the manosphere dudes that's kind of separating.
Yeah, but here's what Koja don't seem to understand, right? Koja really don't understand. Some guys got rejected time over and over and over again based upon what type of job he got or what type of income he got. So like Koja needs to be fair about what about the dating pool, what young men going through. And let me say this.
That's a good point,
as
Big
possible J. As a woman, you walk $100,000
that's
up in my house a year. I don't give a fuck if you made it in the office.
We ain't talking about you.
Big J is actually right.
Most women don't care either.
You see what
women
you just did, Koja?
Let Big
we
J
ain't
speak.
talking about you.
But that's what. But my point is, men told you women wanted this. Men
didn't tell me that. Hold on, men didn't tell me that. Women told me that. I'm talking about my experience. I'm talking about experience of other men who've been rejected over and over again. And these
So she
women will
told
tell
you
you
she
why
care.
they do it.
So
Talk to
you
a Big
told
J.
she told you that she don't want a man that make
Told you, let
100,000
Big
that
J,
work blue
let Big
collar.
J
See,
spin it.
you know what? You know what? You know what? That's
What I'm
why.
saying is this here is that if we talking about let's say the man making $100,000, I will ask the women in the chat to put up a 1 if you care if he making it in an office.
You're
Or
not. You're
I'm
not.
saying ask the women.
Koja,
The,
you're not
I
listening.
think
I'm
the
talking
amount of
about
money
my
is the problem,
experience.
not where the
Koja,
money is made. The
Koja,
amount of money is
Koja,
the problem, not
Koja,
where it's made.
Koja, you're not an active listener. Let me say this again. We're talking about experience.
And
Look,
I'm saying
experience.
the amount of money is probably the problem, not where you made it. Long as it was legal, she don't give a fuck if you was making.
Oh my
30,000.
God! You still see, Koja. You still don't want to understand men.
Women in the chat.
You
If
really
you care where the man make the money at, long as it's legal.
You really don't
say
understand.
so. Or if
men,
you
do
don't
you,
care,
Koja?
put I don't care. If you care, say I care. If he has to make it in a white collar job. If you don't care where the money come from, long as it's legal.
Guys, Coffee
Put
just
I don't
got
know.
here.
Fuck her up in 1
Hold
sentence.
on, we got the
Big J.
host coming. Hold up. We got the host of the video coming in, man. Let him get, this the guy that actually made the video we was enjoying, narratives and dialogues. How you doing, big brother?
Now, the whole Pookie and Ray Ray in the educated lane debate was an old debate, and it grew a life of its own, and people just remixed it until to the point it doesn't make any sense anymore. The real premise of the Pookie and Ray Ray was Black society's celebration of quote unquote Doug culture. That's what was the original argument. A lot of women. It seemed like a lot of women would rather ignore.
Yo, Big J. Yo.
God damn.
Did you watch the whole video?
Oh, I wish people would stop interrupting me. I'm trying to go about the origins.
Dude, the video maker is on the panel.
I understand about the video, but if you
make your point and then move on. We've been trying to get him up.
Damn it, dude! Can I fucking finish my goddamn point? Damn.
We're not gonna put up with that shit, Big J.
But I ain't putting up with no shit when anybody interrupt me when I'm talking about the origins of the Pookie versus the educated lame shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
right,
but we're
man.
not here to
Y'all
subjugate.
yelling and everything. He yelling, man.
Yeah, this
Take
is
your time,
disturbing.
Big J. Take
We're
your time,
not
Big J.
here to subjugate people. Just make your
I
point.
had asked Big J a
Big J was
question.
on the stand, man.
I
Take
had
your time,
asked,
Big J.
I
Let's
asked
go.
Big J a question. He was answering the question.
Yeah, I was answering the question instead of allowing me
Right.
to answer it. Everybody wanted to jump on in.
I came up here because it sounded like
take
you was
your
raising
time,
your
Big
voice.
J, please.
All
to
right.
a
Yeah,
woman.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll out.
You know what?
Say what you
Y'all-
gotta say and keep it cute.
You know what? Y'all have it easy. Fuck this shit.
Okay, bye.
Okay, Coffee, you there? Coffee.
Who's Coffee?
We done ruined coffee, man.
I see him in here.
I know. What type of octave was that yelling this Sunday morning?
Good morning. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can.
Welcome.
Hey, Mela, how you doing?
Hey.
I don't know who Cozy is, but I know Mela. Of course, I know Mimi. I know Kev. I don't know the other two gentlemen. Yeah, but I could explain it more because I made it. You know, I am a videographer. I do know who Big J is. You know, and sometimes when Big J want to get his point across, he do that.
No, little Simba.
You're a noob. Wait, hold on. Can you tell me what noop means? N-U-P-E, when they refer to you fraternity guys as noop? What does that mean?
No, that's Kappa Alpha Kappa. I'm 1906. I'm Alpha Phi Alpha.
Yeah, Alpha.
That's not
Alpha.
Okay. Okay, my bad.
Fraternity, Mella.
Okay, I got my fraternities mixed up. My bad.
No,
Okay,
it's fine.
thank you for answering. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been up here before with you, Mella, and we've been on the Man Media's network. Remember?
And draws hot, man.
We've been where together?
Over on the Man's Media Network. Remember, we was there one night. We was talking about Chicago all night long.
Oh wow! I hope to discover the cadence of your conversation and remember it. I'm listening.
Of course, we was going over the list, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
Oh, that list about women shouldn't eat out in public.
Yeah.
Oh, that bullshit.
That was my crew. I used to hang out with them a lot.
Oh, don't say that. Don't tell nobody that. Don't tell nobody you hung with them people, because we might have to think bad of you then. No, I don't want to ruin my impression of you. I want to give you a fair
I don't
chance.
think you know who I am, but Bomb know who I am. I've been knowing Bomb a
Yeah,
while.
yeah. So
I've been around a long time.
He's manosphere. Go ahead, continue, bro.
Wait, hold up.
Not manosphere anymore.
I separated myself, but
Yeah.
I do still roll with some of the fellas, but only the ones who are responsible.
Exactly.
Because half of these dudes that get up on these panels and they be spewing out stuff is just not correct, and I can't roll with that as an educated black man. I just can't.
Exactly. I agree, man. They tear me down over here, but
yeah.
I like
How you know he manosphere?
I know. Hey,
you know who I am.
Hey, keep driving, man.
Yeah, but what y'all want to know about the documentary? I mean, if y'all confused about something, I
kind of explain some things like how you believed into like when you went into the interview, like your questions you thought you would ask. Not get so deep into that, but like, why would you ask that person that type of question and not? You get what I'm saying? Or
tell me specifically what question.
I couldn't pinpoint because we're kind of arguing in between your videos, but
yeah.
But
I tell you, with all the arguing, y'all was gonna miss some good points. And I had put up the mental health thing because the whole point is, a lot of us as black men, we have mental health and we don't, see about it.
Right.
And we'll find everything that we can to blame it on somebody else in order just saying, hey man, let me accept responsibility. And then you got some guys who can't accept rejection. My thing is if the woman just say no, man, move on. That's all I can say.
Mr. Fluffy, I would like to ask you something, and maybe it's an idea. You may not.
Not just that, but the women blame her the same way. But go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm not a manosphere expert, but from what I've gathered, it's men say this is what women say. Why don't you go and do directly to the women what we want instead of having, since you're a videographer, ask the woman directly, so we don't have to have a man interpret what women told them, as opposed to, since you're a videographer and you have the skill set to do that. Because I think men are talking about what women want and that's their interpretation, as opposed to actually what we said and say. Because it would be more direct in that we don't have to I say go directly to the horse.
Okay.
Instead of going to the horse trainer, go to the horse.
I want to know about the Pookie and Ray Ray video.
Okay, but hold on. Let me explain it. Let me
talk about the video.
Let me explain to her what I mean, what I done. The purpose for part one of this documentary is because we had so many different people who had meanings about Pookie and Ray Ray. Okay, for one, it's manosphere. It had nothing to do with women, because y'all not complaining about us as much as some of the other dudes. It is turned into a situation where one of the rules in the manosphere is not for guys to tear each other down. And the problem that we've been having lately is that you got guys who they want to blame. If the woman don't want them, they'll shift straight to Pookie. Oh man, it's because of Pookie I can't get a woman.
Right.
She want that old no good ass nigga. She chose him. So that's, look, bro, sometimes you got to look inside yourself and see if you're the problem too.
And that's because these men have an arrested development in their brain. There's only two options. One or the other. And the world is much bigger than that, much more diverse than that. But they narrow it down to one or two things, because that's all they little tiny brains can hold. Just starve. They can only
All
hold
right.
2 options.
I kind of got a question for you on that, and I was just posing that to Big J. Do you see it changing from professional black men now that the Pookie? Because I always ask these guys for over years, what the hell is Pookie and Ray Ray? You know, usually the guys.
Well, let me explain it, Kev, because see, the thing is, before I was interrupted, the point was about the origin of Ray was a conversation between Sergeant Willie Pete and that girl named, you heard me the first time. It was a debate between a man and a woman years ago, and Willie Pete was talking about, well, because I'm from the suburbs, I'm talking about Sergeant Willie Pete, talking about when he was in the suburb, he's a guy from the suburbs, he's trying to get a woman, a black woman, but the black woman, most of the black women that he know are from the hood. He couldn't attain the hood woman because Ray.
Okay, that makes sense.
For like the short story, the long story short, that's what the conversation was about. And how some of these women would have these children out of wedlock, but he being a guy though who is financially stable couldn't attain any of these women. These women still chose the guys in the hood. That's the point.
Okay, now let me explain what I meant by it. I get what you're saying, Big J. Okay, now I took every element there was, because different platforms, different sectors have different meanings of what Pookie and Ray Ray is. But I noticed that no matter what it was, it always boiled down to Pookie. And Pookie don't even know that these motherfuckers exist, and they living in the real world. They're not on the
right.
about women all day.
They don't even know y'all.
They don't even know who these dudes are, and they're using this. And it's mainly dudes behind avatars who won't never show their face, and kind of find out when you do see who they are, you see, okay, yeah, now I see why, bro. And it got nothing to do with looks.
You from DC, bro?
Say it again.
You from DC?
No, I'm originally from San Francisco, but I was raised most of my life in New York and in part of Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah, but and the lady asked me, was I Koja asked me, was I mixed? I only get all off into that because I'm just black, but I am Nigerian.
I was just talking about from the diaspora, African or something like that.
Just hear me out. I am from San Francisco, but my mom is Dominican and my father is Nigerian. So I got some, I know.
Ooh, shit, that's all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah, but what I meant by giving my meaning, if you just go through the whole entire video, you'll see.
Don't step too deep.
It's just, first of all, we get into the root of the problem, and the root of the problem is black men. Take the women out the equation. Now it's to the point to where we're arguing with each other, and we're missing the mark of what the black manosphere was supposed to be about. And now it's even getting to the point to where not even the white racist people are moving on into our conversations and blaming Pookie as well. See, and now that has moved in, now we got the Secret Service, we got the FBI, we got the fucking U.S. Marshals investigating us because of all these different arguments. And with all these arguments and nobody really knowing directly what, Pookie and Ray Ray is, really veer away from us trying to understand. But what
it just come down to black men again.
Yeah. Now, Kevin, the thing is, and I try to tell some of the content creators, hey man, you got to watch what you say, because you do have Pookies and Ray Rays who are in your chat looking for a better way out. So they're super chatting you their last dollars. Now, in the beginning of the video, if y'all saw the homeless people that was on the corner in Oakland, those people sit in their motherfucking tents and they're watching us right now. You know what I'm saying?
No. What is that?
Hold on, Big J.
What does that have to do with Pookie and Ray Ray though? Like
it has
homeless people. No. We're talking about Pookie and Ray Ray though, right?
Bro. You gotta listen. I'm the one that made the film. Okay.
Yeah, he said they're listening to us right now. Yeah. He said they're just listening.
Yeah, if you looked at the beginning of the film, you'll see the homeless people that are there. I didn't even know who they were, but they knew who I was because they watched me. And they told me a couple of other content creators that they watch and they super chat them their last dollar because they figure, maybe I could get something out of this. Now the homeless guys who are listening to us.
Hell, I did it. I did it when I had to lose everything after my mom and
there you go,
old
Kevin.
lady
That's what I'm talking about.
Of cancer. I had to work as a fucking waiter, taking a $30,000 fucking cut in salary, easy, to raise my kids, but I would still donate to positive content creators.
There you go.
To support Black people. Bomb was one of them.
But here's where I disagree.
But the thing is, they're shitting on. They shitting on.
Hold on. Let me finish it up. Bomb was one of them. Some of these dudes I supported before that was pro-Black, now fighting against the agenda. That's not what I signed on for. That's why I bring them niggas up sometime on both sides.
Kev, can I say something?
We could be one step away from homelessness, man. Like, cut it out. A lot of people.
Right.
Can I say something? The need. People put labels and people in boxes to make them easier to control. The fact that you got to put a label on who you are as an individual is a red flag that you need help. You're not where you need to be as a fully self-actualized individual. And saying I'm this and that and the need to belong to this and to that is a red flag that you got internal work to do. And the need to put other people down is a red flag that you got internal work that you need to. I don't give a fuck about Keisha, Shaniqua, or anybody else.
Do you know where you
live? But when you're sitting up here and you're making somebody else the focus to identify yourself, you are not self-actualized.
It's a fact.
Yeah, but that's different.
Who are you talking about?
Exactly.
I hear all of these things that people want to do.
Yeah, but Koja, you do it too, Koja. You do it too, Koja. What are you talking about?
I use the vocabulary.
We compete.
Excuse me. I may use the vocabulary because it's easier to
make
explain.
America
I
great.
don't do it because I don't give a fuck if you. Most of the reality is we're talking about from the projects, from the this and that. Mostly all of us, we may not be there now, and we may have a generation of kids that was able to grow up.
Koja, can I say something? Koja, may I say something, please? Sometimes with a certain group of men, when a woman uses the F word, that provokes them to become angered. I know you're intelligent enough.
But if somebody asks me,
let's be
not
cooperative.
to use that word with them and talk to them, I will give them that. But I'm not walking on the. If you
I
say,
think
hey,
using the F word, I think using the F word with these men is not a good idea, Koja.
If
and
they
I love
want
you.
me to not talk like that, and then I don't have a problem. They can just say that to me. But if they haven't voiced that with me, then I have a problem. Because if somebody, I'm a respectful
Okay, I'm going on
person.
mute, y'all. I'm someplace else, so I'm going on mute.
Anybody have a problem with me using the F word, just let me know, because I really do try to be respectful of people. But in that same terms, I just ask that they not use curse words.
But what's the F word?
Here's to like that Pookie word. Let me say something.
I was referring to the F-U-C-K word. When women use the F-U-C-K word, it disturbs some men.
Okay. Big J,
and I think she would be received better if she didn't use it.
What I forgot about to tell you, because she want to go off talking about some other shit.
I'm saying if y'all use these terms to talk about other people and put people down.
And guess what? In Koja, some people deserve to be put down.
And after you,
some people deserve to be put down.
So I can finish explaining what I was saying.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, because I want you to finish explaining.
Can we let the host continue? Let the host finish. I mean, he made the video. I mean, give him a little.
Right. That's what I want to hear. That's what
okay, so you were talking about people that got young men that people out there that's supporting these channels looking for hope.
Yeah, and
I mean, people out there that don't have shit looking for hope. Yeah,
because you have a whole bunch of brothers out there that are in the Black manosphere. You can't say exactly what it is their life is for the simple fact that people may judge them. They live in their motherfucking tents in Oakland. You better believe it, and they homeless, but they work every day. See, people are not homeless because they're on drugs. They're homeless because it's a gentrification problem out here. And the money is that way, you know. I mean, you make the money right at $100,000. That's poverty level out here.
Right. And that's why old boy who shut up the subway. See, some of us, I don't know if you ever talk to him, right? I have,
I remember him.
Yeah, I remember talking to him years ago. That guy was living in a truck back then, you know, and you know, and he was on the free speech business website. Everybody was trying to talk to him, talking about beating people up, and you know, he's saying all this weird ass shit, you know, and and some of these people, you know, I don't want to say no names, but they all talk about, well, I'm a voice for the everyday brother, I'm the voice for the black man, you know, and all these niggas giving these donation money, but they're not, you know, and these are people who are so destitute, and these big time content creators giving money from them, but they ain't trying to get support back from them. And I noticed that. I've been saying that shit. Huh?
Can we let the video play and we'll critique it? And we got
hold on one more second, Philly boy. The thing is, Big J, you're right, and I'm glad that we're on the same page with that, brother, because the fact that, you know, these dudes who super chat their last dollars, you know, they don't know how to just tell them, hey man, you know, you speaking about Pookie or somebody you feel this Pookie by the way they look, and they're your supporters from motherfucking tents. That's why I use that clip in the beginning. You know, these are actual people that I talked to. I was out, you know, filming, and they came up to me on the set and said, hey man, are you Kwafi? And I was like, God damn, people really know me. So I listened to them, what they had to say. And then I also listened to the female who was homeless, you know, and it's the same issues that the women have with the men, but they're arguing with each other, you know, and she was saying that he was calling her a bitch. And I was like, okay, let's get out of the gender wars and just really deal with the issue. I said, because this is a problem with, the film is about Pookie and Ray Ray and what we perceive Pookie to be, you know. So it all boils down to, like I just told, just what Kevin just said, you know, the guys are they're blaming Pookie. They're doing the very thing that they say that they don't want women to do, gaslight. They're doing that, and it's mainly the guys who are the educated lames and the so-called elite. No matter how much motherfucking money you make, bro, if she don't want you, she don't want you.
Right. They gonna improve.
But this is solid. I understand his point now. I understand his point directly.
Yeah, but I'll admit I do blame Pookie, but not for. It's like that one conversation.
Pookie ain't do nobody.
Hey, hold on, Kev. Hold on, Kev. Hold on, Kev. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Kev, the point is, Kev, when it comes to people trying to find wives or girlfriends or trying to have a relationship, okay, she actually denies you. Okay, fine. She actually denies the educated lane. But then, though, the woman will turn right back around, get pissed off
on me, bro.
At old dude, and come back to the educated lane and say, well, you know, men ain't shit. Well, you laid up with that nigga. So why you come back to me?
Nah, Big J.
No, I see that.
You got it fucked up.
No, I ain't have it fucked up. I'm telling you what Change why experience.
No, but that's just a small portion of it. That's just a small portion of it, Big J. Right. I get where you coming from, because a brother like yourself may have a lot to offer. You're a great guy, and she turns you down for the dude that, you know, just street. Or I know nurses right now that worked at the prison where I worked. You know, I used to be a correction officer. They only want to fuck with the dudes in jail. But we got to move on from that. That's her choice. You can't.
Exactly. It's her choice.
That's
right.
on
It's
her,
her
man.
choice.
But
don't
to be
come
fair,
back to the guy.
somebody was trying to talk to you on the panel one day, and you was trying to talk to another woman.
Yeah, but that's something different, Cole.
But that's why you ain't getting no good response when you do fuck shit like that.
Told you, you're angling for a fight.
No, I'm not. No. I'm saying if you're demonstrating actions like that when you're talking to women, and with somebody trying to put it out there, and you like, I want to talk to whatchamacallit. If you doing fuck shit like that in real life, that's why you ain't got no bitches.
What is Coach talking about? What is she talking about?
You're saying you do blame Pookie. And I'm saying your problem is not Pookie. I saw how you moved on the panel one day and Pookie wasn't nowhere around. That was all you.
Yeah, we do see that a whole bunch, and I don't know if Big J done that, but we see that a whole bunch, and these guys will blame Pookie. They will.
Hey,
we were having a discussion.
Exactly. Hold on. See, Koja is looking at me and Taylor. Taylor's not interested in me, Koja. You need to get that through your head.
I'm not calling you by name, but it wasn't Taylor. It wasn't
who was it then?
I'm not gonna say it because I don't have
who was it then? Who was it, Koja? Who was it, Koja?
I'm not.
Damn, somebody got a loud sound in the back.
Why you bring it up then?
So somebody cut their mic, mute their mic. Yo, close the window. Mela, that's you. That's you, Mela.
Then why bring it up? Why should they bring it up?
That I'm telling you that Pookie wasn't your fucking problem. It was you. And so
About
don't be
what?
calling
About
Pookie
what?
names, 'cause I
About
saw
what?
how you
Big
moved on that
Big J. You could have dropped a lot of drugs, nigga, but
and you talking about another bitch.
you could have dropped a lot of drugs, nigga. Sound like you fucking.
Let me say something to everybody.
Hey, you Big J,
hold on, time out. I did what, Koja? What I
Somebody
did?
was putting it out there that they like. I like you.
Big
And
J,
you completely started talking about
you could
another
have dropped a
woman
lot
while
of
they
drugs,
was- And I'm
nigga.
saying, if that's how you
Your
move,
mouth.
if that's how you move,
Okay.
I see why
How
you ain't
about
got no bitches.
instead of
And why
you
you
accuse
got
me of
your
shit?
bitch? At least
Instead of you accuse me of shit, instead of you accuse me of shit,
one woman trying to holler at you to talk about another bitch. Pookie ain't that fucking dumb.
how about you put up the facts instead of you doing these accusations? Because one thing I'm
Yeah,
tired
man,
of.
once y'all do that on your own show, man, we gotta
No. She need to put up. She need
She
to
can
put
do
up.
that on your own
Guys, do you
Instead of doing
think
that
we can
dumb
finish
shit.
watching the documentary?
Yeah, we need to.
Yeah,
Can
because
we
all
finish
that arguing,
watching
because this is the
Hey,
point that we have.
Can we save this
If
for
the person
afterwards?
want to come out the clouds or
Hey,
whatever, they
Big
can come
J,
and say it themselves because I'm sure,
Hey,
but I'm not doing it. Because I don't have that person's permission to do that.
Can we try to get back to the
I'm not.
guest?
It's
All right,
such a
Kev.
dead.
Hey,
We
Coach,
dead.
Big J dropped drugs.
Listen,
Let's end it,
listen.
man. And
I ain't
let's
saying
watch
a
the video,
motherfucking
man.
thing. She the one carrying that shit on.
Okay, bro.
but
All
hold
right,
up,
man.
fellas.
We
Hold-
got it.
Stupid
We
ass.
got it. We
Let me
got
say
it.
something.
I'll sit there and smoke. I'll smoke the shit out of her ass. On that
Jay, go take your the pill before you have a fucking heart attack or a stroke.
Man, shut the fuck up.
That are in the environment.
All right, Simba, simmer down, Simba. We know you just learned the word, little Simba. You
No
trying
matter
to
how
use your
much
big lion
people
voice. Come
like
on, we know
to
you just learned
downplay
to
those things.
chill
Those
out.
things are very important in the development of a child,
Hey,
especially
can y'all
the
rewind it
mind
because they
of
were
a
arguing and we
black
couldn't
boy.
see back. Go back.
All right, give me a second, Len. Thank you. Tell me how far you need me to go back. Let me know if you see the screen.
What is the
Rural threat assessment programs. This is See Something.
Now, this
Say
is the part where the shooter, they show the shooter. How far back you need me to go, big brother?
It was like a little bit after the shooter.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the shooter.
You're like, I think right there is good.
It's been a long back and forth cyber war between Pookies and Ray Rays, circle ELs, and the narrative just switched up into now high value versus non-high value, progressive versus non-progressive, non-select versus select, same thing. It took this long because the environment, the circumstances that are in the environment, and the people who suffer from those circumstances. No matter how much people like to downplay those things are very important in the development of a child, especially the mind of a black boy.
What is the conspiracy to destroy black boys?
I believe the conspiracy is made up of white male supremacy, institutional racism, lack of black male role models, the male socialization process, parental apathy and double standards, low teacher expectations, a female-designed classroom, a distorted media, and an influential peer group. Let me now give my first position. I sincerely believe that only men can make boys men. Now don't misquote me. I didn't say that a single female parent or female teacher cannot rear or educate her child, but she need not do that by herself. What she calls upon her father, her brother, an uncle, a male neighbor, a nephew, a coworker, there needs to be some men in our children's lives. I want you to explain to me how a boy is going to grow up to be a man if he's never seen any. In order to be anything, you must see it first. First question is, when did the conspiracy start? Who is against black boys? Why is there a conspiracy against them? And what exactly is the conspiracy? Contrary to belief at birth,
What happened? Did we pause it or is it borging?
It looked like it paused.
Yeah, on somebody end, the internet is kind of like probably staggering. Who's in control of the video?
Yeah, you there?
we keep raising the wrong question. We keep asking,
Okay, there it is.
why do black men hang on corners? Why do black men lack direction? Well, if you ask this question, you answer the question 18 to 30 years too late. It is not a conspiracy to destroy black men. It's a conspiracy to destroy black boys.
Nah, that's exactly what I said, my brother, a little while ago. This been going on for 20, 30 years.
Yeah, and Dr. Jawanza Kanjufu did a study, and right to this day, this man is still living.
I remember that name from way back in the days.
Yeah, but let's say this. But of course, the dudes who want to spew the rhetoric, they'll blame it strictly just on women, and you can't do that. This is a white supremacy thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And it was a conscious effort to break the black family. And then, talk
there you go. There you go. We sit around arguing with each other for nothing,
Right. That's what I'm getting that bullshit.
Yeah, it's just stupid, We don't like Keisha. Keisha don't like Pookie. Okay, so we can't hear the video for some reason.
No, I pause it. Here it comes.
Oh, okay.
You can't hear that? Hold on, I'm about to play.
Go ahead. Okay.
You hear
The
that?
consensus is that these men are contributing to the stereotypes of black. These Pookies and these Ray Rays, right? A lot of guys get into, the street thing. A lot of them get into hip hop music. Shout out to Waka Flocka. He was born in New York, grew up in New York for a while, and then he moved to Atlanta. So people will consider Waka Flocka a Pookie.
Yeah, it's
because
just
of
stupid,
that. Years ago,
we don't like.
if you watch, you'll see his transformation.
Well, we can't hear the video for some reason.
To bring up about Waka
Flocka's
I hear it. Is the fact that he just received consensus his masters, if I'm not mistaken, in humanitarianism and philanthropy. But it just shows that the progressive Pookie is more prevalent than we think. I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb and say within the next 10 to 20 years, the progressive Pookie, which is an anomaly, will be somewhat of the norm. And this is what we see with Waka Flocka. Waka Flocka is a progressive Pookie because he's putting himself in a predicament where he can really get back to it.
No, I do agree with that.
Yeah, and you can change your life around.
This fuck.
Huh?
He doing one part good, and that's the part about going to school, because we have to be more than one thing in life. We can't just be one. I commend him about getting away from that and getting his degree. But there's other things that he is such a poor example of. For example, of how he cheats on his wife and engage in that other type of lifestyle. He did one part right.
Yeah, but that's not.
What you talking about, Cole?
Yeah, that's not
what I'm talking about.
That's not the topic.
The black community.
That's not the topic.
It's not about cheating.
First of all, the black
we're not
community
talking
has
about the
multiple
cheating part.
problems, and just saying one, we got multiple.
Oh
issues
my
really
God!
break-
You see what she's doing?
No, she's making a point, and she's right. Keith Gardner sometimes found
it's multiple solutions to address multiple problems within the Black community. It's not just one thing. So and I just say I commend him on that. But there's another area that goes to this, and that's the.
Can I say something as the documentary?
Go ahead, baby.
I'll give
Let him talk, Big J. Come on,
I give you the boot. You know, somebody just sabotaging
this
the
what
conversation.
This is a great documentary.
I'm sorry, you can't hold but one thought in your head at the time, Big J.
Okay, but I understand where you girls are coming from. I get it, you know, but we and I'm gonna get into part 2. I'm got really part 3 is going to be relationships. But right now we're specifically thinking about
I forgot the population that I was talking with, and I forgot Big J could only have one thought at a time. I really apologize for thinking more of you, Big J, and that you are able to connect multiple dots and do things.
Just listen.
Then he just said in part 2 and part 3,
I apologize.
he was going to talk about the personal relationships.
Oh my God. What's happening?
God damn.
Can I say something?
Damn, you so goddamn dumb.
Oh my God.
You so fucking dumb.
Hey, Mimi, I'm going to get down from the panel. Thank you for inviting me up.
Guys,
I'm going to go, and y'all can stop the documentary if they want to see it. Let them go. Let them go to my channel. Because I don't do this.
Hey, my brother, I'll be over. Hold on, y'all.
This ain't what I do. I don't do all the arguing.
I'm about to go to bed, everybody. You all have a progressive conversation.
Kwafi, stay up.
Hey, hold on, bro. We gonna clear the way, bro.
Man.
I personally know that Kwafi worked hard on this because he would call me up and for feedback and stuff like that.
Well, it's not only that he worked hard, it's good information, man. Hold on a second. Some people carry personal issues on YouTube, and that's the biggest problem why we can't get shit done. Right. So I'm listening to what you're saying.
And I understand it's a man and woman problem with the relationship, but we're more than just that shit, sex, relationships, and having fucking children out of wedlock. Right now, men, this video is about men.
Big J.
This is about men trying
he's addressing what he addressed in the video. Yeah. He's not addressing women and men.
Right. We're not talking about the man. We're just talking about the video, man. We're not talking about old history from 2011 and shit like that.
Yeah.
It's more of a men checking men, which is what we should be doing.
We can get into that later, Big J.
Right. We could check with men checking men right now. I don't believe I see
his video is stating when he's stating.
Right. Yeah, and also to show that, and just hear me out, and to show that we're too busy arguing, black men and black women, addition to black men and black men, to where we're missing the fucking point, to where even white supremacy has slipped into the spaces. So, if y'all have a question, that's fine, but let's listen first.
Thank you, Big J. You got it, bro.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
A valuable social connection in a single person.
I'm gonna back it up.
Whether it was a teacher. The progressive Pookie, which is an anomaly, will be somewhat of the norm. And this is what we see with Waka Flocka. Waka Flocka is a progressive Pookie because he's putting himself in a predicament where he can really get back to the Pookie.
Keith Gardner sometimes found a valuable social connection in a single person.
Whether it was a teacher, a bus driver, a janitor. My 6th grade teacher said, Keith, you can do it. You can do it. Hang in there. Come over to my house and eat on Sundays. Hang in there.
Gardner grew up an orphan, living with a crack-addicted aunt in a tough neighborhood in the Bronx.
Never knew my father. I knew he was on drugs and in and out of prisons.
Like so many of his peers, Gardner ended up on the streets, involved in drugs and crime. But a longing to escape that life overcame him.
Wanting to make it, wanting to succeed, wanting more out of life, I think is just the determination inside of me that made me want more.
Gardner hopped a Greyhound bus for Raleigh, finished high school, and worked his way through college. One night in Durham, 2 teenagers tried to rob him.
There's about a 16-year-old pointing a gun in my face. Another kid, maybe 14, has a gun in my face. So I turn around, so I have 2 guns facing me, and I'm in the middle.
Gardner ran. The teenagers shot at him, but missed.
I felt like someone let those 2 men down, those 2 gentlemen.
The following week, he applied for a job as a teacher at a youth development center run by the State Department of Juvenile Justice and Delinquency Prevention.
It's a job. It's a mission.
Gardner says it was time for him to be the kind of role model those teenagers need.
Had that positive factor in their life, been there, and they had that, they probably wouldn't have been here and maybe been at a basketball game or at home. You're going to write a poem of encouragement.
Gardner says ultimately these young men are responsible for the crimes they committed.
But a kid who wasn't taught values or doesn't have any morals, it's hard.
Hard to make the right choices, but Keith Gardner is living proof that they can overcome the odds and succeed.
Since 1987, Dr. Jawanza Kanjufu has warned us about the strategies and forces that were used systematically by historic white racists in America against black boys to hinder them from their independence before adulthood. And in 2022, it has all surfaced in the most crucial way. Through academia, the law of the land, the United States Constitution, through loyal white women of the opposite sex, the white gay community, as well as black right-wing politics, bought with their economical dollars. The conspiracy to entrap black boys have always been at a super high. The dangers of white male supremacy has the urgency to gain global access of unearned advantages to keep alive the fantasy that they deserve to be on top. The white racists have joined in on the Pookie and Ray Ray conversation, not owning up to the white incel situations, the shootings at the schools, the turning the guns on black people at historical churches.
Scott, Dylan Roof is being held in a jail cell in a building behind this barbed wire fence. We're told that he's in solitary confinement and under suicide watch.
What is your age? 21.
Dylan Roof stood emotionless as he heard the charges against him. 9 counts of murder for the 3 men and 6 women investigators say he gunned down Wednesday night.
All units responding, 110 Calhoun State.
Active shooter, multiple people down.
New details emerged today about Wednesday's horrific rampage. According to a warrant for his arrest, Roof, seen here on surveillance video, entered Emmanuel AME Church around 8:06 p.m. wearing a fanny pack. After attending a Bible study class for an hour, the court documents say he stood up and pulled out a handgun and began shooting. All 9 victims were shot multiple times. The warrant says that before Roof left, he stood over a witness and uttered a racially inflammatory statement. CBS News has learned Roof told a witness that he had spared her life so she could tell others what happened. Roof evaded capture for more than 12 hours. According to the warrant, Roof's father and uncle recognized him from the surveillance image released to the public and contacted the Charleston Police Department. Roof's father also told police his son owned a .45 caliber handgun. When Roof was apprehended in Shelby, North Carolina yesterday, law enforcement sources say a Glock 41, a .45 caliber handgun, was found in his car. He was arrested and taken to the Shelby police station.
Why did you do it?
Law enforcement sources say during an interrogation, Roof revealed that he had been planning the attack for some time and that he chose the church because it was an historic African-American church. Sources say he also revealed that while he was sitting in the Bible study, he considered abandoning his plan, but then changed his mind because a source says he thought if he didn't do it, no one else would.
Hate groups on the basis of white supremacy are targeting many of the black YouTube spaces and other social media for political gain, allegedly by Democrats and Republicans. Online cults led by white racist women are manipulating and forcing both younger and older mentally ill, vulnerable incel, MGTOW right-wing politics men to join in on white supremacy against black men and women, usually on YouTube, starting political debates and infiltrating black chat rooms. The male participants online usually hide behind avatars, patriotism, and nepotism, pandering to the females in the cults in order to appear loyal. These hate-filled groups are starting to seep into the black manosphere, joining panels disguised as friendly, which is giving them access to go on attack on panelists and people joining panels.
Hold on, I'll pause it right there because I just responded to Sugar Bum. Yeah, it's about men checking men. Look at the men up there. See, they're falling right into that same shit. That's counterproductive. So we got to check that. Them niggas don't actually know that they fucking it up. It's what I think the guy who made the video was trying to do.
Wait a minute, but I
explain. No,
I disagree with that part of the video. Yeah, but I disagree with this part of the video. As somebody who's been in the quote unquote in the original manosphere.
Yeah, you've been around a minute, G.
Yeah. He, I think he doesn't realize the Black Manosphere came from the original manosphere. Because if he, because he doesn't realize some of those people, like people like Obsidian.
He up here now. He right here. He right here.
I'm listening to him, and then I'll respond.
You don't have to explain
Let Big J finish
that to us, man.
My bad. Let Big J finish still, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
My bad. Okay.
Yeah. I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
Big J was getting somewhere. Big J was getting. I'm sorry, Big J.
Yeah. I was getting somewhere because you act like those people was quote unquote trading. When they've been there, when they broke, some of those white people stayed with us, quote unquote. So it wasn't like though they just invaded. There was no for a very long time. They've been around.
Okay, so now can I respond to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Now, first of all, I'm not acting like anything, bro. I mean, this is just what I witnessed being in the Black Manosphere for nearly 6.5 years. And I know where the Black Manosphere come from. It come from, first of all, yes, the white manosphere did start off, but I'm not giving no credit to no white man. I can care less about white woman and white men tears. I can care less about that. This is about us. So I'm not going to give credit for what other Black men have built up, because trust me, the white manosphere don't even know half of the stuff that the Black men are doing, for the ones who are really doing something other than arguing on the panels. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but but like the premise of your argument.
It's not
an argument, Big J.
It's not an argument, Big J.
It's not an argument, Big J.
Hear me out, Big J. Hear me out. I was specifically speaking on where the progress had started to progress with Black men only. I'm not trying to include
and they knocked that shit down.
Yeah, they came in. You see what this dude is doing? This was on Fantastic Panels. He came up and told Black men that their IQ was very low and that he can prove it.
And nobody checked him either. Nobody checked that white man when he said it.
Man. Right. That's the thing.
Because here's what happened. There's a backstory to this. Because everything was all kiki. No. There is a backstory. Because no man.
Hold on. Let Taylor talk. Taylor wasn't here. Go ahead.
Let me hear what she got to say.
There was a backstory to this. So this white dude, everything was all kiki and caw when he started talking shit about Black women. They set up a whole live stream and was gonna interview this man until this motherfucker turned around and said, "You niggas is stupid," and started talking about IQs. No one really checked him on that point with it. Fantastic was kikiing and caw with the nigga, and then maybe about one or two of them, started pulling up, actual receipts, scholarly articles, and everything like that. But as a whole, no one had a problem with that white boy coming up in there calling Black men stupid. And the thing is that these niggas are so damn dumb and so fucking ignorant and mad at women that they don't even know when they're being fucking insulted. So they were gonna let this white boy come up there and be disrespectful on the guise of him not liking Black women, and that white boy clowned all of them niggas up there.
And that's the point I'm making. So she is correct. So now do y'all get what I'm saying? This is the point of this. I don't care nothing about who started what first. This is what they're doing. They're tearing apart what we're trying to build up. And they're using a white
what? The bill what?
Hold on.
I'm saying for those who are individually having great channels, bro. I mean, there are some dudes that are with the fuck shit, but you can't use them as a whole collective.
No.
That's true.
I
Hold
said,
on, Jay. Let me chime in, Jay.
Listen,
I
I
started
say
listening to your channel and a lot of these other dudes' channel because it was more of a building up process. I stopped listening to some of them niggas' channel because they're on that baby mama shit. It was something different before.
I say to burn the whole goddamn thing down. All of them are actually polluted.
He right about that too. You know, he right. Everybody got a good point here. You know what I'm saying? So it's not about, you know, for me, it was never about me trying to because I'm not a racist motherfucker.
Well, see, y'all got panels. I'm a subscriber. I'm a sub.
You
so
know,
but
I'm strictly,
I'm telling you what I want to see
strictly
as a black man.
Look, but I'm strictly into filming.
Go ahead.
I'm strictly into filming, so I don't get up on panels and argue with motherfuckers. I stopped that. I stopped that completely. When my name started to get tainted, because trust me, my documentary business is a business. It's a real film company, you know, and I'm looking at people like, I'm using this as a resume for people like, you know, Netflix, Vice TV, you know. I went to school for this shit. So I'm not one of these people that's just sitting here up on the panel arguing back and forth. I'm not going to do that. I'm just not, you know. Now I have my opinion, my First Amendment right, you know, freedom of speech, all of that. And sometimes I know I probably could be wrong, but this is what I've, you know, researched, and this is what I see, you know, what that's going on in the spaces. I'm a motherfucker to sit back and just look at what's going on. You know, I don't speak a whole lot.
What film school did you go to?
California College of the Arts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I went to art school in Atlanta.
Oh, okay, cool. Wait a minute. You in Vegas?
No, not yet. I'm going to Vegas for my birthday trip. And
okay, I think I remember you from DJ Kuda panel.
Oh, no. I haven't been on DJ Kuda. I don't even know who that is, honestly.
Oh, my bad. Okay, you sound like somebody. My bad.
I'll be over here. I'm silent. I'll be over here.
I feel it, you know, Bomb, she have some good streams, you know.
See, that's the thing with this Bomb channel. You go get the men over here, the blue collar and some professional guys that don't buy into that bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not with the race. I'm not with the.
I know you're not.
I'm not with the arguing back and forth. You know, I've been married.
Yeah, I'm just saying as far as groups on the internet, because we'll get questioned like, man, you be on Bomb channel. I said, yeah, well, every night, you know, the women go do their thing. But then at the end of the day, they got a separate segment and we can all communicate.
And I'm not with women telling men what a real man should be, simply because.
Well, I'm not
women, hear me out. Simply because women are not men. You know, that's according to their personal taste in life. You know, see, and that's what we getting into it. We're arguing about each other and we don't even want each other. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the whole point.
Understandable. All right, I'm gonna keep on playing.
Disguised as friendly, which is giving them access to go on attack on panelists and people in the chat. Pause right there. This access starts with. Okay, go back to the part where.
Right, where you say the panel.
Yeah, right there. Well, no, where you see the white people on the panel. But yeah, right there. Now let it play a little bit after that. See what you catch, and you see what is friendly, which is patriotism and nepotism, pandering to the females in the cults in order to appear loyal. These hate-filled groups are starting to seep into the black manosphere, joining panels disguised as friendly, which is giving them access to go on attack. Right there. And right there in the chat. See, I'm a person
on panelists.
Yeah. See, this is what you see right here, right now. That's going on right now. Now, I'm not the guy to call out names because I'm not gonna.
I'll call out a name. That good mother bitch.
Yeah, and you know what, Taylor? She switched her. She's changing her name, but she still has her backup channels.
This woman did 9-hour streams on me. I don't even know her, and simply because I was trying to, you know, speak to some of the black women and let them know what was going on. And the black men could not see that this woman was going in, you know, to the black manosphere, trying to get in to do all this shit, you know, to black men saying, oh, I'll get them straightened out. Bitch, you can't get nobody straightened out.
Right, like she got some type of clout or authority to get anybody straight now. Bitch, worry about your goddamn husband.
You know, you know.
You don't have one, Taylor.
Here is the thing, though. You act
the
like
husband that left her. Excuse me.
hold
For a
on.
black
She was
woman.
invited in. See, you got that wrong too. She was invited in.
Yeah, by the wrong dudes, Big J.
No. I tell you who invited her. SKC was the one.
Ain't
who
nobody
invited
checking
her.
for SKC, Big J. No,
it ain't just one dude invited in. They all.
I'm telling what's going on. Don't tell me what I don't know. What I do know, I know what I'm talking about.
Let's say he did do that.
No.
Other niggas.
SKC invited her ass in because that was one of her first targets was me, Nyla, Taz, and Sheila E.
And Cynthia G.
Yeah, and Miss Mimi was there. She was there.
Wait, hold on.
All that when that
Nyla, Taz,
last year. When that shit first started.
So you was part of the black man hating group.
Right.
Okay,
Like,
and look, and she's even used.
That's even worse to me, though.
I was called the Black Knight.
Right.
Hey, Big J, me too. I was the
Black Knight slaughtering black men.
No, but
the Black Knight.
But the point
Black
is,
Knight slaughtering black men. I had to tell Max about that. Really well. I mean, what the thing is? What we
but
doing
the
with
point is that this woman wouldn't be able to get off the shit to get off is it wasn't for these goddamn men in this goddamn space.
Right,
being
Taylor.
So
Right. And you know what, Taylor? Hold on. Big J, hold on. What I was going to say was I started doing my research on her a year ago, watching her in the chat, having conversations with her. And what she would do is she would go into these spaces and she would capitalize on these men in these Black spaces saying negative things about Black women. And she would come in to coddle them and invite them to her channel and keep this whole narrative going.
And just to insult them afterward.
Right.
She'll get
so
them in and then she'll passively aggressively insulting niggas.
And they can't and they couldn't see it. And I'm the black dude who did not go for it. And because I tried to explain this to some of the women, because I didn't want to deal with this woman, some of the women was too focused on, well, Kwafi, your wife is Latina. She's Latina and white. They was focused more on that.
And you know what else was happening too? These men weren't listening. You know how many men I would just like, because I didn't know the manosphere like that until I started watching her content. And I started warning a lot of the men in the Black manosphere. They didn't want to hear it. They would delete my comments and just didn't want to hear it.
Let me tell you, she tore down a whole group. I was in a group over there. We were in a group. Me, Pastor $40. You know, everybody has their own,
so a white bitch came in there, everybody just rolled
came
with
in
the
there and
white
she
bro.
tore that whole shit
Yeah,
down.
that's how it goes,
Everybody just rolled
Kev.
with the white bro because he said something
That's how
about
it
black
goes.
women.
But here
That's how it goes, Mr. Kev. It's all about talking points. These people are married to talking points. That's what it is.
But here is the thing, though. When she popped up,
I haven't heard a white woman come on Bomb Channel and was able to do that. Like, I never heard that.
Kev, here is the thing, Kev.
Right, I never heard that. That's
she was doing it in these men's spaces because what she started doing was she started talking about anti-feminism, and little by little she kept raising the bar. She would go into these spaces and go, feminism is the problem and blah, blah, blah. And then she would invite these men to her channel. And little by little, what did she start doing? Right, Taylor? Oh, these crazy Black bitches. Right?
But guess what happened, though, Mimi? But guess what happened, Mimi? Well, I'm going to tell you what happened. I'm going to tell you what the problem is. First of all, me, Taz, and Nyla, when we saw that shit happen, we didn't say her fucking name. We left her ass alone. The problem is somebody try to invite her over them panels and shit and give her attention that she, and we were trying not give her no fucking attention.
See, the thing was, Big
J.
That
was the point. Don't give the bitch any attention. And y'all gave her fucking attention.
Hear me out, Big J. And I'm gonna tell you.
That's what I've been telling
have a
people.
right to respond, Big J.
Since I have the platform.
But you were playing
second.
checkers. Everybody else was playing on chessboards.
This is important right now. Listen,
Ain't nobody.
the
That bitch
FBI
ain't no
guys,
formidable
the FBI Taylor, the FBI,
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
She did a stream. It's on her backup channel because she took her main one down. I don't know why. She deleted a lot of videos.
Okay,
The FBI showed up at her house because of the things that have been said on her channel, the racist content that she has, her linking herself to Texas A&M, going against affirmative action. So what she's trying to do now is she's trying to clean it up. So this is why I've been telling people in different spaces, especially here, she's going to provoke things. This is what she wants. That's why she puts those things in her titles, right? So that when you listen to what she does, listen to what she does, because I have the clips. What she does is she'll put up a title. Like, for instance, a couple of weeks ago, she put Taylor in her title. She's even done it about Mela. And then what she'll do is she'll take it. What she'll do is she'll take it down. She wants a response. She wants you to go over there so she can say, "Oh, look, the black women are attacking me. The black women are coming after me." This is why I tell people don't even answer her and don't even entertain her.
Well, see, this is the thing.
Let me tell you something, bitch.
No, Kev. I know y'all love to respond, but that's what she was trying to do.
I will never go to her fucking platform.
But guess what, Taylor? Y'all invited her over here.
No, hold up.
Because this is Bomb's channel.
She blew up.
No, she didn't. She didn't blow up when she came over here. You were goddamn lying, BJ.
Okay,
No, she didn't. She was already relevant because Teapot had her on his goddamn channel.
There you go. That's where it started, Taylor. You are correct. So let me get in just 1 minute and let me explain where I come in.
Put that shit on Bomb.
Let me explain, my part in this, which I really had no part.
Hold
on, Big J. Big J, bro.
On,
please.
Big J,
I'm begging you, please, just listen. Let me explain my part. What prompted me to do this. Okay, I had a lot of women, that were doing a lot of crazy shit on the panels. They was thinking that, I said, listen, I'm not one of those black men that's against black women. I said, y'all too worried about the wrong thing. This is what's going on. She's seeping into these spaces. And, I had a couple of women like, "Oh, sir, you're being emotional. Listen, bitch, you're not listening." I said, this is the problem that's going on around here right now. I said, we're missing the mark. And even the black men, they did not understand. And it's usually the coon type guys that are doing this. They don't tie in with people like Art Newstall, Charles Faulkner, and all those guys who are, even though they complain about black women, they are for black women. You know what I'm saying? So they
no, they not.
Okay, hold up. Okay, hold up. Okay. But the problem that we put black
that's a goddamn lie. They ain't for no black women.
Okay, but hear me out, bro.
Hold on, Black Knight. We go.
No, I know
man. Okay, man, I'm not arguing. I'm not this is something I don't do. I'll accept your opinion, and I'm gonna put a period on it. But what I'm speaking in general, bro, the reason why I brought this part up in the documentary, because I thought maybe if it was a visual, people could see it more than me, just going around and telling them about it. I'm not here to try to convince nobody, because I'm not that. I'm not a racist guy. I'm not any of that. But when you racist, I will call it out. But the problem is you got too many dudes that are blending themselves in, calling themselves the Black manosphere, and they're not. They're helping this woman do all the stuff because they're angry. They're angry because they're not getting women. They're angry because they have issues with certain other black people. Yeah,
but that's what the Black manosphere is about. They're anti-black.
Yeah, because they have not checked this. A lot of them have not checked this woman, and I have warned them about this woman, but they don't want to hear from me. I guess if I was a white woman, they would listen to me, right?
Exactly. That's exactly what it is, Mr.
But hear me out. She did 4 9-hour streams.
She was a woman, period.
This bitch ain't got no fucking life. This bitch sit up on her motherfucking panels hours and goddamn hours just talking shit. She got that there's a fucking mammy over there.
Yes, Mrs. Sunkissed, and you know what? And listen to this. Mrs. Sunkissed is the one that told me, right? That told me that Good Mother asked her to help her infiltrate black.
Good Mother?
Hold on, yes. So she asked Sunkissed. So Mrs. Sunkissed told me that Good Mother asked her to infiltrate Black Zoom rooms and that she's a white supremacist. So my question to Sunkissed was, why do you still deal with her? And this is why
Hold up.
Mrs. Sunkissed does not like me. And Mrs.
Is this
Sunkissed
bomb channel?
reports to her
is.
what goes on. She's been bringing her into black spaces. Okay. And what Good Mother does is she restreams it and they have a conversation about it.
And an
Just for-
all-white
just for-
racist
just so they-
audience. And an all-white racist audience. And that's what's going on. And if you see this, because I don't call out names, if you see this whole image right here.
No,
this is
no.
Hold on, bro. Let him finish.
Fuck all, no. Fuck all you fuck niggas. This bomb channel right now we're on.
Okay, Bomb not here, but go ahead.
Yes, it is Bomb's channel. Bomb's not here right now.
Where all y'all fuck niggas get over here. Get the fuck off of it, because we don't do this over here. We're old heads.
Who the fuck are you talking to, nigga?
What are you talking about, man?
You just got here not that long ago.
He didn't take his medicine today. It's okay. He didn't take his.
Yeah, who was he anyway?
The fuck?
Well, I
That's
noticed
Philly boy.
if there's dysfunction, people are listening. We having a really good conversation.
Oh, Philly
And
boy,
they
out of
are
all of that
listening.
stuff we just discussed, that's the only thing you can come up with, bro.
Right. And what I was gonna say too is that she
Really?
does have
Yeah, he ain't rap too tight.
She does have some men in her chat who are black. A lot of them have a couple of them have unsubscribed because she had a stream where she had JB Gunner on the panel, and he was saying that 90% of black people are Democrat. They should either be put on a boat, and he wants to bring Hitler back and put them in gas chambers. She took that stream down. When the FBI showed up at her house and she did that stream, she took a lot of those videos down. But what's her name? Alice has those clips. Alice has
JB Gunner is a toothless ass hillbilly. JB Gunner is a toothless, raggedy ass hillbilly.
You know, but Alice,
I don't see how
Alice
Gunner
is a dumbass.
Taylor,
You
I don't see
know
how
what?
Gunner upset people. That ain't nothing but old throwback white
know,
trash.
right?
I'm not upset by the nigga.
I'm not
just
talking
saying,
about you though. I'm talking about other people. Ain't nothing. That ain't nothing but that. It's silly to me.
a nigga,
Go ahead.
a white motherfucker that got rotten teeth and you know, look like an inbred ass hillbilly can't hurt my feelings or tell me anything about nothing. That nigga
but
was
he should not
rejected.
even be a big deal.
Man. Alice was trying to me the other day though. That shit was funny though. But anyway,
see, and that's why we gotta be
I
careful.
laughed at her stupid ass for doing
But look
that.
though, Big J, but this is why we gotta stop. I mean, it's okay to like white women if that's what you like. But the thing is, we got to stop bringing these women who are problematic in these spaces. You know, so it's okay for you to
Man,
have
I don't care about this space.
Well,
don't talk about
hold on, Big J. We on Bomb channel, Bomb in the space.
Don't talk
baby.
about precious white women to Big J.
No. It's like what I said. Burn the whole damn shit down because just like what Aaron Fountain said. Black YouTube is actually anti-black.
Let me
He's
say
right
this,
about
though, bro. As far as
I agree with that.
About that shit.
Black YouTube is very anti-black.
Okay, but that's your opinion.
Right about that part.
That's your opinion, Big J. I get it, but for me, you know, I'm not in this because of a gender war or because of racism or any of that. But if there's a problem, I'm gonna call it out. That's what I am. I am a channel that puts shit on blast. You know, but
yeah,
in a movie.
But like for me though, I see a bigger problem. I don't see it.
Boy.
I know a black knight over here. He's mad, but the thing is, he's mad at us millennials. So let me just say it like this: what I see is a bigger issue that social media is just a tool to radicalize and bring more division. Rather than solving problems. That's why people.
And that's where I differ at. My shit is a resume, bro. I'm not here for
right.
all of that.
That's
You
why.
know,
I disagree with that. There are some people on here
let
solving
Black
problems.
Knight let's let Black Knight get a word in. Go ahead, Black Knight.
Yeah, I disagree with that. There's some
blame,
channels on here that have some good content about solutions and things like that. Just that people aren't listening and they're not interested.
Yeah, but you said, but yet you called the makers of the Gray Faulkner Initiative coons.
Right. The whole manosphere is a bunch of coons.
No. You said that the creators of the Gray Faulkner Initiative was
the
coons.
Gray Faulkner Initiative. When is that going to happen?
Is it? Well, wait a minute. How are you going to criticize? See, I disagree with the Gray Faulkner Initiative, but the point is, at least they done something. Unlike 90% of people on here.
Done what?
But listen, fellas, can we get back to the?
It's a platform. Black.
But you said they've done something that would apply to something actually happened.
I got
what
no
happened?
idea what the Great Faulkner Initiative is. So
it's a plan that they had put together, him and Cerulean.
It's a plan that will never come into fruition.
Yeah, ain't no plan gonna come together.
You see that? You see that?
It's not. Do you see what it takes? Do you see what it takes to get something like that started?
Hey, but it doesn't mean that it can't.
I mean, to that thing.
Okay, yeah, but hear me out, Black Knight. You know, that's your opinion. I get it. You know, but
opinion, man. Why don't you go read the Great Faulkner Initiative?
I did. I know Charles personally. He's in this documentary.
I know Charles too.
He's in this documentary right here. Okay, at the end of it, you'll
in
see.
the movie. This is just a documentary guy.
That's the same. He don't like black women either.
No, he don't.
Charles Faulkner dude.
I don't know. I've seen his girlfriend. She black.
First of all,
I don't see how y'all be saying
answer me this one question. Answer me this one question, right? How you going to comment?
Well, I've heard his rhetoric, so that's why.
Let me ask you a question. How are you going to accommodate any 50% of the military?
You want him to answer the question for somebody else?
Yes.
Wait a minute, are you asking me the question?
No, I'm asking the guy who's saying that he read the Great Faulkner Initiative. How are you going to commandeer at least 50% of the military with black men?
I don't know, brother. You have to ask Charles that.
Exactly.
But I agree with
That's
it.
what I'm talking about.
But we're not talking about that, Black Knight.
You should have a conversation with him. You know,
y'all the one that's bringing it up.
With super chatting okay, can we finish? Can we go back just a little bit? Yeah, right there.
Yeah, because it's spinning off a little bit. This is documentary here, right here, with the Pookie Ray.
The only reason why I told Mimi that this could happen is because it's starting to seep into the black manosphere, joining panels disguised as friendly, which is giving them access to go on attack on panelists and people in the chat.
That's a game changer up there.
This access starts with super chatting the host of the show.
Where it sounded like half of all of y'all was up there at one point. I would have never. I don't see how y'all fell into.
I was never up there, bro.
You was never in the manosphere.
I was, but I wouldn't.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Talking about what?
To map out.
I don't see how any of y'all was in the manosphere with a bunch of weak ass niggas with a bunch of weak ass plans.
I agree. That's why I'm no longer.
All right, I don't see how you get in there in the first place.
I told you how I got in there.
I don't know, man. I'm fucking with you, but I'm just saying.
Both politically.
No, but I agree with you. I agree with you. It's a bunch of weak ass niggas.
And race war with black people online. To execute their plans, they have went as far as to recruit and manipulate black men who have been rejected in society, and also women who are problematic. Upon my investigation,
who is this?
Since February 2022, I found that. I talk in subliminals. I don't call names.
I like this though. Who is this? Who is this making this documentary?
Me. I'm the one on the panel. I made this. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna check it out. I like what I hear. So, okay. All right.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, man.
I got more than that. I also did one called Asian Hate Coming from a Black Perspective, and that was because a couple of females.
Can we get a link in the chat or something? Can we get a link or something like that?
That's what this man. That's the man on the panel right now. He's
okay. All right.
Go back just a little bit. Go back just a little bit.
Right. I'm sorry, bro, but that's who you're talking. That gentleman right there, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
I thought you might like this guy. I thought you might like this guy.
I like it. I like what I'm hearing, man.
Go back a little bit more, Kev. Go back just a little bit. Disguise you missed it. Which is given. Go back just a little bit.
The source says he thought if he didn't do it,
no
one else would.
In the cults, in order to appear.
No, a little bit.
These hate-filled groups are starting to seep into the black manosphere, joining panels disguised as friendly, which is giving them access to go on attack on panelists and people in the chat they disagree with. This access starts with super chatting the hosts of the show and subscribing to their channels in order to map out their plans, both politically and maliciously, to start an ongoing feud and race war with black people online. To execute their plans, they have went as far as to recruit and manipulate black men who have been rejected in society and also women who are problematic. Upon my investigation of this, since February 2022, I found that their talking points are there's no black community and that there's only the community, which is a jab at the black community, saying there's no togetherness in the black community, as well as the black race does not exist. What is black? This is what you hear all the time. So these are their talking points, addition to using vulnerable black people in order to eliminate black people and black race for political gain. They are using these subliminals to blind you. Their terroristic acts hides behind freedom of speech and also have recruited non-American Nazis from other countries to join in against black people in the United States.
Right there, big brother. I have a problem with other people coming in that's not of black descent, whatever descent, ADOS, whatever. They're coming in as minorities, Mexican, people of color and all that, commenting on black fucking issues and weighing in there. That's a problem.
I agree with that. It's past your
hold on,
dating
let me give me 1 second,
irrelevant.
Taylor. See, Jessica X is limited on what she can tell Bomb Cherry, Aries Queen, and Taylor them, because your mamas won't have any black female influence to be talking to them like you trying to correct some black woman shit. And that's just me, deep Southern, and other ethnic groups. And I heard a that was Puerto Rican said, well, I was my culture was you saying nigga and stuff like that, but you comment on black people. Okay.
And you know what, Kevin, since you stopped it right here.
Yeah.
Since you stopped it right here, and you also have black women like this that feel that they've been rejected in society, who would join right in with the white supremacists right here. This is like this right here.
Sun kiss.
I don't like y'all niggas, man. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, so
right. What you were saying, Taylor? Yeah, I see what you so blend in. What you were saying, Taylor, I could cut you off.
So Rich Bleezy, y'all ain't hear nothing I said?
No, what I was gonna say is that I agree with your statement, and it's past people's dating preferences or choices or who they're married to and whatnot. You know, it's the fact that people. It's just, to me, it's the audacity as far as people that think that they could come into this space, into a predominantly black space, and think that they could tell us and dictate to us what's going on within our own fucking community. That's the audacity for me, and it's very sickening when I watch other black people acquiesce to these fucking people like they're somebody of importance. It makes me sick.
Hey, do y'all feel the same way about divestors?
Well, I feel that way about. Listen, I don't have a problem with.
Yeah, because they starting to invade my channel. I'm trying to figure out where the hell.
I answer that question for you. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with interracial relationships. I have a problem when you try to still dog out black folk with.
Yeah,
if you're dating a white chick, don't dog out black women. If you're dating a white dude, don't dog out black men. As a form of vitriol. If you're happy, that's fine. If I dated someone that was of another nationality, you cannot talk about black women to me.
There you go.
Yeah, but let me ask you this though, Kev. What about a woman, right, who's never been with a black man in her life? The only man she's been with was a white man, and she's on a black channel commenting on black men with black women.
Well, her situation, she's limited.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Then by that logic, right? You know what? Let me talk about my original point. I was about to get on attack mode, but let me get back to my original point. Okay, now I saw you had the image of Candace Owens, right? And I'm glad though you put out Candace Owens and yes, Brandon Tatum, because here is the thing about the divestors and the manosphere SYSBM. Both of them claim to be conservative. Because I see Kristen Carazon taking pictures with Ted Cruz. I see Obsidian doing all that Trumpism shit. And I'm looking at it. I said, you know what? How is it that they can be for protecting black people, but then they go to certain people who are quote unquote exude anti-blackness? And I find that odd though. And as for Candace Owens, she used to be a pro-black. I remember when she used to call herself what's called a red pill black back in the day when she used to be a liberal. And she was part of the NAACP. She used to do that thing on YouTube. And ever since though, she jumped on the Trump train and made money off the shit. And I'm surprised you hadn't got on that, Neo. I'm surprised you ain't got on that.
Oh, I mean, we'll be talking about a whole bunch. Right now, we're just trying to get to.
Yeah, I was trying to say something. I'm just saying, I got a woman on my channel. She's never been with a black man.
Yeah,
right?
go ahead.
She's always been with a white man, and she's on a pro-black channel for pro-black women, talking crazy about black men.
Yeah, they got a few of those, man. I'm sure I've watched that show when you.
But she's never been with a black man, though.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing. Sometimes people can have resentment because they don't have one. Though, black light.
SKC
I'm not
does
gonna
that
say
all
nothing
the
to her.
time.
I'm gonna let the women catch that. I'm gonna see if the women gonna catch that the next time she's on. I'm not gonna say nothing to her yet, but I'm gonna see if the women catch that because she's never been with a black
on your
man.
panel?
I want to check
Well, you got a lot of stuff come across your panel though, black. Now you got black women that strictly don't think you should fuck with a black man at all. You can't cause that.
Who is that?
And we'll talk about it. I'll send it to you in back chat. Show you.
All right, because I'm starting. I don't know where these people are coming from, man.
Oh, they've been here.
Yeah, they've been here.
It's the algorithm, Max. That's what it is. It's the algorithm. We in the same algorithm as each other. So.
Yeah,
and I'm
just
trying
saying,
to
you've
get
never been.
out of
I can understand if you had dated a black man and there was a problem and blah blah. I get it. But you on here with women who've had a serious problem with black men, who dated black men, married to black men, and they're airing out their differences. You've never been with a black man. So what are you doing on here acting as if you understand where they're coming from?
And that's probably
married to talking points. That's what I've been trying to say.
That's a good point.
Married to talking points.
She's right. And I think what's happening right now too is they're trying to come back to the black society, so that's just
The hell is that?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay. We ready to
All right, we
go.
got about 10 more minutes. I'm play some more of the video right quick. That's what
Go
we
ahead,
got.
bro. Thank you.
All right.
United States. Their sophistication is to manipulate the law to tailor it to their hateful lifestyles.
You can't hide behind the First Amendment right, which is freedom of speech, without having to face consequences. You can't yell fire in a crowded movie theater and expect it not to have consequences. You can't go spewing racially charged rhetoric to the point where a white supremacist goes and threatens the lives of melanated people that calls you out on your chicanery. When you have neo-Nazis sending me death threats and flashing their firearms and giving me the Heil Hitler salute in front of a swastika for speaking out against them, you have yourself a terrorist organization. Needless to say, all of the racially charged language that they use, their followers use, when their white followers go after melanated people online. Anybody, such as Dr. King, Malcolm X, Medgar Evers, let's go down the list. They were there for the protection of melanated people, right? So how in the hell would it sound if these people that I just named allowed the people outside of the people they were trying to protect to hurt them? Anybody who had the safety, security, and the protection of the people that they're trying to help or save in mind would speak out against hate groups attacking people that look like them. If Candace Owens or the Officer Tatum or ABL or any of these other quote-unquote
You stopped.
Yeah, he may be borging or something, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
But shout out to my nigga Ricky Manor though. Shout out.
yeah, I fucks with Ricky because even though Ricky is conservative and he got a white woman, but guess what? He love his black women. He do, and he love us as black folks.
Well, if you love the black woman, why didn't you marry one?
See, you know,
especially against civilians in the pursuit
how about
of
you go ask
political
him?
aims. So, by definition, BLM Global is a terrorist organization, not the.
Anybody want to comment right quick?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Shout out to Ricky Manor. I'm sorry, he my homeboy. Shout out to Ricky Manor. I used to be his enemy. You know?
Damn, Big J.
Yeah, I used to be his enemy. Me and him got along and shit. We know
ain't nothing like a worthy foe, you know.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
As long as it's respectable, bro, you can respect it, you know.
Yeah, well, you millennials are touched in the head anyway, so.
Well, guess what? But it's your baby boomers who actually fucked the world up.
You got them. Not a baby boomer.
BLM movement, BLM
yes, you
Global, is a terrorist
No, I'm not.
organization. You know what else is a terrorist organization? Blexit. Blexit isn't causing any mainstream riots, but what they're doing to melanated people today is what the Klan was doing to melanated people in the late 1800s, using methods of intimidation. No longer are we going to sit around and let people badmouth the image of melanated people. We're not going to do it. Come on. Don't sit around and damn give me that horse shit about, well, black people are fucked up because they vote Democrat. I just get sick and tired of motherfuckers thinking that they can come in and because some coon servant will say some old dumb shit, that they can come up and try to scold melanated people how to vote and try to shame them and attack them and make threats towards them. That's not cool. Remember, everything you say and do on the internet, that shit's out there forever. Your grandkids want to get a hold of that bullshit. If white people are going to hide behind you to spew their racism at black people and make death threats at black people, then we're just going to move you out the way and let white people be brave enough to do it without hiding behind a black face.
I like that. I do love that point there. Don't hide
because that's what's happening right now.
Right. Don't hide behind me, bitch. You're going to say, if you don't like niggas, go out there and say you don't like niggas. You know, I can respect it if you stand 10, and I'm only talking about some of the races that I've encountered. I can respect the racist if you say, I just don't like niggas.
Yeah,
okay,
just straight up.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't like you either, bitch. You know, and that's how I grew up. You know, and we'll get into it and all. I have more respect for them bitches then. You know, I don't like that sneak shit.
Don't
and
say,
see,
hey,
women got to deal with it more than men because men know we can get physical at any time, even with the police. With the white women, them bitches so snide and conniving on, you know, with our women and shit like that. Only women can catch their shit.
Passive aggressive.
Right. See, women, y'all can catch their shit. We'll miss it like them niggas from the manosphere miss it, but that shit screamed out louder
They're
than
not
anything.
missing it. They're not missing. They know exactly what they're doing.
Some of them niggas just stupid now.
There's a lot of white women.
Or they may be dick stupid. Just thinking to sound like a Jessica X voice or a Brittany Renner looking bitch that go talk about black folks.
She's
lot of
white,
white
right?
women
Jessica
are
X.
extremely passive aggressive.
Oh shit! Hold on. I'm pissed some people
she's
off.
supposedly mixed but British.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna piss some people off. Shout out to Jessica X for running them niggas into the ground. Shout out to Jessica X. She stole all their fucking money.
He hasn't won live yet. I think that's hilarious.
What? She stole all that motherfucking money.
She took their money.
Yeah, she took all their money, and she turned around and told them they ain't shit. She told them straight up. I was just using y'all on them talking points, and she took all their fucking money.
Oh yeah, anything bad happens to the manosphere, I'm all for.
Shout out to Jessica. All right.
I don't know about giving her a shout out, but.
You can't knock the hustle, Big J. I mean,
I know I can't knock the hustle. I got
hustle, man.
Listen. I got respect for Jessica. I got respect.
Right. You can hustle a bunch of dumb ass motherfuckers. Knock it off.
Yeah,
knock their ass off.
Listen, man. I got respect for Jessica when she first started. because I knew what she was doing. Everybody else didn't know what she was doing.
Stop it, man.
No.
You didn't know.
I actually said that 3 years ago when she first started. I said I know what she's doing, and god damn it, she went in and did it. That shit was funny to me. Right. Everybody was mad at her.
These niggas was so. I remember watching her come on the show. They were so excited they couldn't hide their facial expression. These nerdy nigga eyes buck wide and a fresh voice, and she sound British, and damn, that's a badass. It didn't matter what the motherfucker said after that. It didn't. I'm like, well, dude, she criticizing black women and she mixed in her mama white. It's only so far you can do that with me in my situation, but nice. And that's all it is. You take it for face value. But there was hook, line, and sinker. The woman of the manosphere. Them niggas crowned that hoe. I'm like, damn. I don't mean to call her a hoe, but that's just my old New Orleans street shit talking, But go ahead.
When she bought the channel, is that what you talking about?
Right. Well, when this is hook, line, and sinker. I didn't know she brought the channel. I ain't know that.
Cut it out.
I remember somebody brought the manosphere name. I remember they brought the manosphere name, and I knew that.
Whoa.
No. Sister George and Concrete Rose bought that channel.
Yeah. I remember Sister George.
Yeah, Sister George.
With her.
Like,
I wish Sister George was single.
Like that?
God damn it, she looked good. Sister George looked good. I wish she was
so.
single.
So in other words, y'all was saying what y'all thinking about is when everybody was saying, "Hey, she gonna end up taking
over like a dope fiend anyway, man."
I would say what Anger Man them said. Y'all, this broad walk up looking halfway decent. Y'all just gave this motherfucker a crown.
Gave who a crown?
Right, just walked up and everybody like, oh yeah, because then he's like a bunch of he's calling them a bunch of fucking simps.
Damn,
don't know where she came from. Ain't seen her. Ain't talking.
I think they kind of exaggerated it. I think that they kind of exaggerated it. She did buy the channel. He did give other black men the option to buy the channel, and they kind of like danced around it and
$400.
Business.
Right, but
here is companies are built and sold every day.
No, here was the thing: $400. You mean no nigga can buy no channel for $400? You mean all these so-called high value men out here wouldn't buy that channel for $400?
I wouldn't even bought it. I'd have sold it for a percentage of whatever the direction
channel
it
to
was
me
going.
is not really a good investment. It's
no. It is.
Yeah, but the name Black Manosphere is because it's
no, Kev, hold on. Hear me out. Buying that channel was good investment because though she got because like that's automatic subs. That's not automatic. What's that thing? Ads. That's it. All that shit.
What if they unsub though, Jay?
You go against your homies and everything. Like,
well, she let some of the manosphere come over and put it on autopilot. So it's a good investment. Yeah,
it's going. Well, we know what's gonna happen afterwards. Like we're older, but like, come on, Jay, you gonna take that offer? Like,
yeah, hold on, let me roll some more of this video, y'all. Let me get past Big Boy.
All right, let us get past.
This is why I wish that cancel culture didn't exist. Because the only reason that these racists gotta hide behind people like Candace and Officer Tatum.
No, I don't need to hear that.
It's because they can't say it without being canceled. No, I want them to be able to say what's on their fucking
you
minds.
need to eliminate this goddamn commercial.
And not hide behind a political party or political movement to do it.
Somebody
and as many as you guys know about me, I hold a solid conservative stance. And I find it ironic that popular black conservatives are lockstep in agreement with me on just about every topic that they cover. But when I don't get down with the negative blanket statements on black people, then all of a sudden I get called a leftist, or I get called a Democrat, or I get called a communist, get accused of playing the victim, or I'm accused of pushing a leftist woke agenda. Now, if these white folks who follows the likes of Candace, Tatum, ABL, or any of these other high-paid conservative bootlicks were not racist, then why are they so worried about what the lower class black people do?
Okay.
Because what you're showing melanated people is that the Republican Party is straight up racist when you have people like that speak for the Republican Party.
You there?
Yeah, I agree with that. If nothing else, they're driven like these days by the racists in the Republican Party. That's a fact.
He just had a few more seconds, and he was
all right.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you for hearing me out, because a lot of people that I talked to, they only had nothing but fucking sheer disdain for me when I exposed them for who they really are. On a side note, the biggest grift that I love what Blexit does is when they show that one clip of Malcolm X talking about the white liberal, but conveniently leave out what he said about the white conservative. He called the white liberal a fox. He called the white conservative a wolf.
Now pause it.
Question for you then is, besides you ain't black, what do you have to say to young black voters who see voting for you as further participation in a system that continually fails to protect them?
That was a damn good question, young man.
Yeah, it was. And
it damn sure was. It took a lot of courage to ask that question too.
Man, it don't take no courage to ask a motherfucking white man a question.
Well,
that's not you. Yeah, ask a
TV,
motherfucker a question.
don't take that.
Yeah, look, they better not put that camera on our ass, Black Knight. You never make the news, Black Knight.
But look though, fellas, he made a good point about the fox and the wolf. Now
Right,
you know
let's
that's
go back. Hold on, let's go back. All right, I can pass it
Oh
out.
yeah, go back.
For you as
the
further
fox and the wolf.
participation in a system.
One clip of Malcolm X talking about the white liberal, but conveniently leave out what he said about the white conservative. He called the white liberal a fox. He called the white conservative a wolf.
Question for you then is, besides you ain't black, what do you have to say to young black voters who see voting for you as further participation in a system that continually fails to protect them?
Now that wolf, you'll see a lot of that with a lot of racist motherfuckers around here.
Yep, the one that Good Mother uses, the wolf logo.
Yeah, because the wolf is the symbol of Germany, not of the Third Reich.
Yep. You're right, Big J. Goddamn, boy, you know your history.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this is right.
Man, Big J got over 1,000 subscribers for a reason, man.
When we see our people being
These niggas are really violating.
quite bigots, quite
Me,
racist,
it's like a
we
lot
think
of
that they
things
are
you
foolish.
do.
Yeah, I fucks
Allow
with Big J, even though he a
themselves to be
millennial. I fucks with Big J though.
and do nothing whatsoever to protect themselves. We never initiate any violence upon anyone. But if anyone attacks us, we reserve the right to defend ourselves.
Should other black men help that particular person who was attacked?
I think you'll find, sir, that there will come a time when black people wake up and become intellectually independent enough to think for themselves, as other humans are intellectually independent enough to think for themselves. Then the black man will think like a black man, and he will feel for other black people. And this new thinking and feeling will cause black people to stick together. And then at that point, you'll have a situation where when you attack one black man, you are attacking all black men. And this type of black thinking will cause all black people to stick together. And this type of thinking also will bring an end to the brutality inflicted upon black people by white people. And it is the only thing that will bring an end to it. No federal court, state court, or city court will bring an end to it. It's something that the black man has to bring an end to
on
himself.
Bond's page, man.
The term educated language. Now this is important. This is almost at the end. Name has been exaggerated with different meanings and is often misconstrued by Black YouTube and the Black manosphere. Many black men who frequent these spaces have become problematic while using those terms. It took everything in me to come to grips with both the understanding of Pookie and Ray Ray versus the educated lane. The difference is that Pookie and Ray Ray, who lives in the real world off the internet, do not know that the men speaking negatively about them exist. And the educated lanes who are majority on the internet have found a home to shame and blame for almost every failure in their lives, mentally and emotionally, while claiming happiness and success, academia, career, the circles of success they run in, and the materialistic things, and for the most part, their complaints, like every other man on the internet, the black woman. To be fair, and upon my strongest belief in my assessment and witnessing both, a blend of the educated black men by degree and the black man who decided to go and obtain skills by trades and certifications, both have deep-rooted issues that do not concern the black woman, nor does it concern anything coming from the internet. As an educated black man myself, I do not believe that men who work service-related jobs such as Uber, Lyft, and other gig economy jobs are beneath other educated black men. I also do not agree that because a black man is educated that he's lame. He becomes lame when he starts to shit on other black men for their economical working class status. This type will often shift blame.
Your internet borging? Yeah, something wrong with his internet.
Nah, you borging, nigga? You there?
Yeah,
Very bad. And if in the company of white people behaving badly,
spreading
extreme
fake
hate groups and white
fucking news,
supremacists,
nigga.
and in politics,
Stop doing
this
that.
could be a very dangerous thing.
That's not a
Not
fair
to mention,
argument.
these guys have
Leave
been
it
doing
alone,
this
bro.
over the internet for many years in order to gain white acceptance to prove that they are not like other
Research it.
black men.
And I'm
This
sure Bomb
behavior
will research
keeps the
it.
divide of black
You're
men
lame
and
for
black
that.
brotherhood and helps
Can we listen to
Can you shut the fuck up and let the video play?
and black men who are just of the working class. While we all are aware of the economical disadvantages of black America, also the black on black violence, we should separate ourselves away from people who want to divide black excellence or who would never mention black excellence. I further encourage all
I
black men
apologize. I
of
thought
all
it was the wrong
ages
video.
to obtain a college education to the highest level. At the same time, not only to just work at a job, but to become CEOs of your own companies. That is possible right here in America.
Hey man, I appreciate y'all listening to this. You know, I appreciate it.
Let's start off, man. You did a good job putting that together, man, with the editing and everything, man.
Yeah, it's hard work. It's very hard.
I'm trying to focus on a little editing now. Like, God damn, it take this long?
It took 6
Oh
months.
yeah, dude. What type of editing software do you use?
I use different ones, but mainly Premiere, you know, Adobe Premiere. Yeah, that's
You think that's better? You think that's better than Final Cut?
Final Cut Pro is okay, you know, but it's only used basically with Macs and all that. And I got like 4 computers that I do different things on. It take like 4 different tools, 6 different cameras to do everything I've done. I got cinema type cameras.
Yeah, but how much does that cost though?
$3,800 a video to put here. That's why I try to not be, you know, in a whole bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying?
One thing I have to critique you about, right? I wish you would have people like Aaron Fountain on, people who were around the manosphere, people who understood
Give
the
him
history.
time to do it, Big J.
Huh?
He got many projects.
There's a part 2 and 3 coming up, Big J. But if you email me, I can put that in there if you want me to.
Your ass
Right.
go trying
Okay.
to critique people, Big J.
No, what I'm talking about, there's a lot of information he left out. That's what I'm talking about. The whole
because
creation.
Yeah, come on, they got other parts. They got other parts.
Other parts is gonna come up too.
Okay, all right.
It could be a sequel. Yeah, but you ain't know that, Big J. Yeah, you got.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know that fool. I just.
He left us hanging.
Yeah, I only just left to where we are currently, where we are right now, because we were in a state where a whole lot of shit been going on since February of 2022 up until now, and it's pretty crazy. But I just wanted to put that part in there. I really, the white supremacy shit really didn't have nothing to do with Pookie and Ray Ray, but I was explaiing to the brothers in the organization that, this is what has been going
allegedly.
on. Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about something.
Yeah, so that's about it, man. Y'all got any more questions?
What type of cameras you using?
I'm using strictly Sony cameras, Sony. But what I will do if I'm doing action shots, I'll do like the GoPro to catch something like really quick with stabilizing.
I mean, like what Sony camera you talking about? Because right now all I have like a HD Sony, but that's one of those like HD like consumer ones. But as far as the professional ones, I have a Canon 7D, and I have a Canon Rebel 6.
Okay,
That's
yeah, you got pretty decent ones though, but they're more like HD. See, all of mine are 4K, mirrorless, and I also have the A7C. And I'll probably be getting another one, but that motherfucker costs every bit of $6,000. But it's
So
I can do everything. Go ahead.
Have you saw that? I think it's a NX Cam. It's a Sony one that came out a few years back. It's supposed to be. You know what I'm talking about?
Is it the small one, or is it a cinema camera, or is it just one for photography?
It's a professional camera. I won't say it's under the cinema one. It could be under the cinema ones.
Yeah. Is it the MV? I can't remember. But anyway, I take the smaller ones with me everywhere I go because I catch shit. I got some more stuff that'll be coming up, where I'm putting a few stores on blast. I'm petty a little bit sometimes. I'll catch some shit at the. I'm not saying that every store is the same, but I may catch a McDonald's that may be bad up the street. It don't mean everybody else is, and I'll put them. I'm that dude. When they see me around here, man, with the cameras, they run. Period.
Yeah, because I have one of those. I did get a drone, and then you heard of DJI, the people that make the drones.
Yeah, that's it's most of them. They build those, and they from like Japan somewhere, right?
I thought it was like Amsterdam, or I don't know. I think when I bought it, it came from Amsterdam, I think. But they also have something. It looked like a GoPro, but it's pretty much their version of a GoPro. So I have one of those too.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what. Now, DJ Kuda, he into electronics a whole lot, like everything. If you're doing music, because I do music too.
Mm-hmm.
He got all kind of shit, man. Look at his streams sometime. He really have helped a lot of brothers in the space, get their mic game up so they won't have bad mics.
Yeah, because I'm in because right now I'm only using iMovie because I got pretty much Mac laptops. So I was trying to decide between should I get the Final Cut or should I get Premiere? So that's why I was asking you what you think. Which one?
Well, Premiere does very good on PC. Get you a good PC that has a very, very, very good solid state drive.
And a graphics card, shit.
Yeah, man. The graphics cards, everything.
Or shit, or really
that
shit.
graphic card will have you grabbing your ankles.
I say because I got a good MacBook Pro. That's what I'm saying. I bought a new MacBook Pro. So
whatever you do, don't video it on no kind of laptop. Make sure you have a desktop and get you the biggest screen that you can. because you need to be able to see everything as if you were doing a movie.
Right. See, I have a 34-inch curved screen and a 27-inch combined, but I'm gonna get another 34-inch because it seems to be a little. I get the space I need for editing on
Now,
that.
the curved screen, Kev, is for business. You know,
I do the stock game too, so I have that.
But you know what? Wody, like somebody said in the channel, somebody like Wody, he got all them cameras and shit.
Would have been having no cameras before he got on the internet.
Yeah, you might need to ask him.
I'm messing with him. Yeah,
you might need to ask Wody shit. He be having on them cameras and shit.
Yeah, we chopping up about it. I'm actually about to build mine from the ground up and show my daughter how to do it. But I have a different type of system right now. I have a touchscreen Dell.
Do you have an email address, Mr. Kev? I was going to reach out to you in regards to some stocks and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you now. Okay. I'm gonna make a video today on the new channel.
Hey, let me ask you a question. You from Cali?
No, I'm from Phoenix.
Oh, okay. I can hear you got that Cali going. I knew you was somewhere from out here.
No, that's the attitude right there. That's the attitude.
Yeah, it's that attitude she got.
I'm back at the house now.
No, she's
got no damn attitude. Shut up, BJ.
You sound like LA, Hollywood. She really do.
No, not at all. I'm in the Southwest, Phoenix, Arizona.
So how far is Phoenix from Las Vegas?
It's not that far. Probably like a 6-hour drive.
I was gonna say 5.
Oh, that I guess that is a little far.
It's nothing but desert though.
Ain't shit out there. That's the point.
Ain't no pulling over to the side of the road.
Yeah,
behind the tree.
Yeah, because I had to move my birthday plans instead of the month of my birthday. I got to move it to November, so I'm going to Las Vegas for about from the the 3rd to the 6th.
Yeah, and while you out, go to Hollywood too. If you've never been out there.
Yeah, Las Vegas is fine.
Yeah, but I think about going to Cali and then go to Vegas myself.
What you gonna do out there, Big J?
Talk to. Well, talk to a lady that me and Silent used to know. So.
Why are you always putting Silent in your shit?
Because he knows my history. That's why. He's only know my history. Anyway.
Hey, Kev, last time I talked to you, we was over on Conscious Moron channel. Remember? We had a really good dialogue. It was about the guns in Georgia and Texas.
Yeah.
We've been on several. Yeah, but look, I'm gonna get down, man. I thank y'all for inviting me up. I'm grateful that y'all played the video. And Miss Mimi, if she said it was good, I'm good with it any day. And
right. It's good that you made it though, man. But the only thing, YouTube kind of entangled with some beef already, so it's kind of hard to slip that neutral ground in there.
Oh no! It's no neutral ground. I'm for us first, regardless.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about you black folks. So I'm talking about gender because see, people go take it the wrong way in different excerpts of your video. Like you leaning toward.
I got some shit coming up even on that. Because I'm not fuck feelings. Because I really don't think that anybody should have a pat on the back because they're a certain way. If you put yourself out there, that's on you.
Meaning what? Meaning what?
Your whole life, your personal life, anything. It didn't matter. What it is. Keep your personal life off the internet.
Right.
Bring good content.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. If you can't take it.
Yeah.
For me, I come from a different cloth. It don't matter to me. I never had the luxury to care about what people thought.
Dude, I've been around this space for so long, and before I even got a channel, I thought about everything before I did it. Because I had a music channel. Because I really was a backup singer for a whole lot of people. I even brought a couple of the brothers that sing. A couple of brothers I brought here from different places that sing, in some of the spaces, and they've been supporting,
Right. Now, my last question for you was, I'm sorry. This is my system. I don't know if you can see my system. I'm on the phone.
Oh,
That's
okay.
my system there, right?
Yeah, I like that. I like the way you got it.
I got a little set up. I got the, what I needed for is more chart reading and stuff like that. But I'll set up a new system.
Yeah.
Now, do you think that since they ain't gonna be able to fuck with Pookie and Riri like talking about, because that's just a dead issue, unidentified, that they gonna start separating themselves from the blue collar workers?
They already did that. They already did that.
Okay, but hold up, Big J, since he asked me, and then you. But I'll say this: they are starting to do that, man. But then again, you do have brothers that are neutral. They don't want to, come at some of them. Even if they know that you're wrong, they be like, okay, well, shit, I ain't gonna say nothing about it. You need to say something about it because it's your money that you super chatting. It's that you're fucking subscribing to. All of that, because you got some motherfuckers that just don't care. I got into a real bad argument with Obsidian, New Year's Day on a panel, because we need to know who are these motherfuckers that are elite manosphere, and why you think other people are not manosphere, and they supporting y'all, So it's been a big circle, man. I run with some of those guys, so I know exactly what they do.
Well, yeah, some of them ain't bad, dude, but some of them getting off just for the little YouTube money. You see what I'm saying? They done got, to me, that mean you done sold and pimped out.
Yeah. So, now I'm gonna tell you now, the brothers that really, I don't agree with everything they do, but most of my subscribers came from the lead attorney, Shannon Rawls.
Yeah, I fuck with the lead attorney. That's good, helpful information. Sometimes.
The information man is my frat. So all these dudes like that, man, those are the ones that, really information man is the one I roll with. I don't fuck with a whole bunch of people, brothers is really, giving some good information out.
Right. And so then you also got this aspect, most of the worst and most tragic things happen, to a society or people was done with the good intentions in the beginning.
Yeah, and I welcome women to my channel. Can't come on loud and disrespectful and on that hyena shit, because we ain't gonna we ain't doing that woman. Because I got women that roll in circles that love other black women who are very, very educated, and they just ain't with all that shit. They just ain't with that.
Yeah, man. But you said that word hyena. That word used to carry weight down here in this space.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that word hyena, that used to be Phil Levi shows a code word for black women.
Because I don't get all off into the shaming. I love black women too much to shame them, so I don't need them shaming me. And that's just it.
We agree with that. Always, yeah. But when you get that, let us know when you get that second video up, man.
Definitely.
Everybody over there, I like to subscribe. I'll follow you on the channel.
Yeah, and if it's anybody even in the chat that don't agree with something, or if they want me to cover something, or if they got a documentary that they want put out, send me an email at theninoshow@yahoo.com.
Right. Put your chat with Bomb them dude. Put your link in to your channel in the chat, man.
I don't have a
put it in a back chat in a Zoom. Put it in a Zoom.
Yeah, that way we'll put it back out there,
And then I'll do it, or somebody do it. Yeah, okay, I don't even think I can do it now.
Well, I do it eventually. I got you linked up. I'll put it in there.
Oh, that's what's up, bro. Look, I appreciate it, Kevin. I wouldn't mind doing some work with you. I'll even fly out and do some stuff, because I fly a lot of places to get these interviews.
Oh yeah, that's a trip, man. And I think there's a disparity in some things that are different. I personally think they're different frame of mind by region of the country and black folks. I do think that I think a lot of time is proximity is an issue with black folks and not being able to link together.
Yeah. Eventually, I would like to do a documentary on fashion, because I'm also a designer. I design clothes for men. So that's why me and Bomb was really cool too.
Yeah, all right. Don't give us that Hollywood shit.
Oh,
that Westbrook shit. We don't need no dresses, man.
No,
They feminizing the shit out of
no. If you ain't no mother, I do menswear. Get men back to
So
dress.
haberdashery. People don't even know what that word means no more. Some haberdashery.
Right? Well, this is just just really men's wear. Ain't no wearing your clothes off your ass. None of that.
Right.
So yeah, and I want to do a stream with Bomb, where we both are on a panel. Nothing but designers with their sewing machines sewing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want.
I'm the one you need to link up with that.
That way it won't be no distractions, no distractions, because I need that to be a really good stream.
Man, but people kind of laugh when I say, man, I used to listen to KS because I'm a blue collar guy, and I was looking, I said, well, I need to tighten up my wardrobe a little bit. I need to, slacks go with blazers, with socks, and when to wear loafers when such and such. I don't wear loafers, but that kind of thing, because he was more fashion. And haberdashery and cologne.
Yes, you got a lot of ignorant brothers out here, man, that think automatic. I'm hood as fuck, when I dress on the streets. Although, I'm not that dude that's, hanging in the hood, that's drinking, smoking, doing drugs.
Well, you dress to be comfortable. You don't have to. Hood is a mentality.
Yeah, and they do have a element called streetwear. So, anything that I think that look good on me, because I know my size, I think it's important that a black man should know his size, as far as his pant size, his shirt size,
right, neck size, arm length,
all of that, bro. Go get
fitted.
When you go get fitted for a suit, don't you feel better?
Oh yeah. I go get fitted every now and then just because I know my body dynamics has changed, But that's why I was starting to watch. I said it's time to go get me a nice, tailor-made suit, because you got to have one or two in your closet.
Hey, and I ain't trying to be funny. I ain't trying to be funny, and I'm not a person that disrespects, but this bitch down here, I don't fuck with her. And she know why, because she did some fucked up shit that's in y'all chat. So I'm not even going to dress her. And
I know who you're referring to.
Ignorant.
Hold on. I'm not sure who you were referring to, but I could have sworn you just said you don't get off on shaming black women and disrespecting black women.
I try my best not to.
What happened to that?
But when you disrespect me, I got to go in on you, and that's just it.
Okay, so you sometimes tell the truth, not all the time.
No, we ain't gonna gaslight on that now. I tell the truth all the
okay,
time.
It's probably
just keeping it out there. Okay,
Mella, you've been around me now.
Channel.
Mella, you've been around me now. Don't do that.
I've been trying to remember you for hours. I'm like, I swear I don't remember this guy.
Wait a minute.
I heard you mention DJ Kuda's panel. Was that where we were introduced?
We've been on the Man's Media Network.
You must be talking about Mob Twerk. I see it. Okay.
Oh man, I ain't calling no names.
You had to call them. I get it.
It's stupid, Auntie.
Well, we're not being personal right now.
Auntie did it that long time ago, so I see what that is,
Right. The fact that you call her a bitch is an issue in a woman's space.
It certainly is, especially since she's a well-decorated military veteran.
Wait, hold on. You talking about Mother Twerks? Oh hell no! I thought you talking about somebody else.
We get it. That's like we were saying before. That's more personal. That's not that go take away from the whole video that you just.
Yeah, I'm not even getting into that. Because you got.
Yeah, I wish you had.
But
I wish you could have kept those feelings to yourself.
No feelings, baby. No feelings. That's straight up hyena. No.
Look, you gonna have to learn how to control yourself if you want to thrive.
Oh no, hold on.
Wait a minute, Mella. Shouldn't you look in the mirror too for yourself? Because how
I'm already retired.
Done the same thing.
I'm already retired, and as a matter of fact, I advised a woman on this panel that she shouldn't use the FUCK word when having a discussion with you all, because
I apologize for that.
Because that, so don't act like that I favor one. Look, I'm a diplomat, okay? So don't scold me, young man.
I'll be quiet. Here we go again.
Listen, I apologize. I'm going to stay on the topic. Well, not really stay on the topic. I'm going to leave because we've already done the documentary and everything. And I thank y'all for having me up. Because I don't do a lot of debating and arguing. I'm not going to do that. All right. Hey, Kev, I'll talk to you, man. I'll see you around, bro. And Mimi, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Tell
Yeah,
Bob.
Mimi, that was this is
Yeah,
is
anytime,
all
man.
thanks to you,
504.
Mimi. Thank you.
Thank you,
I
Mimi.
thought it would be a good. I thought it would be
Mimi
a
was
good.
trying to wake you up at 5:30 in the morning, man.
Listen, she hit me up.
But
around
see, the reason why she did that because the conversation was right. We was in that zone, and we was touching on topics that your video had came across, and you were like, "Well, I know somebody who made videos about that because we was doing a manosphere thing in YouTube." And I was like, "Man, these dudes are detrimental." And I hate how they use the shit like I hate how they use black community.
Yeah,
and
but
them bitches-
he don't sound no different though.
Well, he just did a documentary talking about how the manosphere pointing at Pookie and Ray Way instead of themselves. That's
Yeah,
very
but what
different.
about his own? Yeah, but what about his own feelings towards black women?
Wait, that's another show.
Just be around me a little bit longer. You'll see, bro. I'm not
I ain't got to be around you. I can hear what's in you.
Okay.
Okay.
Your Max
Hold
love.
on,
He
hold
love.
on one second. Devastating. Did
Max love. He
get
loves
back
Mr.
to
Yeah, I
home?
got it.
Did
You
get
did
it?
good. You did great. Great.
Thank
All
you,
right.
brother. I appreciate it.
Have
I
a-
appreciate it.
I'll be back later. Have a good day, everybody. I gotta
See
I
y'all
gotta run
later.
out.
You too, Mrs. Mimi. Thank you
Bye,
so
Mela.
much.
I love you.
All right,
I
Mela.
love
See
you
you
too.
later, Big
Bless
J.
Sunday.
Take care, Miss Mimi.
Okay. Bye, everybody.
Later, Big J and Kev. All right.
Yeah, that was a special treat to be introduced to such a thought-provoking documentary.
Come on,
That was
Mela,
great.
get out of here, Mela. Mela, you cap, Mela. You know your ass is
Big
mad.
J, young man,
Yes,
if you
ma'am.
don't stop picking on me, your feelings are gonna get hurt.
Yes,
Now,
ma'am.
I explained this morning. There are some people that love to apply for my cuss out sessions, or whatever the hell you want to pronounce it. Okay, I'm not doing that with you, Big J. Is that cool? You don't have to apply for me to cuss at you. Okay, stop picking on me. Okay.
Picking on you. You should pick on you. You really is not my target. So you
Oh, great. That's just great. Leave me alone.
Yes, ma'am.
The documentary mediocre. Did y'all play all of it?
Yeah, that was all of it.
Oh shit.
Hey man, did y'all hear bro speak yesterday?
Nah, not really.
Who was bro?
Y'all hear him going in on I guess he was talking about how his mother treated him because she hated his father.
Oh, I could believe that, but I didn't hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what happened to like the lovely lady, what's her name? Creative Solutions. What happened to her?
Talking about Charlene? She's still around.
Charlene. Okay.
She just doing her thing, man. Charlene got it going on, bro. She got a big ass rental property that's off the hook. She's an engineer. She does a lot.
Yeah, I was trying to holler at her one time, and it didn't.
Well, the first time she came on your show, right? You told her you weren't looking for nobody. Remember?
I did. I sure did. Because I wasn't sure though she was serious. I thought though she was just capping.
Nah, Charlene pretty cool, man. She a millennial like you. Y'all should get along.
Oh, me and her too. I thought though, man, she was just capping. No, I was just like, whatever. You know.
Nah, she cool peoples, man. You know.
Yeah. She said though she ain't come to your channel anymore. That's why I mentioned it.
Just a little bit out there, you know, like you millennials tend to be.
Like what?
You know,
like what?
Just a little out there when it comes down to
overly sensitive.
And I'm not mad at you because I can't really expect y'all to be like us old heads because y'all wasn't raised like that. You know, so you know it takes some getting used to how millennials think. You know, it takes some getting used to. you know, y'all don't have problems with white people, and I most certainly do. And, you know, I mean,
I was waiting for you to come on with that, man. And yes,
yeah, you know, then I ain't got no problem with white
diversing
people. Well, I
and
do.
interracial dating is a thing. So yeah, let's go come along.
I mean, I have to really look at it like, you know, each generation has been, you know, raised differently. So I can't expect them to be like me. So
Right,
I have
there's
to
a
give them
20,
leeway.
25-year
Right.
gap with us, though, man.
Exactly.
We've seen,
Exactly.
right,
Hold on. Mother Twerk said Big J spent all the time in the manosphere, didn't learn shoes and signals. Mother Twerk. Mother Twerk. I was trying to holler at you, and you know what? Let me shut up. You know what? Let me put myself in trouble. Anyway, where was I at, y'all? I forgot because you know I was trying to holler at her too. You wouldn't try to say anything, Mother Twerk.
I'm gonna tell you, like my boy told me a long time ago, man, you're a good man. They can smell job on you. They don't want that. My partner told me that, man. I was about 22. I was working 2 jobs. We going to the club. He said, man, where else they gonna want, man? You got your belt on. They don't want you, man. You smell like you got job on you.
I got a question for you brothers, man. In this day and age, which one you think would be better for black men, right? Education or vocation?
Oh,
that was the topic earlier.
What's the difference in that? See, we had that conversation earlier. Why?
Vocation is
a combination of both, but you know, it depends on the male's path. But why does it seem like society, mainly us, isn't going to get a trade, a form of education?
Yes,
that's education, right?
It is education.
You go to school for it.
Yeah, but it's frowned upon because it's not ideal of a 4-year degree.
But you need those skills. Yeah, but without those skills, we don't have buildings, we don't have cars, we don't have anything.
So how is that not
train tracks?
But how is that not education though?
It is education, but you got a lot of people who think journalists. Well, I wouldn't say a lot of people. One particular idiot thinks journalists.
A lot of people, society.
I know. That's why it was a topic. That's why it was a topic. That's why.
Right.
That's exactly why.
Yeah. That's a point. I was about to say it if you didn't. A lot of people think that being a journalist is more than being a fucking truck driver when a truck driver can make way more. If we
actually the transportation industry, truck driving, it's $734 billion, man.
Yeah, I say can make way more with no layoff. With no layoff, you ain't even got to work for nobody. And I guess you could be an independent journalist, but that's still like damn near getting it out the mud.
But journalism is losing its steam anyway because social media, people are more interested in what they see online now.
Yeah, there's a blockbuster video that got put out of business or went bankrupted by Netflix.
Because believe it or not, I've heard some better information from some of these channels than I've actually heard on the news.
Well, that's always the case because we're getting it from each other. How many times you heard on the news?
So
how many times on the news when they had something happen, and you know that's not what happened. So the news is wrong, but you knew what happened before it even hit the news.
Yeah, but it's kind of like when Bill Cosby was going to be arrested. A homegirl told me about years ago. You know, I'm gonna tell you this beforehand. They're gonna arrest Bill Cosby. She said I'm in Hollywood. And she used to live in Hollywood. The girl I used to be with. She lived in Hollywood, and she talking about, listen, they're gonna arrest Bill Cosby. I said, girl, please. 2 weeks later, damn, they got his ass. I like, damn, okay. You know, that was when that DA when they arrested him right the day before the statute of limitation ran out. I said, bullshit, they ain't gonna do that. Sure enough, they did.
It's like what went down in New Orleans, right? We found out that the cops were shooting people because you had people from Louisiana that were on YouTube that had actual boots on the ground and was reporting live what was going on out there.
Yeah,
so
I was sending pictures and video. I was sending pictures and video to my aunt now.
Right, but you see, the mainstream media wasn't reporting that the cops were shooting people.
And see,
The
that's what
people
I
on
tell
YouTube
black
was
folks.
reporting
You
that.
should know better as black folks not to believe in the mainstream media. You know, it's an underlining low down. Even when they try to do the right thing, you know that's not the full or true story. That's just America. Right. That's just America. Period.
All right, so y'all talking about police. Do you have an education to be a police officer? Police? Education,
no, they don't want
or
you with too much
vocation?
of a high IQ to be an officer. If your IQ is too high, they won't hire you.
Right.
It's kind of like a mental strip down in the military. You know, they don't want you to know. That's why so many damn cops don't even know the Constitution. I don't even think it's a requirement to know the Constitution.
Because they be the one giving you the amendment rights, telling you this, that, and third. You tell them, hey man, the Third Amendment, you can't be quartering my fucking house. What you doing here? You know what I'm saying? Why you in my house? Why you in my backyard?
A Supreme Court ruling recently, Big J. I'm not sure. I put it in the chat. It's got to be 30 days old, man. The U.S. Supreme Court said that they can question, or no, they said that you cannot sue the police for not reading your Mirandas. That's recent. That's a July publication.
Well, I don't need to sue them. I just need my case thrown out. That's all.
Exactly.
Well, that's actually helping.
I think you will win on that. With that ruling, yeah.
Well, that actually helping out the racist cops.
They still can.
That helps them out.
Even if they arrest you. Even if they arrest you.
And that's why I said everybody worried about that Roe v. Wade shit. I said, listen.
Yeah, man. What do you guys think? What's your take on that, Big J? What's your take on that?
Let me say it like this. That shit, Roe v. Wade will be reinstated. I said give them 6 years. It'd be reinstated. Because for one thing,
I agree with that, Big J. The women go cut up.
No. It's not gonna be the women that's gonna cut up. It's gonna be the men. Because you see, everybody talking about the women are want these abortions. Bullshit. The men are asking the women to have these abortions, or begging or forcing these women to have abortions. It's gonna be the men.
Oh, don't say that,
Big J. Hold on.
Don't say that, bro.
Let me explain, Big J. Because I think the women go cut up because they're the ones that originally pushed for it, white and black and minorities, all that. But I think because of the healthcare reason that the women go cut up, like once they start putting out more and more information on like this 10-year-old, the 10-year-old got pregnant, by a molester, by a pedo. And when you start seeing these horror stories of more and more women dying because we got more information on point today. And that first case of the 10-year-old went straight to the damn House and Senate for them to answer to, and one of the senators fucked that up. See, now we got so much information to throw that the healthcare problems with the Roe v. Wade thing straight to the media so everybody can see, and they ain't gonna be able to hide it. But I do agree, in 4 to 6 years, they go pack the court and change that shit.
No. It's not gonna be 46. I'm saying it's gonna happen under 10.
2 to 4?
Yeah, it's not. I believe though they're gonna think about it and turn right back around and say, you know what, we fucked up. We're going to change it right on back the way it was. Because the thing is though, you having all these, and we say like even here in Texas, there is an epidemic nobody's talking about. And me and Black Manosphere and that other woman whose name I ain't gonna mention her because y'all have a problem with her. We were talking about how Black women are there's rates of Black pregnancies ending in death.
Right.
And it's been an academic for this for the past 10, 15 years. Nobody
been
talked
like
about
that
it.
since the
But
beginning
Texas
of time.
Tribune,
We didn't know it.
Yeah,
men
like
didn't know, the men didn't know it.
Right. The only newspaper that's talking about it was the Texas Tribune. They're the only one talking about it. Say, hey man, what's all these Black women dying like this? Women getting pregnant, going to doctor's office, being misdiagnosed all that shit, and then killing
Right,
them dead.
damn near bleeding out after pregnancy.
Right.
Damn near bleeding out.
Mm-hmm.
I seen one lady talk about she had to get so much damn pints of blood after the C-section. It was ridiculous. Like, and then she found out she didn't need a C-section. The hospitals just do that shit.
Right.
And she didn't need it. We're like, what the that kind of shit.
Yeah,
I didn't know about
shit.
thyroids, the effect thyroids had until I started listening to Bomb channel. I didn't know the effects and I can be, and we all guilty when a woman says she in pain and shit. We don't take it. Men don't take it like that because we used to pain different ways. A death or physical hitting you. So we don't understand, and a woman in a soft voice to think that it may be extreme. I overlooked that one time. You know, with someone telling me, you know, I'm hurting, you know, and I'm like, okay, well, ain't nothing really happening, but we're not paying attention to what's going on with their body. And a lot goes on with that we just flat out was ignorant to. And I know I'm one of them, and I raised a bunch of kids.
And the thing is, though, they're actually suing some of these hospitals down here over that shit.
Right.
And that's not, and even the lawsuits, people ain't and not talking about it. You know, what's really going on in hospitals. You know, because like when I was in the hospital, I had to check on what the fuck was going on where I'm talking about, not me being in the hospital, but when you know what, I can tell my personal business. When I have a family member was in the hospital, I had to check on her all the time. I had to be there every day. You know,
Right? Yeah,
you
got to see you.
Yeah,
they got to see you.
Right.
She had some problems with her leg. You don't know what that is. It could be a blood clot, and they just kind of stuck in the hallway for a little while.
And you know what
I
did?
got to be there.
You know what I did? I talked to the doctor at the hospital. Then I get on the phone and talk to another doctor across state. That's how to make sure they ain't no bullshit.
Well, what you think about Roe v. Wade, Black? What you think about Roe v. Wade, Max?
I think that it's the beginning of something much worse to come.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be reversed. I think they're actually going to add something to it in about 2 years. And I think the reason behind it is because of the low birth rate of the dominant society.
Yeah, white folks.
Yeah, the white folks.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to get. I think something else is going to. Matter of fact, you know what else they're going after? They're getting ready to start this all-out war against.
Yeah, same-sex marriage.
They're getting ready to. They're getting ready to start an all-out war against homosexuals.
Oh, they already started that shit. They already
did that.
They are like that same week when they passed Roe v. Wade, they were saying, yeah, man, we're going after gay rights. And guess what happened? Boom, they went ahead.
Thomas said it.
Who?
And then they go after civil rights because Thomas don't believe that there should be no.
No, ain't nobody gonna let them go after no civil rights.
They already are. They already are.
They're going after it now. Have they gone after voting rights? If they're going after voting rights very actively, you know the civil rights.
Now
goes
that
right
voting rights
that.
stuff, I don't understand why there's not more of a pushback from Black people on that voting rights stuff. I don't see that much of a pushback.
About gender wars.
Yeah.
We too worried about gender wars.
Yeah, I really don't see that.
I tell you why though. They're not talking about it because people are too. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna be very controversial because Tone Talks and Yvette Carnell told them don't vote. So like when they said don't vote, everybody jumped up on board on that shit.
With their fictitious black politics.
Yeah. That old shit.
Okay, I put the case law in the chat regarding the Miranda rights. That's new qualified immunity for the police.
Mm-hmm.
And see, that's what we need to push for. See, this
you can have your own police force. You know that, right?
This is the thing, Max, and they got to go under. But if you have your own police force, if they got to go by a certain governmental code. Unless you go
that's not a problem, but you can still get some things in your favor. I say we get it first, and then we'll deal with the other stuff as it comes along. But I think we need to get it first.
Oh, I think we need to get rid of qualified immunity first. That's the first thing.
Well, yeah, but we still need our own forces.
All right, true that, true that. Well, we got to get
I'm sick
guns
and
for that,
tired of seeing
man.
white people.
But then
I'm
I'm gonna
sick
have
and
to have
tired of seeing.
all them folks from the East Coast voting against gun rights up there, man.
You see, you know what? It's a little different for
I'm
me
happy for
than
y'all.
it
I'm
is.
happy for y'all. Y'all got y'all gun rights, bro. I thought
Yeah,
about
but
you first, Max,
well, no, I got my
in New
guns. I'm
York.
just saying.
I'm talking about the
Yeah, but,
gun rights in New York. They get to have guns. Where was
well,
it?
I don't live up there no more. What the gun laws was already they were always messed up in Jersey and New York. You know. But anyway, let me say this though. But you see, in my era, right, when I was growing up, the police used to walk a beat in our neighborhood. We knew who the police were. They used to come to our cookouts. Okay, they weren't people that we didn't know. Even if it was a white cop, we knew him. He knew all of the kids in the community. Yeah, I don't have that anymore, man. And I'm telling y'all something that makes a big difference.
We have black cops that walk the streets in beat. They don't give a shit. They go to
Exactly.
the picnics and everything, and then it beats your nephew unconscious. We knew who they was. Ain't
And
like when
back
I know
then,
they
you know, they
was.
didn't
We see them
have
every day.
right. And back then, they didn't have a lot of white cops in black neighborhoods. They had a bunch of black
Well, it
cops.
was more unity though, Max, because now you got a
Yeah.
lot of crime, drugs, and corruption.
And y'all need to go back and y'all need to push for that because that makes a huge difference.
Right.
That's a big difference, man. When you know the cops, they know your kids, they know who you are. It's a respect factor that builds there. And then they're not so quick to be on some damn trigger. They know who the kids are. They know who the people
At
are.
least when it's a black officer, it's usually one dirty officer. But I don't think that most black officers, especially female officers on the force now, but that high number that they could just be killing people because they black and they can. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these white officers.
They want y'all to touch on the voting rights thing.
See, my biggest problem with a lot of women and stuff, I have an issue with women being in certain areas of service, okay, because of certain emotional issues.
Ooh, you touching some ground there, bro.
You talking about the leader of a command or something?
No, I just think that there's some things that they're just not suited for.
I think
What about
women can
that?
be the president. Right. I think that's going to a rabbit hole.
What about the leader of a command, an entire fucking
platoon, regiment?
Well, I don't think. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. That's a real slippery slope.
That shouldn't be that though, because the first thing you're gonna say next is, I don't think a woman can be president.
If a woman can lead, if a woman can command a regiment of men, then what's wrong with the men? Where are the men?
Well, it's the equal opportunity. It ain't like the men can't do it. It's that the women should have an opportunity to do it too as equal rights.
I don't think
Whose
that's
argument
what
is that
man.
anyway?
I mean, if you
I'm just saying in general. When we're
you
talking
know
about
what?
Supreme Court, we're talking about Supreme Court. If they push it for equal rights, that's what they wanted. And don't forget, when they got in the military,
yeah, but
they
I
wanted to
think we're
have the
being a
same
little
promotion.
unrealistic about. But I think we're being a little unrealistic about equal rights.
Whose argument was that? World War II. That
was theirs. That's their argument. They fought for
women
that.
wanted to fight or go in.
Oh no, not. I thought you was talking about like the World War II. The women had to go to work.
I'm talking about right there.
The women had to go to work.
Or was there a switch before that?
No, the women had to go to work during World War II. Then they wanted to put the women back in the kitchen and housewives, so they fought for equality.
So the women pushed to be right next to the dude.
Well, no, they pushed because they wanted to be classified as independent, that and that they wouldn't look down upon because they was working and not.
See, that's another. I think that's another
They try to put them back as housewives after they had been working through those 5 or 7 years of World War II. Rosie the Riveter, you wanted her who's been working hard.
I'm saying, whose original idea was that though to go in the war in the first place? Was it them?
And who was the idea to put them back as housewives?
It was the dude.
That was white folks. The white men.
I mean, a lot of women don't want to be housewives. I mean, why would you try to make them be something that they don't want to be? I mean,
right? They had already converted to start taking care of themselves. That's what started that.
You hear what he said?
What did he say?
The most massive switch from gender to the once male dominated workspace as an employee was a push by men themselves.
Right. Right, because before the Civil War, most nurses were men. After the Civil War, it was all women.
Yeah, I agree with that though. I don't think men are good nurturers. I don't have a problem with that.
Men was on the battlefield with it then, and then women became on the
Like
battlefield.
okay, now combat.
Now you don't have to be a
mass unit.
You don't have to be a
Hold on. Y'all can't be saying.
life,
Come on, man. Y'all can't be saying stuff and leaving stuff out. Combat medic is different.
Okay. Well, you're in the military, man. In the military, you tell us.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with males being combat medics. I agree with.
Yeah, but guess what? Okay. What was that black woman that joined the British military? I forgot her name. It was during the Crimean War of 1856. She was about what's her name? I forgot her name now.
It's coming up now. We on history though, Gigi. This history hour.
Okay. I forgot her name. She was with Gail Nightingale. When Gail Nightingale she was so racist, her damn self. She trying to get her off the damn. She was trying to force the queen not to give her the medal and shit. I forgot her name, but anyway, yeah. But that actually made women part of the medics.
Y'all got two topics to cover when y'all get done with this.
I don't have a problem with that. I think women are natural caregivers. I don't have a problem with that. I got an issue with them being in combat. I don't think it should be in combat.
Taking a bullet.
No.
Directly.
I don't want my woman in combat.
Game changer.
Secret Service
never
motherfucker.
catered to him.
All right, so you're saying it wouldn't be a good idea recommended for her to be a Secret Service agent, like right next to the president.
A Secret Service agent?
Yeah, taking a bullet with a vest on.
I don't know.
Well,
I'm
they
not
got
really
them there. They
familiar
here.
with what
They
Secret
out there
Service
today.
agents do.
Well, they protect the president, and they jump in front of the president.
Okay, like what you talking about, like a Navy SEAL? Like
yeah, but why would she be a secret? Why would she be that?
Right, that's what
Just
I'm saying.
Just for the sake of saying she can do what a man can do?
No.
Well, that's what
that's my original argument in the military in the first place. That's my original
Well, I don't have a problem with them being in the military. I just don't like them in certain situations like combat. I think they need to stay off the combat field.
But that's what I'm saying.
But don't they get promotions if they sign up for combat? They want the promotion in.
Yeah, but this is not. But you see, death is not
that's what
about
I'm saying. No.
Social.
The original switch was nothing of their choice. It was a man that said this would be a decent idea, not a woman.
Listen, women compromise men too much, especially on the battlefield. Okay.
A woman tricked them into making a decision.
Hey, can I finish saying something, bro? You want your strongest and your best fighters out there of sound mind, right? Mm-hmm. And when you look at all of the tests that was done in real time in the military, right? The regiments that had the women fell far behind. And then the women's, their bodies, okay, when you get down to that rigorous, nonstop move, where you got to have almost endless stamina, and you got to have the mental to be able to push through some serious adversity, even when you're hurt, a lot of women's bodies started breaking down, every last one of them. And then they need more medical than men do. That's a problem. All that's a liability in the combat.
High maintenance.
It's a liability. You can't have regiments falling behind or being compromised because they're thinking about the women not being heard or they're being traditional men or whatever.
You ain't getting no pushback with that from me. That's true. I mean,
you can't have that. I'm sorry, you can't have that.
And forearm strength matters in the military.
And then you have to look at their bodies. Their bodies are much different than ours. They can't really take a lot of the rigorous grinding that we can take. Their bodies start to give out quicker.
No, I dated a chick. She could take some grinding, boy. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know.
Right, but anyway, what I'm
saying.
No, it's a margin of error. It's a margin of error.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they can't really take the pounding like we can. They're not really built like that. And then they get hurt much quicker.
They can take it.
They dropping babies,
bro. They can take that pounding, man. We just give them a pass.
If you drop a baby, are you able to drop
I guarantee you,
Queen. See, that's what's wrong with you Negroes. That's what's wrong with you Negroes right now, man. See, that's what's wrong with you Negroes right now. That's why we got so many single baby mamas. See that?
Man, goddamn.
But I'm saying though, can you drop a baby though? It takes a lot to do that.
And then I got another issue, and the women on my channel knows how I feel about certain things.
To get back on
I
the
don't want
voting
women
rights,
to come. I don't want women to combat sports either.
Well, yeah,
I got a problem with that.
Yeah. I do have a problem with some of that.
Look what happened with
like
the
I
guy
can't
Fallon
play
Fox,
volleyball that
right? Look what
good.
happened with
That's
Fallon
a
Fox,
woman's
right? He got the sex change operation. He's not a woman. Okay, he's still a man, even though he don't have his whatever. And he got in there and beat a woman so brutally he cracked her skull.
Yeah. So legally, you can join the WNBA and have
Yeah,
stats.
hell, look at the inmate that got 2 women pregnant at the women's jail. You know, they got all kinds of shit.
And went to a juvenile center after that. All that happened.
All right, but you see now this stuff is starting to get real for a lot of women. They're starting to wake up now. Okay? And all that calling them girlfriend, all that shit, that's just starting to stop.
Yeah.
Because the reality, the fact that when they start physically manhandling women, because they are men, whether you take the 2 on or off, it don't matter. The body doesn't change. It's still men, right? Now it's starting to get real.
We for pro women's rights, but to me, that's still a male, born male with male.
That's
strength.
a male.
Yeah, that don't count. We're not.
And he has no business. That's a male that has no business fighting women.
Right. Verbal ask me if a man dates a trans, would that make him? Well, he is gay. Okay, that was born a male. Right. There's nothing changed about that. But what I tell some of the dudes in the manosphere, when they come up with these talking points on those different things, well, you know what? The women got to figure that out. They got to figure out how not, what they're gonna do about these trans trying to enter female events, because it's gonna get bad. And wait till the Olympics come up in the next 2 more years.
Issue,
yeah, so that's on them. I mean, all we could do is throw our hands up and say, hey, don't count every black trans as a black man. They got their own thing. When you talk about gay black men,
wait a minute, what did you say?
I say don't put the gay black men in the same limelight as the regular black men, like the heterosexual black men.
Yeah.
They have their own community. Right. They got their own. If they started their own community, LGBTQ, lesbian, and whatever, all the way down to queer. Okay, that's them. Stop putting them with us. That's not us. Because they're trying to make
here's the problem though with that, okay? There are too many images of black men on TV, on mainstream TV, that are in dresses and makeup and drag and wearing.
They're gonna put that up no matter what. That's not your average black man. You do not see your average black man. But
we have to say that though. We have to get out there and say, hey, this is not who we are.
Anybody up here, Russell
Westbrook?
Them. I am not Russell Westbrook.
I got you.
Dresses, I get what you're saying.
But instead of having live streams about who a black woman is sleeping with, she being promiscuous, how about we have live streams letting everybody know, hey, there's a separation between us and Little Nas.
Right. If you want to have a conversation with us, you can talk to us. You want to talk to Lil Nas and them, go talk to them along with the rest of the people,
I mean, that nigga done lost his mind, man. He walking around in wedding dress. Man, some of these dudes are gone,
walking
bro.
around on video, ass wet, in prison.
Guys, minds are blown,
devil.
man. Like, man, what is wrong with y'all, man? Like,
I told you what's wrong with them, man. It's not. You can't compare regular people to people that's celebrities. They don't know. They don't do nothing like the average citizen. There's nothing. Not a second goes by in their life that's even
I
simple.
agree.
Yeah.
You're right, I agree. But you know what, though? They influence so many, though. Look how many people following Tekashi 6ix9ine.
It's not their fault. They didn't sign up for it. And
Listen,
you didn't sign up for it to get it.
How many people following Tekashi 6ix9ine who's on this fake ass tour now?
Every year
He's being generous. Huh?
Over 2 million at least.
Yeah, so fake ass generosity. Why you got to be on video, bro? Why we got to see you doing the right thing?
Well, you got corporate sponsor now. So snitching is the new cool thing.
I don't believe any of that stuff is real anymore. I think it's all staged, man.
Yeah,
I
that's
believe him.
the
That's what I
conscious
believe
down
him.
part of the stage. Yeah, that part.
Right. Well, he just full of shit, but yeah, he just old rat ass motherfucker out there. Now he
But
can get his
no,
own show and all
motherfuckers
that.
is for real though. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that bitch snitching. So was Jim Jones. So was T.I. So they got a whole bunch. I
Nah,
can go
Jim
down the
Jones.
list of
Jim
fucking
Jones.
rats.
Wait a minute, you talking about the rapper? Or you talking about the killer
They
Jim
get
Jones?
No,
I'm
the
talking about the
rapper.
rapper, not
The
the
rapper
rapper.
Jim Jones.
They getting
We talking
passes
about
for it though. They're actually getting passes and okay, like
Man,
nods.
them
Like, go
niggas,
get it.
man,
they
them
ain't getting no
niggas done.
passes. Them niggas thinking
Man,
that they think about that shit they did every day. They got to live with that shit every day. You don't know
and
who
I don't
from
even know.
Alpo. Ask Alpo how he feel about snitching. He dead.
That's why they stay juiced up all day to try to
You're
hide
fucking right.
something.
I'd have been juiced up too. Shit.
Yeah, but you know what though? Yeah, but you know what though? Did you see the SUV that he got killed in?
No.
Yeah, the
How
pickup
did
truck.
they get?
Yeah, the
Wait
high
a minute.
ride.
Check this out. Check this out. How did they get them 5 bullets in a circle like that without that window shattering?
Mm-hmm.
That's
I don't know. Yeah, well, it can go through. Now, I've seen bullets go through a hole. One hole go through a window, and the
And if
window
that's
didn't shatter.
bulletproof glass, and
Wait,
if
hold
that's
on, hold on,
bulletproof,
hold on. I seen bullet go through a glass because the window was still tinted. When they shot through the window, and they had one bullet hole. I don't know about 5.
But
But
listen, there was, I think, 5 bullets in a circle almost, and that window did not shatter.
It'd be possible.
Y'all got to get back on the voting rights. I had a question in the chat about that. I mentioned about the voting rights.
What they said?
Question.
Apple
You
was
about the
dirty,
ones in
man.
Georgia? I know the ones in Missouri. There's no more ballot boxes for early voting. They took that away for Missouri. Y'all would talk. Somebody would mention it. Probably was talking about something that happened in Georgia. I know they did the redistricting in South Carolina.
Yeah, they did a redistricting in Georgia.
Yeah.
Which means I think now or at least what they was pushing for is that they're gonna close some of the black area ballot boxes and put it in white areas, meaning you may have to go to a country club with majority white folks, and there's a
Take you
time
longer
limit on that. Right. Take you
out
longer
your
to get in
area,
line.
out of area.
Right. And then they're gonna still have a closing time of like 7 o'clock. If you ain't voting, you just
Earlier
don't get it.
than it was
Right.
earlier. Yeah.
Right.
Less time
I
to
think it was
get
7, I
there.
think it's 5. And then you may have to travel an exorbitant amount of extra miles to get there with no water and stuff. And they redistricting the zones. So that's one thing. Not only that, the biggest thing that struck me is they got rid of a whole lot of the black ballot counters in Georgia. There's gonna be white folks counting the ballots. But we still talking about gender, the baby mama shit.
No, he giving the news now, GG.
Oh, Kev. Hey, Kevin, what's
Yeah.
up with that Jada Young and shit, man? What's going on down there in Louisiana?
What happened? He got arrested or something?
Nah, he dead, man.
He did? They
got
killed him?
Yeah, he got killed in broad daylight too.
Oh yeah, they'll knock you off. They don't give a
His
fuck. He
father
must have
got
had some.
shot.
Oh, you talking about?
They said his father got shot too.
In Bugaloosa, the dude with the blue
Yeah,
vet
yeah.
pulled by his people house. That nigga had beef already, man. The one thing my brother did not do, and I'm sure Bomb brother did not do, when they got beef, we don't go to our mama house, nigga. That's some young shit.
Yeah,
The old
because his father
gangsters,
got
like the
shot
old,
too.
yeah, they gun
That's
his
where it
ass
was
down
at his
too.
house.
I think it's by his
his
mama
father got
house.
shot. Yeah.
Yeah,
Inside.
I
no,
think
it
he
was
got shot
outside.
out getting out the car.
It was outside. Yeah.
But he
his
got a
father
big
got hit
ass
too.
light blue. He got a big ass Smurf color blue vet that everybody know. And you got old beef around there. That's where you're from. Them niggas still see you.
Yeah.
They ain't forget you killed their cousin. That money don't mean nothing to nobody. That's just a bunch of dudes licking their chops. Somebody with nothing would love to knock your ass off. That's just stupid on his part. They get full of themselves.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to do Zimmerman for free on the house, pro bono.
No.
Even if you're not a killer.
Yo,
Even if
Zimmerman.
you're not a killer, just bust that bitch in the head, crack her arm,
free.
cut a finger
On the
off.
house.
Man, I'm gonna be real with you.
Right. And see,
Zimmerman
this
is
what I don't
straight
get.
disrespectful.
Right.
Zimmerman is straight disrespectful, bro.
That's why I do it pro bono. I don't want no
I'm
GoFundMe.
gonna tell you right now, if this was the 70s, he'd been dead already.
No, man.
Yeah.
I don't want
Somebody would have got him already.
I don't want no cash out. I don't want nothing. Nah,
They got them already, but you know what?
I think, but I'm
here
gonna
go the
say this right
problem.
there. Hold on, I'm gonna say this right now. I don't think, you know who I think though might get Zimmerman? It's gonna be a white person gonna do it.
For what?
I think it's a white person.
I think so too,
Motive,
Big J.
Motive.
I think so. Yeah. I think so too.
Motive.
Yeah, it's gonna be a white person. That's what
Primary motive. Primary.
But look at though how many. Look at how Zimmerman beat up his wife. Everybody forgot about that shit. Look at how what he beat up his friend up. He shot at his friend and shit. Yeah, it's gonna be a white person that is gonna lay hands on his ass.
Hey, you know, I'm telling you, man, the most disrespectful thing I ever seen. He tried to sue Trayvon Martin's family for him killing Trayvon Martin, man.
Right, and auctioning off the gun and signing an autograph.
Right.
Oh man, dude, that dude right there, man.
Yeah, I want him to walk with confidence.
Man, listen.
A lot of people laugh at me, but I've been in an autograph line. As soon as I got out there, I pulled out something and bat that.
Yeah.
Right. Kev. He was out there in Dallas signing autographs at the
I heard about that.
Now I will say this: every man ain't killers. Everybody ain't built for everybody.
We'll give you that. We'll give you that.
Right. Everybody, all right, big dog. Everybody ain't killers, but at the same time, man, you could take a misdemeanor charge, a bat upside the head, cut off a hand. First offense. Right. That's first offense under duress. Now, I don't care. You don't have to. Everybody ain't built for that. But you can put that motherfucker in some severe pain where he would never be the same again.
Yeah.
You know? Now the brothers in jail. You're talking about
that's
the
not my
brothers?
plan. Yeah, that's Kel's plan.
But that's my plan. If something happened to mine, trust me. And I'm
mine
not
so lightly. It's rated R.
I'm gonna bury it. But
I
everybody
tell you
ain't
what, man, he
killing.
better not. He better not go no. He better not go to jail nowhere up north anywhere.
See, that's what I was about to say. I was about to say that, Max. Look, you know who go? You know where the 7-8 babies at? Waiting on that motherfucker to come in jail.
Yeah. Because
like
they got
Roof,
Jeffrey Dahmer. They got Jeffrey Dahmer in jail.
They got
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Right.
Yeah, they got Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, man. He better not.
They ain't killed Dylan Roof, but they raped him and hung his ass off the fucking second story.
Yeah.
He going through some punishment.
To kill a woman's child and then try to sue her for you. Oh man, that's wow.
Yeah.
Wow, man, that's crazy disrespect, bro.
Yeah, so that's what. Now you see why I do it for free.
And you know what? A white woman brought that gun and gave it to her son. Did y'all know that? And then she did a TikTok. I don't know if it was an interview or she wrote an article about it. She thought it would be a great person for her son's birthday with his first gun.
Yeah, that's that magazine.
With a famous body on it. Ain't that some shit?
Tattoo, yeah.
And you know what, Big J, Max, she meant that.
Yeah, she meant it.
Like going hunting for a deer.
Big J, what's up?
Listen,
hey, Big J, what's up with your girls in there, bro?
Spite. It wasn't no spite in it. That's naturally how she felt. Like, okay, I'm gonna get this for my son. Like, that's a real gift.
You think I give a shit about going to jail? Shit.
I wonder if she's. What if she's swirling with a? What if she's swirling with a black dude? What he gonna say about that? What if Big J was her man? Big J, what would you say about that?
You know,
hold on. Why put me on the spot?
YouTube.
I'm just chilling.
Huh?
What
Ain't
was the question?
I'm bugging with you, Big J.
Nah, that's Big J though.
Yeah, y'all fucks with Big J, man. But that's some cold shit, boy.
Voting. Y'all covered the voting rights. Okay, y'all caught up and shit.
Well, here's the thing. If Big J was our man, we all know Big J gonna make her ass pay.
Yeah. Through the door.
Right, Big J gonna have all your African ancestors. You're gonna know all of them by the time Big J fan. But yeah, I don't know what that, man. That's the thing with them youngsters, but ain't nothing we can do with that though, Big Mac. They in their own world, they have their own beliefs, and they ain't trying to listen, you know.
No, they're not. That's why I was saying, man. I hate these little niggas, man. They don't want to listen to nobody.
Yeah, that's why I'm a Charleston White fan. Bitch, I'm macing you, bitch. You. Like Charleston White say, ain't nobody scared of you young ass motherfuckers. You gonna try to make black folks bend over backwards, make Sony back in and Nike in, but you really come after a black man.
I think, but you know what? I think the Zennials got potential, man.
Yeah,
Which one is those? Which one is that? Which one is that?
The ones that's born after 1997.
Yeah, I think they got a lot of potential.
Post Biggie, after Tupac is dead, that right after that.
Yeah, because I actually think that the Zoomers are going to be.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The thing with that is those Zennials, they don't think racism exists.
No, they do.
They just look at it differently.
Yeah, but they look at.
He was hitting them. Well, no. I take that back because there's a little more blatant and they all catching on. I take that back.
Yeah,
but they just don't know their history like talking about, but they can see it now. And
one thing I like about a lot of them so far, they're not afraid of white people. Okay.
No. Neither was the men that marched with MLK. They just decided not to fight back because it was for the better good of the mission. Remember,
I think the Zennials are going to fight back.
When they crossed that bridge, Max, they was fighting. He had to ask them not to fight. He had to ask them because you was going to lose the message of the protest, and that was for
right. But the Zennials, I think they're going to fight from the jump street.
America took it. Well, that was our young college kids.
Like the Zoomers, I think though they're going to be like the heroic generation. I see them as more heroic. Because like the way they.
Oh, we got a question in the chat about it.
Hold on. The way they approach, the way they see things is different from their millennial parents and their Gen X parents. I think they see it. They see it. I think they was children during the recession, and I think that recession shaped their childhood. You know, so I think that's what they. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Which generation is complaining about? They've been about the grandfather code. I think that's the millennial. I think that's your generation, Big J. That's complaining about their white counterparts being grandfathered into a lot of these major corporations. They're mad at the. I think they mad at my generation because we didn't. They're not grandfathered into anything.
In a way, yes. In a way, yeah. You kind of did that. You kind of did that.
And I understand that because you look at your white counterparts, they pretty much got a head start. And y'all looking around at us like, okay, like what we got? What did y'all leave us?
Yeah, because for me is growing up in an integrated school, I've been integrated ever since from school on up. Grade school from kindergarten on up has always been integrated. Right?
See, that go my other.
And you sit there, you're sitting around, and you like, wait a minute, what? Like soon as you get like fourth grade, fifth grade. You start noticing shit, right? You like, wait a minute.
He's got on Tommy Hilfiger.
Yeah, you got the Tommy Hilfiger shit on. You got that preppy outfit on. But then though you look at the round and say, wait a minute, how come I'm not getting that motherfucker's job? You know what I'm saying? You dress like them. You got the same shoes as them. You're not dressing hood. How come your black ass ain't got the same job that they got?
Yeah, you order from the back rack.
Yeah. you talk like them, all that shit, right? Then you realize, oh shit, okay. Now he hits you.
No, I don't think the women had to compete as hard.
No, the women, the ladies on the other hand. The ladies on the other end is like a mixed bag for them. I'm not going to speak for the women because I don't want these women to get pissed out anymore. But It was more like a mixed bag for the ladies, but as for the men,
I had all black administrative females through school up through the superintendent. They was all black. Principal, dean, fucking assistant principal, fucking division head. All of them were black females. My whole grade school.
Man, I only had like two black teachers.
Oh no, man! Most of my teachers were black women. Man.
No, I only got two.
No, it was
when I was growing up.
It was different.
Yeah, me too. When I was growing up, there was a lot of black women, man.
That's what I'm saying, man.
This is the
Shit,
power.
my mom was a teacher, dog. Shit, you couldn't get a teaching job. Some was, you know what I'm saying? I know the pay was low, but damn, it was fucking guaranteed. Shit, you get, you know what I'm saying? You can float. Coming up in the 70s.
Let me ask you guys a question, man. Is it really wrong and this goes for both men and women, is it really wrong for you to use what you got to get ahead?
Yes.
Why?
Human nature. What,
I mean, if you got it, it's you, and people like it, and they want to exchange that for favors. I don't see the problem.
Wait, hold on. In what way you mean?
I mean, like, for example, if women find you attractive, they say, okay, Big J is a whatever. Okay, I would let him go up the ladder if he would be with this girl or be with that girl. You know what I'm saying? Right? I mean, is that a problem? Is it a problem that a woman lets you go up or give you a certain position because she likes you or she feels some kind of way about you sexually?
This was a movie, actually.
Okay. Let me say it like this. Having never been in that position,
I take it either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it, man. Like, if the woman is doing it, so
no.
Why y'all tripping?
It's gonna come back
ways as a compliment, and I'm
it's gonna come back. She's gonna use it again.
And you can't say women. If you're saying a woman slept her way to the top, right?
Yeah.
What about if a guy sleeps his way to the top?
Well, he was considered a gigolo.
Let me be specific with women.
The guy cannot get mad though.
Thank you for that.
Right. Let me be specific. Sleeps his way to the top with women who are in power.
Well, it was called gigolos and looked down upon. That's the definition of a gigolo.
He better not say nothing.
I ain't got a problem. See, I ain't got a problem with either or.
I got a problem with it because women had to sleep with these dudes just to get a job.
Only on him. He can't.
You know what I'm saying? You remember them days?
Is it different than a brother sleeping with a black woman who has a business just so he can get a job?
I think because of the dynamics of women and the power that the shit they had to deal with.
Remember, a man made that law.
I don't have a problem with it. You know why? Because it's, even though the other people feel some kind of way, it's you. It's not something that is artificial, right? It's something that they like about you, right? So it's not like you went and got something and put something in it and some foreign object and created an outside influence or an artificial influence. No, the influence naturally came from who you are. This person likes you and is willing to give you favor, right? For some of your time. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, but that is some fatal attraction shit. I mean, you might sit up there though. You might you being the guy who's being hired, you might not think though. You might be in your mind saying, "Hey man, I just got the job. I don't know what to do. Why she liking me? But I knew I got the job." But then though she expected more out of it. I mean,
that's what he signed up for.
You don't even know.
You see, that side never gets told. There's a lot of dudes in that position too. A lot of people don't realize that. There's a lot of dudes in positions where they're powerful women and they're sleeping with these women.
Yeah, if he takes the deal, that's what he signed up for, the backlash when it comes. When the backlash comes, he cannot say nothing because that's what he signed up for.
No, but I hear what he's saying. You can't sleep with just anybody, though. Some people are crazy, so yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So he knows it's going in through the door, like you said. Going in, we already know. Okay, if or
yeah,
when,
but on the surface, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, go for it. I
Okay,
mean, if the
so
person likes you,
when the shit come
who
back,
you are, if you cool with the sexual favors, do your thing.
Yep. When the shit come back on him, though.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
When
I
the
can't.
shit come back on him, he cannot say a motherfucking
Okay,
thing.
so because you're gonna tell me, if okay. Well, I don't know. Okay, what about Halle Berry? If she came up to you and she wanted to, if she wanted you to do something for her, are you gonna say no?
Yeah.
I'll resist. I'll protest.
Yeah.
Since you specifically named her out.
Nah, give me. Wait, see, because I don't be watching stuff like that.
I know.
It's
not a lot.
That
list is not a long
I need
list.
to find a hotter. I need to find a hotter, but I got to find a hotter sister.
I know. Look at the name that you used. She was a Mexican star in '92. That long ago. So you got a huge fucking gap.
Yeah, well, none of these women today got anything on what Pam Grier. None of these women today got
you
anything
went
on
back
30
years.
Holy crap.
And they ain't had nothing on what Pam Grier was when Pam Grier hit the scene.
That's what I'm saying. You going back 40 and 50 years.
Yeah, but when she
not
was
Megan Thee Stallion, not Nicki
what's the top
Minaj,
5
not
black
Cardi
female
B.
actors?
They didn't have nothing on it. That woman was a black bombshell,
Okay, so
nothing, man. All natural shit.
But she wasn't that much different than the average black woman.
No Google. Name her.
Well, she couldn't act worth shit, but that's not what anybody was looking at anyway.
Right.
Okay.
We didn't give a damn if she can act or not.
Nah, man, nobody gave a damn about that.
Yeah.
She act like she loved me. When she looked in the camera, I thought she was looking right at me.
Man, we were one of the cities that still had the players ball, right?
Yeah.
Man, when she came to JC for the players ball, bro, niggas lost their mind, man.
I bet they did.
They lost their effing mind, bro. There were traffic jams all up and down Jackson Avenue.
My twerk say we hating on
Brittany
sex
Reiner?
symbols.
What?
What's the female black sex symbol today, man?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I ain't got no listen, man. I don't have no problem with you doing sexual favors if the person likes you, okay, and you agree with it, if y'all make a deal. All right, that's between y'all two.
Dwayne Wade's one.
Yeah.
What's her name?
You talking about Dwayne
Gabrielle?
Wade? You talking about Gabrielle Union?
Yeah.
Gabrielle putting that strap on Dwayne Wade, man. You can't tell me she ain't putting that
I don't know about her.
No, I think he putting it on her for her. I think he the one putting it on her.
She converted that motherfucker. That nigga is soft. She putting that strap on. Listen, she'll tell you right now in a second. Men love being their assholes being played with and shit like that. She said that in the interview.
I always question
why she was married. She said that.
I always question these dudes. They got all this money and they can't get a proper haircut, hairline all crooked and shit. Yeah. You see some of the haircuts these niggas got, man. Like, damn, what the fuck?
No, back on the women. Why is it so hard to name 5 black actresses today? Top. Like post.
I just haven't been paying attention to nothing lately.
My twerk say Aries
that's a big blow.
Worship celebrities.
Damn.
But hold on, man.
Like Pinko, but Pinko, but I don't know. I mean.
But let's go back
to the girl from the Flash. You got that black one from the Flash.
What's up, man?
Shit. I can't.
Okay, so let's go back to the sexual favors. Let's go back to the sexual favors, man. Right?
And tell her she didn't go wrong because she said that's what in her experience that's what it was.
No, I didn't have to Google that. Or home girl from
we could go back. Mob Twerk say, dude, they want to go back to Playboy magazine and VHS tapes.
You have the biggest pimp anybody's ever seen.
Well, at least back then, Miss Taylor, we can name the top 5 black female actresses in our time.
You have to. That motherfucker stayed in the bathrobe all the time and had a pipe.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, Taylor. Gabrielle Union be working Dwayne Wade's sweet G spot. I believe that. Made him give up his only begotten son.
Didn't one of his cousins get killed in Chicago?
You like that, Jay?
Oh my God.
Gave up his only begotten son to the cause.
Man, you ain't right.
Hey man, let's get back to let's get back to the sexual favors, man. I don't have an issue with it, man. I think people are over exaggerating about sexual favors. You know, that's between those two. So, you know, it's private.
Yeah,
so
as long as it's grown folks and that's their business.
Yeah.
If they agree, that's their. As long as they ain't
Yeah,
harming
but you
nobody
said the
else.
way to the
all that drama.
Well, you said the way to the top. Okay, and
yeah, if the drama
what's
breaks
your
out,
point?
he can't do nothing. He can't say shit. He can't do
I
nothing.
mean, if you had an opportunity to sleep your way to the top, wouldn't you do it?
Nope.
He got to be looking. He better be ready.
Yeah, some niggas slept their way to the bottom.
Well, I agree with some of that because you got to. It depends on who you're sleeping with. You're right. Okay, you got to be strategic about it.
Yeah,
you know.
That's what I'm saying. It's liability.
Right. Yeah.
So you named two women.
Somebody said
okay, but check this out.
Omarosa
Okay,
a baddie.
You named two women in the last
Philly.
10 minutes.
Let me ask you a question,
It took you that long to come up with them two out of 5 in the last.
Phil, let me ask you a question. Would any of you sleep with Oprah for a price?
No.
That's even before our time, or in our time actually.
I'm just saying, she's a billionaire. You sleep with her for a price?
Now, like Gayle King, I'll fuck the shit out of Gayle King.
Stedman did it.
Notice he's going all the names that you brought up are older women.
Yeah, yo, Stedman did it.
Hey, man, hey, look,
Stedman
man, some of them older women, they're still fine. Them older women, they still fine as fuck.
Oh, I wouldn't want a younger woman. It had to be an
What
older
about
fine
yo,
one.
man? Stedman did it and he got paid.
Yeah, he sure did, and he did it as an escort. Yeah, that's what he was hired as an escort. That's how they met, for her to go to a party. And they just kicked it off from there. Male escorts, they got them. Plenty of them.
Shit, who else is single? Shit, Condi Rice with her old ass. I'll fuck her too.
What about the girl? But you see, a lot of
everybody on Queens of Soul.
But you see, what they're doing with a lot of these young black cuties today, they pairing them with white men. Like I saw a movie called Battleship with what's her name? What's the girl?
Rihanna.
Rihanna. Yeah. She in there with these white boys, man. And who else?
That's why it's taking y'all so long to come up with these names. Y'all
the
can't
girl that played
y'all block them
Colombiana,
out y'all
she's
memory.
in Star Trek with a Spock.
Yeah, they gonna put him with that, man.
Hey, you talking
man, Jews running that, man.
Hold on, Star
Jews
Trek always had Aurora fucking Captain Kirk and Spock.
Yes, that's what they do.
1960 show. Shit,
that's what they do.
Nah, no, she wasn't.
Yes, she was.
No, she wasn't.
Yes, she was.
I don't remember no episode with her. Was it?
Listen, old girl from like the old school Star Trek, the 60s Star Trek.
Right, with the afro.
You're right, because she did have an issue.
Spock and Kirk.
Yeah.
I don't know about Spock. I did the one with Kirk, right?
Spock, listen. Kirk was making out with her. There was one episode of Star Trek. I'm talking about the old 1960s Star Trek. Aurora was making out with Captain Kirk.
Yeah, I remember that.
I remember that scene, and that
I don't remember Spock,
and that's how Star Trek almost got canceled.
Right, but she kissed him, right?
Yeah, I remember the Kirk thing. I don't remember Spock though.
Yeah. Hell,
I don't remember Spock.
Hell. They was trying to get.
Well, in the second generation of Star Trek, the black lady dating Spock.
Yeah.
Every one of them, the black sister that's in there, date a white dude. Every last episode.
No. In next generation, Whoopi Goldberg was next in Star Trek. Next,
yeah, that's
next
Picard in there.
Yeah, she was trying to get with Picard.
This last movie series it was.
Yeah,
but that's Hollywood. That's how they make it, though.
Nah, Picard was trying to get with the counselor, bro.
Yeah, but she was, but Whoopi was always trying to get Picard and that other white dude drunk because she was the bartender.
And why the only black man they show he blind or something? He walking around with visors and shit on or whatnot.
Oh, come on, man. He was the best character on the show.
Yeah, at least he was cool.
He was. It's just.
And not only that, he lasted.
Black dude in Star Wars get his ass whooped.
Yeah, but he lasted. He didn't get killed.
No, it was him.
You know,
him,
usually we the
him-
first to
him
get
and Worf.
killed.
Oh, him and Worf was the only two brothers on the show, and you know, and Worf was on that masculinity shit, that hyper masculinity shit. Said, man, I'm a man. You can't tell me.
Talking about Worf is the shit, man. What you talking about, man?
Worf was the shit.
About the
Worf
battle
was
of
the
the
shit back
forehead.
then. He
Hey,
was the
nah,
shit
wasn't,
back
hey
then.
man, didn't they? What's the one with the black captain?
I
can't remember the name of it.
Deep Space
Deep
Nine.
Space Nine. Yeah.
Now I love
Deep
deep Space Nine. He used to walk up in on the bridge, all tall and shit. You know.
Well, Michael Dorn was on that one too. Worf, right?
Right. Yeah.
He was on that
Worf
one
was
too,
on that
yeah.
show too. But Michael
Yeah,
Dorn.
yeah.
Man, like what's the actor's name on Deep Space Nine? Every scene he comes in that motherfucker, the whole goddamn show changed. The whole atmosphere of the show changed. He walks into the scene and he takes command and shit. That's some badass shit right there, man.
Who?
The battle of the forehead.
No, Deep Space Nine. Every time when the captain Deep Space Nine shows up, the scene, the mood of the episode changed.
I
It's
tell
like,
you, it
damn,
was some
about
bullshit, man. Fucking Batman back in the day. That was some bullshit, bro.
I ain't even watched that.
That
I
motherfucker,
rarely
no,
I watched it
first
because
of all, this
it just
motherfucker was
happened to
like
be on.
100 years
I
old.
know.
He knocking people out, and you know,
Any
Robin was a
white
little
man
girl.
superhero had to have superpowers to me. Batman ain't had none, so I couldn't believe.
Oh, come on,
Robin, you expect me to believe it? Wait a minute. You expect me to believe that Robin can go toe to toe with Bruce Lee? Remember when they fought the Green Hornet?
Fashioned.
No, I watched
Yeah,
I watched that.
Yeah, man, talking about some pool. Yeah, the old school ones. When they had that big long rat tail Batmobile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Bruce Lee was what, the Green Hornet?
What's that? Was it 67?
Yeah. Bruce Lee was Kato. Bruce Lee was Kato in the Green Hornet.
Yeah, but
was that a 67 Cadillac though?
But Kato.
No, that's one of them old Batwing Cadillacs, man. That's a collector's item, I think.
67?
Yeah, somewhere around there, 65 or 64.
Somewhere up in there.
Yeah.
But that's old school.
Yeah, but what about the Kid being Catwoman on that show? That was another one that happened back then.
Oh yeah, that was. Man.
When she was
pictures of her. Wait a minute. You ever see pictures of her when she was young?
Yeah.
She was fine. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And Harry Belafonte had her when she was young. Talking about a black woman can't do nothing for a black man. Like you can goddamn sell out.
What y'all decide on Oprah though? What was the verdict on that?
Huh?
Y'all, what was the verdict on Oprah? The chat want to know. Did y'all sacrifice to sleep with her to go to the CEO of Harpo Studios?
Man, Eartha Kitt was fine, bro.
Oh, she was a good-looking woman.
Oh my goodness, he's bad,
she was a good-looking woman.
Jesus.
They said no.
I seen some old photos of Eartha Kitt. She was a bad.
Yeah,
woman.
man.
I can see why she was a sex symbol and she earned that name.
Yeah.
Damn sure she was up on Billie Holiday level. Damn sure Marilyn Monroe with class.
What happened to Billie Holiday? Did she so somebody said did she overdose or something, or she was I don't know what happened to her.
No,
find out what happened.
Wait a minute. If I'm not mistaken, she was arrested and she died under mysterious circumstances.
Yeah.
She was. They when they arrested her, she was on a hospital gurney, handcuffed, and they allowed her to die and shit.
Yeah, they probably thought she was a communist because
some old shit like that. Yeah.
Because Angela Davis was a communist.
Real. Yeah.
Angela Davis was a part of the Communist Party. She was proud of it.
Yeah. We did a stream on that.
Yeah.
So Angela Davis wasn't the first one, as a lot of people thought. Funny how that name never came up.
Yeah.
What the hell Gigi talking about? Now he want to say.
Do y'all think the black exploitation era really helped black people out in movies today? Do you think that we needed that era for black people to be where they are today in movies?
You know, there was some movies.
Only if we take it and run with it now with the new black movie studios coming out. We got 2 already, Tyler Perry, Oprah, and we got another brother coming out where we could do our own thing and set our own image. So
yeah,
yeah,
black
now
people
that-
are starting to take over the industry, period. They're starting to take over entertainment across the board.
Right. That's why I
Every
see the
time I turn
glass
around,
is
there's a
half
new
full.
game show with black people. Yeah.
The gas
They
is
done took
half
over
full.
all these old game shows.
Right. The men and women coming along a whole lot better. It's at a snail
Yeah.
pace, but it's still coming. And I've been waiting a long time to see it come. That's why I don't get in that
Yeah,
gender
I
stuff.
think what they're doing is they're saying, okay, you want to say we're entertainers? Okay, then we'll take entertainment to the next level. You know, we're gonna take it all.
Yeah,
I like that.
They passed on Oprah. I didn't pass on her. Yeah, I would want a steady job if I had to do a sleepover. Yeah, I'd do it. So count me in. They didn't say nothing. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, you talking about Oprah? Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I'm trying to
didn't
help
know what he
my
was talking about.
community.
It
I
took me
get
a
you.
minute to figure out what he was talking about. Like,
Yeah.
because we done passed on. We done
Nah,
way
they
past over.
said y'all skipped it and shit.
All right, upcoming Mule University coming in. I like talking.
Oh hell.
Yeah, but black people taking over, man. The whole damn every time I turn around, they
And
running
that's
the
what I be
game show.
telling you. Even the boys are coming along. Even though the street dudes, some of the street dudes leading the way by independence and entrepreneurship.
But here's the thing,
to
right?
me, at least they're trying to get off the street. Shit.
You know what? That's why I think like a lot of these gangs, they need somebody black who knows money and business to come in and say, hey, listen, this is how you turn your money into something legitimate and set up businesses.
Yeah, but they're learning that now, though, Doc.
What's
you
up, Mr.
got, you
Kev?
got you got a guy, you got Moneybag Yo brought 20 acres of land. And
Mhm.
you're starting to see these boys getting a stock
Right.
market now.
That's
You
what's
know,
up.
How you doing, Mr.
Right.
Kill?
What's up there, bro? What's happening, Doc?
Hey, you know, I had to just jump in. Y'all know the real Mule University made a mistake and cammed up. She looking real too.
Man, that's cyber, man.
She's looking real bad.
Oh man, this
I got
nigga,
the
man.
Oh,
You see this
Done
picture?
fucked up the
You see this
stream,
picture
bro.
of her?
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna jump back off, but I want y'all to see her
I'll
picture.
take one for the team, though. But let me ask you this, Cyber. I get the whole thing now. We on some other shit.
Nah, he gone, bro.
You think the glass half full, and they damn sure got potential for everybody to, come out
Man, what's
lot
up with
better
that
than we
nigga,
did
man? He live in
before.
somebody's sneaker or something? What's wrong with him, man?
Oh man. Yeah, he banned.
Remind me of that. Wait a minute, remember back in the day they had that woman that lived in a shoe? Some old
Yeah,
little
that
woman
was
that lived in a
true
shoe. Like I say, what the fuck? He live in somebody's boot or something? What's wrong with this nigga, man?
Yeah, that was a true story. Yeah.
Was you the third man in there with fucking grouching them? You know, come on, bro. I mean, tripping. But yeah, Kev, man, I like the fact of where these young boys are going. Somebody obviously got to. You know what I think it was? You know what I think? I think it started with Jay-Z. I think Jay-Z went behind the scenes and started talking to a lot of these young boys.
Master P did it.
Yeah, Master P too.
Right. Well, yeah, that if Jay-Z was nothing else, he was
Oh
a
man,
motivator
Master P.
and like Jay-Z was a motivator that it could be done. I think the brothers that make it, is motivation that you just don't have to sit and hustle. Our days,
man,
all them niggas knew was hustling. They ain't even open no businesses.
Yo, I was watching a documentary on Master P. Man, that brother was on it from the get-go.
That's what I'm
Man,
saying.
that is my that
No
is a
internet.
mentor.
No internet.
On it, though.
That
No
same
internet.
frame of mind. And
No
what he
internet.
did was he showed the people even when New Yorkers wouldn't fuck with us on no kind of business or rap game, we was just some southern country bunking ass niggas. But he showed you how to take that money and flip and get your sales up on the street level, then go to Universal and say, nah, you lowballing me. I already done sold 600,000 units.
And one thing I liked about him,
and then what you do is you own some record stores, which is easy to own.
Yabi owned his own record store.
Right. You link
had
it
a
between
building.
Oakland and Texas, and all the way to Memphis, Tennessee. Now you have a circuit and you put everybody on.
Yeah, that brother was no joke. And you know what? He never let nothing stop him, man.
No, indeed.
You couldn't stop that dude.
A good dude. A good dude.
Yeah, I don't care what you say to him, what you
His
told
brother
him.
was wild as hell, but he was always cool.
Cause he had enough common sense to know how to network without the internet. No
Now, you
Google.
tell me Master P went and started talking to them, I would believe it. I would definitely believe it.
Well,
you know?
Master P is the same sentiment that we have in New Orleans. We brought our people first. I'm not gonna knock down the next man. You know what I'm saying? If you getting it, I'm gonna show you. And just like me, when I learned the stock game, I'm gonna show it to you. You got to give people the game. At least your own people. You sell a game to them now. Somebody asked me earlier up in the chat, man. So you give, Trinidad, did I give advice to Gunner about size? No, I'll give him a little bait and he can come on in and I can charge him a fee and walk him through it because I just save him a lot of money. But this is the whole game. You're supposed to pass it on to your people.
Yeah, P. You know what he was making? You know what he was ahead of it. I think he's still ahead of it. You know he has a soccer team. Anybody know that?
No,
he
I
owns
know
a
that.
soccer team He owns a soccer team overseas, and he got his own car overseas.
Right, like his own manufacturing shit.
Yes. This brother is making power moves.
Yeah.
He's a hard worker. I think he was the hardest worker from P. Diddy to them all the rest of them moguls. I think P was the hardest worker because P put it down.
Nigga.
Yeah, we don't count. Well, I don't count Puffy.
Yo, man, y'all know how much money soccer
Well, that's
make
in New
overseas?
York. Yeah, P
I
did
don't
his
count
thing.
that.
P did his thing.
I give Andre Harrell more.
But the issue is but Diddy got it better, got it easier.
Strong arming niggas and shit.
Yeah, but
he got it easier
niggas,
than when Master P
he
got.
was up there strong, high hitmen.
People
he
can
robbed the
relate
shit
to
out of Craig
Master
Mack.
P better.
Yeah, because
he robbed the hell out of Craig Mack.
Right, but also Diddy got it because the infrastructure was already there. It was already in place.
And he sampled.
Yeah, he sampled the hell out of it. But while Master P,
he
had no
Master P did a lot of sampling too.
Yeah,
but the old school.
Yeah, though, but
his main hits was his original shits.
Right.
I mean, but P.
You know what I noticed though, man?
You
Know what I noticed
I'm
though,
gonna tell you
y'all?
why P is the hardest worker.
They don't play
Back in
Biggie
the
or Tupac's music anymore.
I said back in the
when you noticed that.
They kind of played out.
Yeah, P was the hardest working man out there. Though.
Yeah.
What year was that they stopped doing that?
I think it's
hear
out
their
of
music
P,
no
out of
more,
the
man.
out of the moguls that got it, that made it. P and Russell Simmons, even though they had to do it a different way.
Yeah.
Russell Simmons took out a lot of debt and loans on the street level, almost got killed, but he had a dream. But he made moves to leave out the project, go to college, and then meet up with somebody and then put that shit together on a business level, and thinking long term. So he was good with that.
I'm actually surprised though. People are now discovering people like J-Dog, like Swisher House in Houston, that's based in Houston, and
man.
Zero and them. I'm still surprised people. Oh man, this is the best shit I ever heard. Niggas,
I remember Zero.
About 10 years old, man. You talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, because remember like, back in the day when I went to the record stores, right? Y'all listen. When I went into the record stores, and I'm gonna tell you why P is the hardest worker out of all the moguls. Back in the day when I went to the record store, he had a whole section to himself, brother. That's how many albums he was pushing out a year.
He put out 30 albums in 1 year.
Yeah. 1990.
Yeah, man.
That was a world record. That was a record. No, that was a record.
And this was the thing. He never took advantage of none of them dudes. When them dudes left, Mystical, all them, Big Money, he never held that over their head. He gave them their contract back.
I don't know what they
last dude that was under his label, and every last woman, he brought them a house.
I mean, I don't know what they left for. It wasn't like they had talent like that where they could survive on their own.
Mystical,
yeah, but someone was having legal problems. Man.
Yeah, but Mystical hurt himself though, man. He became more like a gimmick, man. Like when he should have never made that.
I love Big Mystical. The man right there.
What's that record he made? What is it? Shake Your.
When he came out though, you weren't saying that though.
Watch yourself.
When he came out, like his first record, you wasn't saying that at first.
Right.
You know, like
But
that
all the
section,
shit was still fire. He was a southern.
Yeah, but that sound more like
was
a
a southern
gimmick
Busta
record, man. It was
Rhymes.
yeah.
He was a southern
Still
Busta
bumping
Rhymes.
it though. You still turn your radio up.
And Twister was the Texas Busta Rhymes or Twister because Twister was out a
Man,
long
Twister
time.
was sick, man. Y'all hear that new stuff he did?
No,
That's not right. That's
that dude
different,
is
man.
insane, bro.
Yeah. That's
Hey, have you ever looked at Twister's gun videos? Yeah, he has a black gun club.
I can believe that.
Guns and shit.
Yeah.
Twister?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
I saw
We
him
need more of that.
have
We
that,
need more
have
black
that,
gun
that Desert
clubs,
Eagle.
black
Listen,
militia.
Max.
Uh-huh.
Twister came out there with that Desert Eagle one time. He shot the motherfucker, knocked him on his ass. That shit, man, I laughed at that shit. He
he
was
be with Black Rambo.
Right on his ass.
All right. I like him and Black
I know
Rambo.
somebody that can hold two of them, man, one in each hand.
I would even try.
And let me say something, fellas. Since this
Well, my favorite
audience.
gun. Well, you know, I can't. My favorite, weapon is the 203. So I ain't playing with nobody.
Right. Let me say something while we up here, Doc and Mella. See, you go hear the manosphere dudes. I hear them say something. I hear them every now and then say talking about baby mamas is barbershop talk. I never heard that in barbershop. The way we talk,
I never heard that in barbershops either.
This is how me and my partners talk in the barbershop about issues, politics, sports, shit like this. We ain't never talk about, man, that bitch down the street got me on child support and all that. You might mention that, but nobody join in on that. Just tell
half the time we already know you do.
About women like that. That's not
half the
barbershop.
time we already know you're going through that. We already know you're going through that already because it's on the street.
We go in the barbershop not to have to talk about women or deal with that shit. I don't understand why they be saying this barbershop. That's not barbershop talk, nigga. I don't talk nobody in my barbershop talk.
You right, because back in the day we didn't talk about no child support. You bet you right about that.
You fucking right. We talk about crime that happened. This nigga went to jail, sports, white folks, what happened, shit like that, man. Business and stuff like that.
Job.
We ain't talking about no damn baby mamas.
Yeah, who hiring? Yeah.
And you can find some good shit in the barbershop, man. I remember I found out, man, that that's why I found out that Earl Campbell made sausages and shit. I didn't even know he made sausages.
Oh, hell yeah. Earl Campbell.
Yeah, I remember him in college. Houston Cougars. He used to kill
that dude.
Back when they had the Southwestern Conference, the SWC.
Yeah, that dude was playing, bro.
He was the second power. Yeah, he was the second power runner from what's that? What's the Jim Brown? He was the second most powerful runner from Jim Brown because he used to mold motherfuckers over.
Earl
Campbell used to mold them.
Yeah, but you want to know who was absolutely. Yeah, but you want to know
all right, who was as strong as Earl Campbell but faster?
Oh, probably Christian Okoye.
Christian got laid down. I tell you who
Eddie
it
George.
was.
Yeah, that's right. Steve Atwater.
Eddie George got pimped by Ray Lewis. It was ridiculous.
What's the name? The guy.
I'm gonna tell you who it is, man. I ain't gonna let
the
women go laugh at you. Eric Peterson, man, from Minnesota. That was insane.
No, I give you that.
Yeah, he was faster than him. He was just as powerful.
Prime Peterson in his prime, like 2014.
Yeah, Adrian Peterson.
2014. Yeah, that year.
Yeah, Peterson was
Minnesota Vikings Peterson. The Minnesota Vikings. Yeah.
Right. That was.
But you want to know? But you want to know what, man? You know who I didn't know about, and I'm mad because we never seen this guy up north. Man, y'all ever see Marshall Falk in college?
San Diego State. Yeah, it was West Coast. Y'all went to bed. Y'all was in the bed. In New York, y'all went to sleep. And then that's when he had his most yards per game, like 165, 185. He got 200 one time.
From the first handoff, it was over, bro.
Yeah.
It was over from the time it started.
Quick step.
Yeah, I played against Falk, bro. He was all right in high school, But
man,
I would think in the South is all the black guy need is an offensive line, and that's a wrap.
Yeah.
Hey man,
and once he got to San Diego State, it was over.
Hey man, that 4.2 speed ain't. I seen that up close, man. I seen the dude run a 4.23.
Impact.
That shit is crazy.
Impact.
Huh?
Impact.
Yes.
That's hard to do.
He ran even faster in pads.
Y'all gonna make me pull up some of my old high school video running
Man,
that nigga down from behind.
I seen a 4.2 up close.
Hello?
That's some serious speed, bro.
I'm gonna tell you who the fastest that I ever seen in the NFL.
Yo.
I'm gonna tell you who the fastest. And y'all gonna disagree. Y'all gonna disagree with me.
Darryl Green, bro.
The fastest man I seen in the NFL was Deion Sanders.
No, Darryl Green was
he had the quickest closing speed, but yeah, he up there.
Yeah, but
he out of
Darryl Green
number
was
one and
faster
number
than
two.
him,
No. I'm sorry.
Okay, hello. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, what's up? I know Silent want to get in on that. He got to get
No,
it.
what I want to get on, y'all talking about sports, y'all about to drive all the women away. Numbers drop, y'all thought.
Just don't talk about don't say nothing about Eli Manning.
We're really driving away if we talk about women's sports.
Yeah, we'd rather watch.
All right, let's talk about women's sports.
I don't know, man. I love that lingerie league they got.
Do y'all think society hating on Chicago?
You all are not driving the women away. We really, well, I can speak for myself. It's refreshing to hear sensible men for a change. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So
that's good.
Do what you do. I'm just sitting back, just smiling proud while I'm doing what I'm doing. Okay.
Right.
Thank you.
Need to be
Thank
making
you
that
for
breath,
restoring my faith in Black men. Thank you.
That's all right. Somebody gonna come fuck it up in a minute.
Well, let's not. Yeah, I should have jinxed it. I jinxed it, right?
In here in a minute.
Pretty much.
Antonio Brown, he's fast.
They gonna come
already
right up.
jumped in here.
They're like, oh wait, some bitches, please. Here I come to worsen her
I
mood.
jumped in here for a second and jumped out like, come on, man. You
I know. I caught that stuff.
Right.
He's so evil. Okay. All right then. I'm going back in the kitchen.
But men know, man, you up and interrupting football talk, man. You just our time. Just like I said about the barbershop, man. We're not really talking about baby mamas right now. We understand what it is. We don't do that.
Okay, Scam. 2016 Antonio Brown. 2016 Antonio Brown. That year.
Yeah. What about him?
Fastest at that time, fastest in the league.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Well, you had Jim Brown, you had Willie Gault.
No, I'm talking about 2016.
Oh, okay.
He was not he only won a 4.4, bro.
But you know, Dion didn't run in them races like that. He came on there, jumped out his clothes at the combine, ran 140. But this is what I want to ask you though, Max. And see, my friends from the East and West Coast on the sports issue, they hate when I said, why the East Coast and the West Coast don't have no good athletes? Why the South outshine them on every aspect of
Because the South just got all these superheroes, bro. Let's just face
Bo
it.
Jackson, yeah.
Oh man,
Right.
but don't even get me started on him, bro. I remember he came to Giant Stadium when I used to work at Giant Stadium.
Yeah.
That dude, man, when he was warming up, he did a sprint.
Yeah.
Man, let me tell you something, man. That dude went past us so fast, the wind was chasing him.
Like a hurricane.
It's
like
bad when somebody come by you and then you feel
like,
the wind
like
after.
a train, like a car or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All that I always tell people all that. My partners
You know
get
they
mad
lied.
at
You know they lied about his speed, right? You know they lied about his speed, right?
Yeah, they
Who you talking about, bro?
Bo
Jackson. He really ran a 4.0.
Flat.
I'm sure he did.
Yeah.
Bo Jackson was a superhero. He had the superhuman speed, man.
Oh yeah, way more than speed. That motherfucker was powerful.
Yeah, power. How about him running over Brian Bosworth, jacked up
Yeah,
over
ran over that
steroids?
white boy. Hold on, give me a second. For the ladies in the audience,
He was
Bo
jacked up over steroids even when he was in college.
Hold on, let me explain to the ladies in the audience. Bo Jackson was one of them black dudes who was they was trying to railroad him. The owners of Tampa Bay, they flew him in to talk to Tampa when he was in college to try to railroad him into playing for Tampa Bay because they had the first pick. He told the owner, and they set him up because they flew him in. He told the owners, if you pick me in the first round, He said, well, if you don't come to us, you ain't gonna play in the NFL. He said, well, okay, I tell you what, if you pick me in the first round, I ain't playing football. They thought he was bluffing because ain't no nigga go pass up no 10, 20 million. They picked him.
Pat Kirby did that to him.
Right.
Yeah, Pat
And his
Kirby
mama
did that
said,
to him.
he said, I ain't playing for y'all can keep y'all fucking money. For the most part, because you tried to play me and lock me in. He said, I was gonna play for you anyway. He had pride then. He went and played baseball. He said, I'll play football in the NFL part-time when I feel like it.
Man,
So why
that dude
why he didn't want to play
outran.
for the Bucks
Listen,
though, man? Why he didn't want to play for him?
Because the
Bo
owner
Jackson-
flew him in. Listen, the owner tried to trap him, and you could not fly a college person in for an interview.
While
And he
he was
had
still in
asked
school,
him
man.
when they
Like,
were
while he
shopping
still-
for him.
Yeah,
they
while he
asked
still had to
him,
go to class. Yeah.
right? They
Man, that
asked him, and
dude-
they flew him in, and then they tried to hold it over his head. Like, if you don't
Yeah.
come here, we gonna tell him that you violated NCAA rules, and you ain't gonna be able to play at all. He
Yeah,
said, "Well, if you
blackmail.
draft me, I ain't gonna play for you
Blackmail.
anyway. I'm gonna play baseball."
Man, that dude outran a short hop ground ball down the third baseline. He outran that shit. And it was a short hop, bro. That means that the third baseman had to run up to fucking grab it and throw it. By the time the third baseman got up to grab it, man, he was already damn near on first base.
Look at the screen.
To me, he's the greatest
Mr.
athlete.
Football, Mr. Two
Mhm.
Sports.
I was watching that Seattle game when he was with the Raiders.
Mhm.
Oh, that's Georgia. Wait a minute, isn't that Georgia tape?
Now, that's
You
him
had
in
Georgia
the-
Bulldog tape.
That's Auburn. Auburn.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Herschel Walker
Played
was a
for
Georgia
Auburn.
Bulldog. Yeah.
Right. Herschel Walker played for
Herschel
Auburn.
was his, the Bulldog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember I remember Deion Sanders was telling the story how when he was a freshman in college, how they played Auburn, and he tried to tackle Bo Jackson. He was like, Bo Jackson just put a hand on his head like he was praying for him and knocked his ass away.
Hey, we probably had to watch some of the logos. I don't know if we covered for those.
Yeah.
But I get the Bo Jackson part though.
I'm telling you, dude, man, that speed is crazy. I mean, y'all got to see that kind of speed up close, man.
I mean, you
It'll
gotta
freak you
understand,
out.
the reason why I give Bo Jackson the props that he have, because for somebody to be his size and be that fast, dude, yeah. Being his
Nothing
size,
down here in the South, man. See, that's what I be telling my
Yo.
father. I'm just bullshitting, but that's like
yo, man, I
Alabama
guess-
had a running back that a offensive tackle, 375 pounds, run a 4.640.
Yeah,
that's
Oh
insane.
yeah, that was Craig Ironhead Haywood, right?
I know that's Chicago Bears you're thinking. No, we talking about came out of the college in the last 2 years. A
Oh, I
300
don't know who
pound
that-
offensive tackle. You talking about?
Yeah.
No, he ran
yeah.
linebacker speed. Haywood didn't run linebacker speed.
Yo,
This dude was big enough to run
Minnesota-
up and keep up with linebackers and tight ends at 375
Minnesota had a
pounds.
lineman. The Minnesota Vikings had a lineman like that can run real fast. A big lineman.
We had a lot of Charlie Wards. We had a lot of basketball and football players in the same season.
Oh yeah, everything.
Yeah, I don't think
And-
Charlie Ward should have played. I think he should have played basketball. I don't think he would have made it in the NFL.
Yeah, I agree with that.
you think
I like
so?
he was a good
Yeah,
Florida
he-
State.
He wasn't.
You
He
think
wasn't
so?
He wasn't a Kyler Murray. Okay.
I wish I would have seen him at least play once in the NFL. You
I mean,
never
Kyler
know.
Murray is amazing. Kyler Murray is Russell Wilson 2.0. I mean, Kyler Murray is just ridiculous, man. He wasn't
I
that.
think he would have did. I think he'd have did good in the pros, Charlie Ward, but they wasn't gonna give him a shot back.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it was.
That's
I mean, you
John
got Russell
Elway. He
Wilson
came out when
because-
John Elway was out.
Well, I don't know, but the rules were different on the wide receivers back then too, where
Montana was
the
still playing,
cornerback
I
can still
think.
bump the wide receiver all the way down the field. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think
can
his
throw
arm
it.
had that kind of accuracy anyway.
I don't know about accuracy, but he had the power. He can throw that. He can throw that far. He can throw a 60 yard
I don't
ball.
know about that, man. When you're throwing contested,
him do it at Michigan.
yeah, but that's Michigan. The NFL is different, bro. You
I
don't be
don't
hearing
know
what
about
them, you don't be hearing what those rookies be saying when they get to the NFL.
Yeah, I watch women football.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I know what
Remember a guy named No Sean Marino?
Yeah.
Remember No Sean Marino?
Yeah.
He was getting ran down from behind by tackles.
Well, here's the thing about NFL and rookies that you always got to factor in. There's only a handful of guys that came into the NFL that the NFL couldn't do as rookies, that the NFL couldn't do absolutely nothing with. One was Bo Jackson. The other one was Randy Moss.
Tony
Dorsett.
Yeah, Randy Moss was
and I ain't
sick,
talking
bro.
about just their first year. I mean, just couldn't do
Every
nothing.
year, every year.
Do nothing with him at all.
All pro. Every
Unstoppable,
year.
man.
They could never make adjustments for them niggas, man.
Yeah, Randy Moss.
I'm sure they got a couple other ones, but those the top
Monday
ones
night
come
football
to mind.
game. Everybody
Who
remember
was the one
Randy
that they
Moss.
changed the?
They changed the rules.
Yeah, but well, they did that for a couple of players. I think the last one,
Michael
who was
Vick.
the last one they changed the rules?
The Michael Vick
for Michael
rule.
Vick.
Michael Vick was the other one.
Yeah,
Couldn't do nothing
Michael
with that
Vick.
motherfucker.
Did y'all see the documentary?
Well, shit, as a quarterback, he was one of the
Yeah, we would
4-2.
live the documentary.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We was in it, probably.
As a quarterback, he was one of the 4-2. That's unheard of.
Yeah, as a quarterback.
They were one of the 4-2 as a quarterback.
Oh, yeah,
But he was an arrogant ass dude, though. That was the problem.
That's what
with
I'm
Vick. He was
saying.
arrogant.
The hybrid running back / quarterback, he is the prototype that they use for that.
But he was just a prototype athlete. And I remember when
He's the only
Cardell
one that can
Stewart
get
came
away with
out.
it. Nobody else could run. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Mike Vick
See,
was
the
a
average
mother- I ain't
black
never seen nobody
athlete,
play
the
quarterback like
average
Mike
black
Vick, though.
athlete, the average black athlete can always play several positions in football. They used to limit them to just one
I
or two.
give you that. I played defense and offense. I played
Right. Not on.
quarterback,
Yeah, I did
and
too.
I
I
played wide
played
receiver.
defense.
In
I
the
played
same
defensive.
series.
Well, I played outside
I
linebacker,
never got
and
off
I
the
played
field.
offensive tackle,
Yeah.
and I could play quarterback. But
Yeah, I could play
that was our thing. So when Cardell Stewart came in, that was no surprise.
Yeah.
I remember.
And you remember when New England Patriots lost two of their
I
receivers?
was coming back, man. Shit, man.
When they made their receivers
Who
cornerbacks and
why,
shit.
who took about the rest of my
Hey, we can't hear, bro.
Who? I was coming back. Why you took?
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga, why you ain't called? I told you I was coming back. Fuck it with him. But you remember they had lost receive. The receivers had to on the back. Dude. To play multiple positions in sports for us.
Yeah. I had to play most because I was too small. So I had to be the best at whatever I was at, whether it was cornerback, wide receiver, the punt returner, whatever I was playing. There's nobody that could be even coming close to me because I was too small. I had to be like the best, or damn near. That's a troll account.
But I still even wrote. But here's my question I was originally asked. and you got to tiptoe with the Sakari Richardson case situations. I was always a big track and field fan, but even when she won that race, I'm like, she's not ready for them girls in Jamaica. Just as an athlete, and I was like, okay, she's talking shit. And then when she lost, it wasn't hate for me. It's just that to me, I put in the same situation as Ocho Cinco. You can't talk that shit in sports and not back it up.
Yeah.
And when them girls ate her ass up, and in the next race, I was like, okay, well, she's not on their level just because of the place she came in. Yeah. They were like, oh yeah, it's not hating on her. They got a lot of chicks out there in track and field. I like track and field. That was my thing. But there was no hate on Sha'Carri Richardson.
Yeah, no, I go all the way back. FloJo, shit.
Right. And then a lot of LSU girls. Shit, LSU girl, Sha'Carri. She just comes from
Texas. That's why you always have to pay attention to the competition that a person is up against. Them Jamaican girls are world class.
It was hard to do.
She's not world class.
Yeah. She ain't on that level yet. Right.
No.
She's fast, but she's on that level.
No, she never was.
Them grown ass women there.
Yeah.
Children saying they've been doing this shit for a living. This is not a joke to them.
And they can pick them up and put them down, bro. They blew her out too, man. It wasn't even close.
She ain't gonna never be on that level to me though. She ain't on that level. She ran the fastest qualifying time. And for those that don't understand what that means, yeah, you could. Everybody don't run full speed when they qualify.
Matter of fact, I think she's done with track. I mean, when you can blow it out like that, you
ain't on their level.
Yeah. I mean, just don't even do it no more. This ain't for you. I mean, you don't go into the sport and get blown out like that. You don't, especially track. You know, I mean, she got blown out by a mile, man. I'm like, nah, this ain't for you.
Several times. So I just hope for the best. But you know, she was still she was still able to market herself because I mean, all you need is the limelight and a name. But
it's kind of like you know, like the junior varsity versus the varsity. She's junior varsity.
Yeah. So, you know. Damn, I look at this here, Doc. I'm gonna show you an old throwback picture. And see, I'm coming in the South. My high school.
Yeah, I went to a Bulls Magic game in '94 when he was playing baseball. It was Scottie Pippen against Shaquille O'Neal.
Hey, look at that, Max.
That's yours?
Look, that's me right there.
Yeah.
Team packed with a bunch of this is the seniors on our team, right? This is my high school team. We punished
y'all look like a fucking NFL team.
We punished that, and he didn't get 7 or 8 yards.
God damn, that look like a fucking.
Hey man, that school. I heard that school. Dallas Carter was really in that game with the Permian Panthers.
Yeah, they good.
Friday night. What was it? Friday Night Light? No. Yeah. Was it Friday
football,
Night Lights?
No.
No, it was
like a crossover championship. Southern Region.
I forgot what it was when they had Dallas Carter, because I think that year that's where Jesse Armstead came out of. He came out of Dallas Carter.
Possibly.
It was Dallas Carter versus the Permian Panthers, I believe. I think that was the Permian Panthers.
They finally start to cross the road with that and let some of the Southern teams play outside of their state. Then you know, in Texas, I know it was always Tyler. Texas had a team. You had Longview.
I think Permian had the running back Boobie Miles, right? Boobie Miles.
Right.
He was real. He was actually real. Yeah, that's what we call Friday Night Lights, right? Man, he was actually on the set when they was doing the movies. Yeah, Boobie Miles.
I know a lot of people like, well, everybody always talking about black males as athletes. Me, and I volunteered and coached football because I knew that's the prime time.
Yeah,
you could get something positive. You can get something positive to some young men attention while they got your attention. Just like our coach, he did social shit in sports. You know, and that's how we learn. You know, at least get some kind of word in as black men, a boy.
I played everything though. Baseball, fucking bowling, tennis, fucking shooting pool, darts.
Right. I can play some pool. I can play some pool.
You done it all. You played lacrosse, whatever. You know.
That's true. No, that's
true. Played cricket.
Yep.
Hold on, all black people that played cricket. It was called cool.
I just picked up on that, man. I just picked up. He done played everything. He done did it all. I just picked up on that.
Yeah.
Right, you ain't never remember playing cool can, Max? That's cricket.
I'm on the volleyball court with the
Trivia question: what black player is in the Lacrosse Hall of Fame? What black man's in the Lacrosse Hall of Fame?
I know that, but I ain't gonna answer it.
Yeah. Let's see the other cats know.
I don't know that answer.
Come on, y'all.
No, I ain't going with hockey though.
Is it lacrosse or rugby?
It's lacrosse.
Okay.
What black athlete is in the Lacrosse Hall of Fame?
Well, Jim Brown played it.
There you go, Jim Brown.
Yeah, Jim Brown.
A lot of people don't know he was a lacrosse player.
Right.
Elite at that. So he was elite.
Yeah, he had them physical. He had them genes. He was a physique.
See, he was also in football. He was just an angry black man punishing whitey, man. The way he used to run, he was hurting them white boys, bro.
He was ahead of his time.
He was hurting them white boys.
Derrick Rose.
I mean, he was running over linemen. He was just hurting.
I wouldn't say that. He wasn't ahead of his time, motherfucker. He was just better than they was. Yeah,
he was angry. Plus, he was angry. He had a lot of anger.
That chip on your shoulder make a difference.
Yeah. You got a chance to hit these dudes. You got a chance to punish these people too, man. Yeah, man, that was a bad time for white folks on the football field when he was out there. Oh, it was a bad time for white folks, bro.
Mm-hmm. Well, they had some bad, brother, but they had some bad. I got to give it to them. Now, I'm a football fan first, not Joseph for the white folk. You had some Jack Lamberts out there, and them bad motherfuckers there. They ain't give a shit who you was. Dick Buckus, and one of my favorite little men was Singletary.
Michael Singletary.
Singletary will plug a hole on your ass. A little nigga just punish you.
Yeah, Singletary wasn't all that big, but his ass, he'll put a hit on you.
Right.
It was something
that's
wrong
my
with
dad
him,
right
It was
there.
something wrong with it was something wrong. The same thing that was wrong with him was wrong with Ronnie Lott.
Ronnie Lott.
That's my nigga right there, old Ronnie, boy.
For the people that don't know, Ronnie Lott was playing football and he had broke his finger, his pinky finger. Instead of leaving the game in the playoff game, he told him to go ahead and cut it off.
Yep.
Cut the tip of his finger off and went back
Cut it
out there.
off.
That's a different than how them niggas played back then.
Man,
They never heard of turf.
Jack
back
Youngblood.
then.
Jack Youngblood played with a broken leg.
Yeah. Right. Refused to leave the field. I think he had two broken ankles, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the broken leg. You know what? Back then, them guys played with broken leg. They put a big cast on it and turned it into a weapon. You know what I'm saying? They be out there with these big clubs on their
There was
broken
a
arm, man,
Dallas
just slaughtering
Cowboy.
people. Yeah.
There was a Dallas Cowboy on the 100 toughest NFL players, a Dallas Cowboy quarterback. He was this old ranch white boy, cow herding ass white boy, back in the black and white days. His nose was busted wide open. They couldn't stop the bleeding, and it was about to take him off the field. He picked some mud up on the ground and packed it in his nose and finished the play and won.
See, they changed. They was changing a lot.
On tape.
They was changing a lot of. They sissified the NFL with all these new rules.
Oh,
you can't hit
say
like
that
this.
they got to save them boys' lives, man.
Yeah.
Well, they had to change some rule because Night Train Lane was gonna kill.
Yeah,
because Night Train Lane was gonna kill somebody, bro.
Right, you can't clothesline no niggas like that no more time.
Yeah, you gonna kill. It was a matter of time, and you're gonna kill somebody.
Right.
Yeah, Night Train Lane. He's a put them out, man. They was to be out.
Yeah, man. He had so many people scared to catch the ball, bro. It was bad.
Right.
You know, they come in to find out what side he was on. They ain't even want to throw the ball over there, man. A lot of people don't realize he was one of the first defensive backs where the quarterback wouldn't throw the ball over to that side.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because they didn't want to run no routes over there, man. They scared to death of him.
Yeah, I seen how he used to hit motherfuckers, man.
Yeah,
I mean, he talking about punishment.
That clothesline, but he was gonna break somebody's neck.
I said my camera so well, I used to use gunfire. I used to watch the 100 NFL toughest players, and I used to always pay attention, like the 100 best running backs, receivers, hardest hitters, and all that kind of stuff. They even go back to the dudes with the leather helmet.
You know why I hate it, bro? Because he was so good. He used to always beat my team. I hated Roger Craig, bro. I hated Roger Craig, man.
You had to love Ray Lewis then. No, that was, Ray Lewis pimped him. No, that was Eddie George. Ray Lewis pimped. Eddie George used to play.
I hated Roger Craig. He used to play for the 49ers.
Yeah, with that high step and ass run.
Yeah, I hated that motherfucker, man.
Yeah. He was bad. The white boy too. Ratman was bad too.
I hated motherfucking the cat that played for the the running back for the Jaguars.
Taylor?
Yeah, Fred Taylor, yeah. Because there were two of them. One got killed,
team?
right? I'm a Steeler fan.
Oh, you hate a whole lot of motherfuckers then.
Yeah, man. I hate Fred Taylor. And who was the guy that got murdered in North Carolina? Fred Lane. But Lane was with the Panthers though, right? When he got killed?
Night Train?
No. Fred Lane.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
The young boy, he was 25. His girlfriend or wife murdered him, man, as soon as he walked in the house. Walked in, shot him in the back of the head with a 12 gauge.
Damn.
Yeah.
There was no head after that. The head was off.
Nah, his head was still intact. She shot him in it. I think what happened was, I don't know, she shot him twice.
Oh, yeah. That shot's gonna get it out you.
Because she shot him, I don't know how, because according to what the reports say, he got shot in the back of the head with a 12 gauge while he was already on the ground. You know, he got killed in the foyer of the house.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And I believe she got off. No, she got arrested because her and her brother was sticking up, robbing banks. And she got arrested for that, but I don't know if she did time for his murder though. Yeah, but his name, I think he was 25 when he got killed by his girl, Fred Lane. And I believe he was with the Panthers at the time, the Carolina Panthers, not the Jaguars.
Oh, well, this wasn't too long ago then.
No, he was out there with Ray Caruth and them,
Yeah, back when Carolina was first getting started. That's why I vaguely remember his name.
Yeah, man, Carolina had some players. They had Jimmy Smith. Jimmy Smith was with the Jaguars, right? Jimmy Smith was over there.
They had Sam Mills, man. They had some.
Sam Mills. They had some good players. They went to the Super Bowl, man.
Mm-hmm.
But when the Carolina Panthers, y'all remember when the Carolina Panthers and the Jaguars came out? I think they came out the same year or the year apart. But they was brand new to the NFL, and they both made it to the NFC and AFC championship. Remember?
Yeah, I remember. And Carolina went on to the Super Bowl. They lost, but they went on to the Super Bowl that year. Matter of fact, I think that's what put my man on the mat, the coach, the one that ultimately went over to the Giants. I forgot his name, man. The white dude, the old white dude that went over to the Giants, because he coached that team. That's what put him on the mat. Can't get his name right now, but Tom Coughlin, Tom Coughlin, I believe his name is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that was messed up, man. Fred Lane, his girlfriend. I believe that was his girlfriend. Yeah, either his wife or girl. No, I think it was his wife. She tried to say that he was beating on her, and she feared for her life when he came home or something. I don't know. It was a real murky story to me.
Well, shit, motherfucker. You don't know who got issues, man. You can't really see into you cannot see inside of a person, man. You only go by that.
I think they'll make, because he had just got a big NFL contract, okay, with the Panthers. And I don't know if she got a part of that when he down. I don't know.
But one motherfucker on the Panthers, I don't feel sorry for that motherfucker Ray Caruth. I believe he should spend the rest of his life behind bars.
You know what's sad about him? He just signed a $60 million contract. He just signed a $60 million contract with the Panthers too.
Man, hold on. You talking about the
wrong
dude?
No more.
You talking about the wrong dude, man. We talking about the one that killed, that had his pregnant old lady shot in the child thing.
Yeah. Ray Caruth, he had a $60 million contract.
Oh, he had. Panthers. I thought you said he got.
Yeah.
No. He had. Oh,
yeah,
he had. Yeah, stupid motherfucker.
He had just got a $60 million contract.
Yeah, that stupid motherfucker. Just because he didn't want to pay that child support, you know what I'm saying? And he didn't want.
But you see, niggas are so dumb. Nobody was cheating. That kind of money, you're in the driver's seat. Do what what's the name of them did, man? Get custody of your children. It's cheaper.
Yeah.
Cheaper. That's what what's the name did? What's the name? Ludacris. He had custody of his children.
Yeah.
If you got money like that, get custody of your children.
Yeah, Master P tried. He tried for a long time. He felt like his daughter just died, but his daughter mama was on drugs for a long time. He said, he had to separate himself from that, and he was trying to take care of the situation. It's part of she grew up. He fought for his. He got his youngest.
That's right. Get custody of your children. You ain't got to worry about no child support. It's cheaper if you got custody. Yeah, it's cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
hey,
man.
I wouldn't even worry about cheaper. You got better means for the child.
That's right.
Yeah.
If you got money like that, get custody.
Right.
You got motherfuckers that ain't got money like that and still be killing these women over child support. Yeah. These motherfucking boys, you got motherfuckers, man. One dude in New York that killed a woman and chopped her up and put her in the suitcase because he didn't want to pay all that back child support.
Yeah, I heard about that. Didn't it just happen?
That happened years ago.
Yeah, that happened in
I
New
heard something
Orleans.
just recently. I heard something recently like that just happened. I don't know if it happened in New York though.
Yeah, he didn't want to pay all that. He didn't want to pay all that goddamn back child support. So he like, fuck it.
A celebrity?
Nah, I don't know about child
support.
He
was a regular dude. He was a regular dude. He wasn't no celebrity.
Guys like that usually don't survive in the penitentiary.
Damn. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Oh, that penitentiary get their mind right. They can knock the brothers in jail, but them niggas still hold. They might be criminals, but they still hold to a certain fucking code on that shit.
Yeah,
they will be held accountable when they get to jail.
Yeah, don't think it ain't no honor in jail, man. You do certain crimes, right? And you get locked up, you ain't gonna have no respect. Yeah. If you do certain crimes. Even in jail, certain crimes, you don't get no respect. Yeah. Certain crimes.
Yeah,
like child molestation, baby rape, ain't nobody gonna respect you when you get in jail.
They're gonna kill your ass.
Yeah, man. You be lucky if you live long enough to even do something to anybody. You know,
yes, sir.
They don't even hold meetings.
You know, they don't play that in jail.
Any other one they might.
Now, if you done whoop some cop's ass, you're gonna be a hero when you get.
Yeah.
If you done beat up some, whoop some cop's ass, you're gonna be a hero. But you can't be raping no women and kids. They don't play that, even in jail, bro. They don't play that.
Now, I heard it changed. Now I heard they put them in protected custody. I heard
that don't stop nothing either.
They snitching. No, that's the new thing.
That don't stop nothing.
Make a record.
They got the Jeffrey Dahmer was in protected custody when he got killed.
Yep.
That protected. You got your whole life to live, 365 days for the rest of your life. For a motherfucker not to get to you, they ain't forget. They got time just like that, just waiting on you.
And they got to a Dylan Roof like that too. They still got to him.
No, that don't mean nothing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that protected custody ain't nothing no more.
No, you can get through that and break that code.
And it's mental torture if you're in it.
You're gonna need something that come from out.
And with the way the economy is now, a lot of people taking payola, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of people taking payola.
Yeah, monkeypox, all that.
Put a little extra something in somebody's paycheck, or give them a little extra something after they get paid. You could purchase their allegiance.
Now, where does that fit into your education versus vocational theory?
And you know, in jail, it's like a big, it's a money maker for a lot of the COs, and it's a money maker, man. A lot of these
Whack-a-Hut, that's a private prison.
Yo, man, like a lot of these kingpins, man, they be buying these COs off, man.
If you wish to get off to do it.
I was looking at some of these documentaries about the feds. Man, some of them cats got rooms as big as apartments, bro. Cells as big as apartments.
Yeah, the TV show did that.
Stoves in them and everything.
They always had
they pay for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got areas where you
could
pay. You pay for that.
Yeah.
And Michigan Street, transfer to lane 40.
I was watching one convict, one federal prisoner was doing the guy he was talking. Man, dude had a 70-inch big screen TV. He had a stove. He had somebody come in and cook for him. I'm like, is this jail or a damn home? I mean, they be living it up in federal penitentiaries, bro.
Living it up. He had a fucking condo.
He had a what?
A condo.
Yeah, pretty much.
No bars.
And them
no
Italian,
bars
them Italian bosses, man.
No
the
bars
mobsters.
nowhere though.
Yeah.
No bars nowhere.
I heard Cosby when he was locked up, he was taken care of.
Yeah, it was all glass though.
I heard he had mad protection. They wouldn't let nobody near this dude.
Yeah, they pay for that.
Nah, his name too big. You can't let nothing happen to that.
Yeah,
man.
they wouldn't let nobody. Yeah, he had crazy protection, I heard.
Yeah, that ain't nothing, big Max. Look at your screen. Right here. They had 4 9mm guns with extra clips in New Orleans jails. The prisoners.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get in.
Guns, drugs, and beer in jail. Yeah.
He said beer.
Liquor.
Yeah, but the gangs always had control of the prison on the federal level. At least. Yeah. As far as I know,
they got everything except
there ain't
women.
never been no moral like everybody equal and shit. And I ain't never known it to be like that.
Yo, man, jail's a whole different world, man. That's how some dudes go in and they get caught up in that world and they never want to leave it.
Hell no.
Not requested.
A guy like that is dangerous, man, when you put him back out on the street. Uh-huh. Them guys get caught, they get institutionalized, man, because jail is more fast, huh?
It's worse than just institutionalized. When you look at the size of that cell right there, and what you seeing is pretty much how big it is, right? That's what they do. Feed up, come to the cell, right? You don't go to a cafeteria. That dude roll these carts down the cell block, right?
Come across the wire, midday. The current Mega Millions pot.
What happened?
$1.34 billion.
What happened to Kev? What happened?
I think he probably he might have froze.
They
I better
kept
arrest him 2 or 3 times for not having money to pay a ticket and had to sit 30, 40 days. Marijuana, $10 worth of weed, 5 years. You got to do 2.5. It took Obama them to bring down Holder to come stop it.
I was about to say, didn't Obama them put a stop to that? Didn't they fix that?
Well, what they did is that Eric Holder came down and put the whole system under federal decree.
Why won't he run? Why won't he run, Kev?
Who?
Why won't Eric Holder run for president?
I don't think he want to do it, and then they kind of tarnish his name, and they probably Democrats don't think he probably win because of that Fast and Furious Guns to Mexico shit, which what the United States has been doing forever, because they was funding certain cartels they gave to fight other cartels.
I keep trying to tell people, right? How you think the tunnels over here got built? How you think all that shit through underground tunnels?
All right, see this dude right here? This is what RB talking about. This a coon ass nigga right here.
Who?
Right here. This sheriff right here. It's Gusman. It's a coon ass nigga right here. But see, as the problem come in, you got the vote. You got to vote a damn sheriff out, and all he do is just go to the churches, the mega churches, break them off.
But here's the deal. But here's the deal. Are black people going to be? Yeah, but are black people going to be fearless enough to vote for the right black man? Or you going to be scared like everybody else?
It's stupidity.
No, I think it's fear.
You're hitting the button. That's not fear,
man. Because listen. You know what I hear from black people? Listen, you know what I hear from black people? They say, well, we vote them in, they're going to kill him. That's what they say. Yes.
If we vote them in, they're going to kill us.
Right. If you got a real if you got a real black man, right, hitting on real black issues, black people get afraid to vote for him because they say, well, if you vote for him, they're gonna kill him. Now
They ain't
let's
kill
not vote
Obama,
him
and he
in.
was the president.
Yeah. Huh?
They ain't kill Obama, and he was the president.
No, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about somebody on some
I
real
know what you're
black
saying.
shit.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's
You
sad
know
for him to say that.
Yeah, but black people get scared.
And down here, what bothered me with some of my people is when we catch dirty ass dudes like this dude here, Gusman, Foldy, the sheriff that said we were shooting at police during Katrina, got a whole lot of black people killed. When we say they low down and these motherfuckers corrupt, you know what I hear from black people? Well, white people did the same thing. What the fuck?
Know. Yeah, I know. Yeah,
what you mean they did the same thing? I got to hold these dudes more accountable. You doing it to your own people who you know.
I hate that too. I can't stand that too. That's why I don't mess with a lot of people on here, man.
That don't make it okay. That's why cities like this one in Detroit are regressing, and they 80% black.
Detroit. The last time I was in Detroit, what did I see? I was in Detroit 6 months ago. I saw a lot of Eminem wannabes walking around Detroit, and even one had to. When I was delivering over there, even one had nerve to come up to me and call me a nigga, and say the N-word.
Right.
You're my nigga. Excuse me, bro.
Let's see that. I know it's gonna catch it all go.
Yeah, I'm like, excuse me. I mean, I don't know what's wrong with y'all, man, but I don't get down like that, my father. I don't know you like that. No, just a figure of speech, man, how we get down, you know what I'm saying? No, I don't know what you're saying, bro. I don't know why who told them that we talk and act like that?
Was it one person?
Why are white men walking around on the street trying to act like black men?
Did a black man say, okay, it's okay for you to say it?
Come on, some yo, my nigga, yo. Man, we don't even talk like that.
But he had to be around somebody that did.
When nobody talking like that, man, that's that. You know what he's doing? He's following his own racial stereotype.
I'll try to test the waters. I play with you.
Well,
yeah, man, ain't nobody black. You don't nobody black will talk like that. Even the hardest b-boys don't talk like that. Nobody be on some yo, my nigga, yo, man, what it is, yo. Man, that's stupid. Nobody don't talk like that.
Well, he been around a black dude, and then nobody said nothing or did nothing to him.
I don't think he been around nobody black.
Yeah.
That's the problem. He going up to his own racist stereotype. Out here trying to act like black men. Man, y'all need to stop it, bro. Yeah, so Detroit, that's the last time I was in Detroit. I saw a lot of stuff going on with white folks out there. I'm talking about in the hood. I ain't talking about no outskirts, no suburb. I'm talking about in the main hood.
Well, you see, when it, say that goes along with some of the keep it real, brother, be like our generation dropped the ball. And I had to say, now we suffered. We had to go through 10 times more than y'all did. Then we had to survive. Yeah. We had to go through different eras and all that. But I will say these motherfuckers, corrupt, educated motherfuckers, really
and you
turned
know what?
on.
And it's unfair because
that's who hit y'all. That's who hit us the hardest. The little street thugs ain't stop our progression. The fact that we got top city officials in an 80% black city like New Orleans, Detroit, and a couple other places Atlanta, who sell out to white folks and steal the black folks' money. That's who killed it. Educated man is far more dangerous to a black community than one nigga with a gun. Especially if he corrupt.
When was Detroit ever built
carry more weight than a gun?
A place to raise your all-American family. When you seen that in Detroit? What year was that? It's always been fucking cutthroat and fucking shit.
What that?
Detroit. The image of Detroit. When you say the word Detroit, pick one year that you can without no Google, that you can say, okay, now this is the place to raise your all-American family. With the
No, we on this. We on this.
See, you know
We
what,
on
man?
this.
Why do black people think that it's dangerous to raise your kids around other black people?
Okay.
Well, I was about to let me answer the question. Let me answer the question. When the auto industry was peaking,
okay,
the auto industry failed, and that devastated the whole environment. But yeah, when they had when they had good,
70s even.
Yeah, about 70s, and then you had the dope after that.
75.
Yeah, that's the year. That's when it happened. What you saying, Knight?
You know what, man? I didn't know that they gave that dude the old Astrodome, that white preacher, Joe something. The white preacher, the one that looked like he's a trans man or whatever. You know, I didn't know they gave him the Astrodome as a church. Yo, Astrodome.
Oh, one of them old televangelists.
Yeah, man, the white dude, the Joe something. Joe's.
Listen, bro, they've been breaking bread with them politicians and them state leaders forever. That's why they pulling like that.
His name is, they call him Joel Osteen.
There you go, Joel Osteen.
Like him.
Yeah, man, you see his church? That's the old Astrodome, I think.
They've been doing that. They've been voting. They've been doing that, Max.
I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, what the hell?
The church.
Look, they got we got a preacher called Paul Martin down here. Is our biggest church in New Orleans. The backhand deal with this is they had a big, huge Navy military apartment complex at the city owned. Instead of the city using it for income wages or single parents or whatever, or even make it good for couples in the incentives, the city gives all that property and rental property to the church, and the church get to charge premium rent tax-free. But they get all of, but the politician go to their church, and the whole damn congregation vote for them, which is a quarter of the damn city, and we can't get rid of it. Them old people go vote faithfully. Huh? And these black
folks, it's the same as people giving Creflo Dollar a $65 million jet. Now they can't see that he is charlatan. Is
that's different. Man. I know that's because see, there's an offering. If you tithing has nothing to do with offering. Now they paid their tithes 10%. If you won't give something to the pastor, that's on y'all. So that's their conscious decision. If they won't get it, out of the Lord and get them to get around on them.
And that Negro had the nerve. Yo, man, that Negro had the nerve to say he don't fly with sinners.
Man, that's like a pot calling the kettle black.
Right.
Man, talking about a $65 million. Are you serious?
Man, I'm telling you, man, these preachers and pastors, they've been doing this for years, man. Exploiting the congregation. Man, I'm telling you, they've been doing this for years.
They better than
not years, generation.
Back in my day, it was Reverend Ike. You know, Reverend Ike was the T.D. Jakes and the Creflo Dollar of my time.
Right.
He was a charlatan. Yeah, man. Reverend Ike was. I forgot who the other guy was. I think he just died too, not too long ago, of AIDS or something. There was 2 or 3 of them back in my day. I know Reverend Ike was one of them, and I forgot the other 2. You know, but Reverend Ike was one of the biggest ones. He's one of the original ones that was conning black people with the religious game.
It was a whole bunch of them, bro.
Yeah. But you had the one in Miami too, right? What is his name? Yahweh bin Yahweh. Okay, he was juicing black folks. You had Ike juicing black folks.
Yeah, that was that Yahweh stuff. I remember that.
Yeah, man, Yahweh bin Yahweh was juicing black folks. You had Dr. York juicing black folks bad.
Yeah, Dr. York, he was a motherfucker.
That nigga, didn't he build a temple in Atlanta somewhere? No, a pyramid or some shit?
Yeah, he built some old pyramid somewhere. He built the pyramid somewhere.
Yeah, but where was that pyramid built at? Somebody tell me it was built in Atlanta.
I can't call it. It could have been in Memphis. I don't know.
And he over here, he a pedophile, he a pedo. I mean, come on, bro. I heard the New
Yeah, but you know what? They're
was,
going back to the old authentic ways of what it is. Out that Bible, they had a whole lot of
yeah,
foolishness.
but you know what though?
And a whole lot of cults.
Back then, there was the good and the bad side of that whole thing, because the good preachers, they would be in the neighborhood going house to house, you know, come in the house praying with you, having dinners with you, blessing your kids. You know, they would actually be in the communities back then. I grew up in the era where you can actually make house calls to doctors. Doctors would come out to your house. You didn't have to go out to the hospital unless it was an emergency. You know, you call the doctor's office, make an appointment, and he'll come to the house, see everybody in the house. He come with his big medicine bag. You know what I'm saying? And everybody in the house gets off for one visit.
And get a lollipop at the end.
Yeah, I'll get a lollipop at the end. It was a good deal. You had one price, everybody get checked out. If it was something serious, he'd have you go down to the hospital. And he'll come down there and take care of you. But if it was something that he can deal with, you know, subscribe. And they had medicine in their medicine bags. They would carry pharmaceuticals in their medicine. Remember them big black Dr. Welby medicine bags? They had pharmaceuticals in there.
Yeah. A big ass bottle of cough syrup.
Yeah, man. Yeah. They had drugs in them bags, man.
They had that real syrup though. They didn't have that over the counter. They had that real syrup for your
they
ass.
had that real, they had shit that put you on your ass back then. A lot of stuff was watered down today, bro. And you know, filled it with chemicals. Okay. Everything was much better 50, 60 years ago. Everything was much better. Like back then, like in the 50s and stuff, people didn't catch AIDS and shit. Ain't nobody catch well, I don't know, tuberculosis was pretty bad, I think, at one point. I think tuberculosis was just as bad as COVID. Because they were spooked by that shit. If they gave you that little test and that little test turned positive, you at one point you would get quarantined too.
Yeah, they isolated your ass.
Yeah. Tuberculosis had them spooked like that too. I remember when that mine's been positive, but it was a mistake because the way they did it, I had just got finished playing basketball. And my arm was sweaty and everything, and they gave me the test, and it didn't read right, but it popped positive. I had to stay in the house for 2 weeks.
It looked like it swole up, and it didn't.
Yeah. I had to stay in the house for 2 weeks, and somebody bought me 26 pills to take, bro. And they made sure you took that medicine. They would send somebody to your house like clockwork, and they would bring that little plastic bag of medicine and sit there and watch you take all that medicine.
That's how they had my
damn.
And check this out. Don't take the medicine if you want to, because the next time they're coming back with the police.
Damn.
Okay? They wasn't playing with tuberculosis, bro.
And since today's modern news, you'd think this the first time you had to be regulated to wear a mask. They've been doing this. You had to get the polio shots. You know, they almost made it mandatory for chicken pox. Had headlights. The little white kids couldn't go to school for 2 weeks. That's not new.
No.
When there was an outbreak or something. We was raised, y'all stay away from the white kids because they had headlights.
You know what? You know what I'm trying to find? They may not make it anymore, but it originated out of the South. It's a medicine. It's an old remedy. Some people say it came out of slavery, whatever. But it's in it's a bottle wrapped in like a little like paper brown bag with a skull and crossbones on it.
Yeah, it's
got like a red, like a little red thin ribbon around the top where the cap is. They say that shit right there, black people, they said that shit can cure almost anything. They believe it originated out of the deep South, out of slavery. It's a mixture of some kind of herb or whatever. You take that, like everybody had it. I know my grandmother had one. She had a couple of bottles of that shit. Everybody in the South, when we used to go down to Savannah, where my father from, they all had that shit. Okay? And then if you had a cold or whatever, man, they gave you a teaspoon of that shit, it was over. Your cold be gone by the end of the day.
Probably had cocaine in it too.
Yeah. And man, them, boy, they, yeah. And I heard that I don't know if the government found out about it or whatever, and they phased it out or they did something to it. They found out where it came from.
Yeah.
I gotta ask some people who know about it to find out what happened to it.
Yeah, close to the equator.
It's an old remedy. Yeah. Put in a bottle, and from what people tell me in the South, it came out of the slavery days. It was developed by Black people to fight illnesses and things that they were catching in slavery. Mm-hmm. You know, and it's potent too, man. Yeah, it's potent. I remember we had some of it, and it tastes like the taste was like I would say it was a cross between castor oil and root beer. But once you get a teaspoon of that, man, it goes to your system and you feel it, man. You feel it running through your system, man. By the time the end of the day, man, you done shitted everything out. You done shitted out all your cold. You ain't sick no more. Everything done came out. You done shitted everything out.
Damn, man, what kind? This is cough syrup?
Nah, it was a syrup, babe, but it was something. It was in a brown. It was almost like they were trying to hide it from society, and it stayed among Black people, right? And it was going around in the South, okay? Because I remember when we used to go down to Savannah, like we would alternate like every other summer. Because my mother's from Charlotte, my father's from Savannah, so one month, once summer we'll go to Savannah, next summer we'll go to Charlotte, and then the next summer they'll come up with to Jersey. But in both places, they had that bottle in their medicine cabinet. And Black folks kept medicine cabinets back then. That's where the medicine cabinet came from. It came out of the South. That's how Black folks up north found out about it.
Just like we had studies, a library.
See, that's why I don't like the North and the South beefing. I don't like that because I got a lot of respect for the South. My parents are Southern. Well, I'm not going to go and disrespect people in the South. And a lot of our roots come out of the South. It's pretty much who a lot of us are. So we ain't got no business beefing, with where we actually come from.
That disconnect been a long time, man.
Yeah, and I don't like that, man. I think we got to, I think we need to begin. I don't like that, man, because
Psycho did a good show one time. He said, man, them people said he did videos when people said we not Black. And then there was Black Yankees.
We gotta find some way to reconnect, man. I really don't like that, man. Us being disconnected like that, because the South, without the South, where would we be? A lot of us wouldn't have made it up north.
Yeah.
So I think we got to cut that out, man. And a lot of the Northerners with their head up there, no, this is where your roots come from. A lot of our parents come from the South. Let's not act like it is. It's not that. My mother was country. My father, they had country accents. I didn't. Okay, both of my family, and I'm talking about my father was a Georgia boy. My mother was from Charlotte. So
my people originated from out of Mississippi.
Yeah, man. Tell you what, they had my father, my grandfather, they had gun collections where they had rifles and shit. They were playing, boy. They had guns, they had rifles. They did a lot of hunting down there.
Thank you, Rick.
The average Black man in the North don't know how to do nothing for himself. And a lot of them get mad at me when I say this, but it's the truth.
Pay a motherfucker to do it.
If you put a northern brother up against a southern brother, the
Skills
southern brother is going to know how to survive more than the northern brother will.
On the bare rock.
Unless the northern brother was schooled by the,
on the, like living on the land, on the
yes, man. Southerners know how to hunt. Brother, my father knew how to do everything, man. Skin animals, hunt, build temporary shelter in the middle of nowhere. They had to do it all.
Yeah, but see, even though my people's from the South, and I was born in California, you know what I mean?
Right.
But it's like I can't get right now. I can't get used to some of y'all dietorial cuisines because I can't eat no rabbits. I'm not gonna eat
And that's
no
another
rabbit.
thing. The food was healthier too.
Vegetable,
you know what I'm saying? And there was more people who cooked in the South than they did up north. See, a lot of people up north like fast food. I know because I lived up there damn near all my life. Okay. Yeah, fast food, Chinese food. I don't even mess with the Chinese food no more. After I saw that video with the bats, that was it for me, bro.
God damn, what?
Yeah, man, they was eating, in China, they eating dead bats. I'm talking about big bats, man, belly up with their mouth
That was
open
in
and fangs.
China.
No, I
Nah,
showed
man,
them, no,
dude.
New York City. I showed them the
New
dead
York?
dogs.
Yeah,
They still
yeah.
ate.
Oh,
They
hell
still
no.
on that.
Dude, man, the bats was laying on their back, dead as hell. You know what I'm saying? Belly up with their mouth open and fangs showing.
But what I do now, like if I want some Chinese food, I just make it myself now because they got all the recipes online.
Man, when I saw
so
that,
you know you really
done
using
with
chicken.
Yo, when I saw that, I was finished with Chinese food, bro.
Oh my goodness.
What made me done with Chinese food? I got my nephew some, and he was eating, and I could have swear that one of the pieces of chicken looked like he had a tail on the end of it.
Oh, wait a minute, check this out.
Oh no.
Hey man, what's with this new market for dog meat in Africa, bro? Y'all heard about that?
Nah, I ain't heard about that.
Yeah, man. Now you got these Africans going around finding dogs, wrapping the dogs up like turkeys and killing them and selling and chopping them up and selling the meat on the market over there.
They probably get that from the Chinese people that's over there now.
Yeah, I know there's Chinese people doing it. I didn't know Africans did that.
No, I said they learned it from the Chinese. You know, the Chinese bind up land over there now.
Oh, that's right. The Chinese. Okay, that's probably why they're doing it. Yeah, because Chinese people eat dog. Yeah, Chinese and Filipinos they eat dog. Yeah,
eat any fucking thing. Like,
that's why I can't mess with them no more, man. I can't do it no more.
I seen the special just like what you seen. I seen the special that was over there eating them cats and dogs and shit over in them Asian countries.
I can't do it,
I seen
man.
that shit, man. I said, man, I felt sorry for them goddamn cats. The way they was killing them and shit, man. They would put them motherfucking cats in hot boiling water.
Where those ribs come from?
Yeah, spare ribs.
Where them ribs come from, bro? I ain't never seen no spare ribs like that.
But the dogs spare ribs.
But you know, it's different. Wherever you go, it's gonna be different
bad
cultures.
right there on the screen. Look.
Yeah, bats. Yeah, man. Yeah, I can't mess with it, bro. Dude, man, the bats were
fat. Yeah, look at
man,
that.
they were in like a white soup, and the Chinese was sitting there eating them with a fork and knife. Like, okay, y'all got me. That's it, man.
I mean, the bat haven't been cooked or nothing.
Nah, yeah. I mean, he was dead.
Look at the screen, man.
Sitting in a big ass bowl in some white soup. Dead as hell, belly up with mouth open and fangs showing.
What's that place where they put a monkey in the middle of the table and bash his head and eat his brain?
That's in I think that's in Malaysia, right?
Yeah, one of them Muslim countries.
Like India or something like that, yeah.
Yeah, man, that's one of them crazy. That's one of them old crazy ass damn Hindu religions and shit.
So
yeah,
y'all skipping lunch.
Man, Hindus are nuts, man. They believe in some 8-arm or 12-arm I don't know what's going on with them. They got some crazy shit going on.
Worship the cow or some.
Yeah, that's India.
Yeah.
Well, technically they're Asians. Okay, technically they're Asians. Yeah. Yeah, but they tripping, man. With they got real wild, beliefs over there, man. I mean, way out there. There's some female god statue they got with 50 arms or some shit. I don't know what that is.
Was that
I mean, she got a lot of arms. I know that.
Was that Skull and Bones medicine bottle Father's John?
Who?
Father's John.
I don't know who that is.
That's not a name brand that you know?
I don't know, but
the name brand, but I don't think that's.
You know, they believe the cows or something. I don't know where they get the cow thing from.
Cows are sacred.
Yeah, but I don't know where they get. Yeah, but I heard why. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, I mean, everybody got their own thing. Shall we?
Yeah, but where did you even get that from? Talking about the cow was the first. I mean,
probably some prophet that wind up riding the back of a cow out of some area that worship
I'm
the
gonna
cow.
tell you, man. Sometimes I be wanting to do that, man. I be wanting to dress up like some old fool, right? Get some crazy shit and go around the country and just start mesmerizing. Yeah, do you know that you used to be a giraffe in your other life? And you know, and you just start, saying crazy shit to get people down with me.
And because people think of a herd, people got a herd mentality anyway, so it won't take much.
Yeah. Well, that's how my man Yahweh Ben Yahweh got started.
And Dr. York ass.
Yeah, Dr. York was on some big shit, bro. Well, so was Yahweh Ben Yahweh. He was tripping too, man.
Both
that dude had his own
hit, man.
Yo, man, he had his own hit
See
team,
that right
man.
there? That's how COVID came about. They said eating them damn bats.
Yeah.
Eating them goddamn bats and shit, man.
How many of y'all know that Willie Mandela was gangster as hell?
Talking about the woman?
Yeah, he was gangster as fuck.
I heard she was a revolutionary.
He was gangster. You ever read that book called The Football Team? Where she had a soccer team, right? They were nothing but straight up killers.
No, I didn't. I'm gonna have to read up on her, man. But I heard she was a revolutionary. But I
don't know about revolutionary. She would give motherfuckers neckties, man.
The Colombian necktie?
Nah, I mean, you know what them when they put that tie over you and they light it up.
Oh, okay.
And you running around burning alive, talking about some oogly boogly. Yeah, that one.
You know what a Colombian necktie is?
Yeah, that's when they slit your neck and pull your tongue out through it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she was doing that to the trainers,
the
right?
first
Them old sellout
had a
motherfuckers
lot
shit
of
doing
women. They had a lot of women that ran shit. Even the underground. They didn't even have to. The most brutal woman I heard of that existed was Griselda Blanco, and from Colombia.
Yeah. She was rough too. You were rough too, but Winnie Man, she wouldn't know Winnie Mandela.
Just talking about on this strength. Yeah,
listen, there's two Winnie Mandelas. The one y'all heard of and the one y'all never heard of before.
Okay, Winnie Mandela is the wife of Mandela himself.
Right. There's another with you, but it's the same woman, but there's another side of her that y'all don't know exists.
Different times. We just got the sweet side.
Yeah.
Sweet
Trust me.
Well, she had to hold it down. I mean, you got to think with all the
straight gangster.
She kept it going, and with all that intimidation by good old European white folks back then, she ain't never keep her mouth closed. So
a lot of people say some of her members of her old football team, became a part of the Boko Haram, over there in Nigeria. They crazy too. And you got killer cops over there in Nairobi. I mean, like that dude, Rashad, that killer cop over there in Kenya, in Nairobi, he lighting people up like a Christmas tree in the middle of malls and shit.
What?
Crowded malls, just lighting them up. You in the mall shopping, and you hear boop, 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 boop. You're like, whoa, what's going on? Lighting somebody up right in front of McDonald's, bro.
Damn.
They don't play it. They will light you up. They kill drug dealers over there, man. They ain't trying to arrest nobody. They got a group. They got a gang over there that they going to war with called Superpower. They killing everybody on site that's a part of that fucking gang. And I mean lighting dudes up, emptying clips. I ain't never seen nobody get shot in the stomach over 15 times.
That's just horrible shit, man.
Yeah, they lighting dude, man. They lighting. Look up the guy. I think his name is Ahmad Rashid, something like that. Killer cop in Kenya, man. Killer cop.
Yeah, killer cop in Kenya.
Yep. Right out there in Nairobi. I think his name is Rashad Ahmad, not Ahmad Rashad, but Rashid or something like that. It's one of the Muslim names.
And he a police officer in Kenya?
Yep, he a police officer. Matter of fact, his whole crew are killers. And the brass, right? The government over there, they ain't got no problem with it. They defend them. Say that we need cops like that for the criminals. And you know what? In a way, I agree with that.
So I'm just right now, I'm just hypothetically speaking. Let's say they catch a robber. Instead of taking them to jail, they're gonna kill them on spot.
No. I don't think that. No, I don't think they're going that far. No, I'm talking about though. But for the serious criminals like them gang members who are over there doing all kinds of crazy stuff, they're going after them like that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's a war, and I mean they lighting these dudes. I'm talking about it. Don't matter where they catch them at. It's fireworks. You can't hide from them, huh?
So it's like they go after them organized gangsters like that.
Yeah. There's a gang over there called a Superpower that they beefing with.
Okay. And them superpowers, they be killing them back too, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
I mean, it's crazy because the light up can happen anywhere. You could be getting out of a Jeep near a cab or something, right? And they're getting ready to light somebody, you don't even know. Next thing you know, you hear, what the hell's going on? Man, they just busting on somebody like 5 feet away from you or some shit.
But how did they know they be in these gangs?
It ain't shooting nobody one time. They dumping on people, man.
Yeah. I put the link in the YouTube chat. It is Ahmed, Matt.
Yeah, Ahmed Rashid. Is it Rashid?
It's in the YouTube. Yeah, Rashid.
Yeah, man. Yeah, somebody
BBC
play that, man.
Did a story on him.
Did you see the one where he lit that dude up in front of all of the people?
Yeah. That's
lit him up. Hey, play that, yo. Who can share the screen? Devin, you still here? Somebody play that. I want y'all to see what this is. They not joking, bro. He lit this dude. They lighting people up over there. And the thing about it was nobody knew what was happening, right? Everybody was going about their day, whatever. It was a bunch of people out there. Next thing you know, like, yo. Can you share the screen, yo? Can y'all play it?
I'm trying to make sure I don't drop.
Yeah, man. Y'all gotta see that. So his name is Ahmad Rashid, huh?
Ahmed.
Okay.
AHMED. Ahmed.
Yeah, killer cop, man. His whole crew.
Yeah.
Him and his whole crew. They ain't nothing but killers, man. And the brass is protecting them because they're saying we need cops like that to deal with the criminal element. And in a way, I agree with that. Okay? If you really want to deter crime, you got to be as crazy as they are. You got to be as bad as they are. You got to be willing to do what they're doing. We too soft for that kind of approach over here, though.
You gotta kill.
That's why we're gonna keep having crazy crime, huh?
We gotta kill them respectfully.
See, these other countries ain't on it like that.
With honor and shit. Dignity. You gotta murder somebody with dignity.
Why you think they know? Why you think ain't hardly no crime in Singapore? Because nobody don't want no smoke with that cane.
Remember some old American came over there, acted up in one of their countries.
Yeah, two white boys. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, since when is vandalizing vandalizing and trashing of brand new cars a harmless school prank. They tried to say that due to white boys pulled a harmless school prank. They spray painted and vandalized luxury cars. Since when is that a harmless school prank? Yeah, but they don't want nothing with that cane, bro. That's why ain't hardly no crime over there. Nobody wants no smoke with that cane.
Yeah, they made a big issue out of that. Like America gonna come over there and save them for getting their ass beat.
Yeah,
Please.
yeah.
Yeah,
Talking about it was. I never forget that, man. Talking about, oh, it's a harmless school prank. You see what they did to them cars? They graffitied those cars, man, and bust out the window. These were luxury cars. Expensive car, talking about, oh, it's a harmless school prank. Yeah, all right. But don't nobody want it with that cane, bro.
Nah, that big old flexible cane.
Nah, don't nobody want it. Now you got cops, right, that are killers like that, and they're going after the crime. As long as they stay after the crime element and it don't spill on innocent people, I ain't got no problem with it.
Yeah, get out of hand and shit.
You don't want to deal with it, don't do any crimes.
Yeah.
I'm not saying
that
all
dude from
crimes.
Kenya was killing
I'm not
innocent
saying
dudes.
no. I'm not saying all crimes now. I'm talking about just the most vicious crimes out there that deserve that kind of response. Okay.
That dude from Kenya was killing innocent dudes. He killed one dude because apparently he was involved in one of the police officers being killed, but he was just wearing the jacket. He was just a kid wearing the jacket, and he was killed in the middle of the street like a dog. I don't think that's right. That was a grown man killing kids.
Right, because they declared war on that gang superpower, and they was killing anybody that was a part of them and associated with them. They made that very clear.
Yeah, so that's like sometimes kids get caught up in things that they not doing, and they didn't deserve to get killed, bro. So that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, you're right. That was very. I mean, he lit that dude, man. He lit that boy up, man.
Yeah, he just creeped out on him and just let him have it.
Yeah,
somebody gave him a new clip or a new gun, and then he went to town on him again. It was
just dumping on him, man. And then the thing about it was, they're supposed to have to kill one of the. I told you, his whole crew ain't nothing but killers. They killers with badges. Okay. Now I understand the concept that you try to put out there, but it still has to be righteous, though. You just can't go, killing innocent people. And, like Book said, that, that could have been a young kid who didn't know what was going on and just got caught in the bad place at the bad time. It really had nothing to do with his partner being killed like that. So.
He just put the bandana on. He wasn't even out there 3 days with the bandana. He was just wearing the bandana. That was fucked up.
72-hour
crash. Yeah, and the thing about it was the thing about it is that whole group and the government backs them. Yeah, the local government backs them. Yeah.
Yeah, he a rock star.
Yeah,
he's Steven Seagal for real.
I think it's about 12 of them. I think it's about 12 of them. That whole crew ain't nothing but killers.
Set them up with a nice condo. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get to drive a BMW.
And they be telling you when they hunting for these dudes, they be telling you that they're going to kill so and so and so when they catch them.
Who just wear plain clothes too? He don't want no badge,
give me two $2 burgers.
Damn, man.
You're talking about hamburgers?
Yeah, the $2 burgers.
I mean, he's just as bad as the Boko Haram over there in Nigeria.
Yeah, he a bad man. He don't want no gun, no badge. He just pull up on you in a leather jacket and do you something filthy and go about his day. He cold as ice.
Cold-blooded, bro.
Yeah, that nigga don't blink a lot.
But as long as they keep that element under control, I'm cool with it. If he keep that, if they fighting superpower and they're going back and forth with superpower, making sure those are superpower members, I ain't got no problem with it, as long as you ain't doing innocent people like that.
But you got to think about it. That emboldens him. If it's like, if I'm out here doing crime and I know I'm going to meet that guy and he going to kill me, I might as well kill all my victims, do it 4 times as more raw if I'm going to do it, if that's how I'm going to end it out. you know, and that emboldens the criminals to be more gangster. They know they're gonna
I
get
don't know
shot in
about
the middle of
that.
the street. I mean, think
don't
about it.
know
If you're
about
gonna choose
that.
your life anyway, why would you crash out now over some dudes? You probably gonna try to shoot them back. Turn into a wolf.
There may be some cats thinking about that. They might be able to take them, you know. But I don't know if anybody thinking about killing one.
I'm not saying
But I
all of
think
them,
some
but you're
people.
gonna have a couple of brave hearts thinking, man, I can take that dude.
But you know what?
People gonna be victims.
But you know what tripping me out? They can be set up. You know, I don't know what's up with superpower, but they can easily be set up. All of them, all 12 of them.
Yeah.
You know, they all can get got. You know what I'm saying? So
they try to shoot. They probably in too deep now.
Yeah.
People see every society you go to, no matter what, the lack of money is always gonna have a crime element.
The government gonna take them out before.
But some of these countries, man, you can actually pay the police to do certain things for you. Like in Africa, you can pay to get out of crimes. Same thing in the Philippines, you can pay to get out of crimes.
That's how surgery is. That's how their medical system.
Yeah.
You gotta have cash. Ain't no insurance. Ain't no.
That's right. That's right. You gotta pay. If you got the money, you can pay. And it's not as expensive as you would think.
Yeah, HMO ain't none of that over there. All that insurance shit. That shit don't.
I mean, when I was in the Navy, man, we beat the shit out of one of these those fucking vendors because he kept throwing his fucking clothes on us and we didn't want them. Ended up beating the hell out when the cops came. We flipped the cop about what? We gave him about what? 3,000 pesos.
Yeah.
He stepped off.
That's about
that wasn't nothing but $30 to us. Gave him like 3,000 pesos, man. He stepped off.
3,000 pesos.
And I hate to say it, I'm kind of like a fan of that, and I know that sounds wrong. That don't sound righteous at all, but I'm kind of like a fan of that. Like, I'm not saying you should be able to pay your way out of everything, but I ain't got a problem with some stuff.
So
I can pay my way out of a ticket.
You could be riding down the street minding your business and somebody say, hey, you didn't pay your taxes today. So it's an opposite hand to that too.
Well, no, it don't work like that.
You never know.
It don't work like that.
Depends on
like that because the way they do it, right, they only do it to like certain people. Like, for example, if you was to go to Africa, right, and you're American, they would do it for you, but they wouldn't do it for other Africans. So another African couldn't do it to you. He couldn't turn around and pay one of them to do something to you. You know what I'm saying? But because you're American,
more money, you know?
Right. But because you're American, you are perceived a certain way. And so they'll do it for you. Right.
I see what you're saying, but I don't know.
Right.
Money talks, right? It would seem the guy with the biggest wallet would get the police to do what they want them to do in this instance. But maybe that American card may have some type of effect on you. May be right.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That American means something when once you travel outside this country. Hey man, where's RBR at, man? What happened to his channel?
I think he had surgery, neck and spine surgery. Deacon told me he fell or something. He had surgery. He's straight, but I think he's gonna be down, for a few weeks, surgery and shit. Recovering from surgery. I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay. Because I think he did a show on some other channel.
That's what Deacon be talking a lot of shit. I don't know. That's what Deacon told me though. He told me RBR fell and had neck and spine surgery.
Oh, okay.
So shit, take that for what it is. Shit, they passed a law down here in Louisiana. They said August 1st, they can no longer use that I smell marijuana to search your car. So that's some good news. We're making some headway down here, brothers. They can use that bogus, oh, I smell weed in your car, so let me ransack your shit and give you a reason to go to court. So it's a silver lining for everybody in Louisiana. Hopefully that law get applied to more states.
They do that in all states that ain't that's not legal marijuana. They do it in the states that's you know that ain't that you know that don't have any legal, you know, that's legalized marijuana.
Yeah, we did the weed map already.
Yeah, that is a bogus ass lie, man. I swear for God. And they wonder why they get the clapback they get.
Yeah, it's some bullshit. Just to try to throw a brother in the system, keep a brother held up on some job shit. Come on, I smell something in your car. I smell wet dog. Shit, let me search your car, man. Shit.
They passed the House. It's in the Senate now for voting a federal weed bill.
How y'all feel about Joe Biden, man? I was watching a video. It was an old video of him. He said, if you get caught with some crack no bigger than a nickel, we're going to put you straight in jail. No probation, just 5 years. And then they showed a video of his son weighing crack out on a scale, having a good old time with prostitutes and stuff. And it was like, man, that law affected so many brothers, but your son up here doing it willy-nilly, and you saying, oh, he just needs some help. Like, I don't know. I'm starting to feel the way about Joe Biden, man. And I don't want to say that. I don't know.
Yeah, that's an old. You got a couple of them videos, huh?
Black people just politically dumb.
I mean, he was putting his foot on our necks, talking about, man, you ain't black if you don't vote for me and all this. And, you know, when his past comes out and how he kind of treat fair-skinned people, even though that's his son, but his son is still white. You know, it's just, man, I feel bamboozled. You know what I'm
See, one thing about black people, we don't vet who we vote for. We just go along with the flow along.
No, he was vetted. They lumped him with Obama. That vetted him. Yeah.
hate to say it, but that was a good enough pass. That Obama pass did do wonders for Mr. Joe.
From that perspective.
Well, only thing the Democrats did was use black people as cannon fire.
So the L that they don't want to take though is if you're taking an L from Biden, you got to take one from Obama. That's the L they don't want to take.
It's
No, she must went out. That motherfucker has some loud background going down. Yeah, this intermission. Hopefully the song be up right now.
Shit. Mother must be asleep or something. I see silent up there. Ain't nobody saying shit.
Yeah, she was on earlier and shit.
Yeah.
So everybody left like that quick?
Yeah, last of the Mohicans, brother.
Look how long they've been talking now.
Inside cut. Devastated. I'm at that pallet place right now.
Oh, okay.
See what I can find real quick. I wanted to be here earlier, but trying to take my sisters to lunch. You know how women take, how long they take to get ready. They must be on time neither.
Yeah, I had a full truck with Amazon.
I was not to just say it like that. I think I seen a real bad pile up in Texas or something. It was like 100 cars got piled up or something.
Yeah, there's always some shit going on.
Yeah, I saw that too online. I think that was Texas.
They drive too down fast out there, man. They think they speed demons out there.
Yeah,
oh shit! That's what I think it is.
Speed limit 80 miles an hour though on the what's it called tollway. And I think it's McKinney, Texas.
You know what I'm saying? And they look at you crazy if you ain't doing every bit of 85, 87 down there. Like, you gotta drive fast just to get on there.
Yeah, that's a whole odometer. You gotta get all that motherfucker shit.
Yeah, Texas drive, people don't understand. Yup, Texas driving different, man. That's a different animal. I think Arkansas got some type of guided missile system, where some guy in Arkansas developed some type of guided missile system that the Ukrainians want us to sell them. And Russia like, man, if y'all sell them that shit, man, we finna hit them with we really finna pull out some shit on that, you know what I'm saying? So tensions are high because of that. It's crazy. Some type of guided launch system some guy in Arkansas developed is hella deployable, hella stealthy, it's just get in there and bing them and bam them up and can't even tell where it's coming from type shit. Jeez.
Oh, Bill Russell died today?
Yep.
Yeah. That's fucked up. He was
Dang.
the last one, man. Man.
Rest in peace, Bill Russell. What, 11 championships, huh? Or was it more? He did the thing. Crazy. Dude had 11 rings. Crazy.
He put all his rings on his hands.
Boy, need a new finger. He need an extra finger out there for all them fucking rings. They say it's this processed food taking people out, man. Y'all better start going to Whole Foods, man. That processed, ultra processed food is taking folks out, man. How they say it on the news and shit. They basically say don't eat shit that's in a plastic bag or in a box, basically, because it's bad for you. Protein bars, they say yogurt bad for you. I was like, yogurt? I was like, damn. Shit crazy.
Yeah, I put the drone link in the YouTube chat for the Russian Black Sea shit. All right, now I got
What else?
The Bill Russell link in the chat. 88.
What age did he pass away at?
88.
88. That's a good one. That's a good one right there. It's a good number. Solid. That's a solid number right there.
You don't hear me?
No.
Yeah.
You ever heard of a book called Negro Thoughts in America from 1880 to 15 or 1815? There's some crazy stuff. I don't know if I should buy this book.
You said it's called Negro Thoughts?
It said Negro Thoughts in America from 1880 to 1915.
How much is
it? What is it?
$5. I'm in the place today, the $5 day.
Was it like firsthand accounts of what black people was thinking during that time? Like,
yes, I guess, but I'm cool because that's a long time from now. That shit don't matter right now.
You're gonna find some other shit that don't have nothing to do with that out though.
Mm-hmm. Probably not even a black person that wrote this shit.
No telling shit. That's what a lot of people were saying about that new Emmett Till movie that's coming up. It's like, we get the story, but it's like we tired of being beat up and getting the Oscar for it. We tired of that shit. Man.
Are they gonna say how she lied about it?
Yeah.
Is that gonna be in there? And she's still alive?
No. And apparently she got her warrant out for arrest.
She don't care. She lived her life. She's fucking 89 years old. Got probably great grandkids in this bitch.
Yeah, I don't want people like that to get away scot-free, but I don't need a constant reminder that there's fucked up people in the world, and we tend to be the brute force of their fucked upness. We get the brute forceness of their fucked upness. I'm trying to say. That shit just get tiring, man. Tired of seeing black people get beat up in the movie screen.
That's why I don't watch no more slave movies and all that shit.
So New York City declared monkeypox public emergency.
Damn.
1,345 cases. That's almost 50% of the entire U.S. in one city. The link is in the YouTube chat for people listening on the video.
Well, you said there's 3,000 total cases or 3,000 cases a day?
Somebody in America?
Well, yeah, how many total monkeypox cases in America?
As of July 21st, 2,945.
2,945.
As of July 21st. 10 days ago.
You're saying 10 days after that, New York declared an emergency.
One motherfucking city got 1,300. That's almost half the goddamn entire nation. So nobody's talking about monkeypox. Oh, shit.
And what they said spread through intimate contact. Something, right?
It's coming out just like AIDS, remember? Did nobody know nothing about it? COVID, nobody know nothing about it. Bird flu, don't nobody know nothing about it.
Ebola. I'm just wondering, do I wear masks and gloves? Is a mask cool enough to beat the monkeypox? Like you right, I don't know how to thwart monkeypox. That's some shit I need to be thwarting here. I ain't trying to catch that shit.
Yeah, I saw some pictures of that shit, and that shit looked fucking crazy.
My Lord.
Just some more shit they invented, putting out.
Motherfucking monkeypox. First it was bat flu, now it's monkeypox, man. Shit crazy. Next thing you know, we're gonna have fish fever out this bed. All the fish gonna be fucked up. Everybody gonna get fish fever.
Oh, this ain't the last virus with an animal name that we're gonna go through.
I'm trying to tell you.
Trying to find something to really take over. That's what they're trying to find. Something that's gonna really.
Are people playing the lottery though in y'all area? Where y'all at? Anybody talking?
Oh, you know I play it.
$1.3 billion
to one person in Illinois.
Yeah, I think somebody in the lowest.
And the cash option was 747 million was the cash option.
Where's the book?
Old steamer? You don't need that shit. Found everything out. I guess I could check one more thing.
Alex Jones filed bankruptcy.
Yeah, high off the hog, selling them dreams, and the money stopped coming in.
Well, he got over them. He had a good run though, like about 2 decades. He made the other motherfuckers great. Oh, the Navy got a drone that can take off from the water.
Like it's on water, flat on water, and can just shoot
Flat
up
on
in the
water,
sky.
just like amphibious.
Mm.
Take off.
Now, how high we
Fantasy
talking
Island,
about?
like Fantasy Island, like that.
Now, how high we talking about? Like 33,000 feet, or?
Enough to drop a Patriot. Or a
Damn.
Scud.
Damn. Yeah, that's pretty high.
She was like, 2675. I don't know what he said. They should speak to somebody better than he does, or something like that.
All right, thank you. Y'all too.
So the post office is creating a new we'll check the election results department.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
The post office just as thin as is.
I'm saying they spreading their resources thin
For
as
people
hell.
who already work there, or what is it?
Yeah, because every time, they keep the bare minimum of people as is. So let one person call off, shit.
Some more than others. I put
Because
that
like they would do something like this. Just say in your area, you could hire like 56 extra people. Well, they'll only hire 32, and then work the hell out of them, making them work 12, 13 hours a day. And then when you say something to them about it, they like, oh well, you signed the paper that we can work you, as long as we want, how many days we want. He gonna try to say some shit that will take a black person out talking about, oh, for the next 2 years, we own you. You don't own shit. But just kicking your ass. Oh, shit.
Yeah, boy, the ladies get some good ass sleep, boy. By the time they wake up, it's gonna be getting dark and shit.
Yeah, I found some things at that place.
Oh, okay.
I wish I got here earlier, but oh well.
I'm gonna have to come there and check that shit out. You said $5 Sunday?
What'd you say?
You said it's $5 on Sunday?
Yeah. And I thought like I know it's $5 on Sunday, but they don't open up to 12. So shit. I thought they opened up at 9. I got here at 9 o'clock. I was like, damn, it's fucking empty. I guess on Sunday they only open up at 12. But I came there looking for something and I found what I was looking for and some extra stuff. So oh, okay. So where Miller at?
You're gonna bust out the blue.
I'm still around.
So
Sometimes I come back just in time to hear my name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
So thank you for that lovely breakfast and lunch. It was beautiful.
Right on, bro. Right on. Let's see. Have do any of you own any brick and mortar businesses?
Nope.
No. Have you ever?
Nope.
Yeah, I was wondering how difficult it is to run.
Wait, what kind of bricks you talking about?
No, I'm not talking about building like I know you're joking with me, but I'm not talking about that type of business like
I would
tuck
need all right.
pointing or something.
All right,
I'm talking.
I took that the other way. All right.
Okay. All right.
I'm messing with you, man.
I know, right? They have this theory that if you're gonna start a business, don't think about opening a shop. It's better to do everything online. I see that a lot of people in this little area that I live in, they have little they just got little quaint places. You'll see them up for about 2 years and then they're gone.
With that pandemic, kind of showed you, it's probably better to try to run it online because, when that pandemic happened, I know a few places that closed.
Mm-hmm. They
Honestly,
really did.
they talk about that stuff for the small businesses. Majority of the big businesses got that money, or they wasn't giving it out, or probably they wasn't giving it out to the Black people. Because one of my favorite Jamaican spots, that joker closed through that pandemic thing.
I can't imagine what the screening process is for those PPP loans. The max is like 15 grand, right? And I think you had to qualify for certain intervals of it.
Well, I think it went way higher than that, than 15 grand. That's the problem.
It probably started at 15.
Right. There was, and some of these people went up to the hundreds, tens of thousands.
Okay.
Right. So they went there with it.
Some couple got caught. They bought like a new house and some nice cars, and they got caught up.
I believe
some of they're supposed to be paying their employees, but they fucking spent that shit on themselves.
Mella, they had all kind of scams going. You know what the scam was? The scam
They'll
was
have somebody fill it out.
Somebody go fill it out. They go charge you $3,000. Your dumb ass then gave them all of your information, Social Security, everything. And you paid them. Now you stuck with the government on a faulty ass loan because she created a business for you. He, but that was happening. But they still got all of your information. And then the government, I guess it's old Feds 101. Anything over 10,000, you got a problem. And then people was doing that while they was on Section 8 and HUD and all that kind of stuff there. Rapper was doing that, putting their whole clique on. One dude had $1 million and something. They arrested their ass. Like, man, you got a problem.
Yep.
Oh, they definitely arrested the people that was doing that.
Right, because you could just make up a faulty business that you had. Now, it'd have been cool if you did that and you hurry up and put some, under your name as far as business. Like, I guess the quickest thing to do, I know a dude that he didn't have a business before, but he took it out and hurry up and put it down on a double. Rent a property immediately. and then took a couple thousand. So when they came at him, well, the business didn't exist before, but the money is working and active in the business now, and he was all right with it. They brought him in court.
They could have done it. They could have done that.
Yeah. They brought him in court and everything. He said, "No, look, this my money did this, and this," and he still had some in the bank. He didn't blow it all. But see, he learned like I did after Katrina. Got the 10,000, how to make that shit stretch out with an SBA loan, the value of an SBA 2% interest loan, and I can get 50,000. I took out I took out 25 or 30,000, but I could have got 70. You know what I'm saying? You know, with the SBA loan, which is the same interest rate, you know, as some of the military vets get, 2%.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what
that is low.
Yeah, 2%. I was like, shit, I didn't want to be a dog about it. You know, I had money, UPS and my 401k and stuff like that. So I only took out 30. But I could have took out 70. They offered me 70. I'm like, ooh, I don't need all that. But then that's SBA after the disaster loans.
I always wondered about what they call these special names.
Well, what they did with us is they gave us like the $10,000 initially to get reset. It's appreciated, taxpayer. I thank you very much because that's your money, not them who signed it.
Okay.
Right. And then you got the 10,000, you got food, and in Texas, you got food stamps. You immediately got housing, which I thank them. That's the taxpayers' money, not the government. And you got housing, and you was able to try to reset with that with the 10,000. But the kicker was that you was able to get free furniture. They gave donation for furniture to furnish your apartments. So that was fine. So you didn't have to take your 10,000 and buy it on spend it on furniture. But you did, and what I did with mine, I let my ex keep the 10,000 she got with the kids, and I took my 10 and got her a car and then put down on me a car, and that almost ate up the whole 10. And you definitely needed a vehicle when you was going through Texas. And the rest we just saved because now you know you guys had to save for the stretch. That little 10,000 is all you had. We held on to that. It's amazing what you can stretch out when you got to.
Oh yeah.
Amazing what you stretch out, what you got to. And see, Mella, that's why I learned that systems in different states is different. If you go in a system in Texas that, they might give you $450 a week, which is decent, along with housing assistance, right? And along with the SNAP benefits. Okay, well, now you're in a nice little position. Then they also have, real trade schools and colleges you can go to while you still on a system. They don't cut you off. In Louisiana, if you registered in college and stuff like that, or online college, they're gonna cut you off. Or if you get a job that's decent, well, you don't need it no more. After that 6 months and report income, well, you cut off. Or your rent go up. Well, Texas, they don't. They'll let you have the job, then they'll weed you off the system by declining it by a decline, rate of pay or whatever you make. So you're not just cut off. Well, most people I knew in New Orleans, like, no, I don't want no job. That job ain't paying enough. I'll be working twice as hard for the same benefits. It wasn't a job to say, okay, and I can leave that food stamp shit alone. I can maintain with a decent job. And that was the difference. So by the time you work your way out the system in Texas, you can get a little part-time job or a little job, but they'll let you weed your way, weed off it. And you can always go back and get assistance if you need it. And they have real job placement, because it's a big industrial state. Louisiana, your ass is off.
I had a food stamp card when I first started driving truck. I used it in San Diego at a Jack in the Box.
And look, right, and look, Mella.
How do you use food stamps at a Jack in the Box?
I use food stamps in any state in the country at a grocery store, but that one took food stamps.
That's some shit. I never heard of that one. That's a good one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's San Diego. Yeah, San Diego. Yeah.
I didn't know that one either.
Yeah, there's
Legal?
places here that they'll take it and then you just gotta pay like a separate fee to fry the food.
Hot food?
Yeah, like they
Snoop
you
was
pay
like
for the
that.
chicken.
The hot food tax.
And then you gotta pay like $2 and they fry it for you. Also, y'all know Amazon take food stamps too now.
Yeah, we got an Amazon grocery store right here. No
Yeah,
cash.
oh yeah,
man.
we can talk about that. But
No
but
cash.
yeah,
No cash.
on
It's
the
all-
app
it's
though
all
too. Like if you go on that,
Yeah.
And you know what I used to do, Mela? When I knew I was gonna get all them, because I knew I was gonna get them, I made sure that I got the best food fucking possible whenever I used the card. I go to Whole Foods and get the premium shit to feed my child. Now I'm in a little better position. Now I get all the fresh vegetables and the stuff that we used to couldn't, the good foods. So and stretch it out with some beans and
I
rice.
found Whole Foods.
Right. Right. If you ask my daughter Mela what's her favorite food to eat, she'll probably tell you salmon.
The first Whole Foods I went to was in New Jersey though.
Pete,
Like
you did tell
Woodbury.
me that Kennedy likes salmon.
What'd you say?
You did. Oh, your daughter's name. I mentioned that. My bad. You
Yeah,
did tell
that's
me
not
she
her
likes
name,
it.
Kennedy. That's not if I
That's
said that
right.
name before.
That's right. You told me.
Mhm.
Yeah. She likes salmon.
Yeah, we go pick out
And that's
fresh
a
salmon.
very good
Mhm.
beginning, for her age to like that type of food. It took a long time for me to get into it. Like I grew up with of course tuna salad, tuna fish out of a can. You make tuna salad for the kids and tuna salad sandwiches, stuff like that. I grew up with fried what she used to use to fry those patties. Fish cakes, fried patties. What she would make it on the
like crab
skillet.
cakes and stuff like that.
Yeah, crab. Yeah,
salmon
crab.
patties?
Yeah, I think she
ate
did.
them, but I ain't like them.
Yeah, I swear, I think she used mackerel. I'm not sure. Now, I do remember she did use salmon and she started using crab meat. She started making a combination fish patty. Like she wanted to make big old seafood burgers, right? At first she just used to make the little,
Yeah.
she wanted to make burgers and she wanted to, store them or whatever. As soon as she found out we didn't like the taste of it, she was angry because she made this stash, and I guess
Y'all
she
gonna have
just
some seafood burgers instead of that greasy beef, and yeah.
and she just made the I guess she made the assumption that it was gonna work out, but I know I don't remember not liking it. I don't. I just do know that
I ate my last one like October 1984. That's the last time I ate one.
Yeah.
That's like me with
I like salmon a lot though.
That's like with me with what was it spinach. I remember watching Popeye.
Yeah.
And remember they used to sell a Popeye spinach. And
They do have that brand, don't they? Yeah.
Yep, I begged my mom for it. And man, dude, she could.
I never tasted
Right. Get that
canned
Popeye
spinach
spinach
before.
and go out there and get our ass whooped.
I read the nutritional facts on it, but I never bought it because I don't. I didn't see any need for. You know what? Now that I think about it, when the pandemic hit, I probably did buy at least 2 cans. I didn't go overboard with it, but that's how I know that what you're talking about. I know that brand exists. I know it does.
No,
So what was your story, Silent?
We actually thought we was gonna be instant Superman as soon as we got through with our plate. Like,
Right, just like a
Goddamn,
nigga thought,
like that cartoon.
all right, just like a nigga thought he was gonna be able to touch the rim with some Jordans on. Thought he could jump high. Oh, you remember you got them new shoes, Mel? Thought you could
Thought
run
you was gonna
faster
have
when you
big
was a
forearms and a damn ankle tattoo and everything.
We had actually picked
on the bicycle, you get a name brand bike. Thought you can go faster than it.
Yeah, that was me. That was me. I was Evil Knievel. But
Oh my God.
We actually picked fights with big dudes that were bigger than us, knowing
just to test out the theory, huh?
Yeah.
You wanted to see if you were stronger before
No, that's true.
But
No,
or
that's
after
true.
versus
Yeah,
after
yeah.
spinach. Man, y'all crazy.
Got broke the fuck off, like you said. Like
Okay, somebody ass got swept. Okay, but y'all picking on bigger guys just to see if spinach work. Y'all crazy.
Trying to
we
run
didn't get nothing to
fast.
drink.
Nigga
I mean,
caught
all we
their ass.
did was eat the greens and ran straight outside to go fight. Yeah.
Oh my God, devastating. That's so funny. I wonder who else did that in their lifetime.
I'm saying
Majority boys did that.
no.
Who did it?
I got on
Oh,
punishment. Yeah, I got up without putting my plate up and did not finish all my food. So those 2 whoopings that I was gonna get off the rip, and then if I got my ass beat, that was 3. So I was out of there. Got my ass beat by the dude.
Yeah, boy, it'd be like, well, damn, that ain't work. Okay.
wait a minute. That day you got 3 whoopings. You got one
rip. Yeah.
One by the dude that you.
Yeah, all over that motherfucker. That bald-headed motherfucker ended up
all over Popeyes.
Yeah.
Not Popeyes the chicken, but Popeye the actual spinach company.
Yeah.
Golly. Oh man. I don't know. I've come up with some crazy things growing up, but that wasn't one of them.
Yeah, that means that lets you know I don't have to come up and dream up nothing out of the fairy tale blue skies. These things actually went down.
And I didn't even like the taste of it. I sure ate it though, 'cause I thought I was gonna get strong.
It probably did have some type of, I mean, it's a good source of, if I remember correctly, iron at the very least. And then, there's vitamin K, which is, what does that do? That's probably the part that makes, that iron rich blood and all that stuff. So it did something for you, man. It did something for you.
That's potassium. That's for your hair.
Mm-hmm.
Your bones.
A whole bunch of that.
Yeah. But no,
if you
we
get some,
didn't want to hear nothing about no nutrient shit. We was on some instant.
Nobody did back then.
No, we weren't trying to hear none of that shit.
If somebody would have came around us as a nutritionist talking about her field of work, we would have, cried talking about why this lady talking to us about this stuff. We would have felt like it was homework. Why this lady talking to us about her homework? If she showed us a can of spinach and talk about the nutritional facts and give us details about what year they started releasing nutritional facts on the labels. And, if she started counseling us about, vitamin deficiencies and shit. Yeah, that would have been kind of, I guess it would have had to be a really cheerful sale. Like it had to be she had to make it sound like Sesame Street or something. Cause I don't find too many children back in my day interested in anything other than where the food at. We're not thinking about all that, like how many calories is in a slice of pizza, what's the difference between mozzarella cheese and Monterey Jack cheese, and talk to me about that pepperoni versus sausage. Ain't nobody trying to hear that when you're a kid. You ready to get down. That's it. It's like, lady, what? Nutrition. Okay, I'll holler at you later. Pass the pizza. Oh God. I remember when what are those Totino pizza rolls came out. We were approaching high school age, I think. It was some kind of convenient fast food. It was either Hot Pocket. It was something. Steakums. It was something that was a convenient food that was easy to just cook up. By then we had permission to use the stove, and it was a relief for my mother when Steakums came out. It was a relief for her when Steakums. Yeah, it was these little, I don't know how to describe it other than it was trying to take Philly cheesesteak short beef cut. Philly cheesesteak cut. Like it was slices of pre-sliced.
Yeah, I know what it was.
Oh, you remember? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah,
it's almost like a hot pocket kind of with that kind of cut, but it wasn't a taco or anything. I got to look it up.
I remember, yeah, Hot Pockets and oh man, I remember all those little.
So this still wasn't. It was too expensive to have a microwave on food stamps back then. What y'all talking about?
I think
they didn't have microwave when
they didn't. Yeah, a microwave didn't come into our lives until they bought my grandmother one back in 80. Oh God, I want to say
late
like
80s probably.
Yeah, it was like 85, maybe 85. I know that she was complaining about the price of it, and she said she wanted the money. That's the only reason why I know it cost $500, and it was huge.
Back
it took
then,
up.
Yeah, they was.
It was so huge.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it had to be put on the actual table because it was so big, and you know.
Here's the thing too. Black folks was almost scared to use it. You're like, oh no, them people do anything.
She was like that
how
too.
the food warm up them older people that don't know about all that. They're on the microwave. You don't know what they did. They ain't know how to explain it. So we was the last one to really take to it.
Yeah. And to this day, I don't use a microwave. I used to use a microwave a lot. I don't. I'm just not interested.
Right,
I'm not
interested. It's not for cooking to me. It's for warming shit up to me.
Yeah, it's not for cooking something. Like I'm not trying to cook food in a microwave. And since I don't eat a lot of those microwavable pre-prepared meals, I don't find myself really needing it for anything other than beverages or sanitizing what do you call it, the sponges and stuff for the kitchen sponges, or sometimes the kid just give it a good zap after the dishes. That's all. Give it a good zap after the dishes. And somebody told me that's a good sanitation technique for the microwave. I tried it a couple of times, but for the most part, I just replaced the sponge. For the most part, I just replaced the sponges. They got a lot of, what do you call it? They call them kitchen hacks. Different things that you can use. Like take, for instance, those lids that a lot of people have. It's some hack where you take what's designated to keep books and files in, and it's slanted. You can put that at the bottom of the drawer to hold your little plastic lids or your cooking lids. I thought that was a really good idea because the lids do, especially years ago, the lids used to be all over the damn place. I'm talking about those plastic lids when you try to the Tupperware lids type of thing, right? Pyrex tops and stuff like that. So they, when you stock them, when you get a big kit of them, like a lot, and they're just all over the place after you stack the other things on top of each other. But those lids, man, it was like they started to get kind of unruly because of the different sizes of the containers. So that hack was really useful because I could keep all the different sizes with each other without a problem. It just looked neater. So that was a good one. And there's a lot of other kitchen hacks I liked. Especially using this particular soap with your mop water.
Mr. Keeler, how are you? Sorry.
Oh, yeah. The peppermint, they have peppermint, they have lavender. I think it's called Bonner soap. And
that's the soap I like to use, Bonner's, Dr. Bonner's.
Yeah, and don't you love the little prayer and all that stuff on it? It tickles me.
So I don't read that Bible. I never read the
Huh?
Bible. 'Cause I
You
never
don't
read
read
the
the bottom.
No.
Yeah, I'm a product reader. I will read the hell out. I mean, it's frustrating to go to a grocery store with a person like me. If you're the type of person that just wants to get in and get out, that's not gonna happen with me. I examine everything. And my grandmother was the same way. And so I know for a fact that I was one of her favorite people to go to the grocery store with because I was just patient and just enjoying being with her. I wasn't hooked up yet with why she was always examining nutrition labels. And so I wasn't really hooked up on that until years later. But I noticed that, she would, find a new interesting item and she would, just be examining the fuck, like reading the hell out of the box and all. It's like, who's looking at a, dried pasta that damn long, but that's how she was. And, now I'm not unreasonable with it. I'm not just
Going to the
imagining.
store hungry, stomach growling like a motherfucker. You in the store.
Now that's something I can't do because that doesn't make any damn sense, right? To go to
No, I've done it. I'm guilty. I ate all of the Sam's Club sample, whatever they were sampling. I ate it so fast I don't even remember what it was. I ate a whole.
You can't go to the grocery store hungry. That's taboo.
I was starving. It was Saturday morning. We needed something, and shit, I don't know.
You think you just going in there for that list? No, you coming out with everything.
That's what I had. A list.
Can't let y'all. I can't let y'all shit. Hold on, I'm sure bomb group will have a bomb.
You can't stick to a list either, huh?
No, I just came across something on Facebook. I'm like, boy, bomb them. I have a field day with the manosphere niggas with this shit.
I've gotten better with having a list though. I've gotten better, much better because it was a problem. And it's weird when you don't have any, when you don't have any remorse about it. Like, oh well, that's not good. You're supposed to be able to stick to the list, right? You gonna share the screen? Yeah.
I'm laughing.
You laughing now?
Yeah, it's funny. I mean, it's the thing. It's it's kind of. Fuck it. Hold on.
How are you all looking for time?
I'll check it in just a second.
It could be on 10 hours at this point.
12 hours is gonna be 4:06.
All right.
Across and I see this, man. This is the video. Now I don't hate anything, but there's groups for everything, and everybody in this group evidently, it's just some males dancing. Not hating or anything like that. This is what it is.
Okay.
You better walk for what better. You better walk for what's better. You better walk for what better. You better walk for what better. Walk for what better. Walk for what. You better walk for what better. 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 You better fucking fall. You better walk for what you better want. 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 Get
I think that's that drag queen type thing.
Yeah, they used to do stuff like that. Those competitions.
Yeah, I seen them do it. I seen them one time do it in heels. And
it was a movie or something where they do have those drag queen competitions.
Y'all better give me a clip tonight.
Bitch. No, that wasn't us saying that. Somebody in that group called them a beat.
Somebody in the group called, yeah, they used, I do remember that was a thing. I'm trying to figure out, it was something in New York. And they, you know,
I seen them do it on the runway with the heels on and the outfits.
Yeah, they had it was a big deal. Like,
right. I vaguely remember that.
Where they would show up together and they would just talk smack while they're doing these impossible, crazy voguing. I think that's what it's called, because it was a controversy about how frustrated they are becoming with people biting off their culture and how
and going popular with it,
right, because like when Vogue came, they were voguing, and
I remember
they were
when
mad at
song
Madonna
Vogue came out,
because she is known for voguing, but really that was a gay guy thing, doing competitions back in Paris. And then it went eventually to New York. They used to have those voguing competitions. They just do the most dramatic, you know, dance like poses as a competition, but they was dressed up in heels. You're right, Kev. They was dressed up in heels as the years went on.
That's not my thing, but I can respect it. I'm impressed. Like, damn,
that was a hell of a movie too. I didn't watch. I think, for all I know, I only saw like not a review, but a trailer of it. I don't think I actually took the time to actually watch a movie like that. It was just an interesting concept. I was like, wow, they mad about Madonna? They was mad at Madonna. Madonna ain't invent no damn Vogue. That was our shit. They were upset. I was like, oh, okay, this is interesting.
Ooh, somebody got to work with this, sister. This is TikTok. Hold on, we'll share the screen again. Okay, this is a young lady going back to return a product from Victoria's Secrets. She thinks something was wrong with what she purchased. Hold on. Okay.
No, you guys know who works here because I have chlamydia now. Oh. I bought these and I wore these last night. I was with my boyfriend and now I have chlamydia. And my boyfriend, he does not cheat on me. My boyfriend doesn't lie. No, my boyfriend didn't give me chlamydia. I have been faithfully buying from this shop for 10 years. And now I'm burning and scratching. And you think that's funny? No, I don't. No, you guys know who works here because I have chlamydia now.
I'm not following the. Can you pause it and explain what's happening? Because my screen is messed up.
Well, she returning some panties that she brought
yesterday. Last night I was with my boyfriend and now I have chlamydia.
From to Victoria's Secret. She wants to see the manager because she's been going to this Victoria's Secret for 10 years. And she bought these panties yesterday and she went to see her boyfriend and the panties gave her chlamydia, she says.
That's awful.
What they want the store to do? What they want the store to do?
She said she called it, her boyfriend wouldn't lie to her. Because one of the ladies in the background said, you sure it might have been your boyfriend? Like, no, my boyfriend would never lie to me. It came from this store. Brought these yesterday.
I don't, it doesn't make sense that a pair of underwear gave her chlamydia. What the hell is she talking about?
And my boyfriend, he does not cheat on me. My boyfriend doesn't lie to me, so I know my boyfriend didn't give me chlamydia. I have been faithfully buying from this shop for 10 years. And now I'm burning and scratching, and you think that's funny? No, I don't. No, you guys know who works here because
I gotta admit, I would not have laughed at her.
I bought these
now say
and I wore these last night. I was with my boyfriend and
I
now
would have laughed at her. I wouldn't have
And
done
my
that. I would have
boyfriend,
called
he
her
does not
crazy,
cheat on
but
me.
I
My
wouldn't have
boyfriend
laughed
does.
at her.
I felt sorry for her. Yeah, like, ooh.
Yeah, I wouldn't have laughed at her. I would have just said,
Because
man,
if she
that's the
really feel
craziest
that
thing I've
way,
ever heard. Here's a crisis helpline phone number because your boyfriend is cheating on you and he burned you up or
yeah,
something.
I'd have told her to do, baby.
How
If
you
you
know
had
she could be telling the truth?
I don't know how you catch it, but it usually when it comes to
If someone
I
came
think it's
in
a
and put
STD,
on those
right? When it comes
drawers,
to STDs,
Yeah.
that's like fluid swapping.
but
You
if
know,
someone else put on them drawers that had chlamydia and just put them back because they didn't fit, I mean, you came and bought them and you didn't wash them
I
before you
don't
put
know.
them
I gotta
on.
look it up. How do you catch it? I don't even like. I mean, like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Mom
you
look
could
up
get them
shit like
out
that.
there, but women usually don't try on panties, but they just buy them in a size, if I'm not mistaken. And if they don't fit, you know, they're usually tossed. They don't try them on, bring them back out, and then put them on the shelves.
I don't think that. I would like to think that when she was talking about she shopped there for 10 years, I think she wanted to control the outbreak of the mysterious chlamydia that she caught. And she just wanted, you know, the whole store to know, like, your shipment has chlamydia. You know, I think that's what she was on, as opposed to trying to, you know.
I thought she wanted to see the manager and she wanted to make a complaint.
Yeah, she wanted to complain that the whole shipment of panties might be infected with chlamydia. Let's check it out. I was like, what the fuck? That is hilarious when you think. Well, I would not have laughed at her. I would not have done it. I would like to think I wouldn't have done it.
Well, you know,
it depends on whether or not she had a
I would have bust out laughing. I would have been guilty.
if she had a MAGA hat on, then yeah, I would have laughed at her. If she had a MAGA, if she was a Donald Trump supporter, I would have laughed at her. Yes, I gotta admit that. If she had anything that indicated racism, I would have laughed at her ass. Absolutely.
She was
You're
black,
right about
wasn't
that
she?
devastation. I ain't gonna lie, racists get on my freaking nerves, and I don't usually feel compassion for them. It's a bad hiccup I have. I would like to think I'm a human, you know, I would like to think all humans are lovable, you know, and there's got to be some love in every human being. It's just some people, man, you know, like they've taught their children how to hate Black people. I can't find a way to get along with somebody like that. When you teaching your children to hate Black people, it'd be different if it's like, look, I grew up that way. It was wrong. And, you know, I'll try to keep my racist thoughts to myself. You know, that's one thing. But you actually teaching your children how to hate people, I can't do it. I can't have any compassion for somebody that walks around like that. Oh, you got another video for us, Kim? Cool.
Check out this ball.
Okay.
That's nice. You can pull the ball out the house.
That is cool. Is that a do-it-yourself project or a company?
I don't know. I think this one. Yeah, I think this was one of his kind of. You know, somebody thought of that idea. It's cool.
I would have never thought about that, man. That is
That's when you got that money, that paper, and you got time on your hands.
That's some retirement projects, right?
Right.
That's what I was thinking too. He retired. Like, fuck it.
He retired like a mug. Because look at all the work that went into that. You had to build the shed and make it, you know, how when you open it, a damn bar unfolds out of
Then
it.
you can hit the ball from the inside of the house.
Yeah, man.
You got the right shit up there too. Look, everything you need right there.
You could do that with a garage.
Oh yeah. So let's go to the bar. I got a bar right here.
Just and pull it out when it, you know, you can have it inside the garage, and then just it depends on how big you want to make it. But I'm saying, like, you could have a section of the garage where you could pull something out that's an instant patio or driveway bars. You know, like some of these guys that sit down and work on their cars, they don't plan on driving their car anywhere. They just washing their car, talking shit. And some people got TVs that they now have out, like the entire patio is decked out next to the garage. You know, I don't know how they keep the weather off the television. Though I don't understand how that. I haven't been over there in a while, but they had a television on the deck, and you know, it was nice. But I've never seen nothing like that. Do you have another one? I'm getting greedy now.
Yeah, I found so
I want to see another one.
Yeah, all these on this in my Facebook groups. That was in my group for men. I got one for blacks, Southern blacks, people that know me, shit like that. I try to get more people on Facebook than YouTube. I'm not big on YouTube.
Which do you like better?
YouTube is better, but I mean Facebook is more humble.
Oh yeah. I was
you gotta watch it. You gotta watch the zones on YouTube.
I was explaining that earlier this morning, man.
They know who they are. That's why they humbled on Facebook.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Right, yeah, that's a good point. Oh, all right. You ever see here go Adele. Well, Adele can out rapping Nicki Minaj. That's one.
You talking about the singer Adele?
I'm sorry, there was a motorcycle outside. Kev, did you hear him? Did you hear Silent's question? I know Silent was asking the question. He might be getting a connection together. Silent, what was your question, by the way?
It's like you said Adele. I'm talking, is that the singer Adele? Adele?
Well, we'll find out. You know, we'll find out. I think we will find out. I can't rewind to figure out. I swear it was a motorcycle. Like just when I went mute.
All right, here you go. Listen to this one.
All right, there was he asked Silent asked you a question, Mr. Kev.
Oh, I ain't here. What did he say?
I said the singer Adele, the white girls.
Hell yeah. Adele ain't scared of them. All right. She said she's a big rap fan. Here it is.
Oh, okay. She cusses a lot too. She grew up like in the hoods of London or something, like, you know, like, well, whatever's equivalent to the hood in the United States. That was kind of her experience in London.
In the bank with a funny face, and if I'm fake, I ain't notice cause my money is so pretty, I don't give a forget Barbie. Nikki, she's fake. She on a docket while the pockets eating cheesecake. And I'll say, ride the Chucky is child's play. Just killed another career, it's a mild day. Pink wig, thick ass, giving whiplash. I'm thick, big, get cash, make them blink fast.
There's a guy that stumbled across that. I said, okay, she's a big Nicki Minaj fan, she said.
I love his videos, man. I'm glad you played it for a short period of time. I love his series of videos I think it's called Karaoke Sing Along with Celebrities.
Right.
And man, they have some funny stuff going on.
He got in there with Missy one time. I saw it one. He got in there with Missy
Michelle Obama.
yeah, but that was classic.
That wasn't that good.
That was classic. Yeah, that was beautiful. That was awesome. That was a class act of a woman there, boy. You couldn't, everywhere she went, she brightened up the show. Everywhere she went.
Yes, she did extremely well as a first lady.
Right.
Extremely well. I'm so proud as to how she represents grace and elegance and poise, but still you could tell she has a sense of toughness about her. She is independent of her husband. She wasn't a slouch. you know.
No.
She had her own accomplishments going on.
They did well.
Yes,
they
indeed.
did well together. That's
You want to talk about 6-figure people, okay? They was already on that.
Yeah, the whole family. That's how
I saw the house that they had before they bought the house prior to the president before the White House. Because a lot of people are familiar with that house in Hyde Park that's still there. But there's a condominium that they lived in that's just like a regular walk-up building, but it was I think you said they were on the first floor. There was a special Time magazine that featured Michelle Obama. I haven't looked at her book yet for some strange reason, but I got the Time magazine and it showed a lot of pictures of, pretty much everything that she wants us to know about her life. And it was really surprising to see that I recognized those walk-up buildings that they lived in just prior to buying the house before moving into the White House. Because for whatever reason, I guess it's not appropriate for a president to just only have an address of, some 2-bedroom condo somewhere, you know what I'm saying? So I guess, that was one of the things that they had to get cleared up. They had to make sure they didn't have student loans. So that was cleared up. They had to make sure that they had an ample size house, meaning I think that house is at least 5 bedrooms. It could be 6 bedrooms, a lot of bathrooms, 3-car garage. It's a pretty big size home. And then what they did was they bought the property next to the house. And that's where controversy struck up, because apparently the guy, not the guy who sold them the house, but the guy that sold them the empty space next to the house that was kind of equal in land square footage. As it turns out, he sold that to them below market rate, or it was something real estate crooked about the deal. So that was a little controversy that came up during his election too. Now the guy this is how crooked the deal was. The guy's in jail. It's like, that's how crooked it was. It's kind of like the same thing that happened with what the heck is that guy? Jesse Jackson Jr. How he got
his crooked ass.
Yeah, he got caught up being crooked. And I'm not sure if the governor of Illinois
rehab for drinking problems and all that. See, that's what I hate.
Then all of us when he get caught, then all of a sudden he got diagnosed medical conditions. And shit.
Right, I've been seeing
how convenient. Right. Okay, what we got here? Who's this little person?
This man doing his daughter hair, I think, and he making me jealous because I ain't this good.
Oh, he can ready to tear her hair.
He about to do it up too. I'm like, damn, he got skills. I ain't got no skills.
Okay, we're gonna see the time lapse. And yes, if you're not used to doing somebody's hair, I can imagine that is a difficult thing to do.
I used to make fun of it. He's like, well, you don't know how to, when I brought in the hair salon, she said, you don't know how to comb hair? I said, no, I ain't been to prison.
Damn. That was a slick ass comeback, kid. That was slick.
look at the finished product. He did good.
Yeah. Blow drying it. Uh-huh. And when you take the daughters to the salons, they learn better how to care for their hair too.
Yeah, if I let them walk it through. And then my aunt just brought it back. She was going this week. She was hanging with my aunt. But I'm on display when I go to the hair salon, Mella.
I understand. I can understand you being a big, tall man in that salon with all those women.
You on display.
It's a trip.
I go in there, they got about a bunch of women in there, and they just looking at me now.
They staring you down.
Right. So I kind of stick in. I'm not gonna sit in there for hours with them. They were like, Kevin, as a friend, we know I know the lady that owned the salon. She's like, we got a Kev, you good. But this is the thing. She goes, she was one of the stylists in the place was like, well, this is she said, I'm gonna let, since you want it flat iron, Kevin, I'm gonna let one of my other people handle it. I ain't do that in so long, I forgot, you know. she said, well, okay, well, this is Kevin. You know, he's a single parent father, you know, so he wants to get his head done. And I'm like, why are you saying all this shit in front of all these people? He's not good with him.
She made you seem like a
oh god damn.
like you was on display.
Yeah, I'm in there standing my big black ass up, people and looking me up, down from head to toe.
She made you sound like an exhibit at an art gallery.
All the ladies, like I'm just a rare.
Okay, we have this specimen here. His name is
I've
Kevin.
never seen this shit before.
Oh my god!
Right.
Yeah, to think about that would be
hilarious. You don't know how to comb hair, baby? I said, no, I ain't never been to prison. They kind of bust out laughing. I said, no, I never had to.
Oh yeah, we like to laugh, man. We
Right,
like
they
to laugh.
all bust out laughing. So devastating and silent. I stuck in there and walked out. Whoop, here you go. Walked out, but I know it's a family.
What's the longest you ever had to wait to come back and pick her up?
About 5-6 hours.
Yeah, that's rough. It happens. It
Right.
happens.
Yeah, I mean, because they had to, you know, I wanted it because it was getting tangled. So she had to untangle it from it. It was going apart. And I would, you know, and I had to learn how to use the proper combs to untangle it, the thick tooth combs to, you know, with her natural curly hair. And my dumb ass was up here trying to comb the shit dry in the beginning.
Yeah.
When I had to use a lot of conditioner to get it where I can use them and, you know, do it.
Yeah.
You know? That's like we was talking about earlier today when we was on the phone on here.
My father had never combed my hair. He just never would do it. He would tell me how pretty my hair is, but you know, that's just not a guy's thing. So it's understandable that it's a difficult concept because that's, like you said, you know, that's just not your forte. I'm glad you found somebody to, you know, do it, because a lot of single fathers probably haven't even thought about that. Just take her to a salon. You don't have to get frustrated about it. You know, that's a good share. That's a very good share.
Sugar Bum says, can you return underwear? I never knew you.
I don't think she was trying to return it, Sugar Bum. I think she was trying to complain about it.
Right, she got the only defective pair of drawers.
Right, the only right. It's like in the whole shipment.
Hey, Bob,
she got the
doing,
pair
man?
that had chlamydia, right?
Hey, how y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Hey, Mom. How you feeling?
Yeah, we're at 11 hours and 22 minutes right now, Bob.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I've been up. I just was preparing for the next show. That I'm getting ready to start in a few minutes. We're gonna be talking about sex, sex education. We're gonna have fun. But how y'all doing?
Education Sunday.
Yeah,
the show did well.
Yeah. I was in and out. I wasn't talking, you know, while I'm over here doing what I'm doing. I was listening.
Shit, you need a break. Shit, dealing with these crazy ass motherfuckers.
The men were having a wonderful time discussing. The men were discussing. There was a period of time where, for hours, the men were discussing true things that men actually talk about. True men, you know, not men that are just, you know, looking to cause ruckus, but they actually, you know,
like when Mr. Mark,
it was
up
good.
Here, like
it
when
was good.
When Mr. Mark up here talking to the fellas.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I missed that part. Okay, my bad.
No, I'm saying that now. No, he wasn't up here. I'm just saying it's like
I thought
like
okay.
that. Yeah. And I was just saying, Bomb, when them dudes be talking about baby mamas, and is a conversation in barbershops and all that. We don't talk about that. What we was talking about is what you heard when me and Mr. Mark or A&T L Nixon get up here and devastating silence. We ain't talking about no damn baby mama. We might talk about frivolous shit like sports. You know, and
hobbies and shit,
politics and what's going on and what happened, you know, something interesting, you know, we don't talk about no damn baby mama issues. That's how we escape. Trying to get away from that shit.
I know that's
tell
right.
a bunch of niggas our problems anyway.
I know that's right. That is right. Oh man. That's why I
go
like
in there and say, all
men.
my old lady want to do is just have sex all the time. Lay up. I'm gonna go tell a bunch of niggas that in the barbershop. Oh yeah? Right. Nigga offer you a ride to work in the morning. Let me drop you off at work, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, you drop your ass off and go back and handle your wife who wants sex all the time. That's the thing. That's why I say these men are ridiculous. So I was going through the video. We're gonna break through a video where the men admitting to only having sex for 10 minutes, or or they not understanding a woman and a body. I'm gonna break all that shit down because they're over there just admitting it. We are online admitting our shortcomings and admitting that that we can't read, admitting that we're being tricked by just clickbait. It's ridiculous. At least in a barbershop, if somebody who you feel don't belong in your community and who don't, who you shouldn't know your business, at least when they walk in, everybody get quiet. Right?
Everybody stop talking.
That's right.
Just like in the hell salon. We don't know what that is, man.
That's right. You don't know who that is. You don't know why they're really here. And so everybody shut the whole fuck up. But online, though, these men think it's a great idea for them to come and tell all their business, their shortcomings, talk about their criminal activity, past and current. Like they just run their fucking mouths, and then they say women don't like it. That's why they do it. Finally, we got a spot of our own. I'm like, dude, this is not your spot. This is not your space.
It's public.
Yes, it's very public. Not only can anybody, here in America hear what you're saying, black, white, or indifferent, right, whatever, but other motherfuckers in other countries can sit there and listen.
Right.
And if in other
we get some old pussy ass manosphere as representation online.
Right. And that is right. And that's what I'm saying.
See, that's what the guy earlier, I don't know if you caught the video that he had made, that Miss Minnie her friend had made a video. He came up and put a video out there and was like, what is Pookie and a Ray Ray? And now you got some of the manosphere dudes using that shit and allowing that, like the white chick that came in their group and start talking about black women and shit like that. And and how it changed from what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
And it's kind of productive, And then we went back and forth. He had a nice little video about it.
Oh damn, I missed it. If anybody got the link, I'll check it out. Because it'll give me some insight too on how this shit switched. Because I do remember hearing, where the black men wanted to come together and help one another, help one another even decide on different careers the young men might want to go into. Even you have mentioned careers that you've done, right? When you driving trucks, you even made money on Bourbon Street, which is good money, by the way.
Yeah, bus boy. Shit, I made good money as a bus boy. More $100-something cash.
Yep, cash money.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Hell
and then
yeah.
I worked my way up to waiter. Now I'm making $500 to $600, $700 in the night. Okay, and now I'm good.
Silent sleep again?
That nigga don't sleep silent.
God damn. Gotta mute him. But yeah. Nigga, you was asleep. And then you unmute yourself and say you here.
Sleep that quick.
you snoring. You ain't talking about be put to the sleep.
Yeah, actually we started his video and he come in when you get back to like the 5th hour, 5:38, 5:58, but it was a while. We was there about 2 hours talking about. His video was about 49-59 minutes. And he went through he had everybody up there. He had you in a little segment on there, and he was talking about, he put together, he had you with Anger Man on a big ass panel, nothing recent, but just how that they changed it and made it a weapon, of all our faults and shit. And then the manosphere won't point at the end of the day, they won't point at Pookie and Ray Ray, but they don't know who the fuck Pookie and Ray Ray is.
Exactly.
Right. You don't know Pookie, and then I say now
they are Pookies and Ray Rays. That's
Right.
the problem. The men in the manosphere, they don't really give him a definition of Pookie and the Ray Ray, but most of the men in the manosphere are Pookie and or Ray Ray.
Right. And then here you go. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna just this your screen, but I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about right here. Now this your channel. This is one of the things that he put up there. He go the mandatory dudes, and then they let a white boy come in there and start talking about black women.
Oh yeah, they got
but
tricked.
you know how I feel about that. But hold on, bitch, you can't talk about you, nigga. You can't talk about my people. You can't talk about my women.
This was on Mr. Fantastic. I did a show on this, right?
Right.
This must be my channel. Yeah, and so
no, this is me showing what we were looking at earlier. This you right now. I'm just showing you. This is how he put a video together.
What I'm
all
saying,
this.
I've done that show. He probably got that from me.
Yeah.
Right. So Mr. Fantastic did the show. We spoke about that shit because they got tricked. Okay. What happened was a woman sent his ass over there. A black woman sent that white boy over there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But he went over there and he sat on the panel for a while, waiting for his turn. And then they asked him a question, and he was like, "Yeah, I get with black women." And they were like, "Ooh, really? You mean these bitches mess with you?" And he was like, "Yeah." You know, and he started talking to him, and Mr. Fantastic got excited and was like, "Ooh, I will have to interview you. I need to interview you. Hey, bro, I need to interview you." You know, and we're gonna set it up because Mr. Fantastic was saying he had to leave, right? So he said, "I'm gonna interview you," and he said, "Yeah, I'll do it. No big deal." You know, he said we're gonna set it up probably for Tuesday or Thursday, right? Some shit like that. And then they was excited because they thought he was gonna be there to shit on black women. And then Mr. Fantastic told him, "Okay, you know, we'll do it another time. I gotta go." But he never left. The white dude left off the panel, but Mr. Fantastic never left like he said he had to do. So the white dude come back up, and he said, well, he started talking, and then all of a sudden he said, "Yeah, you know, black women date white men because black men basically said that you got low IQs." Man, they first they was excited about it.
That's good for the ad.
Yeah, and then the shit went sideways. Hey, Chaos, how you doing?
I have a question if I could ask. I missed so much, but my question, did the anger man, did he pull up on your stream or you pull up on his stream?
Did he do what?
Did he pull up on his stream?
No, you know goddamn well he didn't pull up. That's a bitch.
He was scared to come over here.
Yeah, of course he ain't gonna pull up.
Oh, so you went to his stream. Okay.
Oh, so he went to his stream, huh?
No, cause I'm seeing the title, so it seemed like he did something to get you in a rage.
No, it was on another. It was on a mutual stream. Somebody else.
We was over there by Anton Daniels in the fight. This is Fight Club, and I went over there. And that's when, you know, I was over there. He was over there already, because he over there for some reason. It looked like he trying to grab. See, because Anton Daniels, when Kevin Samuels passed away, Anton Daniels, although his channel was building already, right?
Yes.
It got bigger. So it's like he was able to gather a lot of the Kevin Samuels people, men, even the women, right? They have good conversations over there. I mean, I guess they have conversations. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, those streams be like 10 hours long, 10, 11 hours long, strong. You know, those night chats, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, because they, you know, they saw what I'm doing over here and they decided to do it over there. Anyway, but they, you know, it's nice. So now I see Anger Man pulling up over there, pulling them long, you know what I mean? Trying to grab some of them people. But anyway, he did something I didn't like, and so I had to whip his ass. And that's what this stream was about in the beginning. And that's why I've got to make sure it don't go over 12 hours, because I do not want this to be gone. And I might even download it and break the part up where I got on him and put it back up, separate it from the rest. But anyway, yeah, fuck an angry man, okay? I'm about to get on his ass to motivate in the stream that's about to come up. Okay, we're gonna listen to this dumbass and the rest of them dumbass niggas talking about sex as if they know what they're talking about. It's weird, man. Grown ass men. That's why the internet, some of these niggas need to pass a test before they can talk on the internet about particular things. I think there got to be an entry. If you want to talk about this subject, here, take this quiz, right? And if you pass this quiz, you could get on the panel. But if you don't pass this quiz, you can't come on the panel. Sit your ass in the chat and learn, become educated. But they let anybody on panels and they say it's the stupidest shit, man. And some of them be women and some of them be older women too. Older men, older women. It's a lot of ignorance going on in our community.
Let me step down, Bomb, because I have somewhere important to go. I'll come back in shortly. All right.
Have a good day. Yeah. Anyway, so the conversation over there when I got into it with Anger Man, the topic was something about women sexual liberation. I think it's called Sexual Liberation, Renaissance, or Whole Behavior. And see, so how men slot the women we see. I don't know what slot mean. I guess choose, I guess. Who eat? Devastating, you eating something? Silent, I mean, you eating something?
My fault. I'm eating some Reese's Cups. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I was hearing something. Man, devastating.
Well, you'll get an old lady and ain't never recent. You have a new old lady coming on there like, damn, you heard silent.
Oh, damn. You might.
Damn, you heard silent.
You might want to save that Reese's cup for the next topic so you can get on camera and show the women how you eat the Reese's cup. You get it?
It come feel it.
Yeah. So
yeah, and what I got from it, I heard you talking about it the other day, but see, I was listening to you in and out. You're like, okay, he ain't won't show that proof and the answers. What a Google search at? Whatever you kept telling him. Because he kept cutting you off, and they would let her talk, let her finish. And he said, "No, that's not this. The fact is this." And then they were like, "Okay, well, pull it up and prove it." He ain't never pull it up, did he?
Never. And he ain't gonna be able to put it up because it doesn't exist.
These are people that come with receipts, and here it is, right here, like that. I heard you in the background say, "You got that receipt yet? You pulled it up yet?"
You're right.
In a minute, you ain't know they heard you.
Yeah, they heard me.
Clear. Yeah. All right.
Hey, Bob.
Because it was making a good point before you got cut off by twice, because they were listening to you. And then Anger Man kind of came in because you was making sense of it. I forgot what exactly word for word, but it was going, you was making a point the way it was going.
Hey, Philip, what's up?
Hey, listen, Bob. Hey, you can't be going to these spaces undefended. You know what I mean?
What do you mean? I am defended. I defend myself with facts. You know what I mean?
Listen. I like Angry Man a little bit, but
you took your medicine yet?
Let me check with Angry Man.
Don't give a damn about that shit.
Wait. Go ahead. What you saying, Philip?
Angry Man, he all right. He ain't mean no harm, but
what you mean he ain't mean no harm? Did you hear it?
And I heard him that I'm about to go. I'm gonna attack his ass today.
Well, what you mean he ain't mean no harm?
No, I got him. Like, he went at you like
for no reason. Do y'all all agree? If y'all listen to it, that I didn't do anything to deserve that shit that he did on that panel.
Yeah,
I was cool. I was cool. I was calm. If you even go further back, before I said a word, right? I was on topic. I didn't throw anything off. You'll hear some of the things people would say. Everybody got to give their opinion. And so I said, hey, I'd like to give my opinion. And then I disagree with like three of the people up there. like I said, I disagree with Angry Man, Fatty, and the woman who was up there, right? And then I started to talk, and as soon as bam, 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 and then I said things like, "Hey, this isn't true," and then he goes in, "No, it's facts." And you see, this is what women do. They don't want to go by scientific fact. And so, if it's scientific fact, then pull it up. But he can't. He's not gonna be able to pull it up. You know why? Because he lied, and that's what he do. Now, answer this question for us, right? If I gave y'all some information, if you trust in me at least enough to give out some information, right? Because I never claimed to be a pro. I never claimed to be, in a lot of these topics. I even admit I don't know some things. We all over here learning from each other, right? But if I tell you something, if I say something and you trust in me, you may feel confident to go in other places. And when the topic come up, you'll repeat what I've said. That's how we do it. That's how humans do it. You'll say, "Nah, I heard this," or "No, this is what it is," right? Without us going to school. Because those who go to school is a little different. They may have learned something through the books and through teachers and education like that, right? But most of us don't do it that way, or haven't on a lot of topics. Anyway, I shared something with you, then you share it out into the world, and the people who trust you share it and share it and share it, all in our community. What happens when the thing I gave you is false?
Nah, bomb. Like, this my last straws with these niggas, man. When you
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You went over there and you were calm. You put your point down. You were trying to explain everything, and he still went on 1,000. No type of way. No way.
But you know what, Philly, what I see sometimes is people be all right in your panel, but when they got to hold up a certain persona with other groups in their group watching, they stand a little differently, then the conversation changed a little bit on big panels. But it is what it is. But I thought she had a good point. I was waiting to see what the finish the thing is. But when you and Bomb, one of the few women that don't have no problem going up there and talk to him. If you look at her, she only go off on dumbass manosphere niggas and they catch that. But as far as having a conversation, they're always welcome to come and have a conversation.
That's right, and I show them respect.
Right, and Bomb go hold off Koja and Tay as long as she can.
Like I told,
until you come with some dumb shit.
It's some things that the manosphere gets right, but they don't know how to present.
Well, they may have a point on the issue that we all know. You may have a point or two.
Don't forget about the time of the video, this live stream.
Oh,
okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna check it.
She got 7 minutes.
You're at 11, 30, 42.
She got 7 minutes left.
Oh, that's all 7 minutes. Okay. Well, anyway, who was the one who came up with the video earlier? You mentioned, was that you, Philly? Boy?
No, that wasn't him. That was Miss Mimi friend. I think.
Oh yeah, Miss Mimi. She did tell me she had a friend who was
right, and it was a good video. He know you. He familiar with you and everything. It goes by on a different name.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He got his own professional name, but just lock it off. You see it. He come up there. He spoke for a while.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll check it out.
Once we broke up Koja and Big J.
What video are you talking about, Kev?
Huh?
What video are you talking about?
That video I was playing earlier when he was talking about the manosphere pointing the finger at Pookie and Ray Ray's.
Oh, that was Miss Mimi.
Yeah, that was Miss Mimi friend, but what was his name? What was his name? Well,
anyway,
but his page is different.
We only got a short period of time.
I'm gonna try to get Obsidian in here. I know Obsidian. I'm up here with. I'm gonna try to get Obsidian. I don't. It's too heavy in here, man. I don't know if he can. He don't like. He don't like that. It's too heavy in here for him.
Let us see.
Okay, here. Okay, what you were saying is too what? Heavyweight.
And it's too.
He says too heavy in here, Bomb. Like it
Heavy.
getting, yeah, like thick. Like the conversation get heated.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Right, he can talk to Bomb.
Okay,
hello.
I want to get him an interview with you. I know.
Obsidian is not going to talk to me. Okay.
Bomb, I'm in Philly. I can get him. He likes you. I know Obsidian.
Obsidian knows me, and he 3 channels ago, because you know I lose channels every year. He is the reason why I lost the channel. Huh?
You trash him. That's why you don't.
Yeah, I dragged his ass, but I didn't really drag him because I don't do that, right? When people come up, I talk to them. He ended up dragging himself because I asked him questions.
You know he listen. You know he's listening, right?
Yeah, I like Obsidian to a degree. It's just that Obsidian. Yeah, when I'm on panels with Obsidian, which you can go and look, we don't have no issues because I can handle him. Right. Once he throw the first insult, I'm gonna throw the next one.
Hey, he's a man. He's not always right. He
Right.
knows.
Yeah,
I think Obsidian should have been the head of the manosphere. You know, Kevin stole his points. I don't know why he let Kevin steal his shit and rock with it. But anyway, that's something. I guess a man gotta figure that shit out. But yeah, because that was some weird. I kept telling him, like, I kept hitting him up. I would try to hit him up in private, like, dude,
Man, ain't see the thing.
why you letting that man?
He been busy, man. I talked to Obsidian before. You know, I mean, them platforms get thick, man.
I told him I'm a sexy face, man. Like, I could be the face of the manosphere, man. Like, let's make it work. So.
Anyway, how many minutes we got, y'all? Because I know I started around 4. How many?
No, I'm just joking. But
3?
No.
You said 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway, y'all, we about to go. I'm coming right back though. The title gonna be something else, but yeah, we gonna break down. We're gonna talk about sex, intimacy. That we're gonna talk about. And but I'm coming back. I'm gonna be playing a video clip, and we're gonna be breaking down what some of these dudes say.
Whoa. And you never clown the guys,
no, the women too, but yeah, I'm the guys on the panel. They beating up on the women, and they don't even know what they're talking about. But anyway, listen, I'm about to end it. It's about to shout. You could come back. You're welcome to come back. Everybody welcome up here.